We gon' separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Ain't always better than damn. Always feel better than no you. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass out. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Roll with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100s shit, I want it all. First round draft pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that trap pick. 57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bad, they drop beat. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on the trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, Real, man. I thought ain't you the number one draft pick? I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in draft pick. Don't turn off the phone, it's time for this beat. As you plan for the shot, it's on the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleep. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep going mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them stress, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared son was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drought pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick.
Let's go, Nas! On God, Nas, let's go! Let's go. To the kid guy.
As you say,
Yo, I aim a little better when I'm out the pills. He talking too much, put the Drake to a thrill. Slide through the A, trying to kick me a kill. Post on the 9, trying to give me a hat. Feeling like water, let's speak on the facts. Smoking on to the face out the pack. Eat me for baby,
You know why I'm at?
Yo. Lick on the one nigga know to be ready. Ain't in the slammer, he telling no telling. He come home slamming shit like he million. Got on my ass, I got tired of disgracing. My bitch got a body, she came with a billion. Bows in the head, they gon' I'm feeling like Billy. Hoes in the attic, I'm feeling like Billy. Yo, boy, this ain't living in. If I hop out the car, boy, you know we gon' spin again. I'ma call him my evil twin. This a Q37, you know we gon' swear the pin. It ain't no not to fuck with me. You was so out of town, ain't no nigga touching me. And ain't no nigga booking me. I ain't squashing no B, nigga know the bitch stuck with me. Yo. Drive out, gang red light, no tag. Jamming that gun on like pro man. Dr. Miami, I'm dropping the bag. Leo, she running, we snatching the jag. Leo, she running, we taking the car. Get on my body when I pop and bar. Smoking up gay, this shit come from rock. Feel like the money on my head, so I'm sliding through the city with a bad little bit from Dixie. You cannot hop in the college, you got you a gun. You know we like it's out of switches. I catch an 8 gang, nigga, super 556, and I bet I put one in these 50. 392 when I slide through the city. Backside daddy can't go like Ricky. Yo, camping on wax, she ain't did shit gangsta. We're around town, you got both of your bangle. Bump down gang, boy, this shit can get dicey. 513 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. 513 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. You know you a bitch, you know you a hoe, boy, you better stop popping the pills. I drop a bag on your head, you know I get that. You know you got 3 days to live. These niggas say they got bodies, they ain't got nobody. These niggas not stepping for real. Put down the Glock and one hop in the field. Throw them one traffic, that clips on the steel. These niggas say they got bodies, they don't got nobody. Little niggas just stop out the capping. We might just slide on your block and shoot shit out the Drakes before niggas say he won't steady. We send a shot out the car and we don't do no arguing. We flipping shit just like a mattress. Heard you got booked for your 50. I dumped the whole 50, then disappear just like a magic. I disappear on your block like I'm Casper. Goes at the new year, heard about the last. Let the boy leak it, he did have a bladder. I get off a perk and I aim a little better. But it's be fight like the devil. I don't do the cuff while you trying to settle. Bro got a gun, but I caught the Beretta. I call up them killers, they slap out whatever. Yo. This shit no motherfucking cap, nigga, you hear me? I don't feel like me with none of this shit, you hear me?
It's your boy, Fighters Out on TV. Plug to the streets, man. When you trying to get your shit in the streets, need you to come holler at me. Well, I got a building with me.
You got a little cycle, nigga. Big shoot the kid, you hear me?
Yeah. Where you coming from, man?
Clean Mississippi, I'm on the guts.
You got some hot shit, buddy?
Come on, really get it.
Let's go. Let me hear that shit, nigga.
Don't wait no time with it. Come on. Shoot the kid gun. That's like a shit, nigga.
SSU station.
What is the kid say? When I slide through the A, I'm gon' knock the boy dread back. And you should never said that. Got a bag on my head, nigga, why I ain't dead? Now when I put his ass in the blender. Drop to him out, make a nigga surrender. Water boy down and we hang out the filmer. Go out of town and we bugging the rumor. Go out of town and we scratching the blood. You know we get after we sleep through the soul. You know my night he gon' die for a bug. That little bitch, she get wet like a tube. You pretty little bitch, now she come from the dope. She get the drop, then you know that it's over. Pop out the glass, hit him up in the rover. 392, all you hear is the mo. You gon' die for a verse, trying to make it easy. Brother locked up, buddy with shit. We gon' spit on your block, we don't shoot the breeze. Got that boy by the stove trying to take the beat. You gon' die for a verse, trying to make it easy. Brother locked up, buddy with shit. We gon' spit on your block, we don't shoot the breeze. Got that boy by the stove trying to take a peek. Keep an exotic Glock with a kill switch. Keep an exotic bitch on some hood shit. And you know she hard, but I still hit. And you gotta be gangster to feel it. And you gotta be gangster to be the game. I done moved up to Memphis and made a life. Nigga nice as a bitch called on Eddie Kane. You gon' die in this bitch trying to snap the chain. Yo, these niggas already know this shit. No cap, nigga. Nigga ain't never done shit, nigga ain't never touched me, nigga ain't never shot at me. Nigga ain't never fuck with me. Certified ain't do shit but gon' make songs, you hear me? They got me fucked up, nigga. Nigga ain't gangsta at all, nigga. Yo, freaky little bitch know she come from the door. When she get the drop, then you know that it's over, yo. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up.
I'm in the streets, I run door up.
I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, but burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I look like a lick. Nigga, that cause I just went hit a lick. I just ran out with some bells of this shit. Down out that tussing, I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit.
Shoot it like Rambo, came from the bando.
Real like bankroll, I be bankroll.
I'm from the streets, ain't a place that I can't go.
I walk in this bitch with a silly swag. I walk out this bitch and I did it. I blow out this shit like a silly bang. I'm trying to give me a ditty bang. I'm trying to give me a ditty bang. Round, selling plenty grand. I done ran up plenty cash.
I just rolled up a sip of gas.
Burn up. Pop me some beats and I turn up. I barely can keep up with time. Pop on a nigga for dropping the dime. Red Ben Frank's on my mind. I'm in the streets on my grind. I gotta sleep with that on. I'm who the streets came and signed. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, but burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I'm a rich rapper, I do what I want. I'm a rich street nigga, came out the corner. I live a life that be big nigga wrong. Pro medicine, I don't sip up Corona. Pay up a bail, I don't watch it for 12. I serve you on scale, let a motel. Fuck on the L and make fuck on the jail. It's the big cat mouth, check on make bail. Just turn to 20, turn to 50. Rocket designer looking like a G. I'm from the hood and now my nigga get it. If it got money, 6 figures, I'm with it. Come through your hood and I'm serving you, sir. Place up an order, I'm coming to serve. I'm in the street, I try jumping like her. Young mother, I'm in my hold up, free smurry, my nigga. Real street nigga from the brick. Fuck all these hoes, I can't beat out a bitch. Ride with a pound and a skeleton nigga. I'm in the jungle, I keep me a stick. I got a trap and I don't pay the rent. Double cup, don't get it big. Rolling up backwood behind tent. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, but burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up.
Yo. What's good? What's good, my boy Danny the Great. Shout outs to Champion Heart. What's good, my boy Blaze. Shout outs to my boy Blaze. What's good? Brother Boxing Talk in the building. Brother Boxing Talk.
What's good?
What's good? How you feeling, big bro?
I'm doing good, man. Feeling good.
Man, you should be feeling good. Devin Haney, undisputed lightweight champion of the world. The man got 4 belts like Terence Crawford, bro. We got another undisputed champion from America. We got Charlo and we got Haney, dog. Talk.
Well, we already know Haney is the best 135 pounder in the world. It's not
facts. That's big facts. Cook them. Keep cooking.
And he got the best jab in boxing.
And that's on God. Keep cooking them. That's right.
The best defenses in boxing. So you got the whole package with this kid, man. This young man. He's going to be a special fighter. And they can't beat him. They can't. He going to go undefeated, bro. And they're going to be like Floyd Mayweather, go undefeated.
You think so? Does Devin Haney remind you of a young Floyd Mayweather a little bit?
I can't go that far there.
And that's what Floyd Mayweather Sr. said. I mean, you said you can't go that far, so I guess Floyd Mayweather Sr. did go that far. Because he's been saying that, nigga.
I think a little bit. I think he went a little far, but you know.
Floyd Mayweather was never undisputed champion. So Devin Haney already, became undisputed at 23 years old. And Floyd Mayweather never was an undisputed champion throughout his whole career.
Yeah, I mean, Yeah, I mean, but
Devin Haney already did something Floyd Mayweather never done before, and that become undisputed.
Floyd Mayweather is a 5-division world champion. You know, he already had his career, so it's kind of like I don't think Devin Haney's the next.
You said Floyd already had his what?
He already had his career.
Yeah, he sure did have his career, but Floyd never was undisputed throughout his whole career. He never wiped out a weight class. Even though we know he was a great fighter, we know that he was a TBE. But was Floyd ever undisputed? Did Floyd ever wipe out a weight class? Did he ever get all 4 belts at the same time?
No. He didn't wipe out.
All right, that's what I'm saying. When a guy like a Terence Crawford, undisputed, 3-division champion. You know what I'm saying? And he's still going. He's trying to become a 2-time undisputed champion.
He was an undisputed champion. Floyd was an undisputed champion.
No, Floyd never was undisputed, bro.
He won WA. He won WAW on the.
Not at the same time. Did he have all the belts at the same time?
He beat Pacquiao for the WO.
But he was never undisputed. He even said that shit. He said it his damn self.
He had 3 or 4 belts to be undisputed though.
But Floyd Mayweather said it himself. He never was an undisputed champion. We got Big Shelton Moore, the OG, in the building. Big Shelton. We got a big fight coming this Saturday. Arthur Better Beef, Joe Smith Jr., unification. Who you got in this one? Is it gonna be a slugfest?
It's gonna be a banger. First of all, I want to say I got love for y'all, man. AC putting in work, bro. I'm proud of you, young buck. Proud of you.
Hey,
man.
Shelton, thank you, man. Always supporting me for shit. Oh, it's been over a year now, almost 2 years. So I want to thank you, man, because you kept this thing going. Me, you, Method, when we, you know what I mean? YB, man, we did this thing from the beginning.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But yeah, man.
Exclusive ass. He was a part of it. You know, I don't know where he went, but we was doing it.
He boxing. He's trying to do he boxing. Hey, that's what he's supposed to be doing. Training.
Yeah. Shout outs to him. But yeah, we started this thing a long time ago, and now you know what I'm saying. We making a lot to noise, man. We growing.
Yeah, I know that. But look here, man. I got better BF to win, but I'm not sleeping on Smith. As a matter of fact, I put $100 on Joe Smith to win because the odds were 6-1. I couldn't resist.
He do got power, and Joe Smith, like I was saying earlier, Joe Smith, he struggles with guys that can move in that ring. Better be right. He really ain't just no mover like that. He gonna stand right in front of you to get hit.
What's gonna make this a great fight is we know that Better BF is a dog, right? We know that. But Joe Smith is a dog too.
Yes,
we know Joe Smith is a dog. He's a
power puncher. That's what he is. He's a power puncher. He's a knockout artist.
He ain't going nowhere. He ain't gonna run. Joe Smith, you ain't got to look for Joe Smith.
Yo, but see, the problem is I got a turkey by stoppage.
I don't know about stopping him, but I got to win it.
See, the problem is with Joe Smith, he fights to the level of his competition.
So you don't think Better BF will stop Joe Smitty?
Oh, I got Better BF by stoppage.
Hey, every win been a stoppage though. Every win he got is a knockout.
He stopped everybody. But that shit is sometimes.
So you think it's gonna stop this time?
I think it might end this time. I think Joe might last to 12. I don't see Joe beating him because Better BF is a more skilled boxer. He's a more skilled boxer than Joe Smith.
He is.
Joe Smith ain't got no skill, but he's a dog.
Yo, what up, Buckle Up? What's good, my boy?
Hey, what's good? What's good, Ace Money? Hey, I was jumping on. I heard y'all in there talking. I was coming to follow up and let you know. Yeah, you was right. You was right just now what you said. No, Floyd wasn't undisputed. He had what Joe was trying to tell you is he had 3 belts at 147, but he could have been undisputed if he would have fought Kell Brook in that retirement fight. But instead he fought Berto. If he would have fought Kell Brook in the retirement fight, he would have been undisputed.
And that would have been a big fight too, because Kell Brook nigga was big in the UK.
Yeah, that would have been a big fight. At the end, that would have been his retirement fight. It would have been a retirement fight for undisputed. Yeah, that would have been a big ass fight because Kell Brook was undefeated. He hadn't went up and fought Triple G yet. He was undefeated holding the IBF belt. But Floyd took a light. It
seemed like Floyd took a light touch right there with Andre Berto, right?
But that was his fake retirement fight though.
Shit, you could have retired with an undisputed fight, right?
Yeah, that would have been undisputed. That would have been retiring with an undisputed fight. That would have been a big undisputed retirement fight.
Yep. Floyd did some great things in the sport, brother boxing, but he never was undisputed though.
No, I get what y'all saying. He was never undisputed, but it just is what it is.
Hell yeah, but Floyd is still, even though he wasn't an undisputed champion, he still had some great accomplishments. There was a lot of great fighters that wasn't undisputed.
Oh yeah, most definitely, no doubt, Ace Money, 100% correct about that. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Like Manny Pacquiao never was an undisputed champion. Floyd Mayweather never was undisputed. Andre Ward never was an undisputed champion. Oscar De La Hoya never was an undisputed champion.
Miguel Cotto.
No. Cotto, plenty of them.
So Ace Money, you never told me who you got.
Oh, I got Arthur Betterby. I got him with a 9th round stoppage. I'm gonna say nine rounds. It go 9.
Okay.
I just feel like Beterbiev, that jab will be too much, too powerful. The body punching, and then the inside fighting. Like Beterbiev is a monster on the inside.
He is a monster, bro. He's a monster.
He won't let you hold him. You hear me?
Yeah, he's a monster. But Joe is longer. Joe is bigger. And Joe is a dog, man. You gotta admit, Joe Smith ain't no punk.
Yeah, he a dog. He a brawler. He's like kind of remind me like a Deontay Wilder. He's a power puncher. He really don't have that many skills though.
Right.
Wilder was more skilled than him, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it's gonna be a good fight, but I think in the end, I just feel like Beterbiev gonna come off. He gonna finish it off in the end, and he gonna come.
Well, you know who gets the winner, right? You know who fight. You know what happens after this, right?
Right. Who gets the winner?
Who gonna get it?
The winners got to fight. The winner got to fight Bivol.
I know it. That's why I didn't say Bevel. I thought so.
That nigga's with Eddie Hearn, bro. That nigga, they don't like doing business with that nigga Eddie Hearn like that. I don't know if that's gonna happen.
Did you watch Blood, Sweat, and Tears, H?
I watched the first episode. I got to see the new one.
Yeah, you got to listen to Beterbiev. You can't really understand him, but if you're a fighter, you know what I mean. He say, "I like belts. I want all belts."
But it ain't his choice though, because he's got a promoter. He don't pick and choose who he fight.
Hey, let me tell you something. If it's one thing I do know about Bivol, hey, how y'all doing? Bivol gonna fight it. Bivol ain't
his choice either. He with Eddie Hearn. It ain't his choice.
Ultimately, it's up to the fighter.
No, everybody it's not, bro. The promoter. Yeah. I mean, the fighter got a say in it. Don't get it twisted. They got a say in it. But
if Bivol say I want that fight,
they don't make the offers.
You know what's good about that situation right now? The only reason it's a big situation because everybody doing undisputed now. So many people accomplishing that shit right now, and it's some good shit. It's like it's making the other divisions and the other fighters really want to go for undisputed. Now, motherfuckers getting kind of hating off that shit now. Like Devin just did his shine, and they going with that shit. You go undisputed, motherfuckers mad as shit. So that's why I feel
right. Like, they gonna be mad when the monster does it too. They're gonna be mad when Fulton does it too.
Hey, Ace Money, hey, you and me, the type of people would be like that. I could see you in boxing. If we're in the same division, we would end up fighting.
Yeah.
We would have to fight if we got belts. We would be fighting if we had belts. You're not gonna let me just keep that motherfucking belt. You feel me, my nigga? You going you know? And that's what it's turning. And guess what? That's what I like about the sport now, H man. That's what I like about this shit now, though. Y'all like when this start getting like that.
You hear what Roy Jones' mentality was on that?
What's that?
Roy Jones said when I was fighting, he said, if you had a belt in my division, I need that.
You motherfucking right. I feel that. I feel that.
I don't give a damn.
Speaking of Roy Jones,
if you got a belt, I need that.
I need that. Yeah.
Hey, speaking of Roy Jones, did y'all know that Roy Jones is a Russian citizen?
Yeah.
You seen that in Vladimir?
I didn't know that shit. That motherfucker was taking pictures with Putin.
Yeah, I seen that. Vladimir Klitschko got on his ass about that at the Hall of Fame.
God damn, I didn't know what Klitschko was talking about.
You see, Roy Jones used to fight in Russia. He was a part of that promotion. It was called, I think, RRC or something like that, like boxing in Russia.
Because they wouldn't sanction Roy in the States. They told Roy, you need to retire, man. We ain't gonna give you no license. So he went to Russia and let him fight.
Well, then, them's his motherfucking people now. I'm sorry to say it. Those his people now. He ain't American no more.
He got dual citizenship. Roy Jones always been.
You don't get to have feet in both ponds. You don't get to be on both sides. Come on now.
Roy Jones is Roy motherfucking Jones. And I saw that bullshit they had put out today. I saw that shit. That shit was straight cheesy and garbage. I saw that bullshit.
What?
You know Roy Jones is a communist. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Oh, you saw Trail?
Yeah,
hey man. Hey man, that shit was funny though.
And that's the one thing I don't really care, to be honest with you. But that's the one thing I tell everybody though. If a motherfucker says some shit that I don't agree with, or I think it's bullshit, I'm not gonna argue with him, get in this chat, and do it. I'm just gonna turn. I'll go somewhere else.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I don't care like that, man. I don't really get into politics. I just think it's funny, to be honest with you.
Yeah. It is funny. It is kind of funny. But Roy, they mad at Roy for other reasons. H Money, you know why they mad at Roy, don't you?
Shit, what'd he do? Tell me.
He talking shit about Spence.
He said
shit. Spence thing. Oh yeah, they mad at him about that. But they mad at Roy about that. They mad at Roy for a couple of things, though. You know,
hey, Roy, but let's be honest. Roy been real. Roy ain't said shit about that Ugas fight. He ain't said shit about that Ugas fight.
Did Roy pick Ugas?
Yeah.
Huh? Well, nothing to say. D-Hop ain't say nothing about that Canelo fight either, has he?
Yeah.
He said Canelo gonna smash him. Remember that?
What you said? He thought Canelo was going to smash Bivol?
No, that's what he said. That was his prediction. Smash.
Yeah. He thought Canelo was going to smash Bivol. Yeah, but you know, I ain't even think that myself though. Like with the Canelo Bivol, I was stuck in the middle on that because I was like, this dude looked like he's too big for Canelo, and it turned out to be like that. But I didn't say who was going to win. But I was like, this fight looked kind of I don't know.
I was on the channel with my partner H. When that fight got announced, what did I tell you? As soon as that fight got signed.
Oh, Canelo and Bivol?
Yeah. What did I tell you?
Bivol the whole time, and everybody thought you was crazy.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, that was good. That was motherfucking good pickings. And I was in the middle, H. I was just stuck on that shit. I didn't know what to think. I just said, I don't know if he could beat this nigga or not. I'm not gonna say I know I wasn't betting on it or none of that shit. I wasn't gonna do none of that.
You know who else thought I was crazy? H? UGC Flame. Flame thought I was crazy too.
Nigga, don't play me like that. Hell no, I didn't think you was crazy. I had niggas on my click telling me.
Flame been going hard on Canelo for a minute too, though.
What's up, Flame?
Somebody got some background. Hey, y'all sure you got like you got some audio? Y'all sure? I think you got a TV on or something. Close it real quick.
Yeah.
There you go. I think you good now.
Yeah, man. Hey man, this shit been free and clear of them Canelo fanboys for a minute.
Family, what's going on?
What's good, man?
Nothing much. What's good, Doc? What's good? What up, Flame? What's good, Big Flame?
What's good, bro? H Money, y'all hit the like button, man.
Yeah, man. Smash the like button.
Get this fight, man, so we can shut these fucking Spence fanboys up.
Flame, give me your pick, bro. Who you got Saturday? You got Smith or you got Bivol?
Crawford gonna stop that nigga.
Yep.
I got Joe
Smith or Better Beef, man. You mean right? Joe Smith or Better Beef?
Beterbiev, Better Beef, yeah. Okay. You got Smith or Better Beef? I got Better Beef.
I'm gonna stick with the unified champ, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Better Beef.
It
will be an upset, but I'm gonna look at the money line and probably put some money on Joe Smith if he's looking.
Hey, I put 100 on it.
Hey, UGC Flame is plus 1,200 odds on a Joe Smith KO.
That's your best bet, Joe.
Plus 1,200.
Plus 1,200.
It's 1,200
now.
now.
I'm about to sprinkle a little something.
It's 1,200.
Put another 100 on that shit.
I put $50 on it, and I'm guaranteed to get back 380 if I win.
I got to put another 100 on that. I put 100 on Joe Smith.
There is a chance. Hey, that's a good bet though. It's a good chance Joe Smith. If he does upset him, it's a chance he can knock him out. So
did you work with the union? Ain't you a carpenter out?
I'm retired, brother.
Yeah, man. I knew your face from somewhere, bro. Shalom to you.
I did work with you, bro.
Yeah.
I worked with you on Marina Del Rey, didn't I?
Yes, sir.
Damn, small world.
Small world.
Already. What's going on with you, Rock? How you feeling, man?
I'm good, man. Retirement is beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely.
You should try it. You should try it. They pay real good. They pay real good.
One day.
Huh?
I said one day.
I said they pay real good.
No, I say one day I'll get there. One day.
Hey, well, one day you'll be there. You'll be there. Just keep working. Hey, bro. Just keep working. It'll come. I never thought it would come. It seemed like from 97 to 2021, that shit went by so fast.
Hey, yo, motherfuckers crazy in this chat.
Hey, did you ever get over did you get a shot over there with the stadium?
I was at the stadium for 3 years.
Yeah. See, I was over there too for a minute, fucking with the foundation. After that.
Oh yeah. You was over there with Morley. I worked with you at Morley.
Yep.
You was at Morley. Yeah, I worked with you
what
there
kind
too.
of snake is that, bro?
It's a red-tailed boa.
That's what's up. You got a snake. I only know one other person on YouTube who brings snakes on when he live. His name is Justin Trouble. Shout out to Justin Trouble, man.
Oh yeah, shout out to Justin Trouble. He got a bunch of snakes. That nigga like 5 snakes.
For real.
You still working out?
Hey man, I don't even like lizards to be honest with you. I can fuck with no snakes.
When we was in LA, shit.
From LA to the high desert, so I'm out here now.
Oh, you know high desert? Yeah, ain't no work out there. Yeah, you right. You gotta do other things out that way.
Oh, you already know. I'm already on it too. Trust me, I'm on it too.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
yes,
hey,
sir.
Anybody on the panel picking Joe?
Yeah, me. I put 50 on it.
I know you betting it, but I mean, you actually really picking him to win, or you just
Yeah, absolutely. He got a great chance, man.
He got a shot because he can punch.
He got a box.
Man, he got that punching shot. He got good.
We just
and it's not like Better Biev ain't been dropped, ain't been hurt before. You know what I'm saying?
I seen him drop. Hold on. He got dropped. He got dropped by fucking
he got his legs wobbled up with something.
Yeah, he been dropped.
He got dropped by Caleb Johnson. Caleb Johnson ain't shit.
Yeah,
who been dropped?
I don't even know if Joe Smith ever been hurt.
Colin Johnson.
He got
back up though. Knocked the
shit. And Joe Smith ain't never
fighter though, so you can't.
And Joe Smith
say that.
And Joe Smith ain't never. I ain't never really seen. I ain't never really seen Joe Smith get hurt. The most I've seen him is get tired in that blast-off fight. Well, he caught a second win.
He caught
which fight?
I seen him hurt. The Bivol fight. He got hurt. He hurt Bivol too, but he got hurt.
Oh, I gotta go back and look at that.
Blast-off fight. He got hurt in the blast-off fight.
No, I didn't think he got hurt in the blast-off fight. I thought he got tired and was just getting beat up at one point, but then he caught a second win.
He did.
I thought he
I don't know. Maybe I got it fucked up.
Question to the panel: did Joe Smith win the blast-off fight?
No, I didn't.
Losing, bro. I had him losing. Not on my scorecard, dog.
I didn't think so.
I was shocked when I heard the scorecard. I was like, "Whoa, New York!"
They robbed that Russian.
He got a gift. I saw that fight. But you know, hey, styles make fights. So going into this Better Be fight, we'll have to see. But I still favor Better Be, man.
Bro.
Yeah, man. Vlasov, he a good boxer, man. If he just knew how to keep his fucking hands up, he might have won that fight.
He went down late, right?
They never kept his hands up. You know, he kept his hands up against Hop. He just walked Hop down. He just walked me Hop down.
Oh no, I'm talking about Maxime Vlasov, the dude Joe Smith fought.
I think Vlasov gassed. Am I off?
No, you're right. You're right. He gassed, and then Joe Smith caught a second win.
A lot of people thought Joe Smith lost that fight. Most people did.
I thought he lost it.
I thought he lost it too. But Joe Smith was catching him late.
Right.
Yeah, Joe's a monster.
Two strong rounds to win the fight.
Yeah, Joe's a dog, man. So you got to give him a shot. Get my 61. Give me my 61.
They say Artur Beterbiev is the only boxer left with 100% KO ratio.
That's facts. Yeah. 17-0, 17 KO.
Right.
They say
he's the only
like
champion.
A fucking truck. They say when he hit you, it feel like a truck. That's what I heard.
Chechen
monster,
like
you get in a car accident or some shit.
Man, did you see what he did to Marcus Brown? That shit was terrifying.
I already knew he was gonna lose that fight. I didn't watch it though.
My God, he just beat him the fuck up.
He would have broke Canelo in half.
Me too. I say the same.
He's too big for Canelo.
You watching the Vlasov fight today?
Turn it down. Somebody got their TV on. Turn it down.
Yeah, somebody watching that. Somebody watching some top ranked boxing.
Yeah,
hey, y'all hit that like button. Let's get those likes up, man. We got 49 people in here. Only 17 likes, man. Hit that fucking like button, man.
Man, this the fight I've been waiting for. You know you're gonna see excitement in this fight. It's gonna be a bloody ass war, and somebody's getting knocked the fuck out.
That's how it would be when you got like the heavyweights. You know when them big guys fight light heavyweights.
Yeah.
And it's two punchers, man. Like it's like Ernie Shavers versus Ron Lyle. It's gonna be some excitement in that fight.
Ron got in that ass too. Ron Lyle got in his ass.
Hey, the co-main event is pretty decent, man. Abraham Nova, Supernova versus
DC Ramirez, the gold medalist.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. Oh, that's a good ass main event.
That's a good ass fight right there.
And a lot of people said
I've been hearing about Abraham.
Yeah, they said
Hey, shout out to Team Haney. We got Team Haney in the building. My boy EP, Eric Paul. He said it's boxing. Everyone gets hurt one way or another. Whether you show it or not, definitely depends on the dog in you. Shout out to my boy EP.
Yeah, that's right.
Devin Haney Promotions, the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. Devin Haney pound for pound.
Yeah, Devin Haney versus everybody, nigga. Haney.
Yeah.
All love over here with Haney, bro. Shit.
Sir.
Yeah, Haney, I'm proud of that kid, man. I'm proud of that kid.
He did what he had to do. He handled that. He done what needed to be done.
Young master, man.
Took the world by storm,
master
bro.
Technician right there. That's what we seen the other night.
That's why I say that goddamn Tank and them can't come running in Devin talking about no goddamn East Side shit, talking about trying to talk all this. He the under guy, this all that shit. I ain't trying to hear nothing. Devin put that work in. You the B side to Devin, far as I see it. You the B side.
Let me tell you, buckle up. Let me tell you something. Tank ain't gonna say nothing about no A side or B side because Tank ain't gonna say shit to Devin Haney. He don't want that fucking fight. I ain't heard shit from Tank since Haney became undisputed.
Well,
he had a lot of big shit to talk before that. I ain't heard shit from him since.
Right. People on YouTube still act like Tank want the smoke though, but he ain't saying
shit. That's why that nigga resigned with Mayweather Promotions.
He say, ain't no safety on that Glock.
Y'all saying Tank don't want the smoke?
hey, homie, but you see how they checked him? But nobody checked Paulie Malignaggi when he said Kambosa's trainer need to be shot. I don't like that kind of shit. You know what I mean? You want to check Tank. Yeah, bro. I got some shit. I got some heat for that too. Yeah, but you know, he talking about Kambosa's trainer need to be shot. But Tank got to be checked when he just say ain't no safety on this Glock. And we know what he talking about. He talking about he used some metaphors for the fight game. But this dude gonna say, oh, Kambosa's trainer need to be shot. Twice he said that shit. Like, nigga, y'all gonna let that shit pass though, huh? Not me. I'm on his ass, nigga.
Man, I don't even listen to whatever the fuck his name is, bitch ass. After all that bullshit he said about George Floyd, fuck him. Just fuck him till the day he dies.
Niggas on his ass.
Yeah, man.
Non-stop. But yeah, man. Shout out to Haney, man. And niggas is so quiet at 35. People want to act like it ain't quiet, but nigga, it's silent, bro.
So you trying to tell me, what y'all trying to tell me is Paulie Malignaggi drank the Kool-Aid and he thought Kambosos could actually fight, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what you expect? He said it out his own mouth. He said it's the time of those white Eastern Europeans. And Kambosos is Greek, ain't he? So of course he gonna pick Kambosos.
Well, that's why he got fired right from Showtime, right?
Yeah.
He
talking all that shit about Eastern Europeans and George Floyd. That's why he got fired.
Now he in a sunken place, still hating on Haney. That Haney became undisputed. Now Kambosos' trainer need to be shot. All right, shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
You don't want to put the heat on Kambosos about not making adjustments, and you're supposed to be a true champ. A true champ can adjust to anything, adapt to anything. But he didn't want to talk about that. Just blame the trainer.
Of course not.
Haney beat that man with one hand.
Yo, Flame, what y'all think about this rematch though with Haney and Kambosos? Yup, somebody got an echo, G. Hey, so you think Kambosos can do any better in a rematch?
Hell nah.
You don't think so? You don't think he can make any adjustments in this fight?
He probably get beat worse this time.
I was about to say it's gonna be worse, bro.
You think it'd be worse this time? What make you say that? What you think Haney can do? That's better in the rematch.
History shows the better boxer is always better in a rematch. They like twice as better than they was in the rematch. You look at all the more as of lately, you look at all the pure boxers versus guys in there that's going in there to punch. The lesser skill guys. They're going in the rematch, man. The more skill guys gonna dominate. That's gonna happen. But I don't think the fight gonna happen, in my opinion.
I can't think of a single fight in history where a guy got outclassed and then comes back and wins the rematch. I can't think of a single fight ever. Unless y'all can. Yeah, I think Kambosos, he might even get stopped in this fight.
Let's talk about that. You say you think Haney might stop him. How do you think Haney gets the stoppage? What do you think Haney has to do to get the knockout?
More power.
Man, that's what I was about to say. He needed to take more chances because, like you said, somebody got some background. But he said it himself. He said, I didn't want to throw that uppercut. He didn't want to take those chances. And I think that's because he was in Australia. But what I'm hoping is they might be able to convince Kambosos to let the rematch be in America. That way Haney might feel more comfortable taking chances.
So you think Haney should take more chances to possibly get this knockout? What about you, Flame?
Yeah, exactly. More chances. I mean, he beat him by just throwing a jab, so he just need to incorporate more punches, more combinations, and throw more power shots, man. Hooks. The uppercut landed real crispy in one of the rounds, so if he incorporate more uppercuts and just go to the body, go to the body more. Shit, hell yeah. He'd be walking him down late.
There we go, Flame. There we go, Flame. Key word right there. Body. Go to the body. I think if Devin Haney, commits to the body and attack, the torso of Kambosos, I think Haney could stop him. Because when Haney was touching him to the body, Kambosos didn't like that shit at all.
Champion hard. Nobody want to see that rematch.
Nobody. It's still the biggest fight possible for Haney, though. Kambosos nigga just got $10 million. Name one lightweight that got $10 million recently.
But it's gonna be
nobody. They say Tank the cash cow, but Tank ain't never made $10 million in one fight.
But hold on, it's funny. He got that money because he put 50,000 people in a fucking stadium. You think 50?
Those fans
hold on, they're not. They're not showing up for that rematch after what they just saw.
Fanboys, Canelo fanboys still gonna show up to Canelo fight, even though he got his ass whooped. Same thing with Anthony Joshua. Got his ass.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Hold on. We need to talk to Lil Penny about that. Because Lil Penny out his own mouth said that a lot of people wasn't really there for Kambosos. They were just there because it was a big event.
Well, we could talk to Outlaw Boxing too. We could talk to my brother Jed Cal, who's from Australia, who live in Australia. Little Penny lives in New Zealand.
Yeah, you're right. Well, let's get it from their perspective. I want to hear those guys. But I don't think it does anywhere near as good numbers as it did the first fight.
Well, according to George Kambosos and his father, they said the rematch gonna be bigger. Kambosos got fanboys. They don't care if he win or lose. They gonna show up.
Hey, how can you sell that fight though? Because you got to remember, this is the part y'all missing. It's still an
undisputed fight. It's a rematch.
This is the part y'all missing. The Australian government put up $15 million for that fight. Are they gonna do that again?
But because they got a contract.
They got a contract to do it. They gotta do that.
They gotta
do shit.
And then
how they gonna get out that contract? The man got a rematch clause.
How you gonna just say that man can't get his belts back? That man signed to say you're gonna give him a rematch, and now you're not gonna give him his rematch.
Didn't Wilder have to take the same thing happened with Wilder? Didn't Wilder have to take the man to court to get his rematch?
Hey, Shelton Moore, the whole world didn't want Wilder to get his rematch. That nigga took it to court, and he got his rematch, even though we said we don't want to see
it. That's what's gonna happen here. Because if Haney got another fight, he don't have to fight Kambosos.
Well, if Haney got a contract. Haney got a contract, bro.
But they saying it gotta make sense, bro. It do gotta make sense.
Haney can pay his way out of it and fight somebody else, or Haney can go to court if he don't want to fight you.
I talked to Haney's team about it. I told them that Kambosos is still the biggest fight possible. They said yes, he is. Everybody know that. That's why you got to take advantage of this opportunity. You got one more fight with Kambosos. Still the biggest fight ever.
You're talking about if Tank is not on the table, basically.
You know Tank ain't on the table.
Right. All right. So cool. I'm glad we got that out the way. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. There you go. Well, that's out the way. Yeah.
You got to also think about Kambosos' fan base. That fan base is completely different than what we got over here in the States.
Yeah, he got a whole country behind him, nigga. Australia.
You know, not just that.
He got a whole country to watch him.
He got the motherfuckers across the pond too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he got Greece. He got two countries behind him.
Yeah. But he got two whole countries that's gonna watch him get his ass whooped again.
Hey, they still respect that he got in the ring though, so even though he got his ass whooped that he fought.
And that's the thing. They gonna come back and respect him again and support.
Hey, they'll give a lot of respect to this man to come back for that rematch because lately, motherfuckers ain't been running it back this year after they get whooped like that.
But AJ doing it. Wilder did it.
Casano did it.
Canelo ain't doing it.
Oh yeah, that's Nello. Yeah.
Serrano didn't do it. Who's the other one that ducked the rematch?
Oh, Serrano. What's Serrano?
UGC Canelo back not doing.
Josh Taylor ain't doing
Josh Taylor, yeah.
But it was no rematch clause. You gotta say when they got rematch clauses.
But you already know,
Taylor won. Why would Josh Taylor run it back when he won the fight and there was no rematch clause?
It's controversial
because everybody said he lost the fight and ain't nobody giving him his respect right now.
Listen to me, Mark. Listen to me. This nigga Kambosos got a rematch clause. Motherfucking what's the name? Jack Catterall didn't have no rematch clause.
Didn't Canelo have a rematch clause?
No, that's true. That's true. But here's the thing.
Canelo shouldn't have had no rematch clause with Bevel. I don't know why.
Listen, that's one person, Flame, that you mentioned, and we know that he ducked the rematch.
Hold on, H Money. But here's the thing: you could sell that Jack Catterall fight. You could sell the rematch with Josh Taylor.
We're talking about this guy got a contract. He's obligated.
No, I agree with you. But here's the thing: that fight is not as appetizing to fans as the first.
If didn't have a rematch clause, we wouldn't be talking about it. But the fact is, he got a rematch clause, and you got to honor the contract.
Yeah.
Oh, I agree. If he decides to exercise his rematch clause, he should get the rematch. I'm just saying that fight's not gonna sell, and I think Bob at ESPN is gonna find a way to get out of that shit, whether it be offering Kambosos step aside money or whatever.
Ain't nobody gonna offer this man.
And don't say Bob can't put it on because
they still getting money in Australia,
bro.
Bob already said it. But listen, if you guys listen, bro, Bob Arum already said it.
You think they're gonna make $10 million in Australia?
Hey, Mark, could you listen, bro?
They're not about to spend no more.
Okay, go ahead.
Listen, Bob Arum said Kambosos got a rematch clause. They have to honor the fucking rematch. He said it.
Don't be shocked if it don't happen, though, bro. That's all I'm saying.
So what I was about to say is this, bro. Ain't no way Bob is about to spend more than what he's about to make in a fight, and he accept that.
Thank you.
He's going to spend. Bob is going to offer him less money than what he would make in that fight against Devin Haney, and Kambosos is not about to accept that.
Yeah, it's still Australia putting up the most money out of anybody. That's why they fought over there. America ain't Bob Arum ain't putting up all that fucking money top rank. They ain't never put up a lot of money like that.
Hey, can I respond to the Don H?
Go ahead.
Hey, Don, they can fight on the goddamn moon. It's not gonna help them. They can fight on this alley back here They can fight in this alley back here off of Compton Boulevard. It ain't gonna help them. It don't matter where they fight. Haney gonna
this motherfucker went to Australia without his father and trainer and was prepared to fight. What the fuck is this nigga on?
Bro, Kambosos couldn't land 50 plus punches, bro. Right. If he landed 50 plus, he was lucky to do so.
Right. He looked lost as a motherfucker in that fight.
Hey, this man's own reporters over there was clowning him. Remember, he said, "Oh, my body doesn't feel like it's been through a war," and they said, "Well, your face has. Your face looks like that shit been through a war."
Well, I'll tell you what. Anybody who got Kambosos, put your money up.
He's about to.
Crickets.
Man, Dev gonna be a -1,000 favorite in that fight.
Guess what? Kambosos got fanboys. They gonna ride with him no matter what.
Yeah,
I swear to God, they don't give a flying fuck.
Bro,
hey,
he got blazed though. Ain't no fanboys fucking with him, dog.
The nigga, his fanboys, they like Ryan Garcia fanboys. They don't care. They just love this dude no matter what.
I don't see that, H. I think his fans will really just.
That's what it is. You know that? Anthony Joshua could lose. They still gonna love this nigga, right?
But Lil Georgie,
you might be right. I saw a video of Kambosos.
Anthony Joshua got his ass whooped by a fat man, Andy Ruiz, who was a nobody, who was a last minute replacement. Fat and out of
AJ was
the fuck out that nigga.
But hold up.
And they still was. Let me finish, bro. I ain't cutting nobody off. Listen, this nigga got his ass knocked out. They still was on that nigga dick.
The difference is AJ was already somebody before he got his ass whooped.
Check this out.
Kambosos wasn't nobody. Period.
Check this out, though. Check this out. We know that the zone.
Hey, my brother, go. What's happening?
Hey, we know the zone loves that nigga. They just gave him $100 million.
Yeah, he was already a star before he got his ass whooped. Kambosos ain't shit.
Oh, it was 120 million, OG.
Well, they love him even more.
Yeah,
it's a different level of love. Shit, AJ love compared to Kambosos. Let's knock it off.
So,
let's be real.
AJ,
that's what it is. Because Kambosos is a star now. We can talk about the past all we want, but Kambosos is a star. He just won 50,000 in Australia.
Hey,
so this ain't the same.
Hold on.
Kambosos just made $10 million. He just made fucking $10 million, and he got a contract to make another $10 million.
He's a dump truck, H. He goes, he's a rich dump truck.
What is AJ then? Getting his ass knocked out by a fucking fat ass Andy Ruiz. What is he then?
A rich dump truck. A very rich dump truck. But he's very rich.
Lisa gonna kick your ass with that shit, bro.
$200 million.
He's got $10 million. Name another lightweight that made $10 million in a fight. Hey, I want y'all to name. Listen to me. I want you guys to name. Listen to me. I want y'all to name another lightweight that made $10 million in a fight.
None of them. Because Tank's still getting $1 million a fight or $2 million.
Exactly. Kambosos got $5 million guaranteed, and he got pay-per-view money in Australia.
That don't change the fact that he's
Kambosos is the fucking cash cow at 135.
He's a truck.
He's the cash cow.
He could be whatever he is. He's still a cash cow.
Come on.
AJ a cash cow.
He's a cash cow.
Let me ask you a fucking question. Hold on. You comparing Kambosos to AJ. Let me ask you a question. If Anthony Joshua loses his next two fights,
let me talk on my platform.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna go after.
Let me talk on my platform, bro. AJ a cash cow. How many times he got his ass whooped?
Twice.
Canelo a cash cow. How many times he got his ass whooped?
Twice.
Okay, it don't matter. So therefore, it don't fucking matter. He's still a guy.
No, but the guy, cash cow.
He's a rich guy, but
he's the guy at 135.
No, Haney's the guy.
Hell no.
Who?
Haney's the guy at 135.
Y'all niggas don't listen. All y'all do is sit here and argue.
No, I understand what you're saying. You're saying because he put 50,000 people in the stadium and made $10 million. He's a cash cow. But that shit, he's not gonna do it in this second fight. And he's
not Haney. Kambosos got $10 million. Not Haney. What is y'all talking about?
And he right. That's what I'm saying. He got $10 million. Nobody else at 135 ever got $10 million.
135 ain't nobody ever made $10 million at 135 in the history.
So he getting $10 million in a rematch?
Yes, he got a contract. It's already written out. It's already signed. That's why he gonna take the fight.
I would love to see Bobby make this one happen. Boy. Bobby Arum.
I'm telling you, Bob is going to try and find a way out of that fight.
Wilder got his rematch. Nobody wanted to see that. Even though he had a contract, he was obligated to get the rematch. Motherfucking fanboys, AJ fanboys at that time was saying, we about to boycott. We're going to boycott the Wilder and Fury trilogy. The motherfucker was sitting there watching that shit when it happened.
You know they was H. Hey,
motherfuckers be sitting there capping.
Hey, the motherfucker making the bag, bro. Hey, we got that contract. He getting Shit, he getting goddamn what some niggas gotta fight 2 or 3 fights. He getting that in one fight.
And that kind of fight, them kind of fights give you that kind of bag. You ain't getting no bags. You ain't getting no 10 million off no motherfucking Isaac Cruz or no Rolly. You ain't fighting no Rolly or no Isaac Cruz getting no motherfucking $10 million guaranteed. Not happening.
Hey, what did Charlo make in that
Devin Haney had
undisputed
to
fight?
take a massive pay cut for this nigga to get paid. Go ahead.
What did Charlo make in that undisputed fight?
It don't matter. You still ain't getting that kind of money fighting no motherfucking Isaac Cruz and Rolly.
Does anybody know?
Hold on, I'll find it for you. Give me 1 second.
Because he should have made a bag in that motherfucker. He should have made a bag in that.
Well, you got to think, bro.
The ticket sales in that fight, I don't think it did that well, to be honest with you.
It didn't. It was right here in Carson. It didn't do well. They was giving tickets away in front of the stadium.
Well, let me see his guaranteed first.
1 million.
Wow.
Look it up. I'm reading 1 million, and I'm reading. I think the guaranteed purse was $1. 1 million.
Come on, Haney.
Nah, I'm talking about Charlo.
Oh, you talking about Charlo?
Nah, but
his shit should be 1 million too. You talking about Jamal?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sound about right. That sound about right.
You talking about Mel?
No, Jamel.
Hold on, yeah, I'm talking about Mel. I'm talking about the undisputed. I ain't talking.
Oh, okay.
So he got $1. You say he got $1 million for that?
Yeah, look it up and confirm that. But from what I seen, it's saying he got $1 million.
That's a goddamn shame.
So Mel only got $1 million for the undisputed fight with Castano?
Look it up, bro, just to make sure.
Damn.
How much money y'all think he gonna get in this next payday? Because he undisputed now.
Well, you know that sanction fees gonna eat up. Devin Haney had to pay $360.
The Don, it ain't no false narrative, bro. It's not a false narrative. Nobody wants to see a rematch in that motherfucking fight. He got his ass whooped. He's gonna get his ass whooped again. We already know the outcome. Nobody wants to see that fight. We want to fight somebody else. That's all. Ain't no false narrative.
He just got his ass whooped. He getting a rematch. Nobody bitching and crying about him getting a rematch.
I'm gonna tell you this, Shelton Moore. I think
AJ could get a rematch after he get his ass whooped 2 times. After he got his ass knocked out by fucking Andy Ruiz, got a rematch.
Right.
Then he got a rematch with Usyk. It's okay for him, but it was a problem with Wilder got his rematch. Now it's a problem with Kambosos get his rematch.
It's not a problem. I just said I don't want to see it. I don't give a fuck if he get it or not. I ain't getting paid.
I don't give a fuck about Kambosos. Like, he gonna get his ass.
Yeah, but nobody making a big deal about AJ getting his rematch after he got his ass beat too.
I don't give a shit about his rematch. I'm still not getting paid.
But I ain't never heard you, say, man, I don't want to see his fucking rematch. You know what I mean?
I mean, should they get that rematch or not?
Get his get back because y'all like AJ.
Right. You don't fuck with Kambosos. He a bird.
Yeah,
I mean, if you got 4 belts and you lose him, should you get a rematch? I mean, should you? If you got 4 belts and you lose,
I watch him get blazed.
I mean, it ain't even that, y'all. We gotta look at
get a rematch. You got a rematch clause, man.
I mean,
and that's why niggas mad at Canelo, dumbass. Because you had a rematch clause, you don't want to run it back. You ducked. So
that's
fuck
the
Canelo.
difference. Yeah. Hey, we gonna get we gonna at least get George respect more than damn Canelo, because I seen
if he take the rematch, right?
But Canelo didn't lose his belts from 168 by losing the bevel. He still got his belts. There's no reason for him to come back to 168.
Yeah, you're right, but he had a rematch clause running back.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something right quick.
Y'all need to listen to me carefully.
Y'all need to listen to me carefully. Let me tell you something. Stop, y'all. Hey, y'all need to listen to me carefully. Let me tell you something right quick. The best thing Alvarez can do is leave that motherfucker wrestling alone.
Exactly.
I agree.
Man, fuck what you talking about. Nah, bro, we ain't hearing that Danny Shelton. I want to see that nigga get.
Hey, quick side note, nigga. The Warriors up by 8. The Warriors up by 8. Let's go, Mark. That nigga Curry. Let's go.
Side note, that nigga that we feeding that nigga to the Bulls. He need the man.
Hold on. Hey, I gotta turn that game on.
And fight.
I see why you want him to go back, because you want him to go back and get beat. But if he's smart, he better stay his ass from out of there, because he don't belong in that division at all.
I want him to bag up what all his fans been saying. He daring to be great. Go back and get your lick
Can't believe Canelo duck, man.
I done got jumped before. Guess what my mama told me? Take your ass back down there and fight the motherfuckers one-on-one. Get who you can get. So
I say go back down and go at Benavidez.
Hey,
look at this cap right here.
I get no go. Guess what? I got jumped once. You know what I did? I picked up a lead pipe and I hit one of those motherfuckers over the head.
Hey, Mark, look
That's
at the
what
cap
Canelo's
right
gonna do. He's gonna break.
Look at the cap right here, Mark. Tommy Flores. No excuses, but AJ was a champion. He had the rematch clause. Nigga, Kambosos was a champion. He got a rematch clause.
That's right.
What's the fucking difference? Kambosos, he got rematch like AJ. Kambosos, matter of fact, was a lineal champion. AJ was not. He got a rematch clause. What's the difference? There's no fucking difference. They both got their ass whooped for 12 rounds.
There isn't one. And then we got
what I was saying is Canelo gonna come with his fucking PEDs. He gonna come eating Mexican beef. That motherfucker gonna come ready for Bibble next time. That's all I'm saying.
And Bibble gonna beat him up the same fucking way he did the first time. It don't even matter what if he got whatever he want to have in him. Bibble gonna break his ass down again.
There is no version of Alvarez that can beat that dude.
No version. None.
No, you don't think
beat him at all. He cannot beat
Bivol?
He cannot.
And any person that thought that Canelo was going to beat Bivol, you just was crazy. You just automatically thought that was going to happen.
What if Eddie Reynoso bring Aaron Pryor's black bottle? What
Ain't
did you
gonna
bring
help
that
him.
shit?
Too little. Ain't gonna help him. He's too little.
Too little.
It ain't got nothing to do with that.
He hit that man.
Yo, he could not move that man. He hitting that man. That man was not moving. He hitting the man. The man not even moving.
Well, maybe he bring a Fury glove. He bring an Eggway or some shit.
He better bring a bat.
There like a fucking tree. Man,
he better bring a bat. That's the only thing gonna help him. Bring a bat.
Or maybe he pay off the referee like Josh Taylor. Have that motherfucker hold one of Bivol's arms and he hit him with an uppercut.
Man, fuck that. There's nothing.
He better bring a bat or pay the refs to do something. But in a straight up fight, he gonna get his ass whipped again.
The footwork.
He ain't got shit for that dude. Nothing.
Footwork. Come back. His head always comes back on the center line. Bivol makes him reset every time he wants to throw something. He breaks Canelo's rhythm. This nigga got an understanding. He got a better jab. He got better ring IQ. This shit is made. It's made for him to lose. There's no way this man is winning. And for that Kambosos shit, we gotta understand. You gotta think. If you Kambosos, you got kids. You ain't gonna get fights after this. Think about it. That nigga about to take that money, bro. You telling me I'ma not take $10 million? I mean, I know I'm gonna get my ass whooped, and then am I gonna get a fight on the same type venue? You know what I'm saying? You got
no. That was the whole issue where it got twisted. That nobody said he wasn't gonna take the fight. It's $10 million. Of course he's gonna take it. All we saying is he has no shot at winning it. He's gonna get mollywopped. That's all we saying.
I'm looking at Bob here.
I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing Kambosos get his ass whooped the second time and looking fucking retarded.
And no problem.
And say some weird retarded shit in the build up.
I'm still on Kambosos, pack. Ain't shit changed. We still smoking Kambosos. Still. Hey, like Dre said, still Dre Day, nigga. AK nigga. Still keep my khakis with a cuff in the crease. Still got no love for police. You hear me? Fuck it. Beat up. He's gonna get beat up. And
okay, let's get past that. We already know what's gonna happen to Kambosos. What's next for Haney after that? What do y'all want to see?
He either gonna move up or fight Lomachenko, or
these niggas shook at 35.
Or if Tank Davis comes out of the Mayweather hiding program, he gonna fight Tank.
That shit ain't happening.
Translation: these niggas is shook. They shook at 35, so he gonna be forced to move up.
This man is going to 40. Y'all gonna be mad at me. He 40 if he
Mayweather protection program. That's what I meant.
Fucking Ramirez.
Yeah. I would like to see him fight either Tank. I'd like to see him fight Loma. I think Loma's too old, though. I think Loma's too old and too small. I think he beats Loma easier than all of them. And this is just my opinion. And I'd like to see him fight that boy that got the Gatorade commercial, Ryan Garcia, because that's a big money fight.
Man, that boy never fight Ryan Garcia.
That's a big money fight.
They are never going to put him in the ring with that boy.
Garcia, bro.
Please tell him, nigga.
He already
Yeah,
did.
I'm with you. I say fuck him too. He's a coward and a ducker.
You
But
doing good,
he's
Shelton,
still
until you
big
brought
money.
up Ryan.
He done did.
He's still big money, H.
He done did too what, go?
This nigga's the pull-out king, man.
Shelton, you're right about that. He is big money. I give you that, Shelton.
Hey, he can be big money, but he ain't gonna fight. We all see. That's what I done learned. I started thinking like the promoters. If I know that my boy got knocked down by Luke Campbell, and I'm the promoter, you're not ready for Devin Haney or Tank Davis, and you can't even knock out Tago. You can't even knock out Tago in 12.
I still want to see it though. I want to see all of them. I'm tired of them talking and arguing with each other. I want all them little motherfuckers to just get the fuck in the ring.
I don't think Ryan want to fight. Ryan don't want to fight nobody though, man. He just capping. He doing.
I feel you, H. I feel how he be doing that hollering. He always be talking shit, then end up talking about he going through problems.
Hey man,
I know. I
up.
wish somebody would beat his ass. I just want him
that nigga. He is
smoke.
such a clout chasing bitch.
Right quick. See, go. That's what I'm talking about, go. You biased, homie. You want to see Canelo get his ass whooped. You want to see Kambosos get his ass whooped. But you don't want to see Ryan get his ass whooped.
Thing is, Ryan has a zero.
What? Who don't want to see Ryan get his ass whooped, man?
Go
I want to see Ryan get his ass
Let
whooped.
me-
I
hold
want to
on,
see him get his ass whooped.
Bro,
Finally, I want somebody whoop his motherfucker.
Bro, listen. I'm telling you, I want to see it too. I'm not being a double standard. What I'm saying is, y'all motherfuckers got to look at the writing on the wall. He done had 2 chances to fight Devin Haney. This motherfucker fought Emmanuel Tago, not as a mandatory, not as a fucking, like, come on, bro. This nigga is.
What's the name might beat him though? Ain't he get ready to fight?
Yeah, Javier.
What's the dude he ready to fight?
Yeah, he fighting Fortuna.
Hey, guess what?
Fortuna might beat him.
Nigga,
Hey, for real though.
Listen to me, y'all. I heard Ryan Garcia got $3 million for that Tago fight. Nigga, what y'all think about that?
Big money.
Yeah, he's a draw. They gotta pay him. He's a draw.
Yeah,
he just had to send 20,000 of that shit to Errol. So whatever, man. He probably gambled.
Hey, he is such a clout chasing bitch, man. Did you see that Earl video? This nigga took literally. Earl looked at the camera and realized, man, this is some bullshit. And then Ryan Garcia looked up and looked directly into the camera. This dude is such a clout chasing bitch, man. God,
Hey, Ryan Garcia, he is like a joke at this point, but he's like a celebrity though. He's a celebrity boxer. You know what I mean? So he got fans.
And he know how to promote himself. He do know how to promote. He good at promoting.
Hey, panel, answer this question. Name me another top level boxer that got a Gatorade commercial.
Nobody.
Yeah.
I think Canelo got a Modelo commercial?
What they got to do with fighting?
Yeah, what they got to do?
No, we know he can't fight. I'm saying the motherfucker's a draw.
He got power. I give him that as a fighter. Ryan Garcia got power and he big as shit.
What I'm saying is this, H. Okay. We know he's a big money fighter because Madison Avenue says he is.
Wait,
honestly,
AJ got a Gatorade commercial.
That's AJ. AJ's a megastar.
Honestly, what do you rate? What do you rate Ryan? A to F level. What do you rate him on that level? What do you rate Ryan? Let's be honest.
C level fighter at best.
I give him.
He's a C level fighter.
Nah, man. I say he a B level. He got talent, but he's just not dedicated.
I say B level.
He's just not dedicated.
Hey,
C minus, dog.
C minus. Wow.
Let me Flame, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, man, his pullout game is just on another level. C minus.
Check this out, Flame. Answer this question for me, bro. Talent without hard work equals what?
How he fight. All right, I'm just not talking about how he talk.
All faith without work is dead. It ain't shit.
Yep. Talent without hard work equals what?
At best. C minus at best. What's your question?
He's nothing. I don't give a fuck how much talent he got. He don't work hard. He ain't gonna produce.
That don't make sense though. You saying I don't know. I don't care how much talent he got, but he's C minus.
He got talent. The boy's talented, but he doesn't work hard.
Talent is C minus talent? Do you think C minus is talent?
Riddick Bowe had talent. Look what the fuck happened to him.
Hey, Mark, 51-33 Warriors, nigga. Let's go, Curry, nigga.
Oh, my God.
Let's go. They finna close him out.
Oh my God! I don't listen. If smoke comes on this bitch, I'm jumping off, man. Fuck that.
I know some people that lost a lot of money on this shit. A lot of dumb niggas bet.
Listen, man, I'm not even a Celtics fan. I'm not a Warriors hater or nothing like that. I just don't like talking to these niggas about Curry being the GOAT and all this other dumb shit.
And then a lot of niggas got fed into bets after the Celtics won the first game.
Do the
That's when
pool.
they got fed into the bets right there because
They were monsters.
they felt
Steph
like
Curry
it was
just
going.
dribbling around all of them with a ball on his street like a string. He's just dribbling around all of them. Jaylen Brown, Tatum, they're tired. Al Horford's tired.
It's over, man. Hey, listen.
It's done.
I was gonna wait to sing this song, but fuck it. I might as well celebrate early.
We are the champions.
Sing along with me.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I need the mob to sing along with me.
I need my $300.
The champions,
My friend.
All the champions. Warriors are the champions tonight. I told you they're gonna pick up the chip tonight. I told you.
Hey, Mark.
I told you.
No time for losers.
Because we are the champions.
Hey, no,
of the world.
All my life. I've heard it all before.
What's up, Al?
All my life.
Hey, ain't you a Celtics fan? GOAT.
Yeah.
How you feeling right now? That's why you rolling up.
You know that's why. Nah, I didn't bet on it though.
Who's screaming the
Hey, Butch,
Warriors with the UK accent?
Butch, did you get your cheese, Butch?
Where they do that at?
What you say, bro?
God damn. Let me go look at these odds, man. I might as well put the house on the Warriors right now.
You better be
Butch,
careful.
Did you get your cheese,
live bet.
Hey,
nigga, and Clay just hit a 3. Clay Thompson just hit a 3, nigga.
Man, let me get before they close the fucking odds.
Yeah, I don't want to get too carried away with the game.
They never gonna close the odds.
Oh shit, who that with the ball? Oh, that's Curry. They just fouled that nigga. No call. They trying to cheat.
Man, bro, it might be a minus 1,000 by now. Shit, these niggas.
Nah, bro, you gotta think on spread level. That bitch gotta be 8.
Oh, it's minus 650.
What is the well, that's a good bet. Shit. And they up 17.
Oh, but the spread is 11 and a half.
It's 11
what was you saying, OG, man?
That's a good bet.
The GOAT.
Hold on 1 second, bro.
Did you get your cheese, Butch? Did you get your cheese?
I'm gonna get that cheese as soon as I see Steph Curry lift up that chip, my guy.
What's up?
Debo,
what's up,
I need my $300, my guy. I need my $300, man.
Butch, what's good, Butch?
What's up, the GOAT, man? What's up, GOAT? You see your boy Steph Curry. You see Draymond Green. Wiggins. You see Wiggins. That boy Wiggins is bad boy.
Hey, who winning the baseball game? I know this is a side note, but my shit is fucking up. Somebody see if the Brewers are winning. They playing the Mets.
Oh, you a Brewers fan, man? I'm a Padres fan.
You reside in the States, bro?
That's just who I got my money on tonight.
What you say, bro?
You reside in the States?
Yeah, baseball, man. You gotta bet on baseball. That shit is boring. It's 126 games. You gotta bet on baseball. That's the only way to make that shit fun.
Shit acting up, man. Somebody look up the scope. Brewers.
Hold on, I'm looking it up.
Yeah, look it up for me.
Okay, it's top of the 8th. It's tied 4-4 with the Mets.
Damn. I need my boys.
Who's at home? Who's the series at home against?
It's right now. It's at the Mets house right now.
Okay, so it's top of the 8th. That means the Mets got it right. No, the Brewers got it right now.
Bro. I think his fight's on tonight.
Who fighting tonight?
Who?
Let me surf the web. Let me check this TV out right quick.
On a Thursday?
Hey, Al.
Thursday? Who fighting on Thursday?
Hey, Al. Hey, you my boy.
Oh, it's Thursday. That's right.
Japanese.
Friday the fight's coming. Tomorrow.
Hey, the zone or some shit.
Hey, Al, look what I got. I got that Cambosa special. Hold on.
I've been
telling you, man, I'm still smoking. We smoking on the Cambosa.
Hey, you got a Tatum pack? You got a Jaylen Brown pack?
Watch your mouth. Watch your fucking mouth. Watch your fucking mouth. Now,
you smoking that Celtics green.
My shit purple. My shit purple. My shit ain't green. My shit purple like George Cambosa's eye post fight.
I'm smoking that blue.
I'm about to hit the bottom.
Hey, let me try and get it knocked out.
It's getting ugly. I gotta hit the bottom. God damn. Fuck it. We gonna go down that bitch swinging. Right now, it's looking like the Warriors got the footwork, got their jab working. We trying to get a one-hit knockout. That's all we got.
Damn. Hey.
Hey, at least I'm a real one. I don't seen a lot of Boston Celtics fans. Them niggas ain't come in when we were losing. I was one of the
Hey,
few who
man.
came in every time we lost, and I'd be like, damn, we lost. Damn, we lost. But I
I
ain't
gotta
running
give
from no
Curry his
smoke.
credit though, man. Gotta get. I said that nigga can't do shit without KD. I gotta give him his credit.
Oh yeah, you see it now. I mean, he's the greatest shooter of all time. But anyway, who is the top 5 best boxers under 25? That's the real question. Now y'all give me an answer on that. Al, you got first.
Fuck, they took all the point spread. Well, I say Devin Haney, Shakur. Fuck. Damn. Who else? Boots, of course.
It's hard, man. Under 25, I'm thinking. Bam Rodriguez.
Oh yeah, Bam. And how old is
What's the
Davarati?
question? What's the question is, Go?
I asked who is the best boxers. I say under 27. That way Tank can be in it.
Under 27?
We'll go
He
top
looking out
3.
for Tank
Well,
right
Tank
there.
is 27.
Yeah, I gotta. Yeah, this is
You
what
might
I'm
as well say
saying.
27.
30 then. You might as well say 30 then, mate.
Well, yeah, we'll just say 25 then. We'll say 25. That way Tank can't be in it. Top 5 under 25.
Yeah, man. Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Bam Rodriguez.
Hey, Gazzy, real quick, what you think about this comment by Ruben Langford, bro? You want to respond to that? Take care of that for me.
Hold on, H Money. Is Crawford ducking or what? Where the fuck is Detail the Truth? Shelton Moore ain't got shit to say. Ooh, he on y'all niggas neck.
That's smoke.
You need to
Hey,
clean
Ruben,
that
you gotta
up.
come on
What are
here.
you talking
Yeah,
about?
you gotta clean that up.
Ruben, you gotta you can't just be in the chat like that. You gotta come on here.
It's come from 135 to
Ruben,
140.
you gotta stop. You gotta stop wishing on a star, bro. You wishing on a star,
That's
man.
smoke right
That
there,
nigga
OG.
don't want to fight. PDC don't want to fight. The
Who
nigga
don't
don't
wanna
want to fight.
Who don't
The
wanna
niggas
fight?
that manage the nigga don't want to fight. I mean, what can a nigga do, man?
They about to fight now, though. That's what matters. Who you got? So I'm assuming you got Crawford by
knockout.
You got Crawford by knockout?
Yeah, same as me. Same as me. He's gonna knock him out. He's gonna knock him out within
Cool
about
Boy is
the
27.
9th, 10th round. He's
Fuck
gonna knock him
that,
out.
bro.
He's gonna knock him out.
Hell
Knock him
no.
out. Spark him out. Spark him out.
Hell no. Spence ain't one of them. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Spence ain't
I don't
getting
Listen,
give a
man,
knocked out.
I
fuck,
think no
He
matter
might
who wins,
lose.
it's gonna be a knockout. That's my
Let me tell
opinion.
you. Let me tell
That
you
nigga ain't
something.
gonna get knocked out,
Let me
bro.
tell
I
you
don't
something that's
think
gonna surprise you. Let me tell you something that's gonna surprise you, though.
What's gonna surprise me?
You not looking at the fact that Spence ain't never really fought no goddamn body.
What do you mean?
Listen. Hey,
Hold on,
the goat.
Butch.
Listen,
Butch.
if Errol Spence,
Hey, Cass, wait, Cass, stay right there. Let him stay right there. This nigga Shelton just said Spence ain't fought nobody. Go ahead, go respond to this man.
Bro, what the fuck? This man has fought. This man fought Sean Porter.
Nobody.
This man fought Uga.
Nobody.
What do you mean he's a nobody? What do you mean? Hell.
Every time. Wait.
Crawford,
I'm gonna let you finish.
Crawford sparked them out. Hold on, I'm not even done.
Okay, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
I'll tell you this to make it easier. Let's compare opponents then.
Okay.
How about that? Let's compare opponents. And let's really get down to the nitty gritty. Come on, let's compare. Call them out, and I'm gonna call them out. Let's compare.
Danny Garcia.
Do you think
Crawford
fought Danny Garcia?
No, I'm asking you. You be looking at the guy. I just said the nigga ain't fought nobody. The nigga fought Lamont Peterson, Mikey Garcia, Danny Garcia. He fought Sean Porter. He fought Yordanis Ugas. He fought Ocampo. He fought Kell Brook.
Who did
Now
Crawford
you tell me,
fight?
go.
Hold on. Who did
You
Crawford
tell me,
fight?
go.
Hold on. Call
Which
out
one of
Crawford
them
resume.
dudes you gonna put your money on against
Call out.
Terence Crawford?
All I'm saying
Which
is
one?
call out Crawford resume.
Oh, Mean Machine?
And Jeff Horn.
So hold on. Side note: is Mean Machine
God
better?
damn.
He's had
He's had
6
Danny
fights. He's had
Garcia?
6 fights at
Yes.
147.
Mean Machine
He's
is
had
better
6
than Danny
fights at
Garcia.
147.
You said Mean Machine. You think Mean Machine is better than Danny Garcia?
How many fights has Danny Garcia won at 147?
He's won
Hey,
one. He's only
I
won
might
one.
put some money on
He's
your
only won
Brewers.
One or two.
How many has Mean Machine won at 147?
How long has Mean Machine been at 147?
That don't matter.
How
He's been
long
at
has Spence been at
147.
147? How long
Danny's
has
been at
Spence been at
147.
147?
Danny's been at 147 since 2015. This is 2022. How many fights he won?
Okay. Next, we could say that. Let's say that's even. We could say that's even. You can give him the edge if you want to. I say that's even. So we could call that even. Nobody has a leg up. Who's next?
Okay.
Jeff Horn.
Next? Do you think Jeff Horn is better than, say, who else on my boy list?
Jeff Horn ain't better than Danny Garcia.
Is Jeff Horn better than Ugas?
Jeff Horn's got a win. Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao, and he's got a better win. He's got a better wins at 147 than Danny Garcia does.
Okay, who here thinks that Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao?
Ugas beat Pacquiao.
It doesn't matter what we think, Mark. You get me? I understand what you're saying, but he beat Pacquiao.
Box Rec says he won.
Too.
Okay,
but
so we just
he took
talking
the
about
belt.
on
He took the
paper.
belt from Jeff Horn.
I know.
So we just talking about on paper.
Yeah, but
right. Yeah, we talking about on paper.
Niggas gotta.
No, we're not talking about on paper. We're talking about two motherfuckers that got in the ring, and one man won and one man lost. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
And all I'm saying is, everybody.
Okay,
keeps
but
that he fought Pacquiao, and I'm saying Ugas beat Pacquiao too.
Oh fuck! Damn.
Yeah.
Shame.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now, who's the next opponent?
Okay, is it fair to say that he was a replacement?
Thank God I ain't bet on these niggas.
Sean Porter.
Come on, bro. He wasn't supposed to win. He was plus 400 odds, bro. Come on.
He was a replacement.
Al. Come on.
Go.
Al.
What you talking about?
Go.
No, I'm talking about your Brewers. Them niggas just
hold on,
they had two
I'm not taking nothing away from
dudes on
Ugas.
base.
Hold on, y'all. Wait a minute. Go. Sean Porter.
I'm with you.
Sean Porter.
Okay, you can go Sean Porter. Sean Porter was he knocked him out. You can give him. But I would say this. I don't think I just think Porter was in a different space then. That's my personal opinion. I know people gonna eat me up. I'm not saying they weren't. The goat.
That don't mean nothing. The goat. That doesn't mean anything.
Hold on.
Wasn't saying none of that shit. He was at the press conference talking about, I'm ready. I'm in the best shape of my life. This and that. I don't want to hear that bullshit.
They both got beat. Okay,
so let me say something to him. Let me say something to him.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
4 words. 4 words to you. He's in a different space, right? Whose fault is that?
That would have to be really. I mean, that's the fighter's fault because Errol didn't finish him off. Errol should have finished him off. He didn't finish him off.
Okay, let's go.
So hold on now. A side note, we could say we even 1-1. We could say
right.
That. So
yeah,
now we gotta keep going.
And Sean Paul already went through 2 madnesses with Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia. Those 2 mad pitbull fights, man. Yeah, he's already been through 2 wars already, man.
Right
now. Hold on.
And we about to find out.
Adrian
Hey, we about to find out. I'm gonna say this, go. And we about to find out. I say Jose Benavidez is better than Danny Garcia. And we about to find out.
Yeah, we're about to find out. We'll find out. We're gonna find out.
We gonna find out.
I got Danny Garcia beating him though, but we're gonna find out.
Errol Spence.
What about Algieri and those guys and Gallimore?
What about
What about Gallimore and Algieri? The GOAT, man.
Do you think damn, he got man.
What about Algieri? The GOAT. What about Algieri? And
who's next? Hold on.
Gallimore.
Hold on. Butch, I'm coming for you, bro. Shut the fuck up. Who's next? Who's next?
Okay.
Still going.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you this.
Hold on. Who's next, Shelton?
I'm gonna ask you this to end it. Hold on. I'm gonna ask you this to end it. I'm gonna ask you this to end it. Listen to me, bro. Listen to me. How many undefeated fighters has Errol Spence beat?
I'll answer that for you to go.
He been at 147. How many has he beat? I don't think
I'll answer that for you to go.
I mean, but that don't really matter, OG, because them niggas is mixing it up with each other. Man, so you can't even really use that as an excuse.
That's what I'm saying.
Wait. Let me finish. Let me get it out.
Sean Porter was fighting all them niggas. Kell Brook moved up to fight Triple G, nigga.
Warriors, let's go.
Hey, nigga, shut the fuck up. I don't need to hear this bullshit. I don't need to hear this bullshit, Taco. I don't need to hear this shit right now, nigga.
Close the door, please.
Fuck you. I don't need to hear this right now, Taco.
Check this out. Check this out.
Man, take your ass on somewhere, nigga. I don't need to hear this shit.
The nigga that got more tools in the toolbox, man, always win. Skills pay the bills, man. My nigga Bud can do it all, man. What he can't do. Hey, what we see Bud do, we ain't seen EJ do a lot, man. Hey, Bud got more skills. Hey, once he stopped that come forward shit, what he gonna go?
Let me go turn the game on.
What is gonna be a second go-to?
You gonna let me talk?
Be a second go-to?
You gonna let me talk?
You feel me? Hey, my nigga can make adjustments. Bud. My nigga been wanting to fight. My nigga, my nigga wasn't waiting for his promoter to put him on the list. You feel me? My nigga put that nigga on the list. You know what I'm saying? Automatically. He wanted that smoke coming up for fucking 40.
I seen Devin Haney go across the street. You know what I'm saying? I seen Devin Haney go across the street. I seen Bud sign another contract with the same motherfuckers who he's suing. I didn't see him switch up. Let's see if he gonna finally do it. If he gonna, hopefully they make the fight. If he do sign with damn Top.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me.
I got a chance to make $5 million. I got a chance to make $2 million. What do I do?
That's not what I'm saying, bro.
Hey, and hold on. The business move. Hold on. Bud made more money than them niggas. Them niggas getting allowance off pay-per-views. My nigga, hold on. My nigga was getting guaranteed money, nigga. Fuck all that, nigga. I want to wait for a month.
Well,
nigga,
why did Bob say he lost all that?
My nigga was
hold on. So you admitting Bud chose money over legacy? Are you admit to that shit?
Hell yeah, he did.
Hell
yeah, he did.
Okay. So, man.
Hold up. How could you choose money over legacy, but he got legacy? He went under.
Hold on. What happened when my nigga walked up on that nigga? And Al Heyman, Heyman, EJ Boston put him on the field and put him on.
Here's what I'm saying, bro.
Hold on. Why Bud wasn't on that list? I bet you if any fighter come up, a small weight class, they'll make that fight easy if he easy work. Bet he do.
Hold on. My EJ wasn't on Buzz list when he came up and was having an interview with Andre Ward.
Because he Bud Crawford, you feel me? It ain't easy. They don't want to make that fight that bad.
Y'all niggas be killing me. Bud fans, y'all motherfuckers just keep talking.
I don't got a dog in this fight. Both Bud fans and EJ fans, y'all niggas make me sick.
Hey, listen, bro.
Y'all niggas make me sick. Both of y'all.
Cleaning up. Fuck that shit. Them niggas had. It was opportunities for the niggas to fight. Nigga, fuck all that cross promotion shit. You niggas on that cross promotion shit. Fuck that shit. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what promotion they on, nigga. That's you niggas. That's you niggas caring about the PBC and Top Rank. And they don't want to do business with Bob. Nigga, fuck that, nigga. I don't give a fuck about we want to do business with my niggas. It ain't about that, nigga. If it's about legacy, you won't give a fuck if you gotta go and fight with Bob, nigga. If it's about legacy. So you niggas stop talking that legacy shit. Hey, and every nigga that EJ beat, Bud beat. So nigga, the resume shit don't even fucking matter. So shut that shit up.
Bro, no, you shut that shit up.
Bud, if you listen, nigga, KO. Hey, what all the legends say? Nigga?
I don't give a fuck what Jesus. I don't give a fuck if Jesus said it. I don't give a fuck if Jesus said it. That don't mean I gotta agree with the shit. Y'all Bud fans be killing me. Y'all act like y'all niggas act like, man.
You feel me? Let's go. Bud Crawford all day, knocking that nigga out. Let's go, nigga. Bud, nigga.
You done being emotional.
Warriors, let's go.
You done being emotional. Now you want to leave. I can't stand niggas like that. This is my thing, Shelton.
Go ahead, bro. Both EJ fans and Bud fans make me fucking sick, my nigga.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, though, bro. Thank you, Marky. This is what I'm saying.
Why? Why you getting sick, man?
Hold on, nah, it ain't about being
Nah,
sick.
it's how extreme these niggas is.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead, go. I love my brother, go.
I want to hear what you got to say. Go ahead, go. I'm listening.
Listen, this is what I'm saying, bro. Because anybody who's heard me on this panel, I've said that I'm leaning Bud. I like Bud to win that fight. But it's just y'all, sometimes people be killing me like Bud ain't done shit. I mean, like Spence haven't done shit alike. Bud just got this resume over him, bro. Like, but this is not no big difference. I don't see
that's what I'm saying. But this is what you got. Go ahead. Go finish. I'm finished.
Yeah, like when I look at the fights, like I don't see how Terence Crawford is gonna knock out Spence. I'm just being honest. I know y'all saying more.
Hey, the finals is on ESPN,
that,
right?
bro? And that's another thing. What you say, bro?
The finals is on ESPN, right? Just quick question. Go ahead after.
Nah, it's on ABC.
Keep cooking,
it's on ABC. Okay, go ahead, go
it's
ahead.
Not that. I'm just saying, bro. You gotta really break this shit down, bro.
The GOAT. How can you say you can't see
Let go cook, man. Come on.
Let him cook, Butch. Let him cook.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, bro. It's just like I don't know, bro. I mean, this is what I'm gonna say, cause this is the straight up. This is just the hood nigga in me, bro. Straight up, what Spence been through, bro. I don't think he gonna get broke. That's just my opinion. I done been through certain shit. Like I think my boy gonna come to fucking fight. I don't think he going to sleep. Now I'm with you, Butch. I understand Crawford's footwork. I understand Crawford not only has punching accuracy and precision, but he have a variety of different punches. I understand that Bud has an IQ and can move.
We just over here talking about this damn fight.
You know what I'm saying? Like I understand these things. I'm not gonna sit here and just down. Like I see this with Bud. I'm not disagreeing with y'all. I'm just saying that I think that we just can't throw away EJ. Like EJ done had some fights. And I understand that. Hold on. And everybody say, Bud moved up in divisions and stuff like EJ
turnover on the Warriors.
And then most of his fights.
Hey, I got a phone call. I'll be back. Got a phone call.
Oh, go ahead. All right, bet. But I ain't gonna go too long on it, y'all. All I'm saying is just we gotta appreciate. And I ain't trying to be I just me. How I look at it, I appreciate both fighters. I'm not about to just sit here and say that Bud is gonna watch EJ because off of what I seen, I don't think that's gonna happen. Now,
see, you know what
you say?
Oh my God!
You know what all the disrespect coming at? All the disrespect for the whole thing only come in off of because it started with the accolade shit. And when you go down to the basis, if you want to break it down, it don't got nothing to do with whether Bud gonna win or whether Spence gonna win. Yes, Bud has the better accolade-looking resume. It's not to say that the fighter was better. Certain fighters had belts that Bud took them from, and by him being a 3-division champion, it makes it look better. Me and you sitting at the table together, we brothers. We didn't grow up together all our life. We both box. You know how it is to be brothers or whatever. I've been in 3 divisions, and you didn't got a couple fights. You got 1 or 2 belts in your division. But we get into some little argument, debate at the table and shit, talk about what we did. Nigga, I done more than you though. You ain't done more than you. No matter what, when the argument boil down, you gonna be like, yeah, you done a little more, whatever. Yeah, I done more than you. I've been in 3 divisions. I'm undisputed at 140. You got 1 belt in your division, or you got 2 belts in the division you in. I done more than you. Say you having that little basic. It is what it is. And then people don't really want to respect that. Bud mad about that shit too. His family, man, his people upset about that. That people keep trying to knock it. Like, so what? You was undisputed at 140. So what? You won a belt at 130. That shit don't mean nothing. What you did at 147. And that's how all this shit start. That's how all this shit going on. Because don't nobody want to give Bud his respect for the shit that he done.
That's what I'm saying. And see, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying this shit is like Biggie and Tupac. Like, I feel like we gotta appreciate these 2 motherfuckers. You got Canelo out here saying, I'm not gonna fight my own countrymen. You got other motherfuckers who ducking. Like these 2 niggas these are 2 apex predators. You know what an apex predator is? That means top of the fucking food chain.
Nobody fuck with them.
Understand, bro. This shit ain't
it's not even me being a Bud fan. It's not that I don't appreciate what Spence bring to the table because he nice. You know what I'm saying? He a champion. You feel me? So at the end of the day, it's much respect given. What I'm saying is, we talking about skill set, bro.
I'm with you,
we talking about skill set. So at this point, it ain't about no respect. It's about what a person can do in the ring.
And I feel you. I'm just saying.
What have we seen? What have we seen this person do? You know what I'm saying? In the last 5 fights.
I'm with you, bro. But all I'm saying
have we seen the different tools in the toolbox, or have we seen, you know what I'm saying, the normal thing that we normally
Okay, hear me out, right? Hear me out. I kind of compare Spence to, like they said it, somebody else said it, like Tim Duncan. Like, yeah, he might not have the flash,
that was bad luck.
All the tools, you know what I'm saying? He might not have all that, but he's extremely fundamentally sound, and he not gonna beat himself. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Like, I feel like we just get stuck in, okay, Spence he don't have the footwork. He don't have, all these different variety of.
So then he's not fundamentally sound.
No, I'm not saying that's your opinion. You can say that.
I see what he's saying. He fundamentally sound in a basic way, in a Tim Duncan way. That's why he said Tim Duncan. He fundamentally sound, but in a Tim Duncan way, because Tim Duncan was a fundamentally sound basketball player.
I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying, bro.
So understand what I'm saying. If he's so Tim Duncan, that means he had footwork. That means he can pass the ball. That means he can shoot at a certain range, you know what I'm saying, and be solid.
But he's not going out of his comfort zone, bro.
Hold on, what I'm saying. Because see, if you're talking about fundamentally sound, that means that Spence has to have footwork, bro. The basic footwork. Look, listen to me. The basic
footwork, bro.
Come on, bro. Listen, man. He don't move. He don't move his. If he had basic footwork, his defense would be way more solid, and he would be able to move his head, bro.
I ain't seen Spence just be. I'm with you, bro. And once again, he don't have all the tools, but what I'm saying is he got basic footwork that works perfectly with what he does. He doesn't have to, you know what I'm saying? He don't have to move around and use angles as much as Bud, because that's not his style. You know what I'm saying? His style is tailor-made as far as coming forward, putting that pressure on you. And all I'm saying is Tim Duncan wasn't 360 Duncan. Tim Duncan wasn't out here, and he didn't have to. That's what I'm saying. We haven't seen.
Listen to me, bro. He
haven't fought nobody.
First off, he haven't fought nobody with the skill set of Buzz. So he haven't had to. Nobody had made him do anything.
Okay, that's the thing. So maybe Bud can bring these things out.
Listen to me clearly, bro. In the last 5 fights, when you're talking about, bro, you've been talking, bro. This is what this panel is for, my guy. Like, you want me to just sit here and just listen to you the whole time, go? Or can we go back and forth? I'm just saying, bro. Like, all I'm trying to do is give a point of view. You know what I'm saying, from the other side. So, if this brother is constantly doing the same thing over and over and over again, and he ain't showed me nothing else but that same technique, how can I sit here and say that this guy is as fundamentally sound as you're saying he is, when this is all he do? This is all he do.
It works for him. The same way they got on Akeem Abdul-Jabbar for the same sky hook, the same way they got on Shaq with the same post up. Like, it works, bro. And once again, are you missing my point, bro? I feel what you say. I think that we just skill sets.
This shit ain't fair.
I say that. I think we seeing Errol's skill set in 2 different ways. You see it one, and Bud gonna catch up with him. And I feel my way, as I'm saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And it's a possibility that, like you say, Errol hasn't had to do that, but he hasn't fought anybody.
Man, he is.
So we might be able to see more of those, see a wrinkle or 2 that we haven't really seen, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm with you, bro. I'm not.
Well, the thing about Tim Duncan wasn't a flashy player, but he had a bunch of tools in the toolbox when he played. He just wasn't flashy, or he wasn't dominant.
Hey, it's over.
It's over. Hey, Curry's just cooking these niggas right now. This nigga just shot some shit from the half court.
I told you he better than Jordan. Hey. I told you.
Hell nah, this shit is over.
I told you.
It's over, man. God damn, they just made three threes in a row. This shit is over.
He is not better than MJ, bro.
Just made three.
No, he's not, but still, he's cooking these niggas right now.
Mark, you said Curry made 3 3-pointers in a row.
No. The Warriors made 3 threes in a row. Curry made 2 of them.
2 of them. Come on, man. Back to back on their ass, huh?
Easy My money, God.
Man. The GOAT, man.
He got 3 of them in this quarter.
He the TBE, man. Curry the TBE, man, for sure. But yeah, let's get back to the boxing. What up, Jay Simon? Let me see what Uncle Jay got. Go ahead, Simon.
The only thing that I'm curious about whenever this fight gonna happen is what adjustments each fighter gonna make throughout the fight.
Thank you, Jonathan. Yes.
That's all. Because when you get to a level, you got 2 of the top guys in the welterweight division.
Facts.
They've been champion for a minute. They're undefeated and stuff like that. And stuff, when you give an actual breakdown and stuff like that, I always look at who can make what adjustments and when they're going to make it when it comes to when either of them going to have adversity into the fight.
Jay Simon, let me ask you one question, brother. I want you to tell me. You've watched Spence's whole career, right?
Uh-huh.
When have you seen that dude make an adjustment?
EJ?
When have you seen Errol Spence Jr. make an adjustment?
We're pretty much like GOAT mentioned earlier and stuff like that. EJ been fighting basically in his comfort zone and stuff like that, and he basically didn't really have to make adjustments because I guess some of the guys that he fought never forced him to make adjustments.
Wasn't that good? Basically, that's translation for them dudes. Wasn't that good?
Where the thing about him with the fight with Sean Porter, he just fought Sean Porter's fight.
No. I want to kill that narrative right now because that narrative been going around for years. He did not choose to fight that way. Sean Porter has better feet than him. Sean Porter made him fight that way.
And the thing about it, as great as everybody said, a jab that Errol Spence has. Reason why I say he fought that way. He didn't try to box. He didn't use his jab. He didn't do none of that. The only thing that questions me, and I like both fighters I like both fighters, Bud and Errol Spence and stuff like that. I never seen where EJ can control a fighter through range. And Buzz is a fighter that benefits off of range and stuff like that. I never seen him fight in a way where he had to use range. Coming forward and pressuring fighters that's not really range.
That's
translation for people who don't understand what you're saying.
And Bud has freakish long arms. He has long arms to see. He came up from a smaller weight class. He might have longer arms than EJ.
Translation to what he's saying. Translation to what he's saying for people who don't understand. Errol Spence fights one way. One way. He fight one way. He can't fight going backwards. He can't fight laterally. He fights one way, coming at you.
Yes.
I just did a video on it myself. I just dropped a show on it. That's why I'm just sitting here listening to y'all. Because what y'all saying, what you saying is 100% correct.
That's not taking nothing away from him being an excellent fighter. EJ is a good fighter.
What he does, Jay Simon, he does very well. He's the best at it in that division. But that's not enough.
You know what I heard somebody say last week?
Not enough.
You know, I heard somebody say last week, and you could tell, this was a hater for them to say that. They said that Bud, what did he say? Bud only switches because he can't fight one way the entire fight. That's a hate statement, though. For somebody to say that, for you to say you mad, know what it is. That person is mad because Bud has the ability to switch when he wants to. Every fighter can't do that. That's not something that anybody can do. You can't just do that when you want to do it. Anybody.
That's a skill set that has to be learned at a young age coming up.
Exactly.
You know so like that just lets you know the IQ of the person. You know what I'm saying when they come down to boxing. You know what I'm saying? For real.
And the thing about Terence Crawford, he knows when it's time to walk a fighter down. He may not start the fight with pressure and stuff, and his pressure might not be the same as somebody like Errol Spence.
Hey, hold on. Quick question.
Knows when.
No, just quick question, unrelated to boxing. OG, when a spread is minus 12.5, that means they got to score.
That means they have to win by 13, brother. That means so if it's minus 12, then they have to win by 13, right? So
they could win by 12 or more than 13.
Yes, they have. If they score 12, say if the final score is 112 to 100, you got to push. So you just get your money back because they hit exactly on 12. But say if it's 113 or 116 to 100, then you won. You see?
Okay. I'm definitely betting this shit. Fuck that. They're getting their asses whooped
so
right
that's
now.
how they do that. That's how that go. Okay.
Yeah, that's how they go, bro. That's how they go. I bet all the time.
Oh, all right. That's what's up.
You got a good point, Jonathan. You got a good
point. Go ahead,
Jay. Because
I'm not pretty much a prediction person because Uncle Sheldon know that I don't really make predictions. I just like to break down these fighters' strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah, you made a good point though, because where the fight happens and when the fight happens matters. Because like you said, Bud has an understanding of distance. You know what I'm saying? With those long arms, he's able to adjust. He can take 1 or 2 steps back. You see what I'm saying? And make a guy miss and then take a step forward, have him on the center line, hit him, and then pivot and get up out of there. Like those are special talents. You know what I'm saying? You can't teach that shit.
Right.
At the same time, it could be and I'm not, like I say, I lean Bud in this fight. But like you say, where the fight is at and when it happens the same way, if EJ can get that shit started early, get him getting hit with the jab, get on the inside, smother him, make it a dirty kind of fight, that matters too. You know what I'm saying? Because
if EJ out of nowhere, if EJ can get a flush land, if EJ can get a flush, good landing shot, like a good solid landing, one of his good shots, then that's the kind of shot that could change shit around too. So it depends on those type of things. It depends on what fault, how to.
It depends on the IQ and I think the game plan. Whoever comes in there with the right game plan, that shit's gonna matter. So I'm looking at Derrick James and I'm looking at Bo Mack on the side too, because I think that's a great coaching matchup just as far as their tendencies with fighters and the styles that they have their fighters fight. I think they're really contrast, and when you get 2 contrasts, that's when you get something special.
If I'm in Errol Spence corner, let me say this right quick.
Go ahead.
Anybody who thinks that Errol Spence don't have a chance to win this fight is stupid.
Right. You don't know boxing.
Right. You don't know shit about boxing. You don't know shit about boxing. Right. Errol Spence has a 50% chance of winning this fight.
Yeah, you didn't know you were sweet.
Terence Crawford has a 50% chance of winning this fight. In my opinion, I'm just speaking on my opinion. Errol Spence is a great fighter. He's one of the best of this era. He's just not skilled enough for this guy. His only chance to win this fight, he has to hurt Bud. He has to get inside, get close enough to hurt Bud. But the problem with that is when you're trying to work your way inside for that pressure, it's going to be hot shit coming at you.
He's a very good counterpuncher.
Right.
He's a very good counterpuncher.
Can he withstand that for 12 rounds? And in my opinion, he can't, because we know this dude got power in both hands.
And another thing, you got to understand, your boy Spence reaches a lot. He reaches actually way too much. And if he actually does that against Crawford, he's going night, just like Kell.
Man, let me tell you, I seen that reach that you talking about so many times that what you just said. I watched it in the Ugas fight, and I was just sitting there.
Fight,
look,
yes,
I was sitting there. Look,
yes.
I was sitting there looking at the fight, right, and I was like, wow. And I was just imagining. I was like, oh my God, he can't do that. Not the bud. Oh no, he better not lean that motherfucker in like that. We get knocked the fuck out. He going out. Yeah, I know. I seen exactly what you talking about, and he got the back.
I also did too.
And see, that's the adjustment,
Commander.
right?
That's a very good point because I seen that shit too.
That's an adjustment, right? So during the fight, right? When I say tools, this is what I'm talking about. Being able to say, okay, this was the game plan, but the game plan, I'm not successful at the game plan. So now I got to switch it up right now in the middle of round 5. And I got to be successful at this switching up. I haven't seen my young champion do it. You see what I'm saying? Now, if he can do it in the fight, it'll be a surprise to me, right?
Kudos to him if he can do it.
You know what I'm saying? Now the next time I get on and I'm talking about Spence, I can never say that about Spence because now he didn't show me something I have yet to see.
Right.
But until I can see it, you know what I'm saying? Until you know what I'm saying, like I can't just say he got it. Right. You got to show me you got it.
Right.
Let me ask the panel a question right quick. This is for the whole panel. In what 2 ways do Crawford's knockouts mostly come?
Oh boy, I know one way is a motherfucking counter.
That hook.
Hey, he catch motherfuckers with a hook. Hey, he will catch you with a hook when you coming forward thinking you're gonna throw some shit.
Yep.
I think he one of the top 3 counter punchers in the game. A lot of people don't talk about his counter puncher. He has the ability to hit you when you think you about to swing, and that shit matters.
You know what I call him? I call him caddish. He's caddish. That cat.
One thing a lot of people don't talk about when it comes to Terence Crawford, and I've been noticing that when I first saw him fight at the lower weight classes, he has good eyes. If you look at him in the ring, his eyes, and a lot of times when he catch guys with punches, as fans, you don't even actually see the punch; you just see the guy get hurt, and
there you go.
Man, then what he hit him with? Was it a check hook? Was it an uppercut and stuff? Because his eyes, like he sees everything. It's like kind of like Mayweather. He's pinpoint accurate. If you give him one little slight opening and stuff like that, he's gonna find that. It's like a quarterback throwing an accurate pass to a receiver.
A Tom Brady pass.
Right in the bread basket. I'd be like, there you go. He hit another one in the bread basket. Because when he heard Kell Brook, I'm like, what was the punch that he hit Kell Brook with? Was it a jab? What is the check hook? Was it an uppercut and stuff? You really have to see the replay to see what them guys get hit with. The same thing like Sean Porter and stuff like that. He made the same mistake. Sean Porter with the first knockdown. If you look at the knockdown, the first knockdown with Spence, the only knockdown with Spence, it was almost similar. The only difference, Bud hit him above the ear. He didn't catch him on the chin like Spence caught him, but it was like the same. The minute he dipped, Bud reacted.
Right, that twitch,
and that's a dangerous fighter.
Well, he is. Let me tell you something. Bud is 1 and 2, number 1 and 2. He is out of the top 2 finishers. He is probably
he's
the
top finisher in the game. He's the top finisher in the game. Yeah, he's top finisher
right now.
Top finisher in the game. If he got you hurt, once he got you hurt, your ass is out of there. Once he know you,
here's the answer to my question, fellas. Here's the answer to my question. Bud's knockouts come in 2 ways. He either catches you in between your shots, right? You punching, he punch, he catches you before you catches him. He catches you in between shots. Or he creates some distance, takes a half step back, half step to the left or right, and catches you with a shot you don't see coming.
Yeah, blind punch.
A blind punch, the smooth like butter. like Nonito Donaire said on this panel, when you catch him and knock him, smooth like butter. I done had a few knockouts like that where you can make that pivot, you can make that side pendulum.
I was just about to say that goat. It's the footwork, bro. Now we get back to the fundamentals. See, this is what I'm talking about, bro. And like I say, man, I don't take nothing from the young king, bro. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? We talking about a difference in maturity when it come down to this sport. You know what I'm saying? And trust me. Now you know what young goat got it? Boots.
Thank you.
Boots.
Thank you.
Let me tell you.
Hold on.
Let me say this.
But hold on. He still got some things to work on. Don't get it twisted.
But he got it though. Hey, Marky Dan, I wish Butch was on here. Who out of everybody besides Shakur, who I preach on besides Shakur and Devin?
Boot.
Hey, go. They got a chance.
What's the score, bro?
They got a chance. They cut it to 14. They got to stop. They cut it to 12.
It's basketball, bro. What you thought?
Yeah, basketball.
Hey, man, but if they could cut it to single digits before the end of the quarter, man, they got a chance.
Bro, what quarter is this?
Bro, they playing in
It's the third.
Boston, bro. They playing in Boston.
All they got to do is get to 10. All they got to do is get to 10. They got a shot.
They can get to 9, man. They got a chance. Because Curry got a little cold.
Man, listen, man.
But let me ask you something. I hear y'all talking about Boots, but what y'all think about Virgil?
Virgil's a good fighter.
Virgil's a monster.
Virgil's a good fighter. Virgil's
a good fighter, but I will say this.
Virgil gets hit too much.
Sometimes, as far as what you said, Commander, he reaches. And he got dropped at one time. I noticed that with Virgil too. Sometimes he's a little too aggressive. I would like to see him actually be a little more defensively responsible. Maybe have your hand up when you throwing, like simple shit. I've seen this man throw and not have his opposite hand up after the throw. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see him be a little more defensively responsible.
Virgil get hit too much. He get hit too much against top level competition.
A lot of people say when Bud, a lot of people say when Bud get hits, he go dog. Virgil goes ham when he gets hit.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing. Everything I done watched about Virgil
by Conor Ben. I tell you that. I got my boy Conor Ben in there
against Virgil.
Yeah, man.
That's a good fight. That's a good fucking
the zone gonna make that fight at some point. OG Shelton.
I would just my problem with Ben is he don't have no boxing ability. He's a dog. He just comes straight at you.
That's what I'm saying.
I got Virgil trashing him.
Boots is a whole nother level though. I mean,
I agree.
I've seen Boots.
Boy, they need to stop.
I've seen Boots use a probing jab.
Travel.
Use a high jab, then use a body jab. I've seen this man use 3 against Castillo Clayton. Y'all look, he used a probing jab to open up the high guard, high jab, solar plex jab, then hook. I mean, I've seen this man use 3-4 different.
But then again, you gotta look at the reel on that, though, bro. You gotta look at the reel on that because Steel Clayton just showed up for a check.
Oh yeah, no, I know, bro. I'm just saying his toolbox. Let's not act. When it comes to Boots, Boots can pull a 3-inch monkey wrench out. He can pull a goddamn pneumatic hydraulic pump out. You know what I'm saying? Like he can. I just
watched him interviewing earlier. I was just watching a little interview with him, and you're right. And he said, they was on the interview I watched. He was saying that he said, "What's up far as Spence and Crawford and all that?" He was like, "Look, man, whatever they gonna do. I mean, whenever we can get to it, we can get to it. I'm ready." And the way he talking, like just looking at him and his the way he just was real laid back and chill, like this kid is the truth, man. It's a problem when he get in front of any one of them. It's a problem.
Next up, bro.
I told YB.
All he gotta do is build up his resume. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing what he's doing and listen to his pops, homie. And then when that time come, he gonna run the tables. Period.
Look what I told YB. I said, I know Spence was a natural welterweight, and it's been saying for years that he was a big welterweight. But when I seen Boots, I'm like, damn. When I looked at his frame from his shoulders on down,
cold.
I said that kid he look like a middleweight fighting at 147.
You want to know something
crazy? They about to cut it to single digits, nigga.
I know, but hey, you want to know something crazy too, Jonathan? Boots stays in the gym. When I say he stays, man, I look up on Instagram every day. My man is in the gym or working out every day. I'm telling you.
After he beat Castillo Clayton that Saturday, he told YB, I was in the gym Monday.
9-point lead.
The fight didn't go long, so we're like, damn, I might as well get more work in the gym.
Right. Yeah, he real hungry right now. Like he really hungry right now. He in that mode right now where as though he a problem for anybody. When you get him in front of you, you better have all your shit correct.
And here's the problem I have. Here's the problem I have with these fickle ass fans, right? Well, if them niggas is real dogs, they'll fight Boots. Bruh. Boots is a great fighter. He's next up.
Right.
There ain't no money in a Boots fight right now.
Exactly.
Right.
High risk, low reward.
Hey, Sheldon, you on the same page? I'm on the same page with you, bro. That's why I say he got to keep building up his resume.
Yeah. High risk, low reward. Right now, no reason to do that.
That's why
Virgil is the number one contender. Virgil is the number one contender also in the WBO and the WBC. He can't get a fight because there's no money in it.
So think about it, bro. He had his pops had two sons.
Big shot by Draymond
that he went through. You know what I'm saying? His learning curves with, right? So now with Boots, he know how to deal. He know how to build. How to do what he need to do to get his son where he need to be.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't hear his father talking about this fight and that fight and this and that. What comes is what's gonna come. And when it come, if it ain't ready, it's gonna get knocked down like everything else had.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. I met the dude in Atlanta last June of 21. I went to the Tank Davis Barrios fight. I'm telling you, I met the man, shook his hand, talked to him for about 15, 20 minutes. The dude is 6 feet tall, man. And the dude was weighing about 175 when I was talking to him. Solid.
Oh.
I have no idea how this nigga makes 147. I have no idea.
Commitment.
No, that's just what he looked like, bro.
Gym. It looks
He's a
like
big
but it's
dude.
That's just what he looked like, bro.
Nobody.
He's a big cat. That cat is gonna wind up probably at 68, bro.
Man, that nigga can go. I think he could go to goddamn 75 for real.
No, he won't go that far. He'll go to 60. I got him going to 60 at the highest.
I think he gonna
go. No, he go to 68.
Hey, I think he gonna go. I think he gonna fuck around and go 175. That's how much I think of Boots. I really think
look, Lubin and Banana Rosario was fighting that night. He's the same size as them dudes.
Hey, quick side note. Go. Your boys, they cut it to 10, man. They had it down to 9. Hey, all the momentum is with the Celtics right now. Y'all could go back to boxing.
Man, look, man.
Just giving you that update.
I look at it like this with Boots, right?
Appreciate it.
Where he at right now? Dominate the class, right?
Right. Do that.
By the time he finished dominating that class, it'd be time for him to move on up, right? Dominate that class, right? So now the legacy we're talking about, right? He building it and working on it early. So now, you know what I'm saying, when he get to that point where he had his prime, you know what I'm saying, like y'all talking about, you know what I'm saying, he can move on up into them bigger weight classes and deal with a whole lot of people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
just imagine if he was to go undisputed at 147 and 154, and then maybe have a little something of a career at 162, maybe 168. Maybe he wasn't.
If we talking like that, it's possible with Terence. If he fuck around and he beat Earl, he can goddamn beat Earl, then go up and fight Charlo and beat.
You know what though? With Bud, much as I love Bud too, the weight thing starts to play a thing with me with all of them. Who even I support you, even with Canelo. That's why I said I felt some kind of way with the 175. I feel like with Bud get at 154. I feel some kind of way with Bud fighting. I mean, I think he could probably do it with Jamel. That's gonna be tough though. And that other kid that tall motherfucker, what's his name? The tall 6'4" motherfucker.
Fundora.
Man, I don't know, man. I don't know.
That dude. Look, Bud told you he laid his plan out. He got 3 fights left. He said he fighting Spence. He going up to beat up his cheerleader after that.
All right. Hey, well, look, if he can do all that at 154,
after that, he gonna have a rematch with Spence.
That's what he said. I'm telling you what he said. Let me finish. I'm telling you what the man said.
And he said Boots is his third fight. But he need to get to the first fight first, man. Hey, man, nobody want to hear no motherfucking hopefullys, bro. Bud Crawford came out today talking about this weak ass interview, talking about some hopefully the fight happen. What you talking about, bro? Bud Crawford, man, need to look.
He said, I'm gonna fight this guy. I'm gonna stop this guy.
Hold on. Look, the energy with Bud Crawford was get your tail from inside your butt. Get your tail from out your butt. EJ, you a bitch. EJ, you a duck. Now he talking about let's hopefully the business side matches and we could put on a good show. Man, what's up with Bud Crawford, bro? That's used to be my main man, bro. He talking real weird right now, bro. Did you hear that shit he was saying on the zone talking about some hopefully the fight happen? What you talking about?
Yelling though. Why you yelling? Stay with your chest, nigga.
Because, bro, this shit weak as bro. I'm getting upset. It's a killer in this game. But
when your guys are saying the same fucking shit, how's it weak? Explain that to me.
You said what?
When your guy, Mr. Spence, was saying exactly the same shit for 3 years. Make it make sense. Why?
Now, shit, Bud Crawford a free agent now. Ain't nobody in the way.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh no, fuck that. Ain't nobody in the way, bro. He negotiating with one guy. It ain't nothing to be said.
Did the nigga tell him what he wanted? He said he wants $10 million,
bro,
right?
I don't care, bro. Make the fight happen. Look. Sometimes in life it's concessions, bro. Make the whatever.
Why?
Bro.
Why?
You say, hold on. Fuck that. No. You say, hold on. Errol Spence is an easy fight.
You have $40 million for that motherfucker.
I don't give a fuck about that other motherfucker. It ain't got nothing to do with Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford is not no fucking Canelo. Do we got a country behind him? Do he sell out? Do he get has Bud ever done 1 million pay-per-views? Don't put Bud Crawford and Canelo in the same fucking bracket. Nobody care about that. Like, man, come on, man. You run a business. Hold on. Let me talk to OG. Cause he obviously got offended because I said Bud Crawford need a fucking man. The energy seemed different now that he's a free agent because he was talking all this shit. Errol Spence easy as fuck.
That's why.
Errol Spence easy as fuck. All this crazy shit. Now it's the opportunity of a lifetime, and you can go knock this motherfucker out and get your undisputed. Why the fuck is it hopefully?
Because I just made $10 million in my last fight.
Fuck that. Because no. It should be nothing stopping that fight from happening. Nothing.
Why?
Nothing on both sides. And I'm tired of this weak ass shit we talking. Man, Bud Crawford. No, fuck that, man.
Pay the man.
Fuck that, man. That shit weaker than the bitch.
Pay the man.
And I'm tired of us over there pacifying Bud Crawford and Errol Spence. Both of them need to make this fucking fight happen for the fans.
Why be you acting real?
Fuck that weak ass shit on both sides.
Yo,
why on both sides? Fuck that weak ass shit.
Why be you acting real light skin right now? YB, why you yelling?
Because it's weak ass shit on both sides, man. I'm tired of everybody pacifying these motherfuckers, man.
Talk that shit, YB.
No, fuck that. Motherfuckers put your bitch on here, man. Feminine as fuck. Talking all this weak ass shit. Oh man, they ain't paying another motherfucker $40 million. OG, you sound man. What the fuck is that? Who stop counting Canelo's pockets? They ain't Canelo.
Pay the man.
Ain't no Spence fight and Crawford fight. Got $24,000 seats, man. Stop playing. You know where the money come from.
I'll be sure.
Come on, man. Stop comparing them motherfuckers, man. Well, if it's an easy fight, man, knock this motherfucker out and get the bag in the rematch. You said it's easy. Go get it.
I'll be sure.
Easy work. Go get it.
I'll be sure. Sing the song. Stop yelling.
Damn, bro.
I'll be sure.
Like Bud Crawford say, it ain't nothing but now it's the business. Come on, man. It's your legacy or the business, bud. What are you talking about? You was the highest paid welterweight. That's what everybody keep telling me. Well, go get this fucking undisputed then. I'm tired of this shit, man. What are we talking about? I'm tired of counting pockets. What are we talking about? Everybody get every motherfucking night counting pockets, defending Bud Crawford. What the fuck is we talking about? Getting on Errol Spence need to do his part too. But they both got to put pen to paper, bro. Tired of this bullshit. Ain't nobody standing in the motherfucking way.
I'm gonna say this right quick.
Showtime wants to fight, goddamn it.
I'm gonna say this right quick.
Sheldon, where you at with it? Put some pressure on your boy.
If I had the nigga number, I'll be on him right now.
Yeah, you over there defending that weak ass shit he talking about. Ain't nobody defending that weak ass shit.
He need his money.
Man, that motherfucker got money.
Nah, that shit don't matter. Now there you go. Don't use the excuse of he need the money.
Man, stop it, bro. He know this motherfucking fight is a real fight, bro.
Yeah,
talking about this easy fight. Him and Bomac talking about it's an easy fight. Well, whoop this motherfucker in. Knock his ass out in two. Get the bag then.
We all gonna be in Vegas or Texas or wherever this fight happens. I'm gonna sit next to you now. I was gonna sit next.
He ain't going to Texas,
but now I'm gonna sit next to you.
Come on, man.
Where is that? I'm gonna sit next to you.
Shit, man, I'm tired of this shit, bro. This shit.
And when he knocks this nigga out,
man, it's bullshit, bro. Like, I mean, come on, man. We always pacifying this weak ass shit. Come on, man. On both sides, bro. Errol Spence, man up too. God damn it.
Did you see?
That's right.
Yeah.
Fucking pound for pound list.
What is he doing?
YB, did you see Ringside's pound for pound list? That shit is fucking. They had everybody on there.
It's ridiculous.
Fuck that pound for pound list. They fucking, that's that fucking don't want to put all the fucking best on there. They want to damn put different people on there.
Talking about this money and people. Hey, man, come on, man.
Man, we not doing none of that.
We kept saying Bud went back to ESPN for the highest guarantee. Highest guarantee. Now he want more. He need even more guarantee. Come on, Bud. What are you talking about?
They had shown there were 3 losses.
What are you talking about, bro?
Check on there with fucking 2 losses. Who the fuck is Estrada though? Like for real though.
And Inouye is ahead of Errol Spence too. I like Inouye though.
Yeah, Inouye and Usyk, they're 1 and 2. They had
at least Bud Crawford. At least he number 1. I agree with that. But damn, man, Bud Crawford starting to piss me off though, bro. And that's I don't know why, bro. It's hard not to like Bud, but that boy there, man, making it difficult,
it's like
bro.
Right now, all the other time he would have all the energy, and it's like now we just want to see it. We see EJ stay. I want to see the shit hit pen and paper. It's time. Fuck that. It's a 50-50 fucking fight.
EJ don't like make shit but fucking patty cakes with goddamn his boyfriend, goddamn Yellow Beezy. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, they need to make the fucking fight happen. That shit.
Hey, I feel you, bro. No, come on. And then seeing Boots in person at the gym, that boy Boots is the real deal. I ain't seen nothing like it in person.
Hey, YB. Tell me that ain't been my boy since I got on here.
That's been your boy. But watching him spar and watching him work, bro, he teaching dudes how to fight while he's sparring them. Hey, man, throw the double jab, bro. What you doing? And people that say Boots ain't got a jab, they don't know what they're talking about. I'm telling you, he just don't have to use it.
I just said that I done seen this nigga use 4 or 5
they don't know what they talking about.
jabs in one
They don't know what they talking about. He beat Bud. He beat. Look, he could beat Bud and Spence right now. Now, will he do it? I don't know. But he can. Does he have the ability to do it? Yes.
No, he can't.
Seeing that boy in person?
No,
yes,
he can't.
He has the ability to beat both of them.
No.
Yes, he do.
He don't. He bro.
He do. See that boy in person, and you'll say something different. So he has the ability. I didn't say he's gonna do it. I just said he has the ability.
For me, it's not about looking shit. So what I do, I like to really analyze. You know what I'm saying? The best fighters, especially the ones that I like, right? Boots is one that I like. Now, when I look at Boots, you know what I'm saying? It's moments, you understand what I'm saying, where he gets hit, bro. And he get hit by the right one, right? That got the experience, that got the knowledge, right? The boxing knowledge. It's not gonna be a pretty sight for our young king, bro. For real.
I seen Crawford go through the same thing though, bro. Because some people you can walk that shit
as he grew. You absolutely right. When I go back and I look at the younger Terence Crawford and Spence, they had to go through that maturity level, bro. They couldn't just walk into that ring and just. You see what happened to Canelo? He thought he could just walk in there with
Don't say goodbye to his pajamas on.
Like everybody just had this. Oh man, he's stronger. You know what I'm saying? You see what he can do? He can hit. He can do all these things that we hear about young Spence, bro. Get in there with the king. and get worked. Get worked. You dig what I'm saying? So like we gotta IQ, bro. We gotta be thinking before we, you know what I'm saying, get to saying certain things, man.
Can I get into that though? Like, yo, we saw with Boots, we see weaknesses with him. For the 5 seconds that Cassius Clayton actually decided to fucking fight, he's very uncomfortable.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Destiny, you back to this Clayton fight. Come on now.
Can I finish though? But again, he's very uncomfortable when he's on the fucking ropes, when he's been backed up. He's very open when every time he throws a punch. He's very susceptible being countered. He opens up wide as fuck. So again, we saw that in his fucking amateurs too, though. He's not comfortable being backed up or being confronted. Like, you know what I'm saying? Somebody coming forward with him. He's used to being
Destiny,
okay.
Destiny, my bad.
Go ahead, son. Go ahead, Marky Dan. You got it, baby.
No, I'm sorry. What was you finished? I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're fine, honey. You got it.
Okay, no, I was just gonna say I could point you to a fight where Boots has a motherfucker in his chest and he is literally sitting on the ropes, rolling punches and countering this motherfucker. I'm just saying, I could point you to that fight if you want.
Well, who's the person? Who's the person? Let's not be ridiculous. Don't name me some fucking tomato can that nobody ever heard of.
Well, that's true, but nonetheless, you telling me this motherfucker is not comfortable with somebody being on the inside, and you telling me when he's against the ropes he's getting countered. I'm just telling you, I could point you to a fight where he's in that exact same scenario, and that shit you talking about ain't happening.
I guarantee you that person that he was fighting didn't have more than 15 fights, bro. If he did, that's probably all he had is about 15.
15 losses.
It's only a matter of time. You know, we can sit here and I'ma just say this. I see the attributes. I see all the attributes.
He's gonna beat some motherfuckers
who can dominate the sport. Now, I have seen certain fights, Commander General. I'm with you. I seen the Lipinets fight. I seen the Delorme fight. Even though I seen them big punches that hit that chin exactly. You know what I'm saying? I see what you're talking about, but he young. And I think that over time, just like all the greats, man, it just take time, you know. That's what matters. I'm young. See, I'm under 25, so you know, that's my generation. You know, I grew up with these boys, Devin Haney and them. That's why I'm so big on Shakur and Boots. But it's just a matter of time. I'm a man. I'm still growing. So I know these niggas
and how old is Boots again?
24.
24.
Boots is 24.
So we talking about maybe another year or two before he really step into his grown man strength and shit like that.
Yeah, and he still got like a.
And then we even talking about Devin Haney, and we talking about Shakur really stepping into that type of strength, where you know what I'm saying the skills that they have is just it's gonna be ridiculous when that strength come in because you're gonna see a lot more KOs like for real. Not just beating people up. You're gonna see, okay, I'm just like Bud. I don't want to play no more. He's out of here. See, night.
Yeah, that shit, that lock in, that bite down.
Yeah,
that's from that type of shit I got shot in my head. That's that shit I flew through a car. Niggas, you see, niggas done went through certain type of shits and environments and growing up. That's that dog. That's why Terence Crawford got that fucking dog.
I don't want to hear nothing about people getting shot in the fucking head in fucking car accidents. I'm so tired of the car accidents.
Nah, I'm just saying that's adversity. You gotta respect that. What you mean? You gotta respect that. Motherfucker out here get shot in his head, and then another motherfucker fly through a car. This nigga flew through his Ferrari and got up.
That car rolled almost 16 fucking times.
And I'm not using that as no excuse. I'm just saying from the fact of they're growing.
That motherfucker drinking and driving with. Yo, that was the only nigga fucking responsibility.
Nigga, I done drunk and drive. I ain't gonna sit here and act like I'm better than the next, man. Shit, I done fucked up too. Shit happens. What I'm saying is the growth. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the growth. That's the point. You're not getting my point, Destiny.
Thing, though. You can't tell me why I got respect. You gotta respect whatever you want to. You couldn't tell me what the fuck I gotta respect, sir. You're not my fucking daddy. My daddy been there.
Yeah, but climbing out that motherfucker
and then working his way back up. That's what we talking about. This nigga was in a hospital bed, fucking sleep. That's all, and he fought his way back up. That's all we said.
I don't give a flying fuck. How about that one? Okay? That ain't got shit to
All
do
right,
with
well, that's you, Destiny.
That ain't got shit to do with boxing. You're welcome.
No, but we talking about adversity.
Yo, it took that nigga 18 months to come back. Or 14 months. What the fuck it was?
Some motherfuckers don't ever come back.
Yo, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't give a flying fuck. That nigga was drunk driving. That was on his fucking fault. He slowed down his own fucking career because he was a fucking idiot. So don't compare what Bud did to what the fuck he did, yo. Because Bud never stopped, though. Bud didn't have to take no fucking 14-month layoff because he was drunk driving. So
you know, Bud Crawford has fought the same amount of fights as Errol Spence in the past 2 years. Did you know that? Did you know that, Destiny Black?
Nobody. All y'all niggas is supporting this nigga ain't fighting nobody. Mr. Moore talking about this nigga ain't supposed to be aligned with nobody. He should fight Spence and go to 54. All y'all niggas need to do is talk about the welterweight.
Jalen Brown grabbing his ankle.
Spence ain't fought no goddamn body. Spence ain't fought no goddamn body.
Y'all should be raising the pressure on your man TC, man.
Spence
ain't fought no goddamn body.
Right? In those 2 years,
oh man,
he ain't fought no goddamn body.
It ain't his fault. Cats was dipping and running, you know what I'm saying, putting on their track shoes. In those 2 years where Terence really wasn't fighting, it wasn't like he wasn't calling these cats out with belts. So stop that bull.
Oh,
like knock it off, man. You know what I'm saying? Because he was calling. He
hey, Joe, they cut it to hey.
Jenna, my Jenna, he's never called that nigga out in the media. He's never called him out. His own promoters say, "Yo, he's never asked for the Spence fight, my nigga."
I heard it out of his own mouth.
He's a waste of time, my nigga. That's why Bobby dubbing him and curbing him, man. That nigga, to this point, that nigga Bob said, "Yo, my son, come back here." Even though this nigga getting sued, he's like, "Yo, I still want you to fight Josh Taylor." That nigga,
why would you fight Josh Taylor? What sense does that make? What reason you fight Josh Taylor for a bag?
Because his whole fucking career is backwards, my nigga.
Taylor ain't shit, bro. Josh Taylor ain't shit, bro. Josh Taylor ain't shit.
Talking shit, my nigga.
Why would you fight Josh Taylor? He ain't shit.
Right. Waste of time. That's why he ain't fought him yet.
Josh Taylor ain't shit, bro.
Rich G, you stupid motherfucker. We're not comparing which is more impressive. Man, hey, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Hey, y'all be drunk, y'all. Y'all got to stop arguing with fucking Ayo. He be drunk. So ignore him. Drunk uncle is going to say what, delusional shit. That's what delusional motherfuckers do. Drunk uncle. So Ayo on his drunk shit.
Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. But if anything, when y'all talk about boxing, y'all niggas just need to stick to TC and his bullshit. Y'all really don't know what y'all talking about.
Nigga, Bob was mad because Bob had to pay this nigga $5 million per no matter who it was. That's on Bob. Bob is the one that drove up the contract.
Here you go with this monkey money.
That's on Bob.
Money, my nigga. That shit don't add up, my nigga. Single digits and millions, my nigga.
Hey yo, check it out, fam. Hey yo, check it out.
Errol Spence fighting for 2? What you talking about? Errol Spence just fought for 1.5. Nigga, what you saying?
He got more than that, my nigga. Why we keep on going over this shit?
That nigga ain't got shit. That nigga ain't got shit. Fuck that nigga. That nigga ain't got shit. Fuck that nigga. Now, fuck it.
My nigga.
Y'all are gonna fucking drop.
Yo, what you saying, Jenna?
Yo, you
man in general. What you was saying?
I was saying use better words, homie.
He's drunk.
What?
He's drunk. He been drunk. He was drunk yesterday.
What the fuck is monkey money, bro? What the fuck is that?
Single digits, my nigga. What are you talking about? Yo, what Bob was paying him, Bob don't pay nobody.
I'm 40 plus, bro. I don't know nothing about the new slang. I never heard that shit before in my life. So
yo, $5-6 million ain't nothing, and that's nothing for this fight. And they should be getting the utmost amount of money. We should be talking about double digits if that's the case. But we ain't talking about no money. This nigga don't even want to fight. Yo, his manager right there, Mr. Moore, talking about, yo, that nigga don't need to fight Boots. He don't need to fight nobody but go to motherfucker.
Yo, I want to give a special shout out.
Get the fuck out
Special
of here
shout out real quick. Hey yo, to the champion, K9. Let's go, K9 in the building. What up, champ? What's good?
K9 Buzzards?
Yeah, K9. You know.
All right, K9. K9 from the Contender, my man. What's going on, bro?
Thank God. Hello, Mr. K9.
K9 Buzzards was the IBF champion that Charlo beat for his title at 54.
Hello, champ.
That's E.J. Smith.
What's going on, champ?
No, K9 Buzzards. He beat K9.
Yeah, remember K9? K9 knocked out Corey Spinks to become a world champion.
He knocked out Corey Spinks. Oh, shit.
K9 was a 2-time world champion at 154 pounds.
Oh, he get my respect. Corey Spinks is a bad motherfucker.
Detroit, nigga, from Michigan, nigga. K9, nigga.
Man.
You know what's up?
Hey, man.
Hey, Corey Spinks was a bad motherfucker. He get my K9 get my respect.
Oh, most definitely. Appreciate your support.
K9 Buzzards. All right, K9.
Yeah, that was a good little intermission. You know what I mean? That was a good little intimate. What K9 saying?
No, Mr. Man's walk. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, fam? What's up, K9? My dog.
Sir, champ.
Salute, brother.
Yo, he's still in boxing or what?
Nah, he retired. K9 retired.
Yo, what K9
retired?
He's supporting.
K9 been retired. You know, K9, he got the channel going, so y'all should go subscribe to his channel.
I'm damn sure go subscribe to K9 channel.
Oh, definitely.
Shout out to K9, man. I remember watching K9 when I was a kid. I remember watching the Contender series.
Cornelius, you know what I'm saying? K9 Buzzards.
He became a champion. He became a world champion, 2-time champion.
Hey, put that link in the chat, K9. So you know what I'm saying.
Hey, Tamani, I was watching that shit in fucking Germany. Hey, Tamani, fucking watching the Contender in Germany.
Oh, you watching the Contender, Jesse?
Yeah, I used to watch that shit in fucking Germany. Yeah, yeah, dead ass. Hey, Tamani, dead ass. Yo, he was on there, definitely. Shit talking.
Hey, man, look, that's a world champion boxer, man. He did something I couldn't do. All respect to him.
Yeah, I'm not gonna respect for nobody. Nobody gonna punch me in my fucking face. That's super thing. Anybody gonna step in the ring though. All jokes aside though, I don't give a damn how garbage they is. That's still better than
that ain't garbage. Nah.
I mean, I'm just saying, you know how when we feel like how skilled they are, may not be skilled, but they still willing to get in that fucking ring.
Exactly. Shit, you just saw what Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor did this year. Ain't nobody calling that shit.
Wait. You said something earlier, Mark. Why is Serrano not taking the rematch?
I don't know. It's something to do with Serrano's team.
Wow, I would love to see
that. I don't know, man. They want to do the rematch in Ireland's biggest stadium. Bring out 60,000 people. I like that shit.
No, but
yeah,
50,000 people for a ladies fight.
Hey, I got a phone call, y'all. I gotta go.
Okay, but goodbye.
Bye, man, OG. Stay safe. Stay smooth.
Why did everybody yell on camera? Like, you really be screaming and shit.
Yo.
What's up?
What's good, AJ?
What's going on,
hey,
fellas?
Man, I thought the Celtics was gonna come back. What you say, AJ?
No, I'm saying hello to Miss Black as well.
Yeah, man.
What's up, baby?
Well, the Serrano, I just heard y'all saying something about Serrano. Serrano's gonna fight somebody else right now. She got another fight that she's trying to work on right now. That's why she didn't get the rematch yet.
But who could be bigger than Katie Taylor? Who's gonna give her that type of payday?
The rematch is gonna happen, but she's gonna fight somebody in her division for her belts. So don't forget, Katie Taylor. Which one went up? Serrano had to move up. Don't forget, she moved up to Katie Taylor to fight her. Serrano's going back down to featherweight and put her titles on the line against another fighter. It's mandatory.
Cool.
I forgot who it is. I forgot who it is, but it's mandatory.
Yeah, it's probably a
That's the only reason why that rematch ain't gonna happen yet. But it's gonna happen. As long as Katie Taylor don't retire or nothing like that, the rematch will happen. I think Katie Taylor fights. I think if Katie fights her one more time, I think that would be Katie Taylor's retirement. I don't think Katie Taylor's going to continue much longer. Her age is getting up there too, and she's already accomplished a lot. So what I look at is that
she made a big payday.
Yeah, after she get a rematch and she fights her again, which will probably be in Ireland in her country. I think she retires after that.
Hey man, after that first fight, I don't never want to hear nobody say women's boxing is boring.
Shit, I got a feeling the second fight is just gonna be just as bigger.
Yeah, that shit. Hey man, that one was probably fight of the year at this point.
So far it is.
I don't deal with nobody else.
You biased, fam.
What you say, Destiny?
Clarissa Shields. Nobody else I don't fucking deal with. If it's not them 3 names, which we already know.
Yeah, the quote.
Layla is retired and Clarissa Shields. You know, if that's not their names, I don't fuck with them. Not my business.
Shoot. My favorite 3, actually my favorite 4 fighters. One of them is definitely Serrano and Taylor.
H Money.
Two, I like Shields and I like Baumgartner.
H Money, come in here.
I don't fuck with them.
Alicia Baumgartner.
I don't fuck with them.
That girl fast as shit.
If her name ain't Shields,
H Money, man, it's over. It's over. It's 13 points, a minute 30 left. It's over.
It's over.
And the Celtics cold.
I told you Curry was the best player ever, bro. I'm done.
Yo, all this championship
is Curry.
Hey, but I need. I just need them to win by 13 or more, so I can win my spread.
You know what this championship is going to mean to them? All this championship is going to mean that they never needed KD from day one. They never needed him. They would have won it without KD.
This is validating.
I'm not sure about the age, Mr.
Damn, Jason Tatum looked like he about to cry.
No way Curry could have got past MJ's defense, homie. MJ defense would have locked that shit.
I'm glad. H Money coming for your ass right now.
Where was MJ? Hey, where was MJ defense when that nigga Iverson crossed that nigga?
Yo, honestly, man, I think in this era,
happens. Hey,
remember what Iverson did to that man?
I'm just saying.
Hold on now.
Hey, let's keep
hold on.
I don't want to get too much into the NBA.
Hold on now.
I want to get too much into the NBA though.
I'm a huge Chicago Bull fan, but I'm gonna tell you right now.
Hold on.
This era, Jordan had problems, bro, on defense.
Hold on one second, opinion. How far did the Sixers get in the playoffs in the Eastern Final? You know what I mean?
You talking about this year?
Second round.
No, I'm talking about against when MJ was playing.
Oh, you talking about Iverson was on the team?
Yeah.
They made it to
you can't really compare that, brother. I mean, Iverson only had one. Iverson was the only superstar on that team.
No, bro. I can say that because he came in and made a statement about Iverson. He got crossed over one time. Okay, I get that. But we talking about
AI put some points up on Jordan in his career.
Hold on, bro. Because I know.
Oh yeah. Let's wrap it up. Let's wrap it up. The Sixers are not relevant. The Sixers are not relevant at all. Neither is Allen Iverson.
Curry, right?
Neither is Michael Jordan. None of this is relevant.
What I need is
right now.
Curry.
Hey, smoke. Do me one favor.
NBA defensive champion, right? 6-time NBA defensive champion. So that means that during his time, hold on, fam. During his time, the greats, Hall of Famers, was locked down.
And this era is different than that era, bro.
None of that, bro.
You gotta hear that. You know why? Because back then it was physical. It's not physical no more,
bro.
Look at old man Iggy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. The argument is not even an argument because it's two different eras, and this era is just easier.
Man.
Smoke, do me a favor, man. Do me just one favor, please, Smoke. You're my boy.
Hey, let's get past the basketball talk, bro. Let's get
hold on. I just want to ask Smoke one favor. Wait till I'm off this fucking panel.
Look at that.
Yeah, let's stick to boxing, man. Because anybody that's good in basketball can score 30 in this era.
Damn.
Talk about how TC is stinking that shit up.
Oh,
yo, man.
More notoriety.
Oh, man. This is a simple situation with Spence and Crawford. The problem with Spence and Crawford is that Floyd's in the way. Floyd Mayweather in the way.
Clay drove the air out of
Floyd Mayweather.
I need them to win by 13 so I can win my full spread.
Floyd Mayweather is his boss. Come on, man. Nobody can see that yet? Floyd Mayweather is Crawford's boss.
That breaks down the tears. Look at Steph crying like a baby. He can't stand up.
Crawford is working, is waiting. The only reason.
Somebody beat this nigga. What the fuck?
Oh, you had 10 seconds left. I'm still at a minute.
They trying to make this pay-per-view fight one of the biggest pay-per-views ever since Floyd.
Not in it. It's not my fault.
Destiny, who you talking about, Destiny?
Hey, listen. We can
Hey, Smoke. What's the score? What's the score right now? What's the end score?
Hold up, damn.
Buddy crying.
Damn, yo,
who you talking about?
H money. You don't like fucking
Brody, my nigga. Y'all niggas was talking about Crawford. Now y'all talking about.
What you say, Destiny? I can't hear Destiny, y'all. What you say?
I can't either. She going in.
Y'all, because y'all talking at the same damn time. Let me see what she's saying.
Hey, you know I'm fucking with Curry. You know my baby's Allen Iverson. Me and you gonna be fucking forever.
Oh, here we go, Iverson again. I thought he was off
Oh, nah. Let's get back to boxing.
13-point lead. Come on now. 13-point lead. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up, you bitch ass nigga. Do not fuck this up.
What do you mean? It's over. This game is over.
It's over.
Oh, so they won by 13, right?
Final score. That was the final score.
Let's go! Let's go! Nigga! Let's go!
Boxing right now.
Let's go! Curry better than Jordan.
Niggas need some pussy, man. Nothing, my nigga.
Curry better than Jordan. I told y'all, Curry the
Yo,
GOAT.
niggas need to calm down.
He better than Jordan.
Basketball's growth sport, bro. But they going in.
Y'all niggas ain't got no talk now. I'm on this.
Hey, what you say, Taco? Let me hear what my nigga Taco saying.
Who did it, KD? Let's go!
My nigga Taco.
Yo, I never saw him so animated, yo. The animated more than I ever seen Taco.
Let me talk to my nigga Taco real quick. Hey, Taco, that's the second ring without Kevin Durant. The second championship without that nigga. 2 times, nigga.
We don't need that
Draymond Green should never told that nigga to
We
come.
don't need that nigga, Nigga, I'm about to bust my shit tonight in the backyard. Fuck that. Hey, nigga, we about to have fireworks.
Brooklyn next year.
Taco, what I told you, Taco.
Y'all about to be busting all my shit in the backyard, nigga. It's you tonight, nigga. Nigga, fuck Kevin Durant, nigga. Steph motherfucking Curry. Let's go.
Nigga, get out of here, bro. Get out of here with that shit. Steph Curry's a top 10. He's a top 10 great player. I'll give him his flowers. I'll give him his flowers. I'll give him his flowers. But ain't no fuck Kevin Durant, nigga. Ain't no fuck Kevin Durant, nigga. You're smoking something.
What KD doing right now? What KD doing right now?
Cold-blooded, baby.
Nigga, the nigga
What you say, Taco?
KD, nigga. We beat their ass.
Baby.
Hey, let me say something right here, right goddamn now. Stephen Curry ain't better than Michael Jordan, you two bitch ass niggas. Let me just tell you that right now. This don't mean shit.
Let me go watch some motherfucking celebration while you saying something, nigga.
What you say?
KD. Let's go.
Why are we screaming, Taco? Yeah, calm down.
Hey, I'm excited.
Yeah, waiting to fucking call forever, family. Waiting to call forever, family.
Hey, you see that? Curry to go.
Yeah, from a troll. From a troll.
Waiting forever, man. Keep getting a piece of there, man. Yeah.
Curry better than Jordan.
4 rings. 4 rings. They came and fucked up here.
Hey, I might
Fucked up you
later.
Fuck them all up.
I told you he was better than Jordan, nigga.
Yeah.
He was better than Jordan, my nigga.
I've been waiting for long, fam. Just to say
I'm
this
gonna be in
piece.
the backyard, nigga. I'm about to have a motherfucking. He's about to be on in the backyard.
Hey, Taco.
Yeah.
We lighting shit up out here, nigga. Let's
I
go,
remember,
nigga.
Taco. Hey, you remember on the New Year? You remember that?
Hell
you remember that?
Hell yeah.
Damn.
Hurry, bro. Check this out.
Hurry.
Check this out. Taco, I told you Curry was better than Jordan, nigga. He proved it tonight. He proved it tonight, nigga.
Let's
so
go.
Nothing else to
I
say.
don't think so.
Hurry
He was gonna beat the fucking Celtics. What you mean?
Debo.
Hey,
I don't think so.
I gotta go roll.
He was gonna beat the Celtics tonight.
Let's go.
You thought wrong.
H money. Jordan got 6 fucking rings. Curry got 4. Calm down. He's not
Okay.
fucking
Curry
He
Jordan.
got 4 rings. He's gonna get more. He's gonna get more rings. More rings. More rings.
Cross him over like Iverson did. Yeah, Rich. Undisputed champions.
NBA champion. Let's go.
One more time. Tell him again.
Hey, check this out. I told niggas 3 months ago, bro. I told niggas 3 months ago, bro, that Oakland was going undisputed today, bro. For long Stop time. fucking playing with me, bro. This shit is look at this nigga,
no prisoner. Tell him about that cold. Tell him about that cold blooded.
Hey, but real shit, this is a beautiful moment.
It's one of them, man.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Bro.
Look at Steph Curry winning the Finals MVP.
Man.
Curry is the best.
After Klay Thompson tore his ACL, after KD left, I didn't think they would ever be back.
Why would
this is a beautiful moment. I gotta give him his credit.
We made KD, bro.
Curry is better than Jordan.
We made that nigga KD, bro.
I gotta give him his credit.
We made that nigga, bro. That nigga ain't shit, bro. That nigga just got swept by these little ass niggas, bro. That nigga just traveling and shit, bro. Stop playing, bro.
Right.
Nigga, come on, bro. Right. That nigga KD ain't never winning shit again, bro.
You made KD, nigga. Now you smoking, nigga. He's the MVP in both of them finals. Who you talking about?
You said what?
How you say y'all made KD? Y'all ain't made KD, man. KD was already a great player. He already won 2 MVPs in the finals. Why Curry didn't do that yet? Curry's finally about to get that opportunity to get MVP. KD won y'all that championship, bro. Stop. Stop. The dude's averaging 30, 40 a game in 2 seasons in the finals.
Just got swept in the first round.
Draymond Green, boy.
He's supposed to get swept. Their team.
Andrew Wiggins was done. Therefore, Andrew Wiggins was done. Therefore, Wiggins was done.
I ain't gonna lie. Wiggins was talking about a nigga that just got swept by some little.
You ain't gonna sit here and say that KD. Y'all made KD. That's some bullshit. Now you're exaggerating. Y'all celebrating. Look, no, 2-time champ. KD is a 2-time MVP. So how you think y'all won those rings?
Hey,
how the fuck you think KD won those rings, though? Be honest.
Hold on, because I'm
he carried to the smoke. He carried to the champions.
Hold on. You sound sick, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You sound sick.
Why he chose them?
I'm about to tell you something, bro. How many rings does KD have without Curry and them niggas, bro?
None.
Everybody wants to fucking join them.
LeBron said now, how many rings does Curry and them niggas
LeBron said
have without KD?
LeBron calling his agent like, we need to get down
when
there.
Draymond Green was mad in that last finals with LeBron James, I know one thing. He hit up KD and told him to come. So I want to hear that shit that KD went first. Draymond Green did that shit.
This ain't even a
Get with that. Draymond Green did that. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, let me tell you something. Draymond Green told KD directly to his face, we don't need you, nigga. He told him that, and they just proved it. He told him, we don't need you. We don't need your bitch ass. That's what he said to KD.
Then they wouldn't sign him.
Proved it.
Thank
you.
And where is KD right now? Getting swept in the first round.
They wouldn't have signed him if they felt that way. They wouldn't have signed him.
Well, right now they just proved that they felt that way. They just proved it.
And they didn't even use no stack.
Oakland is undisputed though, bro.
Regular team.
You hear those fireworks going off? Yeah, those fireworks.
It's gonna be so turned up this weekend, boy. It's already Juneteenth. The lake was already gonna be turned up on Saturday.
Peep in Oakland right quick.
Let me get back to boxing though.
The lake was already finna be turned up on Saturday for Juneteenth. We finna turn that bitch up again on Saturday parade and shit.
Fireworks about to be
let's get back to boxing, man. They just wanted to talk that shit real quick. They just wanted to
they do. Because their team weren't
Hey, y'all, let's get back to boxing though.
Hey, Tamara, you know I'm mad at you right now, though, because you're trying to shut my baby. You're trying to shut my baby Allen Iverson. I don't like that one.
Curry is better than him.
No.
He is.
No.
You was just talking about how many rings Michael Jordan got, but Curry got 4 and Iverson got 0.
So, I don't care. I'm a fat girl.
Well, you're talking to a Georgetown Hoya that was there when Allen Iverson was there. So I understand it.
Are you crying?
Forget Iverson right now. Curry is better than Jordan.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
I hear
Curry is better than Jordan.
He is. But I don't hear what you're talking about.
We talking about Steph Curry is an MVP Finals.
No, hey, Lex.
We're talking about the only guy
Jordan is not the GOAT. Curry is the fucking GOAT.
Hey, that nigga Curry is the fucking GOAT.
Remember, I told y'all niggas talking about Curry was better than Jordan. Y'all niggas thought I was crazy.
We're talking about a dynasty.
He's better than Jordan.
We're talking about a great team.
It's about Curry, nigga. Fuck Jordan.
Man, you better ask somebody about the Splash Brothers.
Curry fucking better than Jordan. Stop the match. Stop the match. You put Curry up against the kind of niggas that Jordan had to play against in the fucking NBA back then versus the niggas had to play now.
Man, nobody likes Michael Jordan.
Jason Tatum is way better than John Stockton. What are you talking about?
Thank you. Like LeBron James, come on now. LeBron James, that nigga strong as fuck.
Man, that's some real shit though.
Ain't no comparison.
Michael Jordan's teammates fucking hated that nigga.
Y'all hate on my nigga.
But Jordan was winning rings. That's all that matters.
Y'all hate on my nigga.
He got the championship,
bro. It's all good.
He's got
to take away from Curry. Just like they did Mayweather. That's how you know he the TBE.
Hey, Smoke, you on here?
Yeah, I'm right here, baby.
Hey, Smoke, man, the lake was already going to be turned up on Saturday because of Juneteenth and shit.
Oh, yeah, no, we're turning up right now. You understand? Like, they're already doing like 4th of July fireworks right now. They're doing 4th of July fireworks right now. I'm seeing sparklers and all that big shit.
Celebrate that shit,
man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
like you guys talk about
Rich, light one up, Rich.
Everybody's worried about that shit. We turning up like right now.
Rich, you gotta light one up. Come on, Rich.
I'm going to roll up right now. I wasn't going to smoke again, but I'm going to smoke right now. What's wrong?
Right now. On site, H Money.
What you said? Huh?
Talk about H Money on site, H Money. When we beat up for that fucking Spence versus goddamn Crawford, it's gonna be me and H Money on site.
One bag.
Nah, you got smoke with Smoke. You and Smoke. You got you know what I'm saying?
What?
Yeah.
Nah, I got smoke with nobody or everybody, however you want to see it.
Nah,
but right now, I see the smoke with fireworks.
On that Berlanga shit, y'all was talking about that Berlanga shit that night.
Yeah, I can shoot better than all y'all though. That's why I do know.
Okay.
I can shoot better than y'all.
Berlanga is an ass whooping waiting to happen. Somebody's gonna get in that boy's ass. Somebody's gonna whoop his ass. I'm
What the hell
telling you.
is that in the background? That's fireworks.
Hell yeah.
I don't know. I don't think my cat would be able to pick up.
100, 200 in the air at once? God damn.
I would put on the camera, but I don't think it would justice. That shit is fucking nice right now.
Hell yeah, they should. They should.
Hey, so guess what?
Party and get
so
high.
you know what this means? Curry is better than Jordan, and the
no,
Warriors
that's not correct happening.
Just because you say something, don't make it true, nigga.
Smoke.
I'm listening.
The Warriors are better than the Bulls. The Warriors are the greatest team ever. Yes,
of course. Of course.
Yeah, this decade's the Warriors. Jordan's time was the Bulls. Like you can't compare them. It's not even a comparison.
No, like listen, Jordan.
Golden State is the most dangerous offensive team in NBA history. That's what I can say. They're the most explosive offensive team in history.
Thank you.
Jordan revolutionized the position. The Warriors revolutionized the game.
And then you got Curry, the most dangerous shooter of all time. He's number one on everybody's list of number one shooting now, so you can't take nothing away from that nigga.
Greatest player of all time. Period, nigga.
You can't take that nigga away. He's a top 10 GOAT. He's a top 10 GOAT, but Jordan's in the top 5.
Curry's the greatest player of all time.
Period.
He's the greatest shooter, and he's the greatest player. He's the best.
He's the greatest shooter of all time, bro.
Nah, he's the best ever. He's the TBE.
H Money.
What's up?
Stop the cap.
Ain't no cap. That's why he got a championship. That's why we celebrating.
Hey, Money, let me ask you a question. Let me just ask you a very simple question.
He's definitely one of the GOATs. I ain't gonna take none of that away from him. He should have been the GOAT. They should have been put respect on his name 3 years ago.
I just got a question. H Money, and everybody on the panel can answer this question. Is 3 seconds left on a fucking clock in a game 7 of the NBA Finals? You down by 1. Who you about to?
That's all I gotta say.
Who you about to pick? Michael Jordan or Steph Curry to take that last shot?
Steph Curry, because he can do that shit from half court.
You are smoking crack.
Oh boy. I knew he was gonna say that though.
You are smoking crack cocaine, man.
He brought the half court game. I ain't taking none of that. I ain't taking none of that away from him. He's a dangerous fucking shooter of all time.
Michael Jordan passed the ball to Steve Curry. You don't think he gonna pass the ball to Stephen Curry? What are you talking
about? Nigga, I got Curry. What kind of silly question is that? I got Curry. What the fuck?
Curry.
You smoking crack.
You guys 3 seconds?
Hell no.
Yeah.
Yes. Curry's the better shooter
Hey.
than Michael Jordan, nigga.
I'm
Everybody
gonna say it
knows
like this:
You
didn't
got a
that
better
nigga Michael
shot.
Jordan pass the ball to Steve Kerr?
Thank you.
Think
Thank
that
you,
you
bro.
and you think that nigga wouldn't have passed the ball to Steph Curry? Come on, bro, get the fuck out of here.
Hell nah.
You're loud as fuck, bro.
Remember
My
John
nigga,
Paxson made the
let me tell
three.
you something.
That comes
Michael Jordan, old coach, set out his own
That's
mouth that the
because
game
the
plan
coach
was
said
pass
to
the ball
trust
to
in your
Jordan and get the
teammate.
fuck out
That's
the
why
way.
Jordan did it. And if Steve Kerr never said nothing to
Nah,
Jordan at
bro.
all,
Nah,
Jordan would have
bro.
took that
Hey,
shot, not Steve
Jordan's
Kerr.
better than Jordan,
Let's
nigga.
keep it real.
That's
Let's
why
keep it
when
real.
Jordan went to the
He didn't
Washington
even want to
Wizards,
pass the ball to
he
Steve
didn't
Kerr.
win the
Steve Kerr
fucking
told him,
ring.
"Give me the
When
ball
Jordan
if
went
I'm
to the
open."
fucking Washington Wizards, he couldn't even go to the playoffs, nigga.
Oh, we're not
Stop
going to talk
making
about the Wizards.
excuses.
No comparison.
Stop making excuses, nigga. He couldn't even make it to the playoffs when he left Scottie Pippen, nigga. Let's be real.
Who cares about the Wizards? They
Okay,
always
yeah,
sucked before
I
that.
care, nigga. We care, nigga. Fuck Michael
I don't.
Jordan.
I'm a Jordan fan, so ain't nobody
Okay,
gonna diss
so if you
Jordan like
get
that.
Curry and the Wizards, what the fuck gonna happen at H
Michael
Money?
Jordan, nigga. How about that? Fuck
Only
Michael
reason why,
Jordan.
fuck motherfucking Curry then, nigga.
Stephen Curry
Fuck the
then.
league.
How about that? How about that, nigga? Curry's
Fuck
better,
Stephen
nigga.
Curry.
It's Curry time, nigga. Fuck that.
Nigga, it's always Jordan time until somebody take the
Nigga,
torch.
Jordan ain't shit, nigga. Fuck Jordan.
Jordan's always top 5.
Fuck you then, nigga, and fuck Stephen Curry, and fuck Klay Thompson, and fuck the Bay. Fuck all you niggas.
You can't say fuck the
You
Bay, nigga.
motherfuckers.
Come on, yo, come on, man. You know I'm gonna defend MJ, nigga. That's my era.
You can't be. Y'all niggas going too far.
What the fuck is wrong with you niggas? You niggas are sick. You actually say Curry is better than Gordon. What the fuck is wrong with you, my nigga?
Nigga, stop with all that bullshit, dog.
All right. My bad. I'll fuck with Tupac. I'll fuck with Tupac. So I ain't gonna diss the Bay.
We can't even talk about that cat no more, man. This is the era. This is Curry's era. He's the best player in the game, but LeBron James might as well accept that. Curry is the best in the game. He's the best. He's the face of the NBA too. He's the face of the NBA too. He's the face of the NBA too. This era is all Curry. This whole era.
Curry's the best.
Curry the best of all time, nigga. Knock it off, nigga.
Curry ain't shit.
Curry the best of all time.
Curry ain't shit. How about
We
that?
got these haters mad today, man.
Curry's
We
the
got
best
them
player
mad today,
ever.
boy.
Yes, Curry's the best player ever.
No. It's just that we don't like bullshit.
There we go, Destiny.
We could give the man his credit
But can I get a little
for
curry
doing
chicken?
what he did.
Exactly.
A little curry chicken though, like with some coconut rice. You know what I'm saying? Like, can I get a little bit of that?
Man, you eat curry chicken past 7 o'clock, that'll give you diarrhea. So fuck curry. Don't fuck with it.
Jordan, nigga. Fuck Jordan, nigga. How about that?
The fuck?
Y'all niggas all on Jordan and shit like he wasn't getting his ass.
Okay? That nigga can't play basketball better than Jordan, and he can't play golf better than Jordan.
Stop playing with me.
Before fuck out of here. Matter of fact, Stephen Curry is probably a drug cheat. I see him hanging with Canelo Alvarez. That's his best motherfucking friend. Him and Canelo. He on that Mexican beef,
How many
nigga.
rings did fucking Jordan win without Scottie Pippen? How about that? Thank you.
Oh.
How many rings did Stephen Curry win without Draymond Green and Klay Thompson?
He won 2 rings without Kevin Durant.
How many rings did Steph Curry win without Klay Thompson?
Hey, you lost your money, huh? You lost your money.
No, I won my money. I bet on the Warriors to win by 13.
It sound like you lost your money, dog.
I can show you my receipt, nigga.
Curry got another ring, man. Fuck out of here.
Hey, you think they're gonna do Devin Haney's gonna be a part of the parade? You think Devin Haney's gonna bring all those belts to the parade? What do you think?
What's up with you? What's up with it?
You think that's gonna happen? You think we're gonna get to see? You think we're gonna get to see the undisputed lightweight champion?
I can't hear you. Everybody talking.
I'm finna call Hunk right now. I'm finna call Hunk right now. Tell that nigga pull up. Stop playing.
Is Devin Haney pulling up to the parade?
H, did you see the Ring Magazine's fucking pound for pound list though?
I seen they got Inouye #1, but I gotta look at it.
Yo,
the monster.
Fucking comical. Yo, they had everything on there fucking except for fucking Red Rover.
You right there. I don't know if y'all niggas can see that.
Mighty Mouse should have been on my fucking too. It's complete.
Like Tyson Fury says, boxing please, terminate it.
Oh, so the undisputed lightweight champion of the world. Do you think he's going to be at the parade? You think?
I thought he should have been at the game, Smoke. What the fuck happened?
Of course he is. He's gonna be at the parade with all them belts.
Yeah. I think so.
I really believe that. I mean, he did what he wanted. The whole damn Oakland's on his side, man. You gotta give him that respect.
What if they do the fucking parade in like San
Put respect on that boy's name, man. Haney's the man right now, man. You can't take nothing away. He's gonna be at the parade. He's gonna be probably like in the front of that shit, and he's gonna have them belts on his shoulder.
Before the pandemic, I'll be with this one after the pandemic.
Hell yeah. I won't be surprised. If anybody in that parade asks Haney questions. Who you want to fight next? Stuff like that again. You never know.
Nah, man. You're gonna get it, man. You're gonna see a whole bunch of like girls. Like, this is gonna be smiles.
We ain't seen
this is gonna be smiles and good vibes. That's it. It's gonna be smiles and waving and screaming. Oakland love kind of shit.
Yeah, Oakland love shit though. But back to boxing. I don't give a damn about no damn Oakland love and all that other shit.
Well, we're talking about Devin Haney. We're talking about one of your babies, Devin Haney. Come bringing those belts on.
Where he
Hey, let's ask a real question. Where the fuck is Tank at? Is that nigga in hiding? Is that nigga in the Mayweather protection program? Where is he at? Tank. Yeah, I ain't heard from that nigga in a long time.
Look, I don't see nothing serious about Tank. As long as he's fighting with Floyd Mayweather, I'm not gonna believe nothing that promotion talks about.
I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
You give a guy $5 million, like you might not hear from him for a minute.
Okay, I told you niggas, Tank gotta show me. I'm done taking this man's word.
That's how I look at it right now. I like Tank.
Okay, when's the last time you've been able to predict who Tank's next opponent is gonna be? I never know who the hell this dude's gonna fight next.
Exactly. That's why I ain't thinking about it no more. When we hear the next fight that he fights, then we'll dictate what Tank's about.
Man,
really, I'm still going to tune into that bitch though. I know that.
I'm still going to like him because I'm still going to watch him because I love those knockouts.
I know what I'm still going to like him. Watching with Tank fights.
It's going to be Javier Martinez next.
Oh man,
watch. And Leonard gonna come out and say, "Oh well, this guy, he challenged for a title before. This is the best motherfucker they could find. We could find. He's better than all these fucking lightweights."
Frank Martin,
that motherfucker.
I remember a similar conversation about Abner Mares.
And nobody gonna bring out all this fucking.
Oh my God!
Fucking Tank, exactly what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yes, because painted ass, ugly ass fucking Leonard Ellaby is gonna bring all his all the little celebrities.
He's a prize fighter, man. That's all it is, man. It ain't gonna be nothing. It ain't gonna be nothing for Tank unless the money is right. That's all. That's how that looks for Tank.
Hey, imagine if Leonard get his ass whooped by Eddie Hearn.
That shit would be funny.
Hey, Leonard gonna be making all kind of weird fucking noises on the ground.
They making me laugh now. How they be going at each other? They make me laugh, man. Leonard Ellaby be saying some crazy shit.
For that pay-per-view.
I smacked the shit out of him. I smacked the shit out of him.
He said in front of everybody. I mean it.
Hey, Eddie heard a fucking troll. He said, "Ain't no sunshine when Tank gone." Hey man, I want to see that fight. Man, fuck Spence and Crawford. Fuck and Newey and Fulton. I want to see that fight.
He was wilding for that shit, saying it like that about Tank. That's crazy.
Yeah. Hey, that nigga. Hey, that's the fight I want to see.
Joe Smith going the distance? All right, better question. Does anybody have Joe Smith winning the fight?
I do.
Yeah, I got well the the odds on a Joe Smith KO is plus 1,200. So I put $20 on that shit.
I was just studying fight tape with Joe Smith and stuff like that. And I see some things that he really can have an advantage of. He does got punching power. He does throw the jab. All I want to see Joe Smith do more is just move around in this fight. Don't stay in the pocket with
fuck that. He need to stay in the pocket. He need to knock that nigga out so I can win my money.
Joe Smith gotta use his legs in this fight if he wants to win this fight. He has to. He cannot fight. He can't go toe to toe with Beterbiev and go power for power. He won't win that battle. He has to move
All I'm
around
gonna
and
say,
use his
I don't
power.
give a fuck how he does it. He
They
better
have a
knock him
chance,
out.
bro.
That's
Trust
all I
me.
know.
Trust me. He has to move around a little bit, but he looks very focused. I'm telling you, Joe Smith looked like a different Joe Smith. I will agree with
All
that.
right,
For what
so
I'm
I'm
seeing.
asking for like an actual prediction, not like wishing on like to hit the fucking long shot.
I think
somebody's gonna. I think
it's
either
gonna be
one
a bloody
of them,
war.
Either one of them's gonna get knocked out. I got Joe Smith between the 8th and 11th.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I got Joe Smith in 6, but the first 6 rounds is gonna be a bloody war. It's not gonna be easy.
But trust me, stay tuned for that fight. It will be fireworks.
I don't think it's gonna be a bloody war for the first 6 fights because Beterbiev has never been known to be like a
Because
fast
both of those
fighter.
fighters is pretty much both press fighters, but Beterbiev has a little more edge.
Like they're not stopping this fireworks show over there. This is fucking raw. So where I'm here, I don't know if you can hear it.
Yeah, I hear him.
They're popping off. The town is, man, they're letting it off. All right.
That's just the beginning. Watch the weekend when they celebrate.
Outstanding.
I
I
don't know.
don't give a fuck about none of
The sun's
that.
not down yet. Wait till it gets dark.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. Let me get back to fucking boxing and fucking fireworks, yo. Fuck that shit. They ain't got shit to do with it.
What other boxing questions everybody got?
He's talking about literal fireworks.
Okay, I'm gonna go through the chat. Let's see.
Literal fireworks.
I don't care about the fireworks. You told niggas celebrate fucking July 4th and shit.
Hey, Nate Johnson. Hey, Nate Johnson, you about to get fucking blocked, my boy. You don't look too black in your picture. Be saying niggas and shit.
Damn, somebody throwing that N-word up like that. They not
Hey, my boy, you don't your skin complexion. I don't know. Maybe you mixed or some shit. You better tell me right now. You about to get blocked off this bitch.
His grandmother's Algerian.
Oh yeah. So he got the pass, Smoke. He got the pass. You're right.
Yeah. Gervonta tried that shit with his fucking wife. She's like quarter Algerian. Like, well, who the fuck cares? I don't give a damn. She was like, yo, no, sucker.
Hey, Mark.
Yo.
Hey, guess what's so funny?
Yo.
What?
I've been waiting to say my piece, remember when GOAT was here?
Remember what said?
Do you remember when GOAT was here? Do you remember when GOAT? No, I said, do you remember when GOAT? You remember when GOAT and fucking OG Shelton was here?
Yeah.
That's the last time that's the last piece or whatever I wanted to say my piece, fam.
Yeah, word 6. Easy work. People act like we haven't been doing this shit forever.
Fuck wrong with niggas, man.
I'm super lost.
Niggas hurt, bro.
Don't worry, that's me, man. It's alright,
Y'all don't even understand, bro. There's so many niggas that owe me an apology. Niggas are saying I was biased and shit, bro. Man, fuck out of here, bro. It's one of them, bro.
I am so lost. What are we even talking about right now?
I'm just looking for
We're
Debo.
talking about how easy this series was to predict.
Boys.
I'm just looking for Debo, fam. I need that free bills.
But I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's get back on some boxing. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, okay, fuck that. What you wanted to say, Butch? My bad.
No, it's alright, man. Don't worry, man. It's calm, innit? It's calm.
Nah. He came back in. He smoked it.
My bad, Butch. My bad.
He's off that Tatum pack. He told you what was going to be on next time we saw him.
I smoke those, man. I'm smoking Tatum. I'm smoking Horford. I'm smoking Smart Pack. That Smart Pack's dank,
Yo,
Smart Pack.
Versus goddamn Inoue. Yo, Inoue's been like really capping off. Like he's really been talking shit. Like he's really talking.
Oh, now you on my boy Inouye. Now you on my boy Monster. Okay.
First of all, that's your boy exactly. Your homeboy. Fuck that nigga. Fuck him and fucking on his fucking toes and fucking fingers and his fucking family too. How about that one? Fuck that nigga.
Yeah.
Well, fuck you too. That's my homie.
Okay.
That nigga is not number one pound for pound, bro.
And fuck your fucking family.
He ain't. But I tell you what, I got him against Fulton. I tell you what, I got him against Fulton because Inouye is a great fighter. Inouye is a really great fighter.
Nui knockout. Yeah, but Fulton is a skilled fighter, man. A slick boxer from Philadelphia. I give him all the credit in the world, but I don't got him against a Nui.
Yo,
Yeah, man. Yeah.
will really show you what a great fighter is. If Inoue ever was to
Yeah, man. That's a 50-50 fight, Rich. Real shit.
That is not no 50-50 fight, bro.
Come on, fucking buffoonery.
I think it's a 50-50 fight, real shit.
Anyway,
that dude is way too little, bro.
Well, he explosive, man, Rich.
It's not happening.
My bad, Destiny. What you say?
Inoue has fought nothing but fucking tomato cans and fucking the goddamn.
That's not true, Destiny. That's not true.
Besides one food.
That's not true, Destiny.
Okay.
I could tell you his resume, but I know what your response is gonna be.
Okay.
I know what your response is
I don't
gonna be.
know about Inoue beating Fulton.
Mr. Raccoon, we been to Mr. Raccoon.
Well, that's my whole point, man, Butch. If he beat that nigga, I don't want to hear shit.
I bet
if he beat that,
he wouldn't even fight him though, bro.
Yes, he will. He said he's moving up, and they was talking shit on Twitter.
Sounds good.
Oh, for real? Oh, for real?
Yeah. Fulton said, don't fuck with Inoue and them Reyes gloves. And then Inoue responded back, you please wait, the result is gonna be the same. And then Fulton said, we gonna see soon.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, you wanna bet on it? We can bet on that. Yeah. Fulton beat that boy.
When it happens, let's see.
Leave him bet on it. Please
I can't lie to you.
I got my boy Inoue.
Fulton needs to see MJ first.
Yeah, of course. They both need to become undisputed first.
Yo, fuck that undisputed shit. Fuck that undisputed shit, yo. We don't need undisputed all the time. We don't need all that.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we do.
We do.
One champ, we do need one champ.
No, we need undisputed, man. Like, all weight divisions. We need undisputed. I don't care. I don't care. We need.
Yeah, every fight does not have to be undisputed. Yo,
I ain't gonna lie.
So threes. Now it's fucked up gloves. But when Nonito was wearing the puncher gloves, all I heard was, "Oh, Nonito got his gloves now. He gonna have that power. He gonna knock out Monster." Man, you niggas make me sick.
I'm not taking nothing away from the Monster on his skill set.
No. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you.
Did you hear me say that shit though? Did you hear me say that shit?
No, I'm talking to threes. I'm talking to threes, Destiny Black.
And that's
I'm talking to threes, my queen, okay?
Yeah. Talk to that nigga.
I wasn't talking to you, Destiny Black. My bad.
With undisputed, right? With undisputed, that make it to where it's only one champ. That's great for boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Especially in this new era right now that we're living in, undisputed champions and stuff. Might as well continue it. All these boxers
think about that shit.
All these boxers should think the same. Get these belts. Be the best in your division. If you feel like you're the best in your division, get those belts.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like that's going.
And AJ, think about that shit.
Y'all make it super competitive.
And AJ, think about that
tournament. Put them belts up. Do a tournament, and whoever gets the belt has to fight the next guy for that belt, and move on to the next one.
And AJ, think about that shit. Imagine if Spence beats Crawford. That will give Inoue the opportunity to become the first two-weight undisputed champion in the history of boxing. Think about that.
Japanese on top of that.
Yeah, man.
And he's Japanese. That's a great accomplishment for his country and stuff. Shit.
Yeah. Never been undisputed. First of all, Inoue's never been undisputed.
No, but he's one fight away, Destiny Black. Keep up. We just said this shit.
So what you mean?
Yeah, he beats MJ. He's undisputed, and if he fights Cool Boy will probably be undisputed too, entering that fight between them two.
If Cool Boy beats MJ, and then Inoue got to fight Paul Butler. He's gonna knock that nigga out.
My bad. I said it backwards. My bad.
Man, he's gonna knock that nigga out.
Imagine if Spence beats fucking Crawford. Inoue be a two-time undisputed champion. Bruh, he's not even a first-time undisputed champion. Calm down, son.
He'd be the first Japanese undisputed champion.
He's not.
No. I'm saying
he is Japanese.
I'm saying in two weight classes. That's what I'm saying, AJ. To be undisputed in two weight classes.
You're right. That'd be a very good. That'd be a big accomplishment for him.
Let's Yo, when Inoue get in the fucking ring with a nigga with a pulse, then out.
You heard about the new news about Charlo, right?
Which Charlo?
Jermel. They said that they told Jermel not to fight Tim Tszyu, that he should fight the mandatory challenger for the IBF. Somebody look it up and see who his mandatory challenger is on FBI on the IBF belt. Charlo.
Nah, man, I don't like that.
They want him to fight the IBF challenger, and they said if he doesn't fight him and he fights Tim Tszyu, they're gonna strip his belts.
I don't fucking care though, honestly.
Man, I don't like that shit. Tim Tszyu been waiting around a long time for that opportunity.
They said this guy been the IBF #1 mandatory challenger. They just never gave him a chance. They want him to get a chance.
Who the fuck is it? Is it some weird nigga from Eastern Europe?
Yo, it's some weird guy. Yo, some weird cat. And they want him to fight him.
Some weird guy.
Yeah, some weird name nigga. I don't even know who the fuck he is. I really don't. But they want him to fight Charlo.
Oh God,
so he weird because he not from where y'all from. So he weird.
He's not from out. He's from another place, but I never heard of him.
Yo,
brother. Listen, Bakram Mutazariev, 20-0.
Okay.
Undefeated.
I never heard of him. That's
Man, listen, I respect the IBF because they follow their rules. They don't bend. They don't fold for nobody.
Tim Tszyu
power.
Needs to go fight Liam Beefy Smith or something.
They be doing too much sometimes.
He needs to go fight. Tim Tszyu needs to go fight.
Yeah, man, that's kind of messed up how they doing Charlo. That's messed up right there. Like you gonna tell him not to fight Tim Tszyu, to fight this other guy that's 20-0 with Tim Tszyu.
To be honest, he could drop the belt. I really don't care.
They do that to him. He's moving up, man. He ain't gonna sit there and fight for that belt again. He already undisputed. He'll go up.
I mean, let him drop the belt. At this point, he's already undisputed.
Ain't no going up.
Like,
what's up with that?
Why?
Going up? What's up with
Charlo going up? That's how it's gonna end by the middle of the year. You're gonna see Charlo in 160 next year, and you're gonna see his brother in 168.
Y'all got Charlo running from Crawford now. Y'all got him
running from no smoke.
Y'all got Crawford. Y'all got Charlo running.
Ain't none of those Charlos running from nobody.
Y'all telling him go to 160.
The problem with Jamal, the problem with Jamal Charlo is that he always going by what his team says, and he doesn't. He lets his team choose his fights for him. That's Jamal's
ain't no
problem.
160, man. Ain't no
Jamal
160.
No smoke.
You talking all that rah-rah shit after we knock out
Jamel Charlo is going to 160 regardless what happens.
We gonna knock out the cheerleader next.
I'm telling you,
They tell all Jamal Charlo gotta do.
You can't dodge 154. He needs to keep them belts. I'm telling you.
Hey, Threes, that boy is gonna be wearing the same gloves. I want to see what you're gonna say then.
Man, you heard what Jamel said. He's the knockout artist. He ain't scared of him.
I'm the knockout artist, baby.
All right, tell him don't go nowhere.
Tell Crawford don't go. Tell Crawford he has a job. Tell Crawford he has to worry about Spence first. Don't get too hyped up.
We gonna sleep his robot ass. Then we gonna.
He ain't gonna get sleep.
I told you already what's gonna happen to Spence, man.
That fight going 12 rounds.
Spence is
12 rounds.
Hey man, I'm worried about Jamal.
Let the best man win, but it's gonna go 12. Let the best man win.
He ain't got no 12, man. That ain't got no 12.
12 rounds.
We decorating. We painting guys.
Of two guys with punishment. They're gonna be punishing the hell out of each other.
We're painting guys. We're painting them.
They both gonna be bruised up by the end of this fight. They both gonna be bruised.
Who's the A side, nigga? Who the fuck can put 40,000 people in a stadium, nigga? Who is the A side? You talking about he about to put Inui in Everlast.
Monkey Dan, who the fuck 40,000 people?
I'm talking to Threes, nigga. Y'all continue y'all conversation.
Monkey Dan, who put 40,000 people in the fucking stadium? Tell me who.
Inui.
Who?
Inui.
Yo, nigga. Joe. I'm somebody in America. We're busting America runs this shit, Joe.
Well, okay. Who makes more money, nigga? Or excuse me, who generates more money?
Bud makes more money. All the American fighters make more money. What are you talking about?
Okay, listen. I'm gonna go on mute and go in the chat and talk to my nigga Threes.
Yeah, time out, sir. Time out. You're fucking welcome.
Hey, I'll come back on and just keep talking like this.
Yeah, time out.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're fucking welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah, time yourself out because you're talking nonsense.
New Wave versus Dodera 2 has 17,000 in attendance.
That's not true. It had 37,000.
Where'd you get 40,000 from, Mark?
You said that's not true.
That's 37,000
right now, nigga. Who just said it's not true? I'm looking at it right now. What the fuck is you
Hold on, I'm looking at the shit too right now, nigga.
Oh no, you lot
right
got some crossways receipts from
Find
crossways.
the right source, man. Find the right source.
Yeah, I don't know what source is it. What the fucking source you lot looking at, man?
17,000.
Damn. One says 17,000, the other one says 40.
Rodney put in the former grill, Mark, man.
Oh yeah.
Receipts
Okay,
so
I've been
fast.
exposed. Okay.
That's calm, man. That's what I said. So I said, man, just take the L. We
My
move
man,
on.
Rodney, you
take
right.
the L and we move on. We take the L and we move on.
Yeah, I'll move on from that. Okay. Shit. Fulton can't even put that shit in a stadium. He can't even put 17,000 niggas in a stadium.
Fulton.
Bro,
He'll get 30 to 40,000 with people that fucks with him in the American side boxing. He'll get them.
You think he could put that shit in a stadium anywhere?
I think he could pull some fans. I think he can. If he fights
I think maybe he could do 5,000.
He can have.
I mean, you know what? Fuck
belt.
that. Let's talk about the fight.
We coming to take his belts. I don't care what the nigga.
I don't know. Hey, Mark.
We coming to take that boy
can
belt.
handle a new age power though. You get me? And Fulton ain't got no power.
I don't know about that one.
Fulton ain't got no power. Fulton ain't got no power. Fulton got nine knockouts.
Bro.
Nah, man. I think Fulton is. I think he can weather those storms.
Fulton got too many skill sets, man. I don't know about that one.
I don't know how he's gonna outbox Inoue. Like Inoue is definitely quicker. He's definitely the quicker fighter. You get me? And he's got the more power. So he's more powerful and he's the quicker fighter.
It's funny.
Listen, man. I listen. To be honest, I favor Fulton in that fight, but still, I'm rocking with Inoue all the way.
I just think Fulton got a better edge on the footwork.
But Brandon Figueroa cut the ring off easy, nigga, and was touching his ass. What the fuck you think?
What is you talking about? First of all, I saw that fight, and what I saw with Fulton is that he wanted to prove that he can fight.
Your fucking volume, my nigga.
What you think a skilled nigga with power in both hands?
What is you talking about? If you watch that fight really well, that's the first time Fulton fought a type of fight like that. He wanted to fight like that. That's why he wanted to fight like that. He wanted to prove that he could take his power.
Think about that shit. And Inoue is a much more accurate puncher than Brandon Figueroa.
In his division, he needs to fight somebody with real fighting in him. Fulton has, man, he has to move up 4 pounds, man.
Man, Fulton got hurt by Brandon Figueroa, by Angelo Leo.
He got the skills, though.
If he get hurt by Inoue is on his ass. Know that.
I fucking broke. Y'all
it's over.
Man, Fulton got
Inoue is on his ass.
That dude, man. That dude just bounces around a lot, man.
Inoue got great footwork. In and out. Great footwork.
Fulton is one of those fighters that he's gonna fight that he ain't never fought in his division. So Inoue is gonna have problems as well. It might be hard for.
I agree. I don't think anybody is gonna get washed in that fight.
Fulton's gonna realize that this guy actually got some boxing in him, and he can hit him. He's gonna realize it.
Mr. Coon, don't take that shit back though. You said Inoue's gonna watch my boy.
When he hit that nigga in that liver,
Mr. Coon,
he gonna feel it.
Yeah.
Listen, Destiny. I know your connection is fucked up, so you can't hear me too good. I said nobody is getting washed in that fight.
Again.
Listen closely. Listen closely. Okay, so nobody is gonna get washed in that fight.
Fuck you. That's what
you agree with me, AJ.
That's what the
you agree with me, AJ.
Yeah, I don't see Fulton washing him up because he has no damn knockout power. So I feel it's going to
12. Man, Fulton, when he decided to turn it up.
Hey,
like you look at the Danny Roman fight. That was a great fight, man. Danny Roman fight, man. Hey, Rodney, you watched the Danny Roman fight from Fulton? That was a great fight, wasn't it? A great performance by him.
He's got bare undefeated fights.
8 knockouts. He's not even in double digits in knockouts in his career.
He's got 9 knockouts, man.
I'm definitely not going to sit here and say, oh, he's going to knock him out. I ain't going to say that because he only got 9. Come on now. Like,
so you
only way he's losing is by outboxing him.
Hey, so you think Fulton only wins by boxing him?
He does. He only got 9 knockouts.
That's the only way I see anything.
So most of his wins are boxing lessons. You know what I'm saying? But you might not can't do that with everybody because without knockout power, that's a hard mission to accomplish.
But it's more than one way to. But it's more than one way to stop somebody. And we got to talk about it. Inouye got that. He has damage. His orbital bone was broken. His nose was broken, and Fulton has a very accurate jab.
Bro,
and Fulton is a big, strong dude.
like
he was pushing Figueroa back.
Bro. You can't.
What you say?
So you telling me Fulton got power like Donaire?
No, man.
Come on,
No. I'm not saying he's gonna knock him out, but I'm saying there's ways to stop him.
No knockout power at all.
But there's ways to stop.
The only way Fulton has to fight and land counters and get out the way and box him.
Yeah, but
if he doesn't do that, he's losing.
The guy's quicker than me. He's quicker than me.
You gotta understand that he has no knockout power. He's not even in double digits compared to other fighters that's in double digits. He don't have double digit numbers.
How tall is Fulton?
They're about the same.
Like 5'6". But Fulton got a 3-inch reach advantage.
What's he got? 7-year reach. 7-year reach. He's 5'6".
Yeah, Fulton has longer arms.
He got a 3-inch reach advantage.
He has 3 inches on him.
That's a lot for accurate for somebody with an accurate jab.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
The problem with Fulton, if he hits him with a good punch and it doesn't even phase Inouye's gonna go. He's gonna step forward on him even more.
Fulton can move, man. I'm telling you. But Inouye knows how to cut the ring off.
Yeah, exactly,
That's
Marky.
why I say
That's what I'm
it's a
trying
great
to say.
fight, man.
It's not gonna be easy.
We've been though. Oh, Inouye's never fought a fucking body. He's really never fought nobody except fucking Nonito Donaire. Y'all can tell me like all these other fucking names that nobody's ever heard of, nobody's ever checked for.
Well, nobody you ever heard of.
Yo,
I mean, we ain't gonna talk about it with you if you don't know about it. It is what it is, Destiny Black. I respect you, Destiny Black. I respect you, Destiny Black. I love you, Destiny Black.
Fulton's the king of his
Monster is the king.
Let the two kings meet up and let
He's Godzilla.
Okay.
This Fulton
It's Godzilla.
How many divisions Fulton been in?
So, like at
I think that's
one.
Yeah, that's the only division he's been in.
Talk about him.
But still, he fought the best in that division. He fought Angelo Leo, Brandon Figueroa,
is Fulton gonna fight MJ?
Danny Roman.
Yeah, that's his new. No, Fulton wants to fight MJ. He wants to fight MJ.
Okay.
Hey, Rich. I want to talk to my nigga Rich about Devin Haney. Yo, Rich, man. Devin Haney, undisputed champion. How does it feel, bro?
I mean, Oakland is undisputed now. Shit, my Warriors just won too. You can't leave that out, bro. That's a package deal, you know what I mean? But,
they swept the year.
Yeah, bro, like this shit, I don't know. Like you already know how I feel about that, but I got a question though, because bro was just saying all this shit about Fulton. So what divisions did Inouye fight in? Did he fight at 115?
He fought at 108, 115, and 118. He skipped 112.
Yeah.
Hey, I was
at
wondering,
115,
like,
and at 115,
did
he fight like Chocolatito and shit?
No, he fought Omar Navarez. That's a great champion at that division. But he tried to fight Chocolatito, but Chocolatito's people didn't want that fight.
Yeah.
And I ain't saying Chocolatito was scared. It's just, I guess the money wasn't right for that fight.
Yeah, man. Inouye definitely been in different weight classes.
What about a starter?
I don't know it. I don't know. Their names never came up together.
What about like
Hey, why not though?
I don't know.
He's quick to go fight Nonito Donaire, who's 40 years old though.
I mean, he fought Nonito in the tournament though.
What about Rungvisai though?
No, but Rungvisai was a nobody. Rungvisai wasn't anybody until he beat Chocolatito.
Want to say it again?
Yeah, I mean, he want to fight Nonito Donaire 2 times rematch with
Hold
him.
on, because y'all niggas like to come with this bullshit.
I mean, the 40-year-old man though.
He did not just come out of nowhere to try and fight Nonito Donaire. He tried to fight whoever the fuck was in the tournament. You niggas not gonna come with this dumb shit. He fought Payano. He fought Emmanuel. Oh, this nigga gone. He fought Emmanuel Rodriguez.
Oh my God.
He fought Omar Navarez. I know it's nobody you know. It's nobody you know, Destiny Black. I know.
Destiny
I
Black,
know.
Emmanuel Rodriguez, the great Emmanuel Rodriguez. We never heard of these guys.
Thank you.
Of course, you never heard of these niggas.
Never heard of these guys.
That's your response. You heard of Nonito Donaire. I heard you talk that good shit for weeks. I heard you talk that good shit for weeks. I heard you talk about that good shit for weeks.
You know what I'm saying?
Fuck out of here.
Hey, Nonito, 40 years old, bro. Let's be fair, bro.
I didn't hear that 40 years old bullshit before the fight. I didn't hear none of that shit.
These are the facts. He is 40.
Hey, I don't know.
You can't change that.
All I heard was how he knocked out 2 undefeated fighters.
Of course, I was
Oh my God.
Yeah, he is 40, and he still want to fight.
But
He's
I
a
tell you
warrior.
what, I tell you the same thing. Y'all niggas brought this shit up before the fight. I'll tell you the same thing going into the Fulton fight.
Nonito's
We
a
gonna
warrior.
see. We gonna see. We gonna see.
He's quick to get in the ring with an old man. He quick to get back in that ring with Nonito because Nonito is old.
We gonna see.
What happened to Ricky Diao?
He got in the ring with him for the belt. The fuck? He is a 3-belt unified champion right
What
now.
happened to Ricky Diao?
But the mother niggas had belts too. Estrada had a belt, and Chocolatito had belts.
Wait, so he didn't try to fight Chocolatito?
He's right about that. They did both have belts there too. He right about that. Matter of fact, Estrada was considered in the pound for pound list too. So at that time too.
Exactly. Rich just asked you.
He still is in the
trying to fight Chocolatito.
Rich asked you why he didn't fight Estrada or Chocolatito. You don't know why. They was champions in the same.
I don't know why he didn't try to fight Chocolatito. Estrada. I'll tell you that.
Oh, he rests my case. They both were in the same division when they had them belts. Oh, damn. That's a good question. Why they didn't fight?
Lucky Dan, you just told us Chocolatito family didn't want to fucking fight little buddy. So
Man, I ain't never heard Chocolatito ducking any smoke, man.
I didn't say that. I just say that Chocolatito didn't like the money. That's all I'm saying.
10 minutes. H money. Rewind the shit back 10 minutes. This nigga's fucking lying. He's fucking capping. So this nigga.
What I cap on? What I cap on?
Yo, you literally just told us.
What I cap on?
You literally say Chocolatito didn't want to fight him. You don't know why he said something about the money wasn't fucking right. They was ducking. You said that, I'm not gonna say.
I did not say that. I know you a little drunk. I see a drink in your fucking hand.
Oh my God, this is water.
If you say so. If you say so, that shit look like vodka to me.
Water.
If you say so.
Water. You're welcome. Water.
Oh man.
Fuck out of here.
If you say so.
Hey, Mark, you're not gonna win this. You're not gonna win this battle with her, man. I'm telling you right now.
I don't give a fuck.
You're not gonna win with her, man.
I know. It's okay.
I don't know who Fulton beat either. So like, what's your point?
So man, and Nui. Yeah, he didn't fight Estrada, man. Man, but he's gonna fight Fulton.
Hey, Rich, what's your point? Because I don't know who Fulton beat either. So like, what's your point?
My point, you do know who Fulton beat, but my point is, bro.
He beat everybody that's in 126. That's the only division he's been in. He beat everybody that came in front of him.
I don't know. I ain't gonna lie though, like I feel you, but like, nah, he ain't beat MJ yet, but that's an easy washing machine as well, bro. But in a way, bro, he beat Donaire. What's the name? Who else he beat at 118?
Emmanuel Rodriguez.
I don't know.
Payano.
I just know he's a 3-division champion, 3-belt unified right now.
All right,
that's all I know.
Those are accomplishments right there, so you can't take those away.
No, I feel that, right? But Emmanuel Rodriguez, right? He's not as known as fucking Brandon. What's the name? Brandon Figueroa.
Yeah, Brandon Figueroa.
Hey man, I don't take nothing away from Fulton's resume. Fulton has a great resume. That nigga fought Angelo Leo, Figueroa, and Roman.
Yeah, you're right. But the point is in that story is that Figueroa is the biggest fighter in that division. He was the power guy. He was supposed to be he's the strongest in that division actually. But
yeah, the Mexican style, all that, bro. He's a good fighter and all that.
Yeah, he's a good fighter. He fights. That dude fights.
See, and here's the thing.
He a dog.
If Inoue was really like getting rid of niggas other than the niggas that's like he not getting rid of the dudes that we think is really nice down there at 115.
Right, I feel what you're saying on that.
Like that's my point. Fulton is, and I ain't gonna lie, Fulton gonna serve, bro. Like I want him to fight. I don't think they're gonna fight though. I don't think Inoue even want to fight him. But
I think he's gonna fight.
Precisely.
But
Inoue said he's moving up.
Check this out. You know what I think?
He's moving up, then he better fight him. Fuck it.
Yeah, fight him.
And they talking that good shit on Twitter.
And if Fulton wins that fight, guess what? I don't see him staying in 126. I see him going to 130 when Stevenson goes up to 135. I see
he at
122. He at 122. He at 122.
Is it 122?
Yeah, you thought he knew it was gonna jump up from 118 to 126.
Yeah, Fulton's 122. Who is that? What division is that again?
That's
featherweight?
Super Bantam.
Bantam?
Super Bantam.
Damn.
Precisely. Again, precisely.
And I ain't gonna lie, I think Brad beat them niggas. Like
I still think Fulton moves up though after.
I don't think Inoue beat everybody from 115 and 118. Yeah, from 115, bro. There's some niggas at 115. I think
I can feel you on that. There is some names in those two classes.
It's Chocolatito and Bam Rodriguez. I think they're blitzing. I ain't gonna lie.
Shoot, Bam's will be fighting soon, ain't it?
He fighting on the 25th, 25th.
Yeah, he got a fight coming up.
Yeah, man, I like
two
Bam.
guys. There's two names there that he should have fought. Yeah, I agree with that. But no, I'll give him his accomplishments. But there's two names he should have fought.
You know what?
But Marky, you might be right too. It might be a money situation, and probably the money wasn't right. Something like that. That's a possibility too.
I'm looking for the article right now.
Fucking sliced bread. When Chocolatito got his ass knocked the fuck out, then what the fuck happened? He was off the fucking pound for pound list. In New Way's the same thing. He's the same motherfucking thing.
Oh no, they still got Gonzalez in the top 20 at least.
What?
I never seen the top 20 list.
It's a couple. That's what I'm saying. These pound for pound lists is overrated. When you go online, you check these shits. But they got Estrada and Gonzalez in the top 20 on some of them.
Yeah, Ring Magazine does.
Ring Magazines and all this other, man, they don't know what the hell they doing.
Where the Ring Magazine top 20 list at? I ain't never seen that.
I like my own list, you know what I mean? My own list make more sense. That's how I like it. All of it. You know what I mean?
I can never take Ring Magazine serious from an owner that wears fucking fishnets, wigs.
De La Hoya's part owner of that shit too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The owner that wears a fucking wig, fishnets, and fucking heels. That fucking pound for pound list serious. Yo, I cannot. This nigga's a drag queen, and that fucking pound for pound list is a fucking drag queen list too. Fucking bananas, complete fucking bananas. That shit is a complete joke. The new way in fucking Usyk over Crawford and fucking Errol Spence. Stop the madness. Estrada above fucking
Usyk can be pretty high on that.
That's true too, man. But I always grew up where I didn't really take the way I grew up and shit. I didn't take that heavyweight on the pound for pound list like that. Because back then when they first came out, heavyweights wasn't even mentioned in that list. You know what I mean?
But Usyk started at cruiserweight,
but now that
divisions though.
Yeah. So you got to give him credit for that. You know what I mean? He's a cruiserweight. He moved up, but don't forget Evander Holyfield did also. So he accomplished more than what Usyk did. You know what I'm saying?
Don't talk about Holyfield and pound for pound, all-time pound for pound argument.
But you're right though, my bro, because Usyk has a chance to do a lot more right now, like Holyfield did.
Hey man, can we talk about that? Can we talk about how this nigga Fury scared of that man, bro?
He talking about $500 million to come back.
$500 million.
Yo, that dude is
on man, I think Fury just talking shit.
Nigga scared, bro. That nigga better come out. That nigga better not. He better fight.
Yo, dude, let's keep it real. Fury wouldn't be nobody unless Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder is the reason why Fury's a name, man.
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. He the name, bro, but that nigga better fight.
I'm telling you straight up 100% facts. Wilder told him in that press conference the other day, I'm the one that saved you. When you was doing all that dope and crack and all that other shit, I saved you.
Facts on facts on facts.
He did say Tyson Fury's ass.
That shit don't even matter, bro.
I know, bro. I know.
That's what I'm saying. That shit don't matter.
That nigga talking about right now, that shit matter. That nigga better stop playing, bro.
No, he definitely playing $500 million. Is he crazy? What is he? He must be still smoking it.
He is just talking shit. I mean, then again, I saw that nigga try to kick a cab driver. You see that shit? He was drunk in the middle of the afternoon.
Yeah, I saw that video. He came out the car and went right. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, kicked his fat ass out the car.
But
Tyson Fury is a crazy ass dude.
Tyson Fury is going to retire. That boy. Wilder took everything out of him.
That boy crazy.
He don't want to fight no more. Usyk beat that nigga, bro. Oh man.
But I'm not gonna take away Tyson Fury's skill set. The boy damn sure can box. I ain't gonna fucking
fight, bro. That's why we need that
fight, man.
We need undisputed. We need undisputed in every weight class.
Shoot, you get a healthy Tyson Fury without all that fattening weight on him, and he gets in shape. Oh man, that dude is dangerous.
It's over.
He's dangerous, man.
Dangerous fat, bro.
He's still dangerous. Why he's big? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He knows how to box. That's why he needs to get his fat ass in the ring.
Shit, Usyk and him would be a good damn fight. That would be a damn good fight.
Because Usyk damn near wants to fight. And I want that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I got Usyk beating AJ again.
Yeah, I've been doing research on AJ and stuff. I think mentally he's not fully there. And if his mind ain't right in this fight, he could lose again the way he did before.
Is it a new date for it? Cause I know they postponed it.
But I ain't gonna lie though, I still like AJ, man. I liked him back then. When I first heard of him, I liked him and shit. But when he fought Ruiz and stuff like that, I saw a different person. He wasn't the same person I watched the last couple of fights before he went into that fight. So I'm like, damn, why he fighting like this? What the hell wrong with this guy? He ain't fighting nowhere near the way he used to fight. I'm like, what the hell? And then he gets knocked out.
Hey, no.
And then on the second fight, and then the second fight, he beat Ruiz. He knocked Ruiz out, but his fighting style was really the same as the first fight, and Ruiz just came in out of shape.
The Phantom, how can you put Inoue and fucking Crawford compete for fucking pound for pound number one? Please do explain, sir. I would love to hear that explanation.
Who did that?
The Phantom. He says Inoue and fucking Crawford, compete for pound number one. Please explain how does that work?
Well, Crawford did put him as his number two, I think, right? Didn't he?
He did that shit. Yeah. You already know why he did that shit, y'all. Like, he's being fucking catchy.
Is Monster top rank?
Yeah.
That's probably why Crawford did it.
But Crawford ain't with Top Rank no more.
That's all right though, but he been to half his career mark. You know what I mean? Everything, all his fights and everything he went through was on the Top Rank. So you know what I mean? He's probably giving him some credit.
He's suing the niggas.
He's suing Bob. Yeah, Bob owes him money. I think he deserved to get his money back. He needs to get his money. Bob, the problem's got to keep that. Give him his money. Shouldn't even have to be going to courts and shit for his money. You should just give him his money.
I mean, I don't have a new pound for pound number one.
Get ready for work. I'm gonna catch y'all boys later, man.
All
right,
later,
man. Be good, man.
Y'all boys be
But fuck that.
Look. Let's keep it real. Inoue is not pound. Well, he's not top 5 to be. I mean, he's definitely a top 10. He's definitely a top 10.
He's top 3 to me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take that away from the guy.
He's not top 10.
I'm not gonna take that away from him.
Yo, name me 5 top fighters that he's beat. Hey, don't look it up. No, say it off the top of your head.
Okay.
I can't find it, AJ.
Bro?
Man.
I'm looking trying to find why.
I'm sorry. Name me top 5 fighters that fucking your boy.
Bro, you have to wait until she stopped. I can't hear shit, yo.
I can't hear what you're saying.
Y'all guys gonna have to keep it. Y'all gonna have to try and play silent mode with her. She is not gonna let you get your last word in until she get hers, man. I'll let you know right now.
That's a whole lot.
She'll let you talk, but let her get her shit off.
Rich wanted to know why Inoue didn't fight Chocolatito and or Estrada. I'm trying to look that shit up. I can't find nothing.
Yeah, I really
got an article right here by the Japan Times.
Ooh, the Japan Times, right?
Yeah, that's where it's happening.
That's a good source.
You want me to send it to you, Rod?
No, that's a good source. Yeah. Tell us about the Japan Times. Please do.
Let me see.
I know I got Josh Taylor still in my top 10 because nobody ain't beat him yet. Even though he looked bad against Catterall, he's still undefeated. So I got to keep. But he dropped down on my rank, though. You know what I mean? And I kind of didn't like the fact that he got that belt stripped. So that was another reason why I dropped him down a little bit, too. You know what I mean? He ain't fight that mandatory fight with the WBO. So they stripped him for that shit. That's why he only got 3 belts now.
Okay, and I got an article from Boxing Scene.
Boxing Scene usually come up with some shit. They usually find shit. They actually usually find you probably get the best accurate facts is really on there, even though they might be wrong sometimes. But they know a little bit more than those other damn ones.
Okay, I'm set. Hold on. I'm getting the link for you.
Yeah, they get details and shit. Even though their pound for pound list don't make no damn sense either.
Boxing Scene got a pound for pound list?
Yeah, I think they do got a pound for pound list. There's one of them, BoxRec, one of them have a pound for pound.
Does Fight Hype have a pound for pound?
BoxRec. It's BoxRec, honey. It's not fucking Boxing.
Hey, I posted it in the chat. I posted in the private chat, Rod. It says Chocolatito not pleased with offer from Inoue prefers Quadras.
Oh, it was the money thing. Definitely was a financial thing. That's the damn problem with boxing now than back then, man. Back then wasn't about the money.
Well,
man.
I mean, but you can't blame him though, AJ. I don't listen.
I know.
In the
No, but in the lower weight classes, them niggas barely get paid. So think about that.
That's
and
true
I'm not
too.
saying it's right, but it is what it is at the end of the day.
I agree with that. They definitely don't get paid the way they should too. There's some great fights in those divisions when it comes to fights.
Yeah, the zone
People
put
don't know
money
it
into
as
that
much.
division now. The zone put money into that division now.
It says he believed HBO would have offered up more money if he faced Quadras in a rematch.
Yeah, I agree with that. If he did the rematch, he definitely would have got more.
I
That's
mean,
you talking about Chocolatito, right?
Yeah.
I heard that they actually talking about that again. They actually is still talking about that rematch.
No, I don't want to see that shit. Quadras just got beat by Bam. Him and Estrada need to fight.
Oh, then that's what's probably gonna happen then. It's probably gonna look like that.
Basically came down to HBO to making the call for the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would have got more money on HBO, definitely.
It even says that Chocolatito said, I don't care if Estrada asks me for a rematch. If he's not going to offer me good money, it won't happen. So, Chocolatito, I mean, I can't blame him. That nigga always been about the bag.
Yeah, I agree with that. And he's not. It ain't like he ain't a good fighter. That dude's nice. I like him. I like how he fights. He comes to fight. He don't smoke, man. He be fighting.
Yeah, he a bad motherfucker.
So, because Chocolatito was the A side, that shit was not going down in Japan.
Hell no.
Nah.
Because it basically, nigga, because nobody know Inoue in the States. That's really why it didn't go down. Because the money wasn't right.
Well, his biggest payday will be Fulton when they meet. That'll be his biggest payday right there.
Yeah, he got paid $500,000 in this last fight, but they doing pay-per-view over in Japan. So I think he got a little bit over $2 million.
Yeah, on his side of the world, yeah, he's definitely getting money.
Yeah. That's a lot for a little nigga.
Sure. That's good. They respect the little one. You know what I mean? Ain't got that much in a division like that. And I mean, that doesn't really. They don't even get no more than 500,000 maybe, but 700,000 maybe the most.
Yeah,
bruh. It says Inoue was guaranteed 350, and Donaire was guaranteed 125.
Damn.
For which fight?
The fight they just had.
Damn, they offer him that.
Hold on, let me look that up.
Damn, they don't.
Because I saw 500K plus 60% Japanese pay-per-view shares.
That's guaranteed. That's not including pay-per-view.
Oh shit, then I may be wrong. My bad.
Man, Onito should have got more than that, man.
Too big for them. That's why I ain't making too crazy.
Damn, 125 for a Hall of Fame.
Oh, then in that case, Fulton may be the A side. Fulton got paid 500K in his last fight.
Yeah. Yeah, Fulton's the A side on that.
Oh shit, then he might be picking the gloves. I was wrong. Fuck.
Nah,
but wearing Everlast.
How would he be A side when one fighter is multiple division champion?
No, but it's about who brings in the more money.
Oh,
it'll be Fulton on that.
I'm sure you think he
or who gets paid more.
Everlast though, right? You ain't think he gonna lose just because his gloves changing up, do you?
I mean, he said don't fuck with Inoue in them Reyes gloves and those puncher gloves.
Oh, Fulton ain't stupid. He knows that if he fights him, he's gonna the glove thing is definitely gonna come up if they meet up. I mean, the fight, it's gonna come up.
I mean, Inoue, he's been known to have brittle hands, so personally, I don't want him wearing puncher gloves if it's gonna be a long fight.
Shit, the way I look at it, he's Japanese, man. They got that karate and all that other shit, man. So he knows what he's doing with his. I don't think the gloves gonna be shit.
He got a perfect setup with them goddamn punching gloves, man. I'm telling you, that nigga a problem with them fucking gloves, bro.
Like, I mean, that's true, but this nigga break his hand in the middle of a fight with Fulton. I don't know.
Well, I mean, like, we don't know if that's gonna necessarily happen. I'm just saying, like, just from watching the last fight that he was in, bro, like, that's one reason why I was joking on you like that, fucking around with the little glove jokes. Because when he was hitting this dude Donaire, bro, it's like every fucking punch hurt that man. every fucking punch. I'm like, God damn, even a jab. This nigga Donaire was running from the jab, bro. I'm like, God damn.
Bro, he's 40 years old. What I mean, come on, man. The nigga is 40.
No, but he just had a good little tussle with Raymar Gaballo.
Put a nigga to sleep talking about this shit.
But he just put a nigga to sleep. But he just fucked up Raymar Gaballo.
Oh my God.
I'm just replying to
that ass money. Yo, they're talking about a hypothetical fight that's not even like in the works yet.
I know that's what I'm saying.
Okay, well, but
let's talk about some other shit. Y'all just come on, man.
Yeah. Bananas.
You niggas don't want to see Monster win. That's all.
He about to go beat the Paul Butler guy. He gonna become undisputed. You know what I mean? Shit, let him be undisputed. Who cares?
Hey, fine. Let's move on.
He gonna beat the Paul Butler nigga, become undisputed. Congratulations. You feel me? Ain't nobody hating on that nigga. Let him do what he do.
Yes, then he is.
No.
She just heard.
Hey, I'm joking. Hey, man, I love Destiny. Hey, so what's next, man?
I asked y'all who the
What
fuck
you think gonna happen with AJ and Usyk?
No, I literally asked y'all who the fuck in the ring fought besides one.
Man, y'all niggas need to stop hating on my boy AJ.
And he's soft.
How he hating? That's his opinion.
That nigga's soft.
Man.
No, he called them soft now, so okay.
How that nigga was
Okay, yeah, exactly.
Everybody know I've been calling this nigga soft.
AJ my dude. I'm a fangirl. AJ's been my man.
Okay, Destiny, we on the same side now.
Yeah, that's my dude.
Hey, Mark, drop AJ off in LA. He needs to tough.
You know, I don't give a fuck when you drop him off anywhere.
He with Robert Garcia, nigga. He in LA.
One thing you gotta say about AJ, that nigga do bounce back on.
Yeah, that nigga is a heavyweight. That ain't nobody just running up on that nigga.
That nigga finna get
what the fuck? That nigga big as fuck. He gonna be knocking niggas out. He'll knock. Come on, bro.
Knocked out again.
Nigga AJ be knocking all you niggas out. That's a professional fighter.
Hey, Money. You see that nigga? He ran up on them college students.
Decapitation, bro.
That nigga fucking heavyweight champion, nigga. He'll knock you out, bro. That nigga AJ big as shit. Ain't nobody running up on that nigga like that.
Usyk by decapitation, bro.
Yo, I don't give a fuck if Usyk wins 10 out of 10 fights.
AJ bounced back off rematches. You gotta be mindful.
I don't give a fuck who beats AJ.
Hey, he probably gonna make it a better fight.
Hey, I agree with you on that one, Rodney. I got Usyk knocking him out too. I'm with you on that one. Usyk by knockout.
I don't care.
Y'all niggas gonna see violence.
Usyk by knockout. I ain't gonna, you know what I mean?
I'm a fangirl. That's my boo. That's been my boo for a long time.
You a fangirl, the wrong fighter, because that nigga ain't all of that.
He too stiff, man.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm a fangirl, baby. Devin Haney and fucking Shakur too. Those like my little babies. Those my sons.
What about Ryan Garcia?
They remind me of my little Richie.
What about Ryan Garcia?
Who?
I said Ryan Garcia.
Never heard of him. Never heard of him.
Yes, you did. You heard of Ryan Garcia.
Never heard of him. Who? Never heard of him. I never heard that name.
But people like Ryan Garcia.
He's the lingerie model. You ever heard of him? The lingerie model, Ryan Garcia.
Listen, people like Ryan Garcia for the same reason why you like AJ.
Yeah.
The same reason you like AJ, they like Ryan Garcia.
Okay, but I never heard of Ryan Garcia.
Hell no.
AJ been my man for like.
Hey, fuck it, no, man.
Oh shit, Joshua fan.
It's that British shit, ain't it?
That's my baby.
British.
That's been my dude. Yo, I'm a fangirl. Yo, I'm gonna admit it out loud. Yo, I'm a fangirl. I don't give a fuck.
I want to see that nigga get knocked out.
I
ain't gonna lie. I want to see that nigga get knocked out. Again, he been knocked out before by Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz beat the shit out that nigga. He almost got knocked out in that first fight with Usyk in the 12th round.
Yeah.
Back off the rematch.
Like,
you gotta be mindful.
Not against Usyk, against a fat ass Andy Ruiz. He was running in that bitch. But
I don't care if Wilder lose every other fight. You know, every fight since fucking Tyson Fury. That's still my dude. Gamboa's still my dude. I've always loved Gamboa way before I fucking know Crawford, y'all. Literally. I loved Gamboa from the time I really first saw that man in 2010 up until till now. That's my dude. Like,
yeah, I fuck with Gamboa for sure.
That's my dude. Yeah, I love fucking Gamboa. Laura's my dude too. Rick Dial been my dude too. Yeah, I love all of them. All the ones that y'all say is losers, that's my dudes. I don't give a fuck. I fuck with them.
You fuck with Lomachenko?
Nah, she don't fuck with
I
him.
said who I said.
Yeah.
You fuck with Triple G?
Nah, she already named all the fighters she fuck with. She ain't fucking with them.
They trying to
the losers I don't fuck with.
They trying.
I was just naming some losers I don't fuck with. That's all.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think who I fucks with. When lose or drop with my babes, those are my babes. They always gonna be my babes. I don't give a fuck who they fucking beat. I'm a tree stump can beat their ass. I'm still fucking
So
with
you
them.
don't care if they lose or anything, if they get knocked out, even if they on some bullshit, you don't even care.
No, if they some bullshit, that's different. H-Mike.
Yeah, AJ on some bullshit.
How AJ on some bullshit? He trying to get the rematch.
Hey Rodney, AJ on some bullshit, man.
Man,
which bullshit, nigga?
The fight is all the way until August. We supposed to get this fight this month.
That motherfucker just coming back from a war. He giving them time to get accumulated,
Which
nigga.
war? Are you talking about Usyk?
Man,
yeah.
Usyk gonna
Think about the horror that nigga done seen. The fuck is you talking about?
Hey, bro, Usyk a real killer, my nigga.
Drag his ass, but I cannot because it's your show. But H-Mike,
Okay, if he just pulled Usyk out the war and fought that nigga in 2 months, you wouldn't be saying that shit. You'll be saying AJ is the devil.
H, you know how I feel about that fucking war.
Hey, Mark.
So tell me.
Oh yeah, I don't want to get you started on that. We gonna avoid that.
Yeah,
let's keep it moving.
Calm down, cause I'll cook his ass. H, I'll cook his ass to fucking fry his ass. Fuck the cook.
Yo.
Fry his ass.
Hey, Mark.
Yo.
The 6'3" Southpaw killer gonna come get him, fool.
What you say?
You talking about Usyk, nigga?
Killer boy, Usyk gonna come get him. He going night.
Man, let me tell you something. Usyk gonna wish he was back in that fucking war. Okay? He's gonna get his ass whooped.
Please, knock it
He's
off.
gonna get his ass whooped.
Nigga, AJ ain't like that. The fucking first fight was easy money. That nigga ain't shit.
Fuck out of here. AJ gonna bring back the old AJ.
Get out that nigga. In the 12th
Okay.
round, he was
AJ
about to
gonna
knock
bring
that
back
nigga out.
that.
He stopped the
Okay.
fight early, nigga. That was some bullshit.
AJ gonna punch the top of his forehead off.
That nigga still
I agree.
stiff as fuck.
He
Nigga.
gonna punch the top of that nigga forehead and he gonna fall.
The nigga fight with his chin all the way up and shit. He gonna get knocked out.
Robert Garcia over fucking Mayweather.
And that nigga get tired and shit.
To me, it's retarded. Why would
No,
you,
that's the perfect trainer.
Boxer to knock somebody out doing a double punch from both
why would
sides.
you put Robert Garcia on fucking Floyd Mayweather? That literally makes no sense, but that's what
Because
he chose.
because Floyd is gonna teach him how to box. You can't outbox Usyk. You need to fight that
Floyd
motherfucker.
had dog in him too. Floyd know how to dog fight too.
No, I'm not saying. Yeah, I agree. I'm just saying if you like Robert Garcia trades dogs, he trades Mexicans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so what that mean?
I'm just saying he's gonna trade that motherfucker to fight like a Mexican. That's what I'm saying.
You gonna fuck around and get knocked out trying to do some shit like that.
Blank stare news.
Or he gonna knock out Usyk, nigga.
Yeah,
Fuck you gonna
get
say
knocked
after that?
out. He gonna try to do some shit he never done before. He gonna get his ass.
Then you gonna hear Klitschko come out and say, Anthony Joshua. No, let me stop.
Yeah, stop. Please stop.
Hey, I'm gonna stop with that war shit. That's not
Yes,
funny.
sir. Thank you, brother.
For real, hey, H Money, you know damn well about the dragon.
Yeah, exactly. Let's stop with that shit.
Yeah, please do.
Thank
You
you.
know, I talk about my people. You know what the fuck's going on over there too.
You Ukrainian?
Nigga, I talk about my people. It look like us, black, my nigga. Yeah, you're welcome. You're fucking welcome.
Ukrainians fuck with black people?
Hey, come on, man. Why is you still
Okay,
on
I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm done with it.
Yeah.
I'm done with it.
They getting whack as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get on some boxing shit. Y'all niggas talking.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry. My bad.
Back to boxing.
Boxing,
What's good, right side?
Fam? What's up to the family, man? Much love to everybody. Destiny on here cooking as always. My brother Marky on here. Hey, Threes, what's going on, family?
What's up, Mr. Wright? How you doing this evening?
It's a beautiful night. You know what I'm saying? Been a great day.
Already.
I'm excited, man. I wanted to ask y'all, man, what y'all got on this weekend, man? What y'all think about the fights coming up this weekend?
You know what?
Smith all the way, USA.
Some people said they think Joe Smith is going to win. I really think Better Beef is going to get the better of fucking Joe Smith because Joe Smith's like a fucking he like a damn a war. he likes to get in there and mix it up. And I think with Better Be, or how you pronounce that man's name, y'all? I apologize again.
Better Be, yeah, whatever. We know who you're talking about. Queen, go ahead.
Yeah, I think he gets in that fight. It's not gonna be good for him. But
facts, man. I'm gonna tell you, if and this is just my opinion, if you watch Better Be a fight, you know what I'm saying, Beterbiev, whatever you want to call him, usually he starts pretty slow.
Yeah,
he got to rack rounds up early. You know what I'm saying, and outside of racking rounds, bro. You can't allow this dude to get to the body, bro. If Joe Smith allow him to get to his body, he gonna be in big trouble.
Joe
in that
Smith
fight.
too, though. Joe Smith is like no fast fighter neither. He's not like no fucking Speedy Gonzalez neither. Like even playing fields.
But that's why I'm saying in this fight, I think that he got to come out. I think he got to kind of toe a fine line. We saw Marcus Brown try to fight off the back foot. You know what I'm saying, and he was effective doing it for parts of the fight. But at the end of the day, bro, you got your ass walked down. You know what I'm saying? So I think for Joe Smith to have a chance, hold on, for Joe Smith to have a chance, he gotta in this fight, he gotta pick his spots, bro. You at some point in time, you're gonna have to sit down and trade with Beterbiev. But the thing is, we done seen Beterbiev hurt, we done seen him knocked down before, and Joe Smith got the power to do it. I just think that I don't know if he stops him. If he don't stop him, bro, I think he's gonna get stopped. And I want Joe Smith to win. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm rooting for Joe Smith in this fight. But at the end of the day, bro, I think Beterbiev gonna stop his ass somewhere in the 9th, 10th round, bro. I think he's gonna stop him in the 9th, 10th round.
I hear you, but you know what I'm gonna tell you though? Joe Smith literally has to sit down. I mean, he literally has to like box around Better Be, or how you pronounce that man's name, Beterbiev. He's gonna like box around him. And he's never been known to do that for real. Like it sounds good. It sounds really good, but he's never been known to do that. And let's be realistic. Eastern Europeans used to beat the fuck out of white Americans. It is what it is. I'm not trying to be funny, y'all. I'm not trying to be racist or whatever y'all want to, capitalize it as, but I'm just telling you, like, if history shows it, Eastern Europeans usually beat the fuck out of white Americans. It is what it is.
I don't know too much. I ain't trying to get too deep into that piece of it. Just speaking on this fight, though, you know what I'm saying? In this situation, I agree, because Marcus Brown is a much better boxer than Joe Smith is, but Marcus Brown don't carry the power that Joe Smith does. So that's why I think that it got to be a very fine line as far as boxing versus sitting down and trading. You can't sit there and trade the entire fight with Beterbiev. You can't do that. And the other thing is if you look, Joe Smith, for his size, you know what I'm saying, he got a really good work rate. You know what I'm saying? He let his punches go. Or, you know what I'm saying, he throws shots. And so my problem is though, because of the style that Beterbiev comes with, that come forward style, but he's also he's a puncher, but he's a boxer as well. You know what I'm saying? He can really box. And so if Joe Smith get caught in between some of them punches that I think he's gonna have to let go to be effective in this fight, that shit could be curtains quick, bro. Like, but I don't think curtains quick though.
I got a quick question. What y'all think about Jamal Charlo saying I get like Terence?
Yeah.
You going
Jamal, man? I told you last night, H Money. I'm done with Jamal.
Bro. And
you going in and out, H.
Even hey, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. So didn't Jamal Charlo say he want to fight Terence Crawford? Is that true?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit. He fight at 160.
He said he was 154.
Hey, just say it, man. You done with him. Same as me. Same as everybody.
Fucking his trainer Ronnie Shields, that motherfucking idiot.
Oh my god,
he's a fucking idiot, Ronnie Shields. He said that's a good fight for Charlo.
It is. It really is. It is a good fight though.
He fight at 160. He ain't got no business.
Wait, Ronnie Shields said that?
147. Yeah, Ronnie Shields said it's a good fight for Charlo.
Hey, like, you might be right about Ronnie Shields. I can't defend that shit.
Right about Ronnie Shields.
Ronnie Shields is the point though. If
he's pushing for that fucking Charlo Crawford fight, but he don't want to fight Andrade or Benavidez and none of them other niggas.
Wait, hold up.
I'm sorry.
It's money. If Crawford beats fucking Spence And the Jermell, because he's too busy, doesn't want to fight fucking Bud. I don't think it's not a bad look for Jamal. I think it's a good win. If he beats a fucking Terence Crawford, if Terence Crawford beats fucking Spence and moves up to 154, and his brother Jermell is too busy, like he told us, he's too busy to fight.
But Destiny, why he ain't got no energy for Boo Boo Andrade, the champions in his weight class? Even the guys he was calling out, Benavidez.
Eris Landy Lara.
It looks crazy. Like they
train together.
If you ask Ronnie Shields about Charlo, if you ask Ronnie Shields about Charlo fighting Andrade, he will say, no, I don't want that fight. But it's to fight Terence Crawford, who's a welterweight, they want that fight.
Hey man, I'm worried about Jamal. Have you looked at this nigga? Have you looked at his face?
Ridiculous.
Like he looks like he's depressed. Like he don't get no sleep.
Bro,
like real shit.
Did y'all see his interview with Brian Custer?
Yeah,
come on, man. Jamal Charlo gets drunk, man. They be partying. That boy be drinking with ABM and all that.
There you go.
But his brother looks more healthy than he does.
They both get messed up, bro. It's just that the older brother is a little more. He gets a little more turned up a little.
He get a little more twisted. Hey, look, did y'all see when he was throwing talking about Oscar De La Hoya? I said, man, this nigga here, bro, get the fuck off the camera, bro. Stop getting on camera when you throw, bro. Let it go, man.
What did you say about De La Hoya?
He was like, fuck Oscar De La Hoya, you know what I'm saying? Fuck Oscar and bro, what a video! He was out there at the little pool and shit, drunk as hell. I think he was drunk. He might have been high. I don't know what he was.
He was on IG on live saying that shit.
Yeah. He was going in on Oscar.
He said, "Fuck Oscar De La Hoya."
The point is, let me tell you something, and this is a sad fact. People have more respect for Oscar De La Hoya than they do for Jamal Charlo. That's some sad shit. This motherfucker done been caught with fishnets.
He ain't getting no respect
with foreign
for
objects.
He sucks at that.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying outside the ring, I understand it, but inside the ring, Oscar De La Hoya could fight, bro. Like he could fight.
Yeah, he was a beast in the ring.
Yeah, absolutely. That's nothing to be ashamed of. But I'm talking about
he's
outside
actually my
the
favorite
ring.
Mexican fighter. You know what I mean? He's one of my favorites on that when it comes to the Mexican fighters. He pretty much tops my list on that.
I like Oscar in the ring.
Because he was a straightforward fight at first, and then he got with the other trainer, man. He learned how to box, and he was successful.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
When he stopped, when he in the middle of the ring trading and really started boxing,
he started paying attention to details.
Hey man, I thought he lost I thought he lost the Corte fight, but that shit was epic. That 12th round. That 12th round when he knocked him down, and then the two of them just trading on the ropes, bro. Hey man, Oscar was a bad motherfucker. I can't
That's one of my classics.
Hey, you get mine now. Let's do it, goddammit.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Gary, right side. What else you got?
Shit, I ain't gonna lie to you. This weekend, real quick, the other two fighters that I'm looking forward to seeing, man. I'm looking forward to seeing Shushu this weekend. You know what I'm saying?
He on this week?
Yeah, Shushu back in the ring.
I watched that.
Hey man, I heard of Shushu, but I ain't never seen him.
Man, you better go on YouTube and look at his fights, man. That boy a beast, man.
This and he got a crispy ass jab, you know what I'm saying, that's out there. And his defense is so sound, and then the way he makes the fight, bro, he makes the fight so easy for himself. You know what I'm saying? Just using his ability.
Definitely got power.
I got him with the stoppage this weekend. You feel me? I think he's gonna stop.
What's his name?
Carrington, something like that. Carrington, some of that.
Yeah, Carrington.
Shushu Carrington.
Carrington. Watch his highlights, Mark. I'm telling you, yo, he's one of. That's what I'm saying, yo. Remember we was talking about last week? We need to do a prospect show, man.
And the other guy I'm looking forward to seeing.
I know H got some people on his list that he knows is good prospects that could be. That's the real deal. You know what I mean? We gotta do a show. You know, everybody get a list of guys who they think is gonna do something.
Yeah,
so, the first time I saw Ugas was against fucking.
Oh yeah, I seen this dude. He a bad motherfucker.
Who y'all talking about?
Oh man,
yeah, he's good. He's a good fighter.
Hey man, he laid out this dude. This dude, he looked like he got shot. You know how they draw chalk around people? That's how we had this dude.
Yeah, he's a good young fighter, but I think Keyshawn Davis is the guy though. Like,
yeah,
Keyshawn, and I like Big Baby Jared Anderson.
I give
Those are the two
him
guys I
that.
like.
Keyshawn might have the how you call it? Forgot that word.
Jared Anderson is definitely fucking good. Yes.
Yeah.
Keyshawn got a lot of experience around him, so it definitely gives him a better chance of doing something faster. Even though he only got 5-6 wins, but he has a really good team around him, and people that's around him is all like known fighters, and he's sparred with a lot of good ones already. Just in 5 fights of his wins and shit, he spars against top guys.
And the thing with Keyshawn has a very extensive background as far as the Olympics go and the amateurs go. With Shushu in his situation, he actually beat Raymond Ford. You know what I'm saying? Raymond Ford, he was an Olympian. Shushu beat him, but he was too young to go to the Olympics at the time, so he turned pro. And so I ain't gonna lie, man, that young brother, he can fight, bro. Like,
I think to be honest, the best. I don't know about Raymond Ford anymore. The best young fighter is coming up though is Abdullah Mason. He only 17 years old.
He signed with Dale.
You were the Mason brother?
Nah, he's with James Prince.
Yeah, you mean what little buddies? I mean here in Houston, whatever little buddies.
Yeah, he be out there. His name is Abdullah Mason. He's only 17.
Abdullah Mason.
Hey, but right side about Raymond Ford, man. I don't know about him no more.
No, I don't either. He fight next week on the Rumble. Yeah, I think he fight next week with Rumvasa and Rodriguez. I think he fight on that card next week. I believe. Don't quote me on that.
This is 2 fights now where I thought he lost, and he's only like 12 fights in, right?
Man, I thought he had so much potential, bro. Like I don't know, bro. Like it seemed like his shit didn't translate from the amateurs to the pros like I thought it would.
Some of these fighters just don't be having the right trainer on their corner sometimes. That's what I think. Some of them just don't have that right trainer.
I don't know if it is, but his shit translating. I know that his shit ain't translating like I thought it would. I thought
that shit is amazing. Eddie Hearn was actually talking about moving this dude up to fight Kiko Martinez.
Mm-hmm.
Him and his team was talking about that.
Kiko Martinez would have beat the shit out of his ass.
Yeah,
I agree.
I like Montana Love, and he didn't look that good this last fight either. Montana Love looked good and terrible, actually.
Montana Love fighting on the world level. Raymond Ford is still fighting journeymen and bums. That's the level he had in his career.
Montana looked, he looked good and terrible. I'm sorry, he did.
Montana needs a little bit more work though, but he good, but he still needs a little bit more work in this game.
Montana,
he looked like he didn't want to risk it in his last fight.
It seemed like because he don't like to get hit, and I know you don't want to get up. I got that, but at the same time, you can't be afraid of getting hit. And I don't know. I thought Montana Love was gonna bring a little more than he brought in his last 2 fights.
Knocked out in that fight too.
He wasted an opportunity. You want Canelo's undercard? You Canelo's co-main event?
Yeah.
That guy did caught him with a good punch in that fight, though. That guy caught him, but it woke him up.
What round? But that was like the first or second round he got knocked down in, bro. Like I'm like, bro, you shouldn't be getting knocked down. Like I don't know, man.
Yeah, man. The way he made the guy, he made it look easy for the guy to hit him with too.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't like that. That's why I say he needs a little bit more work, man. A little bit more.
He ain't defensively responsible enough right now for
wise guy. Please don't bring up Berlanga when we talking about real top prospects. Please do not bring up this nigga's name.
Yeah.
Oh man. They suspended him.
Yeah, 6 months.
I heard.
So we ain't gonna see him until either the end of December, the beginning of January, somewhere in there. But I would say that's a good thing for him because he got a lot of shit he need to go reevaluate inside.
Yeah, for real.
Bro,
that dude. I would not be surprised if one day he just had a mental breakdown in the middle of the ring, like Mike Tyson did, man.
No, Mike
He almost damn near did that fight.
That was Oliver. That dude Oliver from fucking out Chicago.
Yeah, Oliver McCall too. Yeah, you're right, Destiny.
Yeah, that's the one who had the fucking breakdown. But you know what? That man has never touched the fucking canvas till this day. Y'all Google it. That man has never fucking touched the canvas. He's just like up until he's like 60 years old. Like seriously, y'all go look it up.
Oliver
She's
McCall?
talking about.
Yeah, you're probably right.
She's right about that.
Serious. I'm dead ass serious.
I grew up watching
You're
that.
right.
He might have been 55. I'm exactly 60. But literally, he's been fighting like up until like 55 years old. Never touched the fucking canvas.
Yeah, Oliver McCall is a tough guy.
Yeah, hey, but this nigga Balaga is retarded. He gonna admit to actually wanting to bite him on TV because he think that shit is cool. He gonna say, "Oh, I was about to do a Mike Tyson on him."
Well, that's
and that shit got him caught up.
Saying some shit like that. If he didn't say nothing,
yeah, that's what got him suspended.
Yeah, hold on. Get the smoke. Did you hear that?
Ass whoop.
Get the smoke. Did you hear that? He says he's about to do Mike Tyson on him.
No. Get the smoke.
Shit, that ain't nowhere near Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson actually bit the half of his ear and started selling elbows now.
No, Stephen Smoke said he was stuck in that man's neck.
Yeah, they selling Holyfield ear.
Yeah, I mean,
for real, yo, they got Holyfield ears on sale.
Hey,
edible.
Yeah.
Hey,
do they really?
Why are you so fixated on that?
Because you.
No, it's funny.
You told us that. So now he's gonna.
No, but why are you fixated? I know you said. I know you keep saying I told you that, but my question to you is why are you fixated on the fact that I told you that?
He's wrong. Your ass wrong. Not fucking sucking. He was biting. You're welcome.
Oh, okay. I mean, just because you think he's biting, and I think you're smoking, that's it.
Yeah.
Damn.
I don't need for you to. I don't need for you to sit there and I thought.
Come on, man. Let's get back to boxing, man. No more biting scenes, man. Let's not talk about that shit. He did what he did. He's suspended. He got a fine. Let's move on.
Hey, I got hit with some news earlier today, man. Let me think about this right here.
Hey, right side, I got some shit for you.
He got a fine and suspension, right?
Yeah.
The straight slap on the wrist.
Your right side, I got some news for you.
It's 6 months. It's 6 months.
Your right side.
When he wouldn't fight for 6 months anyway, and a $10,000 fine.
Yeah, we heard.
What do you think happened?
Yo, right side. You heard about Charlo? They said if he doesn't fight Tim Tszyu, they're gonna vacate. Or if he fights Tim Tszyu, they're gonna vacate his belt. They're gonna strip him because he doesn't fight the IBF challenger.
Well, so he got Tim Tszyu and he got the other guy.
They want him to fight the other guy before Tim. That's what they're saying now. They're switching it up on him.
That's what they.
Well, somebody needs to take a step aside.
Hold on. Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead.
No, just saying somebody got to take step aside if they want to fight for undisputed.
So it goes back into the meeting that they had originally, way back when a few months ago in Puerto Rico. I believe it was Puerto Rico or Mexico one, but all the sanctioning bodies came together to kind of figure out how they want to do their mandatories and shit. And it's crazy because you got two sanctioning bodies mandating Mel Charlo to fight two different guys with it not even being a month after he done became undisputed, bro.
Yeah, that's messed up.
That's happened before. Like the thing is, the IBF guy already took step aside, said he'd allow the first Castaño fight to go through.
Yeah.
So it's been like this has been waiting for about 18 months for his thing, and now Tim Tszyu's come up. That's really this happens a bunch. Like this is not like the first time it happens. Like
yeah, it's messed up.
But hey,
the problem is you're not mandated to fight a person. You're mandated to defend the title. This is the sanctioning body's title, and once you have it, you're supposed to defend it. And Charlo's known this the whole time, right?
Hey, Charlo, if he dropped the belt, he could do whatever he wants to. Listen, I got a different question for y'all. From what I'm hearing right now, we got 3 sanctioning bodies working together right now to put together Boots versus Keith Thurman October 22nd. The shit is in the works. It ain't happened yet. What y'all think about that?
Why does it need 3 sanctioning bodies?
Because the winner of that fight will be the mandatory in 3 different sanctioning bodies. And
yeah, make that fight. It's a pay-per-view fight.
How is that possible? Wait a minute. Hold up a second.
That's why I said 3. The onus would be in the other.
He's already been sanctioning in 1. And let's see. The
winner of Boots
is the IBA, and then you have the WBO. Is Keith Thurman in the WBO?
Yeah.
Are Boots? Are either one of them in the WBO?
Yes, the one that's standing on this guy, I think, is the one that on Thurman's right there. But he has to be Boots to really.
That's the WBA. And Boots is already the IBF, so it would be the WBO and WBC. But I don't know if either one of them are.
What they're working on right now is the 3.
I thought that was Virgil anyway. They're talking about like Lee talking Virgil.
Virgil's right there. He's right there. He has 2 sanctioning bodies. He's up
And
there
then
on the top 3.
and then also you got
somewhere.
the super champ in Taylor who might move up.
Yep.
Oh wait, they literally just said Thurman and fucking
I really don't believe he's gonna move up yet. I think he's gonna take that money. They talking about for Haney. I think Haney and him's gonna fight in the future, but I see it coming.
Again, they just said Thurman and fucking Valdez are suspended. So I don't understand. So what the fuck is going on? So
Who's
is Thurman suspended or not? I'm confused. Is Thurman suspended or not?
Thurman either has to fight Boots or he has to wait another year.
No,
again.
they said he's suspended from boxing, like him and fucking Valdez. They said they're suspended from fucking boxing.
Who is they? And who's they? Who said that? Who is they?
The boxing people, like the boxing people said that he's supposed to be suspended. Go Google it, y'all. They
Which Valdez you talking about?
Who are we saying is suspended?
Wait, they said Thurman and Valdez. They said Thurman and Valdez. I'm so confused. Like, was that like a misrepresentation?
Which Valdez?
What is Thurman? What was Thurman suspended for?
They said it's like I guess from what I read it was like doing like the same, like not doing PEDs pretty much is what I read. Pretty much.
All right, so wait a minute, which Valdez are we talking about? Are we talking about Oscar Valdez?
Yes, Oscar Valdez. That Valdez.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yo, y'all go. Please Google it. I'm not tripping, y'all.
Then they must call him doing it more than once. Then, if that's the case.
I don't understand. I don't know what the fuck is going on, yo. Like I'm saying, like it's so many different stories going on. I can't keep up. I truly cannot. I don't know what's true or what's not at this point. Because ESPN tell us like Lil Buddy's fucking undefeated and Lomachenko already had 2 like losses. I don't know what the fuck is true or not at this point.
Yeah. ESPN be
That's suspended until August. Yeah, that's what I thought. He's suspended. Okay, he said it's not suspended.
No, it says he's ordered to get an X-ray in his right hand. Oh no, wait a minute. This is 2019. Yeah, there's nothing about him being suspended since 2019.
But look what Big Chip said. Like they literally, like he read the same thing. He said it was like it wasn't for PEDs. So Big Chip.
No, they always say that. As soon as there's a suspension on BoxRec, people talk about his PEDs. That's just like a rumor. That's a go-to. It's like shit like that breaks the internet. It's not rumors. Like
they probably saved his ass so he could fight Stevenson beat him. They probably did that on purpose.
They because he had an injury in the bar. Wait, what? Who had a bar? Oh, okay. You talking about Keith Thurman?
Yes, Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman got a medical suspension. Both he and Pacquiao in the aftermath of their fight, they were medically suspended.
Look, Selvin said he's not.
There's nothing else about him being suspended anywhere else, and news like that would break the internet.
You know what? You might be right, though. Honestly, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's boxing needs to get this shit together, though. They really have to have a real fucking boxing commission and real fucking.
Well, in my mind, when it comes to Boots and shit, Thurman is the name. Fight him. Yeah, fight him. You know what I mean? Get him out the way.
That would be the name instead of Ortiz. Make it make sense. Ortiz is like another contender. So why
Boots and Ortiz? I see Boots and Ortiz. Well, Boots already hit up Ortiz. Ortiz said he didn't want to fight him
for 4 years. So
he didn't want to fight him. Boots did hit him up though, asking for that fight. He said they didn't want to fight him. So I guess what they're going to do is separate each other and fight for separate belts, maybe, and then they probably meet up then. Don't worry, they'll end up fighting each other.
We got to see, man. We got to see. From what I'm hearing right now, bro, all 3 sanctioning bodies right now are working to push for that to be the fight and the winner of that fight to be the mandatory for those belts. All 3 of them. And so,
3 of them? Shit.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
So 3 out of the 4 sanctioning bodies is working on it. I think that's gonna happen. Then you saw about 3 out of 4. So
they're working on it. I ain't saying it ain't been made. They got a
load of crap to me. That sounds like a big steaming load of crap.
It does, just like the suspension.
It's a possibility now. Boost was calling this guy out, so like he'll knock him out and shit like that. So maybe they try to pump it up.
It's totally different than 3 sanctioning bodies working together to come up with 1 mandatory. Like, what?
They probably setting that up for a Crawford.
So basically, Boost versus who?
Put it on the freaking Spence Crawford card. That would be a great idea.
Boots versus
It was Boots versus who?
Thurman.
Thurman's not gonna fight fucking Boots.
That'll be an outstanding pay-per-view. That'll make money because they put that shit on Spence Crawford card. That'll be a perfect one. That's money right there.
Not gonna fight Boots because Thurman barely act like he knew who the fuck Boots was.
He better fight somebody because he wants to get any chance to be on the belt race. He's gonna have to fight somebody with the name. Boots is the best guy out there right now. His best hope.
Yeah,
Fight Ortiz or something.
We already know what he's about to do. He's gonna act like he don't know what the fuck that man's name is again. Boots who? That's exactly what he did for
Thurman takes more vacations than anybody in boxing.
Mm-hmm. That's why I understand why we keep including fucking Morris Day name in fucking boxing. Morris Day, the same where the fuck Morris Day is at. Like, let's stop talking about him in boxing.
Morris Day, you don't heard what happened to Morris Day?
I know what happened to Morris Day. That nigga
Bad News Conwell did it to him.
Mm-hmm.
He knocked him out cold. That was messed up. That was kind of sad though. I saw that fight.
Hey, Conwell can fight, bro.
Hell yeah, he could.
He can fight, bro. He can fight.
That's who Fundora should fight for a fight. If he doesn't get the Charlo, he should fight on Conwell. That's who I think he's number 6. Number 6 in the forgot what is it? He's number 6. They got him like a total number 6 in the ranks in the division. I think something like that. He's in the top. He's like number 6.
Hey, that fight need to happen. That's a good fight right there. And Charles Conwell, I don't know what I think he fought a couple weeks ago, and he beat the shit out of somebody, bro. I was like, bro, I don't even know why they had this fight, bro.
He was on one of the channels talking and had an interview. He was on that shit for like 2 hours, yo. He was talking about he wants a name fight now. He's ready. He said he feels he's ready.
He need one. He deserve it. He deserve it. I want to see him up there and being tested, bro. I think he got a chance. I don't know if he the goods yet. I ain't gonna say he the goods, but
he definitely got pop in that glove.
But he can fight, and he you know, what I'm saying, his defense is okay, but the punching power he brings to the table, shit.
Yeah, man.
So y'all always
I don't know, man.
Miss the fucking defense and always go for the fucking power.
That's what I'm saying. We need to do a prospect show one day. Look at these fighters that's actually got a name that actually has a chance to do something and talk about them. Because Bad News Conwell is definitely one of them.
I agree. I think Charles Conwell, he on the come up, bro. He gonna in the next year and a half, he gonna prove a lot of people, or he gonna prove his worth. In my opinion, I think,
man.
Especially those guys between 5 and 10, a lot of those guys, I think he watched easy.
I know everybody watches Keyshawn Davis. Everybody took a look at his brother yet, see how he fight Calvin.
So
Calvin Davis. That's Keyshawn's brother.
So I just looked it up. Virgil Ortiz is ahead of Boots in the WBC and the WBO.
Yeah, he is.
He could be ahead, but if Boots and if whatever sanctioned the body, if they say that this is in the title eliminator and it's between 2 top 5 fighters, then they can easily jump ahead of Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah,
so
I know.
I
mean that would mean that Oscar is either not doing his job or does not want Virgil Ortiz to be in line for any of those belts. But it doesn't really matter. Like if vacate, then all it means is that Boots is going to be he can have his pick of the litter, right? He's going to be one of the guys fighting for one of those belts. It's not like he can fight for all 3.
Well, we know he's
just waiting options, right?
We know
like why did he do this? Like it doesn't really make sense. Like Virgil Ortiz is already. I mean, Boots is already the mandatory, and
but Smoke, the reason they want to do it is because if there say there's 2 that Boots is the number 1 in one sanctioned body, Virgil Ortiz the number 1 in the other sanctioned body, right? Virgil Ortiz team already said they don't plan to fight Boots for the next 48 months. You know what I'm saying? So then when it comes to Keith Thurman, he ain't trying to fight Boots like that. But if there's something and keep trying to move back into title contention like he said he's trying to, then that's a fight that he has to take if it's going to put him number 1 in sanctioning bodies.
No, but he can fight somebody else and put him on the sanctioned body. Why would he have to fight Boots for that? Boots is already the guy, right? And Stanionis is already the guy, and Virgil should be the guy in 2. Like, he could fight Virgil or some other dude for an eliminate, like a title eliminate. Like, why Boots? And like, why Boots for?
Why are you trying to protect this man, bro? Why are you protecting this man?
I'm not even protecting him. It doesn't make sense that one guy needs to have his pick of the litter of 3 different spots. He's only one dude. He's already mandatory.
I'm just telling you what's out in the box.
It doesn't. I'm just thinking of it. I'm thinking about like why. So you have if there's 8 slots, and Boots already has one of them. Stanionis already has one of them. So there's 6 slots left. Why do 4 of the slots need to be, or 6 of the slots need to have?
So I can cut the competition.
On him, like
can cut the competition off. If I'm Boots, I ain't worried about who in those other slots. What I'm trying to do is make sure that I'm the next fight.
Boots
he already made that. He's already done that work.
On belts. He'll get faster belt opportunities. He'll get more than just one belt.
Competition off, then I'm gonna cut the competition off. That's what I'm gonna do. The same way.
Hasn't he already done that? Hasn't he already done that by the WBA and the WB when Pacquiao and Ugas fought? That really took off the WBA. But anyway, Stanionis is in that spot, so that don't even matter. And IBF, there's nobody to surpass him because he already has that one. So now you got the WBO, but you still have Josh Taylor who could go there, right? You got Virgil. You know what? I didn't even see. That's what I didn't see. I didn't see if where Keith Thurman is in the WBO. That's what I'm trying to see. Let me check this out. I'm trying to make sense of this whole, that's all. I'm not saying it's like not gonna happen or anything like that. I'm just checking out the fuckery before it happens.
The fuckery. The fuckery.
Yeah, this is fucking like we already know. This is straight. So. Like already, you're saying that Oscar De La Hoya is bad at his job, or he's protecting Virgil Ortiz because he doesn't like the inventory, or Virgil Ortiz is moving out.
That dude been bad.
Or it doesn't matter which one he picks. It doesn't matter which one wins from this fight. Virgil Ortiz is going to be the other guy that this guy faces anyway.
Do you disagree with me?
Which leads me right back to where I started. Like, why do they need to make this fight again? Like Virgil Ortiz is pretty much going to get a slot either in the WBC or the WBO, regardless of what happens.
This
seems to cheapen the IBF's position. Like, why would the IBF go through this exercise to water down their mandatory spot?
How is that?
Because right now they can force their fight because their guy is mandatory. They can, or the WBA can force their fight. Like, why would either? They're not involved. I guess it's the other 3, right?
The reason you would do it is because the person who is the supposed quote unquote mandatory, if it's them versus somebody like a Boots or Keith Thurman, those are both going to be bigger sellers than the other guys that we're talking.
No, the person is Boots, right? Why would Boots? Why would the IBF, the guy who is Boots, right? You said it's only 3, so we know why they put WBA. For the same reason the WBA wouldn't do it, it seems like the same reason the IBF wouldn't do it, because they already have their mandatory. Why would they need to work with somebody else to water their position down?
2 sanctioning bodies already agreed on it. We only waiting for one to come to agree.
What?
And the reason you do it is because the fight is a bigger fight, having this individual, whether it's Keith Thurman or Boots Ennis, regardless. It's going to be big fights, and you're going to, they're fighting
each other.
Hold on, Smoke.
Fuck Keith Thurman. He ain't trying to fight nobody. Fuck him.
Thank you, H Money. Fucking Morris Day don't want the smoke at all. He don't want no kind of smoke.
If they wanted to do that, if they just want to make a big fight, why don't they just say Keith Thurman versus Boots? Right, like
Keith Thurman don't want to fight nobody, bro. He should. Yeah. He might as well retire from the sport of boxing, bro. He been retired for the past couple years anyway. It's not like he been fighting.
Literally. Thank you, H Money. Thank you and thank you.
He ain't shit.
They was literally going through like this whole rigmarole about a nigga who's never fought, seriously, in the last 5 years.
He pretty much took that Manny Pacquiao money and said, "I'm going on vacation."
Fight this man. Why he don't want to fucking fight Boots?
He
He act like he don't know who Boots is. He did the same thing when Spence wanted to fight his dumb ass.
He knows damn well Boots will knock his ass out. He know it.
Fucking Crawford go fucking fight Kell Brook.
Keith Thurman's the number 6 guy. He would leap over Conor Benn in both of them. Like, bro, like, do these guys not have any fucking promoters? How are they just gonna let Keith Thurman jump over him?
Yo, Keith Thurman's the man of that.
They smoke. It's because of the name. That's the only reason why he's ahead. That's it.
I mean,
it's
I understand
the name.
that's how the WBC does it, but that's not how typically the WBO works. That's like relationships, and the IBF don't give a fuck. The IBF totally doesn't play that name game shit.
Yo, WBO stands for whatever Bob orders, so that's a whole different entity. We've been
it's also it's just right. It's just a personal relationship.
WBC means we back Canelo. So the only ones we got left is the fucking WBA and fucking the IBF. And all of them, the IBF is like the fairest.
No, the WBA is we back Al. So Al Heyman, he got control of the WBA.
Yeah, the only problem, all right. So maybe the missing piece is, the WBA is letting like like Stanionis is willing to relinquish his position.
No, they paid him off. What are you talking? You know what?
That's what I'm saying. Well, it's the same. That's the same thing in different terms, right?
Never mind. Well, again, Keith Thurman said he knew what the fuck Boots was. Exactly what he told us. He said he knew what the fuck Boots was. And then he told fucking Bud. Yes,
we know that's a lie. He's just saying that shit. He knows who Boots is.
Well, here's the thing. Nobody thinks Keith Thurman can beat Boots, and I don't think very many people think that Keith Thurman is going to fight Boots. So, it is a titillating thing that, like, I don't know. It sounds like it brings into question a whole bunch of things, right? It's like controversial topic. I don't know how plausible it is.
Go ahead, fight Boots, so Boots can get that real big win and knock him out. Then he'll really retire.
So he's not. He didn't want to fight fucking Spence. He didn't want to fight fucking Crawford. He told Crawford, I don't know who he was. He told Spence he knew who the fuck he was, and he told Crawford he needs to fight fucking American and fucking Kell Brook. And when a man did that shit, he never responded. So I don't understand. Like, why do you keep talking about fucking Morris Day? Like, seriously, why we keep talking about Morris Day? Let Morris Day go do what the finals of time do. You know what I'm saying? The brass monkey funky donkey shit. Let that nigga be gone. Let's not talk about him. He's not included in boxing. Period.
Oh my God! What happened to Brotherhood? Is he all right?
Who is
the Brotherhood, the dude that, like,
I don't know. He's not here.
How bad?
Shakur. I don't know where he's at. You know what I mean? I can't speak on somebody when they're not around, but shout outs to him though.
Yeah.
He a Thurman fan or something?
Huh?
He a Thurman fan or something?
No, he used to come to the channel and shit. That's my boy.
No, I said he a Thurman fan or something.
He don't like Boo. I mean, he don't like Terence Crawford.
Oh, okay.
He hates Terence Crawford.
Oh, okay.
Oh, does he? I didn't know that.
You know that. That's why you brought him up.
No, I brought him up because I just saw that Sam Eggington fell out of the rankings this month. So I was like, that Sam Eggington, Ted Cheeseman shit. So
oh, yeah, because he like Ted Cheeseman, huh?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know what he thought about Terence Crawford at all.
He don't like Crawford.
Okay, so Brotherhood doesn't like fucking Crawford. And
I don't know how you can not like Crawford. That don't make any type of sense.
No, what happened to my boy though?
Oh, you know what? I do know why he doesn't like Crawford. Yeah, I do know. You're like, okay, I get it.
Wait, what happened to my boy historian though? H Money. He told us that Cambosa was gonna knock his ass out though. That's the only thing I want.
You talking a boxing historian?
Yeah, what happened to him?
I don't know.
Yeah, he told us Cambosa was gonna knock out Devin Haney.
Hey, shout outs to him too. That's my boy, but I don't know where he's at. I ain't seen him.
Yeah. He said he's gonna knock out Devin Haney though.
You know, these niggas, they be saying I'm done with boxing one day, and you know what I mean? It'd be weird. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Weird.
I'm still looking for this one dude that told me that I didn't know boxing and I was a brainwashed Tank fan because I thought he was gonna knock out Rolly. And he said he bet $5,000 on Rolly. I'm like, dude, I haven't seen my man since.
Chat. I'm not no Tank fan at all, but I literally told my little buddy, I said, yo, Tank is about to knock his ass out in the 7th and 8th round. And it was literally in the 6th round. He literally knocked that little buddy out in the 6th round.
You seen that look?
One round too short. I had one round too short. I said he's about to knock his ass out.
You seen that look on Spence' face when he won? When Rolly knocked him out, he turned around, he looked and stared. Boy, he was staring Ryan down. Boy, he was like this. He gave him that serious look. Where my money?
They're praying for Tank's downfall. $100,000 bets, $25,000 bets. Man, yeah. Find a financial advisor, man. You spend your money better.
Never been a Tank fan. I've never liked Tank's boxing style, nothing like that. But I told my little buddy, I said, little buddy, he's about to knock he's gonna knock him out in the 7th and 8th round. And it was literally the 6th round. And he literally knocked him out I would say 10 seconds later. It was fucking bananas. So I was one round too fucking short. I saw like all the mistakes that Rolly was making, and I know Tank was gonna capitalize those. He was too zealous.
You got some peeping times wanting you to like brighten the room up so they can see you better.
What?
It said you got the peeping times in chat wanting you to turn the lights on.
That's not my business. That's not my business. Yo, you got some weirdos out there. They say all kind of weird shit. Fuck them niggas.
Yeah, they do. You got that fucking right.
Mm-hmm.
So,
this was my own to shout you out earlier. You come from Black Panther family? Man, I love to that shit. That's fucking dope.
Wait, what'd you say?
You come from Black Panther's family. Shout out to that shit though. Shit is mad fucking dope. Fucking dope as fuck. I'm like, when you told me that, like I was really like, a little gobsmacked. Like, fucking Black Panther. I love that.
Yeah, my brother's still in the NOI. His kids raised Claire B, all that shit.
Man, I really love that. I really love that one. Mm-hmm. That's not helpful. But go ahead, good smoke. What you about to say?
No, just fuck. It's kind of a slow boxing week. I guess it's the faith you may have in Joe Smith. I guess that's what's like carrying the conversation. Or
H1 never gave us like who he thought was going to win our fight. Where did he go? H1? He never even told us like who he had on that fight. Unless he did, I must have missed it.
He got better be USA.
Oh, yeah, better be.
I'm pretty sure. You know what? Now that you say it, I don't know. I just assumed.
Oh, okay. Because I don't remember ever giving us like his analysis on that. Like, honestly, I can see Joe Smith winning that fight too, though. Honestly, I really can. Because he is rugged as fuck, so he is rugged. But, I'm just talking about history. And, it's Eastern European versus like a American white person. It's never been good for the white American person. The Eastern Europeans usually like, conquer. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. So,
where's this fight at?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't see very many of them. Like the first one I think of is Klitschko, but then
that better be Joe Smith fight is in New York.
But Corey Sanders is from South Africa. I'm not sure.
Exactly. That's my point. Like,
because if it is, might start to think about Joe Smith a little bit.
I mean, it might make sense though, like if fucking better be a dumbass and like a whole bunch of American
might be pumped up for this. He might be really ready for it. You never know.
You're talking about rooting for things and like historical trends for nationalities and shit, or like regional shit. But I don't know, man. Like both of those things seem like far long shots when it's come down to like actually just the technical breakdown of the fighters.
Yeah, let's talk about technical breakdowns of fighters. Like American white men versus Eastern white men. Honestly, Eastern white men usually feel better, in my opinion. My personal test. What do you think?
I'm trying to like when I think of American white fighters, like the very first one that comes to my mind is Mickey Ward. But like really it was about our Gotti thing. Like who
shit, Gotti and Ward, that was just freaking
but they're both from America.
You got like Paul Spadafore.
That dude was good one long time ago. He was pretty good at one time.
Says fuck. Jerry Cooney. Tex Cobb. Randall Tex Cobb. Fuck. I'm drawing a blanket. Vinny Pazienza. There we go. Vinny Paz. Ray Mancini. I don't think they all fight alike. And let's see. Did they get beat by Eastern Europeans? I don't think they did though. I think Vinny Paz. I don't. You know what? Let me take a look. Let's start with Irish Mickey Ward. Kelly Pavlik. Yeah,
yes, I just said Kelly Pavlik. Yeah, I just looked at
I missed that one. Yeah. Did Kelly Pavlik get beaten by Eastern European? I can't think. You know what? I'm drawing a blank. I know he got knocked out in brutal fashion, but now I'm drawing a blank on who it was that knocked him out.
I mean, you know what? Honestly, at the end of the day, to be honest with you, Get the Smoke. It's used to be like, you know, like fighters that nobody really is gonna keep up with. Kind of fighters that I've seen that got beat. But overall, I don't remember like any like American white fighters. And somebody else said there's not that many American white fighters that's top notch. And he's absolutely right. Usually they do come from like different countries. He's right. They don't come from America.
All right, let's check it out. This may be a trend that will influence my picks. I never thought of it. I don't think it'll bear fruit, but let's see. Why just assume when we can just look it up, right? Let's see. He lost to Sergio Martinez.
Sergio Martinez ain't an Eastern European, though. He's a South American. He's from Argentina.
As a matter of fact, I'm not seeing Kelly Pavlik. No, he never got stopped. I'm tripping. He only lost twice. Yeah, Kelly Pavlik only lost twice, never got stopped. He lost to Bernard Hopkins and Sergio Martinez.
Yo, Bernard Hopkins.
So there's that. So who's that guy from Youngstown? Was Pavlik from Youngstown?
That's
he
Pavlik.
was.
That's Pavlik. Yeah,
Ohio. But there's another guy from Youngstown.
I'm sure Sam O'Grady. I never heard of him.
I can't remember his name. Okay, I never heard. All right, so the curse was broken, if it ever actually exists, with Kelly Pavlik, definitely. The very first person we looked up. So let's see if Irish Mickey Ward. Let's see what that dude's got going on. I don't think he lost to an Eastern European either. But maybe he didn't fight any. So maybe I didn't look at the Eastern European he beat. So let me go look back at Kelly Pavlik for that one. Double back in a second. He lost a bunch, but not to doesn't seem like he lost a European, but I don't see that he fought one either. Oh, hold up. No, it doesn't seem like he has any Eastern Europeans on his resume. All right.
Resume.
That's Mickey Ward. Yes. Exactly.
Like white American fighters do that though at this point. Seriously. That's like top notch. That's a good question. Somebody said that. Like, when's the last time we had one?
You got Joey Spencer, but he doesn't really fight that often.
Who?
Joey Spencer. You got Kayla, fucking, what's his name? Caleb Plant. Yeah, that's his name.
But Caleb Plant. Yeah, okay. I mean, would you consider him elite? I think Kelly Plant felt like the last elite white fighter we ever.
I mean, he fought for what's his ass for Undisputed.
Get Smoked. Now you're too much of a boxing historian to know better than that shit.
Elite.
Like,
Let's see. Elite white American.
Does anybody else know what's going to happen while you're playing? Like, if somebody else knows, like, please just speak up because I'm really confused. Somebody asked that question. I don't really remember.
Okay, so I'm thinking. Well, I mean, Kelly Pavlik was undisputed, right? But let me
was not
think.
disputed. No, he was not
It doesn't
disputed.
seem like Kelly Pavlik does not have any. So Kelly Pavlik does not have any. But gotta scratch that one. Yeah, I don't know. This is too tough.
Yeah, what was the last elite white American fighter we had? Like,
I mean, the Eastern Europeans just got stepped on the scene, so just kind of like I don't even know if they fight as much to even like warrant. I think it might be too small a sample size.
Wait, the Klitschko's been on the scene though, honey. They've been on the scene, so they didn't just barely step on the scene. They've been on the scene. The Klitschko's been on the scene. Fucking Kovalev been on the scene.
So yeah, but I mean, there weren't really any like white fighters for light heavyweight and heavyweight during their thing.
Kovalev at one point, I think it was like pound for pound, like number 2 or 3 at one point.
Yeah, but you wanted an elite American white person to fight that.
Like, that's what I was asking. Like, when was the last time besides I think Kelly Pavlik? Kelly Pavlik.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They haven't been on the scene. That's what, like, in my lifetime, right? I've been watching boxing longer than Eastern Europeans have been on the scene. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
They're not there. They're not been around very long.
Oh, okay. I follow. So you're right. You're absolutely right. I guess they barely started popping back up when the Klitschko's, huh?
Yeah, when the fucking Iron Curtain fell and they were allowed to actually compete. When the USSR fell.
Yeah, but that was in what 80, 89, 88?
Yeah, like the Glasnost, the thing was like but like maybe 90, 92. So like 90, like mid 90s is when they started coming around.
That's when the Klitschko's came on.
Yeah, I think they're like 94, 96, somewhere in there. I think maybe 96 and like some, or maybe 99, somewhere in there, somewhere around the Mayweather thing.
There's a little late. I mean, the Klitschko's was there, but they was like a lot later when they actually started, like taking off.
Yeah, it's after 2000. Yeah, it was after 2000. It took them a fucking ton of time to get a real belt.
And then
we talked about that part of it though.
Heavyweight was really boring then, though. When Wilder came on the scene, he revitalized the heavyweight championship.
No, they couldn't compete in that like late 90s shit with all the fucking with Galata and Ike Buche and Tua.
But they was getting getting beat up left and fucking right.
They were just stepping on the scene for that shit.
Yeah, but I'm sorry, the Klitschko's was running like the heavyweights for like a hot second, like literally.
Yeah, it was all right. Like Vladimir had those secondary titles, like those ones that didn't have, like they had the whack ass fucking Mandos. He had that shit on lock, and then Vitaly was fighting the more dangerous guys, and then cleaning up whatever messes Vlad left behind, when the Corey Sanders would stop him or some shit like that.
See, that's what I'm saying though. Like, so Wilder literally revitalized fucking heavyweight championships. He really did. He brought back the excitement to fucking the heavyweight division. Him and Joshua, honestly. Him and Joshua. And if it wasn't for Wilder fighting fucking Tyson Fury, he wouldn't even have a name. Tyson Fury would not have a fucking name. If Wilder would have totally ignored that man and said, yo, fuck you, Tyson Fury would not have a name to this day, to be honest. We would still be looking for a fucking Anthony Joshua versus fucking Wilder fight. And for the most part, a lot of people still want to see that fucking fight. For what reasons, I don't fucking know. I don't want to see it.
What you saying, Wilder AJ or Wilder?
Yeah, a lot of people still want to see that fight. I don't want to see that shit.
I want to see that. I want to see that fight. Oh, you don't want to see AJ get stretched. That's why.
First of all, I love both of them equally, but AJ being my baby. That's been my baby.
You don't want to see that guy get stretched.
Okay.
Right, you also want to see Wilder get stretched, I guess.
You're right. I don't want to see AJ get stretched.
Yeah, I get it.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I don't want to see it. I don't think I'll like it. I don't think I'll take it very much.
I'm having there's that element of that fight, of that feeling in Spence versus Crawford for me. I don't want to see any of my guys get stretched for real.
Honestly, I agree with you on that one. Even like, as much as I'm not a Spence fan, but I don't give a fuck who wins at the end of the day between Spence and Crawford. It's going to be somebody at 147. Like literally, 147 is like the king of boxing right now. That's going to be on top. 147 rounds boxing. It's not heavyweight. It's fucking 147, the welterweight division. So no matter what, it's going to be somebody that I can identify with that's going to, run.
I think it's been the most consistent since Ali, since like the 80s, since Ali retired or got really old, since 1980. It's been the most.
Mike Tyson. I would say Mike Tyson. That's when heavyweight like died. I mean,
I'm just going up and down. Like, so there was a huge decline after Ali, and then Tyson came around, and then he sucked all the air out of the room. But you still had some good fights.
Maybe Lennox Lewis did a little bit. Lennox Lewis did a little bit though.
He's all right. I'm just saying, like, when it came to like nobody really caring about the welterweight division, the welterweights versus the heavyweights.
Oh, okay. I understand. Okay, I thought you were saying like the heavyweight. My bad.
Yeah, no, yeah. I'm just saying, like, the welterweight took over after Ali was gone, right? And then Mike Tyson took it back, and it's been welterweight really ever since Mike Tyson went to jail for real. But they kind of had like Lennox Lewis and Big Bo.
No, but Roy Jones was the man though. Roy Jones was the fucking man, and he was all over the place though. He was literally all over the place.
He started off pretty small. Then he moved up there, and when he got there, it was bad for him.
Yeah. Wasn't that the? Are we talking about the Pacquiao Mayweather era, or is that shit? That's the that's the Oscar.
That's later.
Now that we're talking about the Oscar, that's the Oscar Sweet Pea era. That's the Chavez's Sweet Pea, Oscar Icorte, Fernando Vargas, Felix Trinidad.
Yeah, pretty much when Leonard and them came, Hagler. Ever since then, it's pretty much welterweight's been taking over.
Right.
Like Tyson had it for a second. He did, but
he don't like that now. No, it's way more for a fucking second. Like since 1986, I would say up until like maybe 2000. Because when Mike Tyson came out of prison, when he came back, it was always about Mike Tyson. When he fought fucking Holyfield the first time. He lost, get it got it good. When he came back for the rematch, we only got to see 4 rounds because somebody got to headbutt and somebody else got to fighting. So we only got to see 4 rounds of that shit. But after that it was like Mike Tyson, and then it was like Lennox Lewis for like maybe a hot second, y'all. What y'all say, like maybe 2 years for Lennox Lewis?
I want to see Lennox Lewis. Was that 99?
I really don't, y'all. Please, my memory was fucked up. I was also fucking get the smoke. He told me like I told him get the smoke. I thought Mike Tyson won his first fucking championship in 85 or 86. So yeah, don't give me the line about the dates. So I truly don't remember. But Lennox Lewis, he just for a second. Lennox Lewis did his thing for a second, but Roy Jones was above fucking Mayweather for a minute though, y'all. Up until he lost against Tarver. Up against he lost until Tarver, and then I think that's when Mayweather.
All right, so Shama Mitchell was.
Oh, Sharpe Mitchell. I always forget about that man. You're right, Sharpe Mitchell. Winky Wright, although he was the most boringest fighter on planet fucking Earth to me. Oh my god.
That's 154 and 150. So you had before Winky, you had the Sugar Shanes at 147 and Oscar. So that was. So I need to figure out when Lennox Lewis was doing this thing. When was fucking Lennox Lewis versus Holyfield 1? I want to say.
Do anybody H-Money? Anybody else know? When was Lennox Lewis versus fucking?
What you say?
When was Lennox Lewis versus Holyfield the first one?
That was at the Madison Square Garden. That was in New York.
Year? Do you remember what year?
It was in the 2000s. I think around like what was it 2000s? Something like that. Look it up, Smoke. Look it up for me, Smoke.
What year was it? That's what I'm trying to. Yeah, I remember.
Hey, David Morrell, his promoter. David Morrell.
I just wondering if you know off the top of your head, or maybe the chat. But it's probably telling us already.
Dave Morrell did what, honey?
His promoter just did an interview, and he said that Morrell would knock out Benavidez in about 7 rounds. So they said they want that fight. Ronnie Shields really ain't talking about shit. They need to get rid of his stupid ass.
Oh my
Stupid
goodness.
motherfucker.
Hey, H Money.
For real, I don't fuck with that nigga.
All good things come to those who wait.
Man, fuck all of that. Fuck that. Fuck that. His promoter said he ready. Put him in there. His promoter said he ready. Don't talk about my fighter like that. My boy ready. Ain't nobody know Morrell better than me. Ain't nobody know him better than me.
H Money. I love my baby. I love David Morrell.
Benavidez ain't shit. He got his ass whooped by nobody.
David Morrell, I was with you.
Fucking junkie.
Wait, H Money. I was one of the first
my fighter gonna knock his ass out.
H Money, listen, baby, I was really with you. Like the first time, like nobody even knew who the fuck David Morrell was. You and I was the first one to talk about. Like seriously.
Yeah, exactly.
H-Man, I just think
Benavidez ain't shit. Fuck Benavidez.
We need to rush nothing.
He ain't shit. He a hype job. Morrell gonna beat the shit out that nigga. We ain't waiting for nothing. You can't talk me out of nothing.
I tell you,
you can't talk me out of nothing.
You saying because they did the same thing with
ain't none of that.
Because I'm saying like they let Lomachenko get on his shine or whatever, but him fighting David Benavidez is not gonna serve no purpose because David Benavidez will have nobody's belt.
Who is Benavidez? What the fuck did he do? He ain't did shit. He ain't shit. But get his ass whooped. He got his ass whooped by a nobody. Fucking bum ass nigga that nobody, a bum ass dude that ain't nobody ever heard of, whooped his ass. I know Morrell gonna beat his fucking ass.
I agree with you.
We was born ready. I was born ready.
Okay, Canelo. No, but I'm saying though, H Money, like we ain't gotta rush little buddy because we already know
what you mean rush? What you
Canelo got all the belts at 168. Canelo really got all the belts at 168. So
I don't want to hear that.
It's not gonna fight.
I don't want to hear that.
I know what you don't want to hear, but we're gonna have to agree to disagree on that one, babe.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so.
I just think I want to take the time.
We ready to fight. And Benavidez ain't shit. Morrell way better than Benavidez. He gonna whoop his ass.
That's a fighting.
He gonna whoop his motherfucking ass. That's what he gonna do. He gonna beat the shit out of Benavidez worse than that bum ass nigga whooped his ass.
Tamani, when's your birthday?
Why are you asking me? Why you asking me?
Fired. You fired. You're a fire sign, aren't you?
I don't know.
When's your birthday?
Hey, Smoke. Where's Smoke at?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Hey, Smiley, when's your birthday?
I'm here. What's happening?
Huh?
I said I'm here. What's happening?
His birthday is. Get the smoke.
Yeah, he's being mysterious. Never
hey, Smoke is funny as fuck. Now my birthday's in August.
A fire sign or a Virgo. You're a fire though. You're Leo. I've been though.
August 5th. My birthday, August 5th.
I've been fucking fucking Leo because your ass is fire as fuck. Yo. You can't tell Leo shit. You can't tell Leo shit once they make their mind up. It is what it is. For men, Leo's is my kryptonite. I love me a fucking Leo. See, Carmen said you're Leo. H Miney is fucking fire. You can't tell this man shit. He said, my baby David Morrell's ready to take on the fucking world.
Hell yeah, especially a bum ass nigga like Benavidez to beat the shit out that stupid motherfucker. He ain't shit. He ain't shit but a junkie anyway. The fuck? I don't know what the big deal is about it.
I feel like skill for skill, yes, David Morrell has way more.
Whoop his ass. He gonna whoop his ass. I can't wait.
I feel like skill for skill, David Morrell has way more tools in his toolbox.
Yeah, he's taller, he's stronger, he's faster. He got longer arms. He got everything on his side. He got the skills. He got more power. He got everything. He's better than that dude at everything.
Is he taller?
Yes, he's taller, and he got longer arms. You know what I mean? Benavidez ducking that boy. So it's all good. The promoter already said they want it. So, hey, Karma, I sent it to you, Karma. Send it around, Karma, because Karma, she be everywhere.
She do. I love her. I love her. She do.
Yeah, let everybody know, Karma. Let them know. I sent it to you.
Oh, man. So, wait. I did not know that man was taller than him. So how tall is fucking Morrell?
He's about 6'2". 6'2", I think. 6'2". Some people said in person he like 6'3". And he got some long arms. Okay. He got long arms like Crawford. You know what I mean? He got longer arms than Crawford.
Has long arms?
His arm's 78 and a half. Benavidez's arm is only 74.
Yeah. Crawford's 74, yeah. But
Morrell is 78 though. 78. You know what I'm saying? 78 and a half. So my boy ready. I'm just happy the promoter start talking. You know what I mean? They said the promoter said David Morrell is going to knock out Benavidez in 7 rounds. He said 7 or 8 rounds. And I know he is. That's what I've been saying this whole time. Just like I told everybody about Devin Haney. Now I got another fighter. I got another champion, David Morrell. He going to do the same thing. Just like Devin Haney.
H-Money, hold up. Eric, I love you to death, Eric. But that's the whole lie. Fucking Bo threw his fucking belt in the fucking trash to avoid fucking Lennox Lewis. That's fact. Like literally, that's like it's on tape of Riddick Bowe throwing his fucking belt in the trash to avoid fucking Lennox Lewis.
What about Sugar Ray Leonard? Did he duck Aaron Pryor? Did Sugar Ray duck?
I don't think so. I ain't think Sugar Ray Leonard duck nobody.
Okay, but why he never fought Aaron Pryor? Aaron Pryor was a great fighter. Why he never gave him a chance? He was calling him out.
Oh, what weight class was it? I think it was in different weight. I don't know what exactly. Yo, I was
140, 147.
I was like maybe 2 or 3 years old when he was fighting. I really don't remember. I can't tell you.
Okay, but you said Riddick Bowe, he ducked Lennox Lewis.
No, I was around for that one. He was. Riddick Bowe did duck him. It is. I mean, he literally threw his fucking belt in the fucking trash.
Riddick Bowe was a great fighter, though. I mean,
I agree, but he still ducked the fuck out of Lennox Lewis.
I don't know. I don't know. That's what everybody say, though. That's what everybody do be saying.
He threw that belt in the fucking trash. I mean, it's literally on camera. He threw his belt in the fucking trash, so he didn't have to fight Lennox Lewis. So I mean,
they sent Lennox Lewis an offer to fight, and Lennox Lewis said it was a low ball. He said they tried to low ball him, so they turned it down. You know what I mean? So if Riddick Bowe sent them an offer, what that mean? Does it still mean that he's a duck? But he vacated the belt, so you say if he dropped the belt, that's a duck, right?
Yo, I mean, if you lowballing somebody, you offering somebody like $10 and you getting like $1 million. Like, yo, come on, like H-Money, you're not gonna take that shit either. If you're lowballing people, you're overpricing yourself and you lowballing people.
But so Sugar Ray, they said Sugar Ray Leonard sent the offer to Aaron Pryor, and Aaron Pryor said it was a lowball offer, and you know what I mean. So it was the same situation.
Honestly, I cannot tell you nothing about that. I never really heard about that.
I got you. Yeah. I got you, but it's all good. So you felt like Riddick Bowe was ducking?
Yeah, I mean, from what I saw, he took his whole belt in the fucking trash.
Who you thought would have won that fight though?
Lennox Lewis.
For real, Riddick Bowe was a bad motherfucker. Now he could fight.
He could, but you know what? Lennox Lewis is kind of like a sometime fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes he came to fight, sometimes he didn't.
Remember, he got knocked out by Hasim Rahman.
That's what I'm saying. He was a sometime fighter. He was like, he's a summer nigga. Sometimes I'm gonna fight, sometimes I'm not.
He got knocked out by Oliver McCall. Knocked his ass out too. He got knocked out 2 times.
Oliver McCall again?
Yep. Oliver McCall knocked him out.
He did. Oliver McCall is the only heavyweight that's never touched the campus, literally.
So what's up with Mike Tyson? What you think about him?
Now you know how I feel about Mike Tyson. You know I'm a fangirl. Please don't.
For real?
You know I've been a fangirl. That was my very first champion. Please leave him alone. Do not make me try to drag my booty. That has always been that was my number one forever. Ever.
For real?
Yes. That was my
very I mean, what you like about Mike Tyson?
Yo, that was the very first boxer I remember ever watching was Mike Tyson. And I remember, I thought it was 85, but somebody correct me, said it was 86 when he won his very first world championship. That's the fight I remember him winning. And I have been a fan of boxing ever since. And I was following Mike Tyson And I remember me, my mother, and my big brother John. We was all on the sofa, ugly. I'm talking about ugly crying. I'm talking about snot, all of that shit when he fucking lost against fucking James Buster Douglas.
For real?
Dead ass. And me and my mother has never watched that fight again to this day. To this day, we had never watched that fight again. I refuse to watch that fight.
How great was Mike Tyson if he was getting knocked out by Buster Douglas? Like, how great of a fighter was he really, would you say?
Honestly, bring no excuses. He was pretty fucking great. But, you know, when you choose to not, you know, take your career serious, that's what happens. You end up like a fucking bomb. So that's what happens. So he chose like a different lifestyle and a different path, and so he ended up a fucking punk. But that's always been my dude. That's been my dude. So I'm a rock with him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a rock with him.
Yeah, I remember when Holyfield whooped his ass.
Okay.
I remember that shit because Holyfield, that was my fighter. I'm a Holyfield fan.
Oh God.
That was my first fighter, Holyfield, and he beat. Man, I was so happy when he beat Tyson, and I ain't gonna lie, my brother and my cousin, they was crying in that motherfucker, and I was celebrating.
Yo, I was pregnant with my son at that time when Holyfield fought Mike Tyson for the first time. And I remember me and my mom thought it was going to be a cakewalk for Mike Tyson. And that fight didn't go nowhere near what I thought it was going to go. And that's when I really started realizing, like, yo, you really have to start analyzing boxing a little bit better. I thought I did. Yeah. That fight, because Mike Tyson cannot fight off his fucking back foot to save his soul. And that's how Holyfield beat him. He kept that nigga on his fucking back foot. He knew Mike Tyson could not fight off his back foot.
You think if Mike Tyson was like younger and shit, like before he lost to Buster Douglas, he could have.
It was always going to be the same thing. It was always, even before Buster Douglas. If Holyfield and him would have fought in 1986, it would have been the same result.
For real, you think so?
Yes, Mike Tyson cannot fight off his back foot.
But Mike Tyson was a monster when he was young, like before he started partying and shit. When he was focused, that motherfucker was a killer.
He was, but he cannot fight off his back foot, and Holyfield knew that because that's Holyfield built him in the amateurs doing that same shit, though.
But could Holyfield really deal with Mike Tyson at that time? When Tyson was at his best, because he got Tyson after Tyson got out of jail.
No. In the amateurs, he beat Mike Tyson in the amateurs, beating his ass because he knew Mike Tyson could fight. No, he did. Google it. He beat Mike Tyson in the amateurs.
Okay, but check this out. Mike Tyson, I think he didn't have that many amateur fights. He didn't have that many amateur fights like Wilder. He kind of was like Wilder.
I don't know how many amateur fights he had though, but I do remember Holyfield beat his ass during the amateurs.
Okay.
And you look at Mike Tyson's fights though. Go back and look at all his fights though. When you put that man on his back foot, he did not look that good. And
okay, I got you.
Like a little ass kid, so I didn't understand. Like I was like, 6, 7 years old. I didn't know fuck the back foot meant. None of that shit.
Okay, so you got Holyfield beating Mike Tyson no matter what at any time.
All times. What do y'all think on the panel? They all funny.
Where you at, Smoke? Talk to me, Smoke. Damn, Smoke, stop acting all shy and shit.
Threes?
Yo, what up, Three? Talk to me.
And Holyfield and Tyson's prime.
Yeah,
that's
y'all
a 50
niggas
fight.
acting all shy because Destiny on the panel, nigga.
Nah, I just got back, bro. I had to step off a set. But the Tyson shit, that's a 50-50 fight. Because you're talking about Holyfield and Tyson, but I think in Tyson's prime, I think he probably would have won. Tyson, when Tyson was just all about boxing and nothing else, man, that dude was focused, man. He was in that ring to take everybody out.
Yeah, he take the fight serious.
He damn sure could take a punch back then too. He took some punches back then, even though he was knocking those guys out. They were hitting him some shit in those days. He ate them like it was nothing.
That's why. That's part of Brian's name was
I was never a Mike Tyson fan. I was
What you said, Smoke?
Get the smoke.
I can't just give Tyson the full victory on Holyfield, man. Holyfield's a beast too, man.
You heard about the infamous event at the Olympic Village pool table. Yeah.
What did you say? Get the smoke. Are you okay, son? Opinions. Opinions got all the. He got all the opinions. Opinions. Where's your opinion at?
Holyfield, one of the greatest fighters of all time, though. He's he undisputed champion in 2 different weight classes. He was undisputed at cruiserweight and he was undisputed at heavyweight. Holyfield.
He was. You're absolutely fucking right.
And he fought everybody. That nigga fought Riddick Bowe, Mike Tyson, and he fought Lenny Kravitz.
Yeah, he really fought everybody. He did.
If nobody don't got Holyfield on your list at all, something
George
wrong.
Foreman, and he fought Larry Holmes too. Holyfield.
I'm not gonna give him credit for Larry Holmes.
Huh?
I'm not gonna give him credit for Larry Holmes because at that point I feel like Larry Holmes like already construct. But I'll give him credit for George Foreman because George Foreman always had like a really great defense, and he always like only person ever dropped George Foreman was fucking Muhammad Ali. It was kind of wild. So I would give him credit for more credit for fucking
Ron Lyle dropped him, and Jimmy Young. Jimmy Young beat George Foreman's ass and dropped him. Yeah. But George Foreman hurt Jimmy Young in the first, I think, the 3rd round in that fight. Rocked his ass, almost knocked him out. But then Jimmy Young, he outboxed George Foreman, gave him a boxing lesson. That was his 2nd loss. And then that nigga retired.
Wait.
Yeah, Jimmy Young was on the ascendancy though. Like Jimmy Young, like he was like a weird one where he would lose these close
Jimmy Young whooped George Foreman's ass.
He got knocked the fuck out by Ernie Shavers, and then he like had a draw with Ernie Shavers. Like he dedicated himself to the sport. Then like he had a draw with Ernie Shavers in the rematch, and then he went on the tear.
But I'm talking about knockout. Only person ever knocked out fucking George Foreman was
Muhammad Ali. Huh?
Muhammad Ali, yeah.
Ali whooped that nigga's ass.
Yeah.
Holyfield just hit him with a 17 punch combination.
Ali really the best ever. Ali the best. Can't nobody fuck with Ali. He the GOAT. He the king of boxing. Muhammad Ali. He the GOAT.
Even George Foreman.
I think they should have stopped the Holyfield fight.
He whooped everybody's ass, Muhammad Ali. He knocked out George Foreman, and he beat Joe Frazier 2 times, and he beat Ken Norton 2 times. He beat Ernie Shavers. He beat Ron Lyle. He knocked out Sonny Liston 2 times too. He just was whooping everybody's ass, and then they try to take his belts. He was so good they try to take his belts away from him.
Don't forget about Floyd Patterson. He beat
he tried to take his belts, but nobody couldn't beat him.
He beat his ass too. Floyd Patterson.
Yeah, that was their goal.
He beat Archie Moore. He beat Archie Moore. He was old.
Wait, Archie Moore was every bit of 120 years old. Like, stop with the Archie Moore shit.
You're right. And he beat Bob Foster too. Bob Foster was old. He beat him.
I'm not gonna count them old ass. Archie Moore was born in 1913. Like literally.
Fighters like Muhammad Ali are the best type of fighters. Fighters that can move and shit. Fighters that can box and move and that can dance. You know, those are the best fighters. The boxers like Ali. You know what I'm saying? Those flat-footed fighters, they can't fuck with Muhammad Ali type of style. You seen what he did to George Foreman and Sonny Liston.
Hey, money, please don't get people started because you know what? We're gonna start arguing about fucking Spence and Bud. Please don't get them started.
I don't want to hear it.
Please don't get them started. I don't want to argue about Spence and Bud. No, I don't want to argue about Spence and Bud.
I got Crawford. I already said I got Crawford.
H Money, please don't get the panel started. This thing trying to get the party started.
I ain't gonna get them started. These niggas crazy.
Like literally, it's gonna be a shootout after that fight. Like literally, Knicks is really gonna kill each other.
Hopefully it happens.
I mean, right now it's a fantasy fight. Right now, it's like a unicorn. Like he may get it, he may not. I don't even fucking know at this point.
Hey, Smoke, where your list at? Smoke, come on now. Where you at, Smoke?
Smoking. That's where he at. Smoking.
I got my list right here, Smoke. I got a new one. You ready?
Wait, list of what?
My top 30 favorite fighters of all time. My favorite fighters of all time that I watched. You ready?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
All right, number 1, Muhammad Ali. Number 2, Floyd Mayweather. Number 3, Holyfield. Okay. Number 4, Andre Ward. Number 5, Bernard Hopkins. Number 7, Larry Holmes. Number 8, Marvin Hagler. Number 9, Pernell Whitaker. Number 10, Felix Trinidad. 11, Winky Wright. Number 12, Aaron Pryor. Number 13, Gerald McClellan. 14, Sugar Ray Leonard. 15, Marlon Starling. 16, Joe Calzaghe. 17, Roy Jones Jr. Number 18, I got Thomas Hearns. 19, Michael Moore. 20, Miguel Cotto. 21, Michael Nunn. 22, James Toney. 23, Lennox Lewis. 24, Joe Frazier. 25, Hector Camacho. 26, Roberto Duran. 27, Julio Cesar Chavez. 28, Mike McCullum. 29, Sergio Martinez. And number 30, Manny Pacquiao. Where you at, Smoke?
Damn, that's a damn good list.
Those are my favorite fighters. Who am I missing? I was thinking Mike Tyson. I could still put him. I might have to take somebody out and try to get Tyson in there somewhere.
You skipped number 6 though. You didn't name number 6.
Oh, number 6? I skipped number 6.
Yeah, you did.
I still haven't put my numerical order yet.
Who's number 6?
Let me count again. Let me make sure I got it right.
Okay.
Because I could get Mike Tyson in there. And I'm missing my boy Johnny Tapia. I like Johnny Tapia. He passed away though.
That dude's a fighter.
Huh?
I like
You remember Johnny Tapia?
Hell yeah, brother. I know him.
I got Prince. I would have Prince Nassim on my top 30.
I don't know, Mike.
That's my dude. I love Prince Nassim. This nigga would come in and flip on your ass and then beat your ass and flip his ass out.
But
yo, that's mad disrespectful. That shit is mad disrespectful.
Rivera fucked him up, yo.
You flip the rings and beat my ass and then flip your ass out. I'll break your legs. I will break your fucking legs.
I liked him too, though. You thought he was a good fighter? You thought he was good?
Yeah. I mean, you can't deny that man has skills.
He would come up under my face. He would come up under.
Oh, there
he
you
might,
got it, y'all.
Might come under like one of my top 30 favorite fights. He might make that. Maybe the Barrera fight, maybe the Kevin Kelly fight.
Yo, Smoke, check it out. My boy said we going back to Australia. You know what I mean? Cambosis activated his rematch call. I told y'all he was going to do that. And it's still the biggest fight for Devin Haney. So we going back to Australia with Bozo.
Where's the proof, though? Show us the proof, though. Jannard or whatever Hill. Show us the proof.
I told you.
Because I literally
I go up to
one more time. One more fight with Bozo.
Fox might literally just told us Keith Thurman and fucking Oscar Valdez was suspended.
Yeah, we got
somebody fact check that shit.
I love doing business with Bozo and them in Australia though. They do good business.
Hell yeah.
Yo,
Bill Haney got in there. As soon as Bill Haney got in there, it was all good with me. You know what I mean? So we good. Yeah. We got all the belts now. We straight.
You see the excitement of Haney when he started coming into that ring and he saw that fire. That shit was that
shit was big.
Awesome.
That fight was big. I told y'all.
He loved that.
It was.
He loved that.
What'd you say, Destiny?
The crowd silent. Nobody is gonna pay for that. No, the business of boxing is not gonna pay for that fucking rematch.
Yes, they is. Yes, they is.
I am.
On boxing scene. Okay. Karma sent it to me. It's on boxing scene. It's a done deal. Rematch. I can't wait. One more time in Australia. Devin Haney might as well buy a house out there in Australia, dog. You know what I mean? Because he took over that motherfucker.
Once boxing scene gets the updates, once boxing scene posts something.
Bill said they have excellent tennis coaches out there. And you know, he has the other kid that plays tennis. So.
That shit is beautiful out there. They show love out there, man.
That shit
nice made history over there in Australia.
Not only that, but the champions they got out there are chumps. So they could use a real champion to represent the sport, and so they can really cheer. And like, you know, if you want to grow the tent, you want a guy like Devin Haney, not a guy like Cambosis.
You gonna say the champions are chumps? Damn, that's crazy, Smoke. What about Tim Zoo and them?
I mean, they tried to, bro. You see, they tried.
What about Jeff Horn? What about your boy Jeff Horn?
What about him? Isn't he a teacher right now?
Damn.
Is he retired?
Damn, you just do flames.
Okay. Yeah, you're right though. You got a good point.
I mean, I'm saying, I was watching the behind the scenes. I saw Devin Haney out there with the kids teaching him boxing. I saw him mingling with the people. Meanwhile, like, you know, Cambosis was trying to like act like a celebrity sports star. He was trying to hang out with the fucking rugby rules guys and all this dumb shit. Like, I don't know. Like, I that's just me looking from the outside looking in.
Again,
just stay focused and don't eat none of that kangaroo meat. I heard that kangaroo meat get you big.
Wait, did y'all hear like what the ESPN employees were saying? Nobody wants to see that fight again. Nobody is going to pay for that fight again. Yo, mark my words. Mark my words. The Biscuit Boxing is not going to pay for the fight again. They're not.
Well,
they're not.
Well, let Haney just whoop his ass even more. Then Cabos is out the picture.
Yes, they is. They finna do it again. They got the contract. It's finna go down.
It sounds good though. HY, we already know contracts can be broken.
But look, that's the biggest fight possible for Devin Haney anyway. These other niggas don't want to fight him anyway. What else he gonna do?
But it better not be in fucking Australia again though.
It's gonna be in Australia because they got the money. They putting the money up.
And you're not going to see the same Kambosos that was acting the way he was. He's probably going to be more focused and try to really like prepare himself this time and try to make it a fight at least. I don't see him doing all that wild shit he was doing before.
Put a link out there for Outlaw Boxing so he can come and give us some details.
Wait, what is it? I must have missed it.
I said put a link for Outlaw Boxing so he can give us some details. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But I know Devin Haney had the fucking crowd silent. They wasn't cheering and rooting for fucking Camboso as a time. Like they was really fucking quiet. They was like, oh my god, this man is really beating our boy.
Haney did exactly what he had to do: win the crowd over.
I don't know if he won him over, but he had him quiet.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say he won him over, but they
not won the whole crowd, but a lot of them actually probably respect him more now.
Yeah, they cheered for him. They announced his name at the end. That was the most I've ever heard. Yeah.
Plus, he wasn't acting up, wilding out, acting up like Kambosos. I think that's why his fans kind of turned on him. They didn't expect that from him, and he did it. And to them, it was rude the way he was doing it.
I want to see that rematch, though. I ain't gonna lie. They got unfinished business. You got a rematch clause. You know what I'm saying? You gotta honor that rematch.
Somebody got inside. Got inside.
I ain't gonna lie. Like Kambosos, he was like the perfect dance partner for Devin Haney. Like
literally.
It was.
Literally. H-Money got inside.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold up.
Listen, Kambosos. Kambosos got the fan base.
Is he saying he won?
You said what? Yo, what's up with it, Outlaw? What's good, my boy?
It looks like Kambosos.
What's going on, my bro?
What's up with you?
Hey,
what's good?
What's going on? Hey, my bro, I was going for Haney because I had money on him by stoppage, so I was there fucking cheering for Haney. Don't worry about that. Someone said they were, I was in the crowd cheering for Haney. I had him by stoppage, but really got it. What's going on? GTS, what's going on, bro?
Outlaw, but you was always going for Haney though from the get go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I put money on it. Yeah.
But I'm saying though, but the crowd was anti-Haney at first when he was walking into the ring.
Mostly because mostly Greeks. It was mostly Greeks there, so they were all going for Kambosos. But a lot of the Arab brothers there, like because they're Muslim, like Haney, they were going for Haney. But yeah, that was probably like 5% of the crowd. So yeah, mostly were Kambosos. Because I was there like not front row, like 20 rows back. I was like close to the ring.
Close, though. That's pretty close.
Yeah. Had like got on the floor there. But yeah, they don't need to do a rematch again. There's no need for a rematch because I was there in person. I saw it close. Kambosos has nothing for Haney. Haney beat this lad with just a jab. He shut him down. There's no need for a rematch. And I don't think anyone wants to see that again.
Thank you, Outlaw. Thank you. How many Australians gonna pay for the rematch? Outlaw. About 5 million.
I don't think so. Like I said, most of the crowd was Greek, so the Greek community might pay for it, but I don't even know if they will, to be honest. Like, I think they know if they saw what happened,
Yo, Morel's promoter said something about Benavidez, yo. Morel's promoter. He said Benavidez will get stopped in 7 or 8 rounds.
Yeah, I know. We were just talking about that.
Just told me that.
But I'm looking at this Kambosos shit. Kambosos activate his rematch.
Yeah, I'm reading it.
His rematch. So I'm excited, man. That's easy money for Devin Haney, Destiny. Easy money. That's money in the bank. Nah, Kambosos. Hey, I like doing business with Cambosis.
Hey,
He was the perfect
I
dance
already know
partner.
the inside sources. I already
He
know
said,
what's
"I know."
going on.
He wrote. He
I'm
said,
about to
"I
send it
know
to you.
I
I'm
can beat
happy.
Devin Haney." He said he knows he could beat him.
H
That's
got
funny.
y'all.
Hey,
H got the
Cambosis.
inside sources. I know that H rolls. When he says something's happening, it's gonna happen, which I totally disagree with. I think it's stupid. Even Outlaw, who's fucking from Australia, disagree with the shit too. He doesn't think it's
Yeah, but
worth watching, but it's
yeah,
gonna
but
happen.
I always call it out. So I don't give a fuck where any of these lads are from. I just call it how it is.
I can't wait for this rematch. Cambosis gonna be talking shit again. I love it. Haney gonna be roasting his ass this time. Watch, I can't wait.
Yo,
That shit is funny.
See, that's what I'm saying. H Money,
Cambosis is a funny guy. I can't lie.
Shit.
So you telling me that shit wasn't entertaining? All that crazy shit?
Yeah, y'all heard it here first. Leos ain't shit. They ain't shit.
Who?
Leos.
Oh shit. Okay.
Hey, it's here, bro. You got to come out this time, lad. You got to get on a plane if the flight is here, bro.
Yeah,
you got to fly out.
we gonna man. Let's see if they let me get up in there. Shit, they won't let people get up in there like that.
Yeah, hey, that's why I don't know if I can go to America either. H next year. I was going to go to America. Yeah, I don't even know if I can go to America, bro.
I don't know if I could get up in that motherfucker.
Does anyone here know if I can get into America? I don't know if I can get into America next year. I was planning.
It's like 10 grand, and you have to acclimate and all that shit. It's gonna be like 10 grand. Yo,
Crawford looks confident that this fight's gonna happen. He said right now is the best time for Spence fight. It's for all the marbles.
Yeah, that needs to happen this year, bro. That fight needs to happen this year. Long enough.
I can't wait for this Cambosis rematch. I want to see Haney beat the shit out this motherfucker Cambosis.
I think you'll stop him this time, bro. I think you might stop him.
Yeah, I want to see Haney knock him out this time.
Yo, Virgil Ortiz versus Michael McKinnison.
Huh? No one wants to say that, bro. Fuck that fight off, brother.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
No one wants to say that fight, bro.
At least Haney Cambosis is a rematch. You feel me? So, you know what I mean?
Hell
yeah. The
rematches
rematches always be better anyway. Like, you feel me?
That's right.
Anthony Joshua,
that's right.
And he got his rematch after he got knocked out, and he got a rematch coming up right now. He just got his ass whooped. So if he deserves a rematch, Camboso, he deserves a rematch too.
I agree, because history shows when rematches come is because when the first fight somebody gets knocked out, but seems like the second fight is never the same. It's a little different.
Yeah, it's gonna be different because Haney gonna knock his ass out this time.
Exactly, them uppercuts and them rights gonna hit him this time because he ain't had to use it the first time. He's gonna beat his ass.
I fuck with Camboso though. I fuck with him low key because he gave Devin Haney an opportunity.
Oh, okay.
Like, you know why? Because he gave Devin Haney a fight. You know what I mean? Like, all these guys were ducking Devin Haney. Hold up. Nobody wanted to get in the ring with this guy. But at least Cambosis, got in the ring.
Dude, Cambosis is delusional. This dude is so unlikable.
At least he made it happen, though, bro.
Shit about Tim Tszyu. He's like, I am the biggest name in Australian boxing. Tim can barely get crowds for his fights in Australia. The last time I checked,
get the smoke. You're breaking up, baby.
Now why Danny Garcia talk about he'll fight Laura at catchweight?
Oh my God. Never mind. Moving on to the next, real subject. Moving on to a real subject. Back to Devin Haney and fucking Camboso. Because we already know. We can't know.
Did you read that?
Hello? Hey, Smoke, you going in and out, my nigga.
Yeah, what's going on, JTS, bro?
Yeah,
he told me to
Smoke,
come on the panel, and then you weren't here.
Your phone's on fire, bro.
He told me to come on the panel, H, and then he wasn't on, bro. I thought, what's going on with JTS?
Outlaw, can you say that like a little slower? Like, seriously, I'm not trying to be funny.
He said, what's going on with this nigga? He pretty much like he said, he called me on the panel, and he ain't saying shit.
Oh, I thought he was saying something like literally.
Yeah, he knows he's gonna get his ass whooped.
Who?
Yo,
I don't know if you read this
article,
but this dude is
wild.
Yeah.
Who can't
the monster said something about Nito, and he gave him respect. He said, without no Nito, I can't do this. That's why I can shine like this.
It was a good win. We give Inouye credit, but damn.
No. What he's doing is giving Nito respect. He's saying if it wasn't for him, he probably wouldn't.
Okay, yeah, much respect to that for sure.
Yeah, bro.
Man.
I give him that.
And whatever the boy name is, Window. Fuck him. looking
Yeah,
bad.
he's a good fighter, but they be hyping him up like crazy.
Yeah, they do.
They act like Nonito was in his prime, bro. Nonito, 40 years old. Goddamn.
Who already been beat like what? 4 or 5
Come on now, nigga.
The fuck out of here.
Y'all take the fucking jab at that point, nigga.
I still think. Do you still think Nonito's second best at bantamweight? I still don't know if anyone else can beat him at 118.
Now.
Who got beating him at 118? I think he can still beat everyone. Maybe except Casemiro. Maybe that's it.
No. Outlaw, I'm gonna let you make it with that bullshit. But anywho, honey.
No, I don't think anyone can beat him at 118.
Go back to Cambozo. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, Destiny.
Does that work?
Go. Yeah, we can hear you as well.
We hear you.
Okay. I can hear Destiny and GTS.
I mean, how is that weight class 118? You think it's a strong weight division?
No, it's not the best. It's okay.
Shit, right? He just won a vacant
belt.
It's
all right. Who? Butler?
Yeah, Paul Butler.
Yeah, he ain't that good. Yeah,
he just won a vacant belt.
Wasn't that your boy, the guy that just fought Rigo, the Filipino guy? Wasn't that? Did he just
Casemiro.
get stripped? Yeah, Casemiro, right? Yeah, didn't he get stripped? They gave it to Butler.
That's disappointing, bro. I hope it'd be good if he could beat Butler and Inoue and Casemiro could fight for undisputed. That would be better, you know.
Yeah. So did you read that article? Tim's fucking Gambosis is wilding. This dude has lost his fucking rabbit mind.
What he said? Come on, break it down.
He's talking cash shit, bro.
Let me hear it. Come on.
He's like, okay. He says,
yeah, I was reading too.
I am still the biggest. I am still the biggest name in Australian boxing. Tim can barely get crowds to his fights in Australia. The last time I checked, when did Tim Tszyu do a fight in front of 41,000 fans in a packed stadium?
Oh, I can't wait for this. So he turned on his own countrymen. He turned on his own countrymen. Okay. Got your ass, Cambozo. I can't wait for this second fight. We're going to roast the fuck out this man.
Okay.
We're going to cook Cambozo. What you mean?
Wait, H1, that goes back to the best boxers is not going to rematch happen. Nobody needs to see the repeat exactly like the worst repeats. Nobody want to see that shit.
He's going to get embarrassed in this one.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody want to see that shit.
I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see it. I'm a Devin Haney fan. I want to see it. There's a lot of Cambosis fans. They want to see it. You know what I mean?
Who's the Cambozo fans? I must have missed them.
They from Australia, and you got some in Greece. They got some in Greece too. They worldwide Cambozo fans.
Greece needs to worry about their fucking infrastructure.
He got fans in the Philippines too.
I've been to Greece.
He got fans in the Philippines too.
I've been to Greece. Greece needs to worry about their infrastructure.
Fan base. He still is the biggest name right now.
I have a question for
right about that.
I got a question for Jan.
Terence Crawford never won the champion though, bro. Let's be honest. Cambozo did it.
So what is the Greek immigrant population like in those areas? Sydney, Melbourne. Like, what's it like? Is there like are they integrated pretty well? They've been there a long time. Is there like sort of conflict, some culture conflict? How's it work out?
Oh, they've been there a long time, but they like I said, Cambosis is 100% culturally Greek. He does not consider himself Australian. Don't worry what he says. That they consider themselves Greek. You know, they keep on to their heritage. And there's probably about 300,000 people of Greek heritage in Melbourne alone. That's where the fight was. So there's a large population of Greek people. That's why the fight was where it was.
The way you sound it makes it sound like Chinatown in like the United States.
Yeah, exactly.
People like that don't speak fucking anyway.
Well, they speak English. I'm not going to go that far. It'd be like
Hey, Destiny, I fuck with Cambosis on some real shit. He gave Devin Haney an opportunity when none of these guys wanted to fight him. You know what I mean?
What I mean by that is, if you go to that area of town, you'll find people that don't speak English. But sure,
okay,
there's plenty of people, right? So it
would be like East LA, you know, like East LA GTS.
I got you.
It'd be like that, yeah.
I fuck with Cambosis.
Hey, Shmoney, honestly, I have to agree with you, though. Honestly, even though he had a bogus ass fucking deal with Devin Haney, but at least he even gave this man a bogus ass deal, like something like
Loma wasn't trying to fight or do anything. Loma, none of them niggas wanted to fight him.
So yeah, I give that man for a bit of credit. I do have to agree with you on that one. At least he still did it. But him reactivating the damn rematch clause, it's not
But hey, Destiny, even though he got his ass whooped, he still want to run it back. Like Canelo, this nigga got his ass whooped by Bivol. He had a rematch clause. He didn't want the rematch. He ducked it. At least Cambozo took it. Like he didn't duck.
Okay. I agree with you, but I'm telling you, the business of boxing is not going to pay for this fight. Yo, H Money, how much money put on this fight? Yo, how much money? I mean, how much money on the bet on that shit?
Huh?
It's undisputed. They're paying for it.
Do you want to hear some more of his shit talking? That wasn't that wasn't it. Yeah. Like you went off on just that part of it. That was the that was him.
Yes. I gotta say it again. Yes. Do it twice.
Yes, I know I can beat Haney. My confidence hasn't been broken.
Hey, look at my boy Danny. Hey, Danny, you know what time it is, Danny? Haney. Devin Haney, undisputed champion. It's Haney time. All day, every day.
H Money, no.
Man, he is talking shit. God damn, I'm reading his comments and stuff. Damn.
What'd you say?
Yeah, he's talking the gang of shit.
The business
he said the ferocious one wasn't
Cambosis. That man get money. $10 million. You know what? He the real cash cow at 135. Not Tank Davis. Wait, hold up.
Hell yeah, he about to get $20 million in 1 year.
Hold up, bro. Tank Davis ain't never made $10 million in one fight. Cambosis did. Cambosis is the cash cow at 135. Motherfucker talk about Anthony Joshua, Canelo being the cash cow and all of that. What about Bozo?
Hell yeah, Bozo. Bozo getting $20 million in 1 year.
Bozo getting money.
I can guarantee you the business boxing is not going to pay for that fucking rematch.
Yes, it is. Bozo the cash cow.
H Money.
Comes to overseas. Yes, he will.
Bozo put 50,000 people in Australia.
If you read the article, it says that his pay-per-view did 50,000 pay-per-view buys, while Tim Tszyu did 100,000 pay-per-view buys.
Wow.
The business of boxing is a fucking rematch.
That's a surprise.
So H Money, I'm gonna bet your ass. I'll bet your ass $100.
But it's not a surprise.
Bill Haney on the show, you can ask him.
Man, that's a
but it's not a surprise. It's not a surprise, bro. Cambosis is not that known in Australia. It's just the Greeks, the Greek Australian. That's
I'm
it.
trying to tell you, the business of
I don't give a fuck about him, bro.
I'm pay for that fucking rematch. It sounds good for Cambo, bro.
I am
doing shit to make
I'm
it
paying
sound
for it.
good.
Cambosis made history though. Like people don't realize that Cambosis made history in that fight. You know how Cambosis made history, Destiny? He made $10 million at the lightweight division. Ain't nobody at 135 ever made $10 million in a fight ever.
And his fans is going to respect him more for the fact that he's taking the rematch. They're going to see that their countryman has heart.
The business is not going to let it happen.
He is talking a lot of shit on this article, though.
He says that the emperor is dead. He said the emperor is dead, but Ferocious is still alive, and he will be back.
He says,
what the fuck does that mean?
He will be back.
What the fuck
that dude is talking.
That's a fact.
Yo, I like that though. I like that. That pumps up the fight. I like that. Keep talking like that.
So he goes on to say, "I know I can beat Haney. My confidence hasn't been broken. On the day, Ferocious wasn't at his best. I was just off a touch, but no excuses. He did what he had to do with the jab. He's a smart operator, but I have to be smarter at my game plan next time. I'm blessed to get the shot again, and not many Australian boxers can say they've had 3 world title fights in a row. Yes. I shot Lopez to win the belt. I lost him to Haney, but I will work out. But now I'll be working on the game plan to get the belts back.
Oh, you sound confident.
Yeah,
good. I like that. Talk like that. Hell yeah. Like pump it up. Pump it up.
Sell that. I could sell that.
Hell
yeah.
What did he say?
Tell me one person is going to pay for that fucking fight.
I am. I am.
Name me one. Who's going to pay for that rematch?
No, we will not be asked to pay for this fight.
Hell yeah.
It's going to be on regular television. It's going to be on regular cable. It might be on ESPN Plus. Maybe.
You think they're going to do that again?
Personally, I'm like,
I think they'll be on regular ESPN, yeah.
Get the smoke. Name me one fucking promoter's going to pay for that fucking rematch. Name me one.
Lou the Bell.
They'll get like Australian TV. I think like ESPN.
Government, Destiny. The government put the money up.
I don't know. This is where Jed can come in and enlighten us.
Outlaw.
Yeah. What's up?
All right. Is Australia going to pay for that fucking rematch? Tell us the truth.
No, I don't think so. To I don't think the government will put the money up again.
You're welcome. Y'all welcome. Y'all welcome.
That's his opinion, Destiny. That don't mean it's gonna happen. That's his opinion.
Yeah.
H-Man, I got $100 for you. I got $100 for you.
And Cabooses keep talking like that, it will build up.
Hey, Destiny, look, we got to go back to Australia one more time. And, we have to do it. Ain't nothing like going down there to Australia. You know what I'm saying?
H-Money, I got $100 for you.
They got some good people out there in Australia. They know how to treat us. You know what I mean?
I got $100 for you. It's not going to happen. It's just not. The business of the box is not going to let that happen. It makes no sense. If it don't make sense, it don't make sense.
Look, the only way that don't happen is side money, and Bobby doing that is happening.
Moses was a duck, and he not ducking.
He was a duck. He made sure he got the best dollar ever, the most money ever made.
Yeah.
He was going to fight.
You about to get it again too. We finna get it again.
He was
hell yeah.
Way less. That dude decided to concede to everything.
That dude's about to be the only lightweight in the division to get $20 million 1 year.
Facts. Thank you.
Yo, it's not going to happen. I'm trying to tell y'all, the business of the box is not going to pay for that shit. Nobody wants to see that shit twice. Nobody. You don't want to see that shit ran back twice. That's why.
I do. I want to see it.
I mean, I do too. I would like to see
I want to see it again because I know Cabooses ain't going to be the same. He's going to try something different.
No, he's not, bro. He's not going to do nothing. Cabooses can't do fuck all, bro. He's going to get schooled again. He doesn't know what to do.
I don't give a fuck what the fuck he do. He can fucking
He's gonna let his hands go. He's gonna. Yes, he is. He's gonna do the same thing. He's just gonna let his hands go more until you get countered and knocked out.
Trust me, bro. I was about 20 meters from the ring, bro. That cunt had no idea what to do, bro. Cambosis did not have any idea what to do against Haney, bro, and he won't know in the rematch. He's not going to do nothing, bro.
I'm trying to doctor's not going to pay for that shit, though.
Hey, easy money. You know what that means? Easy money. Can't wait. Easy money for my nephew.
You know what? Fucking Leos. Y'all love to argue. Y'all should be lawyers.
Still the biggest fight possible, too. These other guys don't want to fight. He ain't going to fight Tank Davis shit. Lomachenko's still in the war. Hey, listen, Lomachenko don't even have a fan base like Cambosis, too. Like you said, Lomachenko not even a star like that. Cambosis, at least he got fans.
That's facts. That's facts. But you
know
what
I'm saying?
That's true. This country does support him.
The biggest star since since Black Jesus. They were definitely Lomachenko's the biggest star since Black Jesus.
I love
him. But it's only Greeks that support him, bro. So I don't know if they still will.
That entrance was fire. I love that fire. That fire was blowing up like that. That shit was hard body.
Hey, bro, when them entrances were on, I was like, I was close to it. They were both white. Hey, so I got some monies, bro. I got some videos. I got to send them to you, bro, of the entrances.
Send it to me.
I was up close, yeah.
Yo, that's just hard.
When Devin Haney come out of DMX, I started going off, bro. I started screaming out when he come out of DX.
Yeah, Haney was excited, man. He looked at it, he was like, wow.
That nigga acting so fucking strong. I only can make out like a few words when he say something.
Don't worry, H Money understands me.
Hey, bro, how is their Australian food?
What'd you say, bro?
How's their Australian food? How is it?
That shit is fire, nigga. I love that shit out there, bro.
What do you mean, lad? Australian food? There isn't really Australian food, my bro.
Oh, it's not. It's not really like that. What is it? What they really serve then? How is it?
They got the same shit, though. I think we have the same shit we have.
Wait, most of the food here is just the same here. What do they eat? Nah, no one eats kangaroo in the city. Nah, in my city. I'll take. Hey, bro, I'm coming up to the. I'll come up, bro. I'll show you. I'm about 5 minutes from the shops. I'll put them on. I'll show you some of the restaurants.
Yo, this is like outback country as Australia. Y'all eat fucking kangaroos and fucking wallabies. Yes,
nah. You watch too much National Geographic, Destiny. You watching too much National Geographic.
No, it's not even fucking National Geographic. Yo, they do.
Nah, not me. I'm from the city. We don't. I never.
Not him though. He said he ain't never done it.
Exactly, from the city. In the country, they do. They eat fucking kangaroos.
Yeah, but no one lives in the country. No one really lives in the country, Destiny. It's like no one there. It's desolate.
It's all good.
What did you say? What did you say?
Nah, but bro, he was asking me to be honest.
Huh? What y'all say?
He's Arabic.
Yo, your thing sound like Transformers right now, man.
Let's just be kangaroo right now, y'all. That's why. I'm just playing.
Nah, I quit playing.
I'm playing. But they do eat kangaroos like a wallaby.
Shit, they are. They getting big then.
They do. They eat
You sound
kangaroos.
like
Hey, bro, KFC. Just like home, bro. KFC, just like home. See, just like the US.
He went to KFC. He did not fuck with. Oh my god! Let's see the. That's a nice ass KFC.
Right. KFC, just like the US, just like Texas, baby. Just like Texas.
That looks like Jason in Australia.
He said just like Texas.
Show us the back roads. Show us the back roads.
That shit is nice out there, Destiny. I told you that shit is beautiful.
There's another. This is Portuguese.
Yeah, Australia is fire. I swear to God.
Mexican. It's a Mexican restaurant. See.
Yo, only in the big cities.
Mad Max. That's hilarious.
Only in the big cities you're gonna see that shit.
That
like,
shit
yo,
yeah, but everyone lives in the big cities, Destiny. No one fucks with the outback. Everyone lives in the big
That
cities.
damn show look like damn show like the city the way we got it, like the block.
Nice the motherfucker out there.
It's not nice. Like Australia.
Oh, look what we got here, McDonald's. Fuck, look at this. Fuck America.
I told you. That's why Devin was cool out there.
God damn, they keep their roads clean too. Holy shit.
Outlaws playing with y'all. There's a lot of fucking countryside, y'all. Okay.
Yeah, but nah, there is Destiny, but no one lives there. No one lives there.
That's a pretty nice. Okay.
Don't tell me the truth. Don't lie. Don't tell me good lies and alibis. Tell me about the country.
Chinese. There's a Chinese restaurant.
Hey, outlaw. Tell me about the good country in the fucking Australia, though. Like,
yeah, but I've never been. I've never been Destiny. I've never been out to the country, so I don't know.
She's like, he's telling you that
nice out there. I swear to God, nigga.
No, it
ain't. Wait for this rematch, man. I love Australia, man.
There's some good meat. You got the butcher.
There's cities out there. Like
hey, Destiny, I love Australia on some real shit.
Yo, I'm being serious with you.
Yeah, that looks like everywhere. That literally looks like everywhere.
That's my point, JTS. That's my point.
And they boxing out there. Boxing.
Global marketplace.
Shit, even in Floor shiny.
Man, I'll be out there on some
that
boxing.
That like
shit,
literally
nigga.
everywhere.
But again,
I can't tell the difference between that and Newport Beach or fucking Dallas Fort Worth or Colorado or
hey, where you at? You in the mall? You in the mall?
Yeah, I walked into the mall, bro.
Big as hell.
Wait. Get the smoke. You know what? Parts of California. You go to fucking LA, it's like that.
Hey, Destiny, you know that shit is nice out there, Destiny.
Wait, get the smoke. You go to rural parts of fucking California, it's like a completely different fucking country. Everybody's living on fucking
you know that's nice though. You can't even lie.
Hear me. So what he's saying is like if you go to rural parts of Pennsylvania, you might find people who eat possum and fucking elk and all that.
Hell
shit.
no.
Nobody lives out
that shit.
Exactly, JTS.
Nobody eats that shit.
That's my point. He's trying
I'll stick to my chicken and McDonald's and Popeyes and all that. And you said possums. Oh, hell no.
Yeah, he's showing y'all the good parts. He's showing y'all the other shit. That's what he's not going to show you.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Destiny. No one lives. Everyone lives here. Everyone lives here, Destiny.
That shit is fire, though. I can't lie.
That's what he said. That's what he said. As soon as he brought it up, he's like, Australian food, what's that? He's like, what's that?
If you play to fucking Timbuktu in the middle of fucking Australia, your ass is going to be confused. It's not going to look like this shit.
Hey, there's a bank. Should I go stick it up or what?
Yo.
Give me the money, motherfuckers.
How long most of Australia is not like that. Most of Australia is rural. Y'all better go Google your fucking face.
But no one lives there, Destiny. That's what we keep saying. No one lives there in the rural. Everyone lives here. Everyone comes here.
Most of us.
It's like Wyoming, right?
The continent is
Wyoming's big as shit, but it's like
yeah. Mostly rural. Y'all have like a little bit of cities here and there, but most of Australia is still very rural. It's not inhabited like this. It's not like taking over like with big cities and all that shit. You know that, outlaw. Outlaw, you know, I read a fucking lot. That's all I do. I ain't got shit time. But
yeah, but everyone lives here in the big city. You know what I mean? That's where most of the population lives. So
thank you.
So we don't understand about the country, really. You know,
yes.
People like me.
And it's more country than it is city. Y'all better okay. Y'all listen to this man if y'all want to. Y'all go get your ass bit by a fucking alligator. A crocodile.
Where's the crocodiles at?
He's saying like most of the population centers are mostly in cities, right? He's like while it is a big country, it's like most of it's like sparsely populated in the rural areas and the outback and all that shit.
Thank you. It's like
Wyoming,
Vegas.
right?
It's like Nevada. I'm sorry, like Nevada.
Yeah, Nevada. Yeah, like that. Exactly.
Shit, I wouldn't mind going there. They still got American food.
Everybody lives in Las Vegas, but Nevada is like, yeah.
Yeah, Nevada and parts of California too. Very rural. A lot of parts of America.
Yeah, like if you go to Florida, like they really eat alligator like that, and out there in the fucking swamps and shit. But like, who the fuck lives in the swamps in fucking Florida?
I lived in fucking Montgomery, Alabama, and I had to travel to like Union City, Alabama. Literally, they really eat like weird shit. I've never like when I went to like I was stationed in fucking Louisiana for like 2 weeks. They was eating fucking turtle soup. What? How do you eat turtle?
Can I tell you something? Can I tell you something about me? Like, straight up, being from California, I've actually never seen chitlins. I've never smelled them. I don't know what the hell that is. Like, yeah,
you don't want to smell those shits.
I've never been in the same vicinity, not in the same house as a chitlin.
You don't want to smell chitlins. I'll tell you right now.
In 5 decades of living here, I've seen it in a grocery store one time, and it was like last century.
Smoke. How the fuck do you eat turtle? Like, what do you do to a turtle? How do you eat that?
I don't know. I don't know where they get turtles from. You got me. You got me.
They eat that shit in fucking Louisiana. Eat turtle soup.
Oh, man.
Make a turtle soup. That don't even make sense. Turtle? Like, what are you doing? Like,
I don't know if turtle soup is really from turtle, though. I think that's a name for some other kind of soup.
It's really turtle. Okay.
I don't know. Like, I'm not from these areas. Like, I am more likely to hit burritos and a tostada or something like that than a fucking chitlin, or a pork chop. It's just
oh man. You do not trust me and believe when I tell you. You don't want to smell them shits.
Good and terrible. Good and fucking terrible.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Which city is this, Jed?
Sydney. Right?
Sydney.
Okay,
Sydney.
All right.
Oh shit! You in Sydney, Australia? Shit.
Yeah.
Home of the Olympics.
Australia, though. Most of Australia is not cities. Most of Australia is not these kind of cities. Most of it's fucking rural. Yeah, show them the real truth, Outlaw.
Shit, put me in Sydney, Australia. I'll go to Sydney.
I've never been to Sydney.
He's telling you he's never been to the country.
I've never been to the country. I'm staying in the city.
That shit nice. Yeah. I don't care.
I'll walk down the beach for you. The beach is like down this next road. I'll show you some of the beach around here.
God. Yeah.
So hold on. So if I'm not mistaken, what day is it over there right now then?
Friday, bro. It's Friday afternoon, lad.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Friday afternoon, brother.
Yeah, it's not even. It's still Thursday for me. I got 15 minutes left on Thursday.
Well, East Coast would be Friday morning though, because East Coast is in front of the West, yeah.
Yeah, it's like 3. It's almost like almost 3 o'clock in the morning. So the clubs are about to close, and the bars.
Because most of the people I talk to on here from America, I've got your time zones. Like I know them pretty much. You know, I can almost tell. So yeah, in Cali it's like 11:30, 11:40, 11 quarter to 12, 11:45. On the West Coast, it's 11:45.
Yes, 11:45. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And I think in the East Coast it would be
2:45,
maybe 2:45, or 1:40. I know I'm 14 or 15 hours.
Yeah, in the middle, in the center, in the middle, it's it's 2 hours ahead, so 1:45.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. When I went to Greece, I thought it was gonna be like all beautiful, like they show like Athens and all that shit. Yo, Greece has a lot of fucking rural areas. It's fucking mad bananas when you see that shit. Like it's not It's not like all like gyms and shit. They don't show you that shit. Yo,
How did the women look yesterday? Greek women are some of my favorite. How did the women look there?
What?
I love Greek women. How did the women look in Greece?
Okay, what I'm trying to say though, like I thought Greece was gonna be like all glamorous and shit. When I went there, it was like completely like night and day. Literally, everything was like under construction. It was like a whole lot of like rubble and shit. Like nothing was like built. It was like really not looking good. That's what I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, he's showing y'all the good parts, but that's not all of Australia. A lot of Australia is fucking underdeveloped. But y'all believe what y'all want to. Believe what y'all want to. Oh.
Yeah, but he was asking me though, so I'm just going from my perspective.
Yeah, you showing where you live at though, honey. You're showing where you live at. So
yeah, it's like saying like America is washing guns, but you're asking a guy from New York, right? So he's gonna show you what New York is like. They don't have the same washing guns as like, let's say Texas or Chicago or some other place. So he's just
everything's different. It's different.
I'm just playing. Go ahead.
Yeah. It is a country, right? It's not just like
right. Thank you. It's a continent. Actually, it's a continent.
It's a continent. Yes, it's a continent that is a country.
So you know when they show Africa, they always show like the poorest parts of fucking Africa. But then
like Africa's like a continent of like what is it like 80 countries, something like that? There's tons of fucking countries
54 countries in Africa on the continent of Africa. Yeah, 54.
Fuck.
When they show you like Europe, they always show you the grandiose parts of Europe. But I've been there. I lived in Europe twice, 2 years each time, total of 4 years. So yeah, it's not all the grandiose that they show you.
No, some of Europe is like really fucked up.
Really fucked up.
Hell yeah, it is. Especially like France. You should see some of the places in France.
Some of France is really fucked up. Some of the worst behavior I've ever seen, like people do, was in fucking Paris. Like and that was nice. Like Paris is nice as fuck, but the way that people behave, the way they treat each other, is like good God. I'm talking about like just disgusting behavior. Like it's the norm. That man, there was like straight the fuck up. There was I was at the fucking metro. I was buying a ticket for somewhere, and there was somebody dropped there was a guy who had his hand on he had his foot on a bill, and somebody was like literally trying to get the bill under his foot, and I thought like the person who was getting it under I thought the person who was trying to get it from under the boot, it was their dollar. But no, the guy just dropped it, and someone was still trying to fucking steal that shit from under his shoe, like right there, fucking metro. Like, what the fuck am I watching right now? Like, I don't give a fuck. Like I spend tons of fucking time in New York, tons of time in Chicago. I never seen no shit like that.
Yeah, I had a teacher, GTS, in high school. They cut his finger off because they were trying to steal his ring in Paris, and they just chopped his finger off. They couldn't get it off, so they just pulled out they just got out the machete and just chopped his finger off.
Yeah, man.
What's the most dirtiest country I went to? Like, most dirty city I went to, like when I was fucking Europe, and they were the most rudest people I've seen in my fucking life. Yo, they were fucking rude, and it's like ridiculously expensive in fucking Paris. Like, yo, you talking about like a little bottle of perfume? Like, I'm really saying like a little bottle of perfume like this. It's like in dollars was probably like maybe $200. Maybe that's like what 160, 70 euros. It's bananas, fucking bananas. And they are rude as fuck. And the only thing you get is like fucking croissants and fucking sauce. Everything's with a sauce. Nigga, can I get some fucking food? Fuck a sauce. La. Bitch,
so did you go by the beach, Outlaw?
A few minutes. I'm walking down there now. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll show you when I get there because I've got to see someone down here anyway. So I've got to meet up with someone. So
that's yeah, like like a quick peek for where Devin Haney's going to come back and defend the title, defend undisputed.
Yeah, he come down as well, GTS, if he comes.
No,
they're saying it may be in either Sydney, Melbourne, or Brisbane.
Nobody.
If it's in Sydney, bro, come down, GTS. Come down, we'll link up.
It sounds good. Nobody's gonna pay for the fight. And
yeah, I do agree with that. Though I don't think there will be a rematch. I don't think.
Thank you. He's only posturing, y'all. It sounds good. Nobody's gonna pay for that fucking fight.
The Emperor's dead, but the ferocious one still lives.
Yo, he can only live on like Loma. Him and Loma can have battle rap. You know what I'm saying? But nobody's gonna pay for that fucking fight. Nobody wants to see that shit twice. A complete blowout. That shit was ridiculous. Literally, it was pretty much 11, maybe 10 at the most.
10-2. Yeah, I had it 10-2. And like I said, I was right near the ring. Kambosos had no idea. It was level he had no idea what to do.
It was like ridiculous. This man literally was swinging for air. He literally was like fanning off all of Australia with his punches. You know what I'm saying? Like he was missing. Nobody wanted to see that shit again.
Yeah, he gave all fucking Australia some AC, even the Outback.
He found them all off, huh? Yeah, was you cool? Was you cool at that point? You was cool, huh? Yeah. Nobody wants to see that shit twice. I promise you. The business of boxers not gonna pay for that shit. But I mean, H Money, that's my baby. But H Money is so big on saying that fight.
No, H Money is adamant. He wants that. First off, we need to defend undisputed. That's first off against whoever.
Yeah, I mean.
So since we have honor, right? We have integrity. We're not trying to duck anything.
Hey, Bozo is the plug. Kambosos is the connection. You know what I'm saying? So I like doing business with Kambosos. You see what I'm saying? He bring a lot of people.
Hey, you like that great connection. You like your great connection, eh?
Yes.
Great connection.
Yeah, and it seems like, man, it seems like Australians are starving for and would appreciate a real one. So why not offer him Devin Haney instead of like the ferocious one, whatever the fuck this dude is talking about?
H Money, we are all agreeing with you. We already know, but the business of boxing, there is no boxing, nothing's going to pay for that fucking fight. I promise you. It's possible.
Yes, it is. Kambosos bring the money in. No doubt about it. The government put the money up because of Kambosos.
Outlaw just told you.
Kambosos is the cash cow.
Outlaw just told you it's only like a few Greeks over there, and they're not going to fuck with him again on the second fight.
Yes, they are. Those guys, those are fanboys. They stay with you no matter what.
No.
What? He went out leading out his style? I don't know if that was Hot Gates. That seemed like that dude got his ass whooped. I don't think he got sold out. I don't think he got like. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's some key components missing from this famous battle, like skill, like strategy. I don't know, leadership, integrity, like all that shit. You got some. I don't know, but he can come back. Right now, he's still speaking of himself in the third person, though. So I don't think he's down to earth yet. I don't think his ego is allowed.
135, man.
Yeah, man.
For real.
But fuck it. We do business.
He got $10 million. Come on now.
I like that little. I like that little walking tour. Judges took us on. Like, why not? Fuck it.
If it happens, I would be really
Sydney is just like Compton.
You said if it happens, you're gonna be mad.
I'm really surprised, honestly. Like all jokes aside, I would be really surprised if anybody picks up that fucking fight. I would really be surprised.
So Wilder got his rematch. He was knocked out in the second fight. He got a rematch.
Wait. Kambosos was no fucking Wilder.
He was a champion though. He had 4 belts. Kambosos.
Again though, H Money, stop the madness, y'all.
And it ain't no madness. I'm saying Wilder got his rematch. Why Kambosos can't get his?
I mean, H Money is no fucking Wilder.
Look, Joshua got his rematch. Why my boy Kambosos can't get his rematch?
Kambosos is no fucking not H Money, fucking Joshua or fucking Wilder. Like
he a cash cow. What you mean? Kambosos is the cash cow at 135.
Well, they know that Kambosos got his feet patted by the Australian government. Meanwhile, the fans
for two fights, exactly.
Well, but here's the thing: but the fans paid for both of those fights that you're talking about. Well, no, actually, the government paid. The government of Saudi Arabia paid for the rematch. Now I hear you. Yeah, fuck it. We got a contract anyway. We honor a contract.
Thank you, Smoke.
Rakesh, Rakesh, that sounds weird.
Like, if the money isn't there,
yeah, cut that shit out, Rakesh.
Fucking weird. Yeah.
If the money isn't there, the money isn't there, right? Like But the government said it's for 2 fights. If they find the money, like why not? Like that's what's up.
I think it's a better chance if another state, because that was the Victorian government. If another state government puts the money up, that might be. But I don't think the Victorian government would put the money up again. So maybe another state could be possible,
Outlaw, honestly.
So is Sydney a different state? In Sydney, in a different state than Melbourne?
Yeah, different states.
Wait, okay. So can you plan to me get the smoke? Because his accent is thick as fuck.
No, I'll do it in a Texas accent, Destiny.
No, you
want me to do it in a Texas accent?
Yo, I don't speak Texas.
Sydney is in a different state to Melbourne. It's a different state, Destiny. You know what I'm saying, girl? It's in a different state,
I don't speak Texas either. I'm from Chicago, but
All right, I'll be from Texas. Sorry.
Yeah,
I can't do a Chicago accent.
Yeah, Destiny adds syllables to words. Style, child. Like she'll do stuff like that, right? We all have a regional accents.
I'm pretty good at the accents. Chicago, they say like Chicago. They talk like that.
Get the smoke and say I put syllables where they're supposed to belong.
Yeah, you add a syllable to words, right? It is what it is.
But
I thought Destiny said she lived in Texas. I thought Destiny said she lived in Texas. I must have got it wrong. Yeah.
I do.
I thought so, yeah.
But I'm from Chicago. So I do say child and I do say wild. I say it's wild. It's fucking child. I don't know what the fuck y'all say, but it's child and it's fucking wild. And lady. So I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Lady. Get the smoke.
I'm just saying we all have our speech idiosyncrasies, right?
But I'm telling you, like I don't understand somebody's accent. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm truly don't understand, like for real. I'm serious.
Sorry.
I promise you, I'm not trying to be rude on everything I love. Because I do the same thing with a butch man. So it's not a race thing. A lot of times y'all like I don't understand. Like I can't.
All right, you'll learn. You'll get better. As you keep talking, you'll pick it up.
No, I won't get better. I'm old, so my hearing is pretty good and terrible. Yeah, okay, I get that. But if I hear somebody else what you said, don't get offended. Please don't.
No, he's well, for the most part, he's agreeing with you, and I'm on the side of with the Haneys and with the business and like basically like just integrity, right? If he can make the weight and they're talking about doing, he's not moving up. He's paying at 35. Yeah, let's get it on.
If I love you, but fuck you, okay? My accent's not thicker than his. Y'all can understand me.
No, it really isn't. That's the thing. This isn't even my real accent. I try to do a different accent so they can understand me. If I really spoke how I did, no one would be able to understand me probably.
What's your accent, mate?
Yeah. That is hilarious. That right there is funny as fuck.
So I try to accommodate, but so if I really spoke how I did, you wouldn't understand me.
I try to what?
Destiny's lost. She needs your Texas accent.
All right, Destiny, I'll talk like this, Destiny. You like my accent now when I talk like this?
Yeah.
We about to cop them bricks from the Mexicans and be riding on 85 up to that ATL. We're going to be riding up to the ATL with them bricks.
Hey, why
popping off them Mexicans.
Why Yo, he's talking why? Hey, he's talking Houston. I don't speak that shit. I'm from Chicago. We don't talk like that one. Y'all Texas niggas talk like that one. I don't do that one.
Yeah, but you couldn't. Oh, you couldn't understand better. Wow. Jeez, I don't know, bro. I mean, Chinese accent, maybe.
Woo.
I had a good Georgia accent because I was hanging out with this stripper from Georgia one night. I got that pretty down pat.
Oh, he gonna leave. Hey, so you gonna leave?
Nah, Commander's back. He's back for some of that Spence Bud.
Yo, first the Fat Boys break up, now this shit.
You still on that? Oh my god, dude been dead long in fucking disco.
First the Fat Boys break up, now this shit, y'all. They can't never get what they deserve.
He died eating a bucket of chicken in a studio. Like, what an inglorious way and ironic, right?
Oh,
And not really ironic, even fitting.
I don't know. Do you know who Fat Boys are?
Yeah, who? Fat Boys?
Do you know who they are?
Is that Heavy D in that?
No, baby, it's not Heavy D.
No, that's the overweight lover.
Yeah, right. What was Heavy D's group?
Heavy D and the Boys.
Heavy D and the Boys. Yeah, that's what I was getting mixed up.
The Fat Boys are a completely different group. 3 guys, and they predate Heavy D by
maybe 2 or 3 years.
Like maybe 7 years, something like that.
No,
okay, where were they from? What city were they from?
You're right, because Heavy D came from Uptown.
Yeah, 3 or 4 years.
Yeah. But really, the Fat Boys. What was that first one? They
go back.
No, but that's when they came back. There's a big one. Then that's what stuck in my head.
What city were they from, JTS? What city were they from, bro?
They're in New York.
Like?
They're in New York.
Are they New York as well?
Yeah, they're in New York. Yeah.
So they a bit before like Rakim and Daddy Kane, G-Rap and that.
They were around the Curtis Blow. They're like what's the fucking guy? Dougie Fresh. Like they were the other beatboxers when Dougie Fresh came. So first they hit, and Dougie Fresh came out after them. But
I'm not that well versed. I'm pretty much from like from Slick Rick, Daddy Kane, Rakim onwards. That's what I know.
So they're right before then. But what the fuck was their song? Fuck, now it's like killing me now.
Somebody bring your one ass back over here and tell us what the fuck the song was.
No, the Fat Boys Are Back were the one that when they came back.
But you're right. Fat Boys was like the second song. You're right. It was the second song.
There was another one. There was another track that is killing my fucking brain.
Right now we sound like fucking Khaled, DJ Khaled, and another.
Yeah. Yes, the Fat Boys had a movie. I don't know why it was awesome. It was some of that 80s camp kind of shit.
That movie was not awesome. It was pretty good and terrible. But as a kid, it was pretty good. But as
that was the age of Cazelles. They don't even no one even wears Cazelles anymore. But back then that was the movie.
British was the shit though, y'all. British Mix was the shit. Yeah. Sometimes never got to have, but we was broke. We was poor.
See,
could never afford it. Yeah, never got the British Mike hair shoes or jogging suits.
Robisi Ramirez. Undercard, Abraham Nova, the dude with the hairdo.
What are you talking about?
That's a pretty good fight.
What fight?
Robisi Ramirez versus Abraham Nova.
Wait, Eric said it's Wipeout. Yeah, he's right. It is Wipeout. He is right. All right, thank you for checking for us. So, get the smoke. You're fighting.
Okay, I need to do some white powder that make no type of sense. That's that fucking surfer song.
No, but it's not the surfer song. But he's right though. I think it was something white. I do remember something wiped out. Well,
now you got me. I'm going in my bag now. Okay.
You go Google it. Hey, Outlaw, we apologize. Americans are not usually like this. We're really polite.
Oh, that's all good.
It was just called Fat. Oh, it was called Can You Feel It? Can you feel it? Anyway, yeah, that's the first. Well, can you feel it? Yeah, that was their first song. Can you feel it?
I know that song. I actually know that song. Was that them? Yeah, I know that
that's Fat Boys, yes.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
And then you hear the beatbox. Well, can you feel it? Anyway, yeah. That was their first.
But they didn't do a Wipeout song though. They did do a Wipeout song, no?
I mean, I don't know. That's a surfer shit for me. Like I said, that's
you're about to see the beach, JTS. I'm just as you hear the beach, JTS. I'm about to hit the beach, bro. Just as you bring that up.
Outlaw, do you surf?
No, I actually don't surf. What? I actually don't. Nah, I don't surf.
You do or you don't?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you don't want to get bit by a shark or nothing like that?
Oh, no, I go in the water. I swim all the time, but I don't surf. I just,
Yeah, but you don't want to get bit by a shark to tell it.
Nah, there's no sharks. You don't have to worry about that. I think there's been one person eaten by a shark in Sydney in 60 years.
Yeah, that's not true. In Sydney, maybe.
No, it is in Sydney.
Yeah, okay.
Sydney, okay. If you ask me, I'm always going to talk about Sydney because that's my city. I don't really give a fuck about the rest of Australia. I can only talk about my city.
Y'all keep with my point, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. He's trying to show you the best part of Australia.
Yeah, but that's where most people live because, like I said, it's the best.
Take your ass over there you want to. There's gonna be a fucking rattlesnake waiting for your ass right in the middle of your damn room.
Oh shit! All right, so that's what it is. Fat Boys and the Beach Boys did a collab called Wipeout. Based on the Beach Boys song. There it is.
Okay, I'm sorry.
He's the beach here, GTS. He's the beach here, bro. Speaking of Wipeout.
All right.
No, Eric was the one who told us. That's beautiful.
That kind of reminds me of Manhattan Beach a little bit. There's a little bit right over there. Like actually Loyola Marymount. There's just like a little private beach over in Loyola. In between.
Yeah, I heard of Manhattan Beach. My father and mother and father stayed there for like a week or two when they were in Los Angeles,
Yeah.
you know, like 80s maybe.
That is Virginia. It's so Virginia. It's so pretty. So pretty.
Yeah, kind of reminiscent of Manhattan Beach over there. Yeah, that's yeah. All right. So for anybody asking him what Australian food is like.
First of all, he lives in Sydney. So like he told y'all, he lives in Sydney. That's not all of Australia. It's not. Just like you go to Louisiana, you go to Chicago, you're not gonna get no fucking alligator. But you go
no, you won't. You're not gonna get You're not gonna get Rocky Mountain oysters, none of that stuff. You're gonna get surf and turf, steaks, shrimps, lobsters, McDonald's,
regular shit.
Chinese,
yeah,
and whatever the local cuisine is. I guess Chicago has hot dogs, right?
We got rib tips too. We got rib tips too. That's what we, regular shit. We're not gonna eat nothing weird like turtle soup, turtles, or fucking alligators. Or fucking raccoons or fucking possums.
Yeah, exactly. All that shit. Yeah, exactly. There you
Squirrels. We're not gonna be roasting whole pigs in our fucking yard neither. Weird shit.
So, fucking Rick Bayless and Shannon Sharp said that his sister has at least 2 possums in her freezer, like right when he was talking to her.
Richie, where y'all live at? Deep somewhere, someplace weird.
Yeah.
They do some weird shit. Yeah.
The real places.
Chicago, you gonna get some fucking White Castle burgers that's gonna make you have gas all night.
Jesus Christ. You bitching about In-N-Out and you got White Castle? What the fuck?
First of all, all I said was In-N-Out overhyped. It is.
Okay.
Not that great.
All right. Well, In-N-Out doesn't have a song. White Castle has a movie. It's got it's links and songs. Like, what are you talking about? What the fuck are you saying?
Shut up, must have missed it. Let me be great. I never heard of it.
Harold and Kumar?
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it. Okay. It must be all that Texas tea.
Who said wow? Who said wow?
You said Harold and Kumar. You went back. That movie funny as that's a funny ass movie right there.
Talking about like In-N-Out is overhyped. Okay.
You want to watch a high movie that's funny? Watch that shit. That shit funny.
But you know what? I have never brought up fucking White Castle. I've never brought that shit up.
You literally just said we have White Castle. That's why we got here. I wouldn't have known Chicago had a White Castle if you'd have said.
Have to not wait 40 minutes though for a fucking hamburger that's really subpar at White Castle. When you go to White Castle, you already know you're gonna get gas.
Yeah. Not just the gas.
You definitely go in the bathroom. You get the runs.
Like, why would you pay to actually experience that? The White Castle, like the tiniest burgers. The tiniest fry, nothing is like, what the fuck? It smells bad. Is there such thing as a nice White Castle?
But people don't know they go to fucking In-N-Out. That shit is good and terrible.
No, In-N-Out. Okay, they source all of this. All of it is 100% beef, unlike McDonald's.
It's overhyped.
It's 100% potatoes, unlike
I don't
McDonald's.
know about none of that, but it's overhyped. That's what I do.
White Castle, my God. Like,
Yeah.
like,
all I do know is In-N-Out's overhyped.
how can you put something in your mouth that smells like that?
That's why Whataburger beats your ass every day. Every day.
Well, I
Every
mean,
day of the week.
I only fuck with
Whataburger, it takes Whataburger, like, they kill y'all. And y'all fucking animal fries, all it is fucking a lot of fucking
Why you don't have to put animal? You don't have to
Shit,
put
the view of the
animal.
water, that shit nice.
Yeah.
All it is fucking a lot of fucking onions and fucking thousand onions. Y'all animal fries.
We just got Five Guys here. Five Guys. What do you think of that? I just had that the other day.
Yeah, Five Guys are right.
Oh, we definitely got that.
No, that's where it comes from, America. That's where it comes from. But it's just
Five
come
Guys is good. But it's a SoCal thing. We don't really have it in the Bay. There's a bunch of.
Oh, is that where it's from? Southern Cali. Is that where it's from?
Yeah, they're LA. It's their LA thing. But yeah, they're
dear as fuck.
good. It's good. You just have to know what you want, right? You have to build your fucking burger, and it's pretty good. It's all right. Now, I mean, I love Five Guys. I mean, Five Guys is probably the best chain. It's better than In-N-Out. I'll tell you that one. It's
It is. In-N-Out.
In-N-Out. But there's just more In-N-Outs than Five Guys. Like In-N-Out, we have In-N-Outs in the Bay. They don't have Five Guys.
Oh my God! There's not more In-N-Outs than it is Five Guys. Stop the math.
Yeah, there is way more.
No, it's not. It's not.
In-N-Out is like started and up on the highway and like right outside of LA and like Santanella.
No.
Or there's the oldest one I think is like in the valley or some shit. But
there's more Five Guys.
Even that.
No, there's more Five Guys.
But at this point, In-N-Out is all over the state.
It's more Five Guys than it's fucking In-N-Outs. Google it. I bet you $5 right now.
Okay.
It's more fucking.
Why are you always saying ridiculous stuff and then making me disprove it?
Because I can't do it. Like my phone won't let me do it. Like seriously,
oh my God, I'm telling you. Okay, as a person who's gone through
this shit though,
I've lived in the States.
That is like technology shit though, y'all. Like not trying to be funny. I don't understand that shit.
Okay, so all right, so just so you understand what I mean before I look it up. I'm talking about their distribution, how widely they're spread. There's five guys.
Five Guys
is only in Southern California. It is not all over the state. Whereas In-N-Out is all over the state.
Guys, it's more popular than In-N-Out. You're welcome.
Popular. I'm just talking about how many, like in how many places.
But GTS is Five Guys in other states in the US, bro, or is it just in Cali?
I think it's in like South Carolina or something.
Five Guys is more popular than
it's partially thing. It's in other states, but it's not like all over the states. I think it started somewhere else. I think it actually started like in the Carolinas and came.
Google it. Just Google it. Just Google it. Get the smoke.
The lad in the chat, Eric, said it's in Nebraska. And yeah, I agree, Eric. Bro, the fries are good there at Five Guys. From what I had, lad, I just tried it.
They have the peanuts, and you can just like load up on peanuts before you fucking eat your burger.
The fries were great though. There.
Just Google it. Get the smoke.
Okay, I got you right now. I'm Googling.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure they like have Victoria Five Guys in there.
In-N-Out. Yeah, you're welcome. You only find out.
I'm just talking about in the state of California, not in the country.
No. We was not talking about the state of California. Stop the matter.
That's all I meant. That's all I was saying. There's more in the southern.
Y'all see how you moved the goalpost, y'all? Did y'all see that shit?
No, I was trying to explain to you. I was saying in the California, there's more in Southern California than all over the state. I said it several times.
Y'all see that shit though? Did y'all see that shit?
No, I mean, I understand that it's a national chain because if you go in there, they tell you the story. They come from a different state.
Y'all saw that shit though, right?
Oh my God. You gotta listen, and then you understand where people are coming from.
Get the smoke. Cut the shit. You ain't $5.
I just can't even understand your accent now, GTS.
What? I said they're more in Southern California than in Northern California.
Nah.
I didn't say anything about the entire country.
Oh my God. You know what?
I understand that they're not a California company. In-N-Out is a California company, not Five Guys. Five Guys comes from another state.
Yo, this man is really moving the fucking goalpost.
I was talking about Jesus Christ, dude.
Right.
Anyway.
All right. What did he say, y'all? What did he say?
I said Five Guys is better than In-N-Out, but the problem is Five Guys is only in Southern California. I live in Northern California.
Get the smoke hate to be right. That's that Pisces in them.
Oh my God.
That's that Pisces in them. Or the Capricorn.
Okay,
That's that Capricorn in them.
Okay, that's what's happening. Hold up. Let me see this Five Guys story. The thing about Five Guys is they tell you the story of like how they started, and it's like a fucking like when you go in there.
Yeah, what time they started? All you said was there was more In-N-Outs than they were fucking Five Guys. What you say? That's what you told us. I don't give a damn. They started in the fucking the basement of fucking Timbuktu. That's not my business. But what I told you was Five Guys popular than fucking In-N-Out. Get smoke, don't get quiet now. And Outlaw. Stop trying to cat for him. Why are you so quiet?
I don't know why.
I just got back. I was
Maybe
just talking to someone, bro.
You've been roasting Smoke. Where's Smoke go? Smoke come back. What the fuck?
I don't know. Hey, yeah, sorry, bro. I just got back. I was just talking to someone. On mute.
Oh, it's all good.
Bro.
Smoke pool of Sonic. It said, Zoom.
She ran Smoke off the panel. First time I've seen that happen.
Yeah, I don't know what other boxing is interesting coming up besides.
So what's on? Hey, bro, what's on this weekend, bro? Beterbiev and Joe Smith.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier. So Outlaw, not trying to.
I got an upset.
Outlaw, not trying to be like racist or nothing. Do you know any like great white American boxers since maybe Kelly Pavlik? Maybe that was the last one.
That would probably be the last one. Him and Paulie Malignaggi. I'd say Pavlik was probably better.
Ain't Joe Gonzaga in that list?
Who?
No, he's from America.
No, he's from Wales. He was from Wales, bro.
Yeah, he's not from America. So,
yeah, he's from Wales.
Outlaw, I'm not trying to put you on the spot because you're white. I'm just asking a real question, though. I really don't know. I would really say like Kelly Pavlik. I think that was the last one. Maybe not.
Probably Pavlik's the best, the last best. Yeah.
What's
American.
the question?
She's saying the last great white American fighter. Probably Pavlik.
That was Caleb Plant. You could say Caleb Plant, right?
No.
I think Joe Smith's probably done more than Caleb Plant, maybe.
Yeah, that's
I don't know.
I'm not sure. I don't.
Debatable.
Did he?
I would say
What's Plant's best win?
Uskatagi.
Joe Smith beat Pompara, Jesse Hart.
Like white fighters coming from America like that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you got Tommy Morrison that came up. We had what's the name? Jerry.
Oh, he's back, yeah. But Destiny was saying since she was saying
in America, like in the world though, like all across the world, like in Europe, you got Lomachenko, Usyk, Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? Kambosos came up in the game. So you had a lot of, you know what I mean? You got a bunch. But in America,
yeah, she was saying America, bro. To be fair,
yeah, in America, like right. So you got Caleb Plant, right? Caleb Plant right now, Joe Smith Jr., and that's about it, right?
Honestly, I can kind of see.
I think Joey Spencer. What y'all think about Joey Spencer?
Yeah, Joey Spencer. I said Joey Spencer. I said
pretty
Joey
good.
Spencer, but she was saying elite. Then she just said elite. So I don't know. Like I like Joey Spencer. He doesn't fight a lot though. That's elite off the top of my head. I can't think of anybody else.
G, Klitschko. You know what I'm saying? You got some bad motherfuckers coming out of Europe though. Like Usyk, a bad motherfucker. Beat the shit out of your boy AJ. Beat the shit out your boy AJ.
Europe is a different story. I'm talking about like America though.
Oh yeah. Okay. But yeah, you're right. Caleb Plant and Joe Smith Jr. That's it.
But they're not even like, you know, Caleb Plant's like only known because of fucking sentiment though. Before that though, like
he was a champion though.
Tommy Morrison is on that
Caleb
list.
Plant was already a champion though.
Because of fucking Rocky movies. Tommy Morrison be the last one for real, because Kelly Patton went in that dude.
Kelly Patton, he knocked out Jermaine Taylor.
Yeah, he beat Jermaine Taylor. That's probably better than anyone Tommy Morrison would beat.
But Tommy Morrison, like, he was like a heavyweight though. Heavyweight at the time,
He had some good wins as well. He knocked out Razor Ruddy. Beat George Foreman. That's his best victory. That is a great win.
Tommy Morrison was in a fucking Rocky movie. So, like, Tommy Morrison, like, his name was way more known than
I forgot about that, H, because he beat Foreman before Foreman won the title. Like, Foreman went on to win the heavyweight title.
Yeah, Kelly Pavlik, knocked out Jermaine Taylor, who was an undisputed champion. So Kelly Pavlik did pretty good.
But
he had some good wins.
The fucking school.
Huh?
But Bernard Hopkins took that nigga to fucking school.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you already know.
Yeah, so it's like, I don't...
Yeah, but he did good, though. That was a good win over Jermaine Taylor, though.
But honestly, like, national, I think would be Tommy Morrison. I think, like, you cannot deny Tommy Morrison over anybody else. I think nationally, like, literally.
What about that dude, Jerry Cooney, who Larry Holmes beat? He knocked out Kid Norton and Jerry Cooney. He was pretty good. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
The guy that Larry Holmes beat, the white guy.
I think Tommy.
Yeah, then Michael Spinks beat him up after.
I think it's gonna be.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Listen, I don't know if you guys have watched that fight. I don't know if you guys have watched that fight, but it was just nut shot after nut shot after nut shot for 15 rounds of Jerry Cooney, Larry Holmes.
Yep, for sure. You're right about that.
Yeah. Like, that was the worst fucking low blow thing. It puts Galata to shame. Like, Galata was
I'll tell you
that shit, bro. Like, good God. Like, they're saying, I don't think he was anyway.
I'm not even going. I'll tell you another good Irish American heavyweight, Jerry Quarry. You remember him?
Hey, Smoke, you gotta come back.
That left hand of Cooney was bad. It was nice, that jab.
He must be on here, bro.
No, Gotti would probably be like the last one, like,
Yeah, he was Canadian, though, Destiny. He was from Montreal.
Gotti?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I got you.
Nah, he put out in New Jersey, but
he's from Montreal. You breaking up?
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Gotti was not from America?
Nah, he's from Montreal, but he used to fight out of New Jersey.
Yeah, he grew up in Jersey City.
He represents America, right, though?
He grew up at the gym.
Yeah, I don't know, because he used to go back and forth between Montreal and Jersey.
Hold on.
Yo, my nigga Smoke is fucked up right now.
He's over.
Because I know the Warriors won the championship, so I know he fucked up.
Oh my God!
Smoke, smoke a half an ounce already, man.
Hey,
what's up?
I'm in the club rush. I'll get fucked up. What?
My baby. Allen Iverson is number one. You're welcome. You're welcome.
You said what?
At the end of the day, Allen Iverson is number one. You're welcome.
You love Allen Iverson, huh?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
That was your favorite?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Steph Curry.
You know what D said? Uncle D was like, he said Destiny like them thugs. That's why you like him, because he a thug.
Oh my God.
You like him. That's what he said.
You need it in the morning, so you gotta get it rough, man.
Hey, Destiny, you'd love me. Destiny would love me and my lads then. You love that.
Only like a little rough dude, somebody a little rough, but definitely like somebody can handle me though, for real. They gotta be a little rough.
Nah, she like big ass goofy AJ. She wants some fucking goofball she can look at and order around.
First of all, we're not gonna do a talk about AJ. We're not gonna do it. But you do have to be
AJ got his ass whooped. He got fucked up.
Leo's, that's what I'm saying. Fuck with Leo's H money, because y'all can really handle me. Y'all put in my fucking place. I be like on mute, like, oh, okay.
I can't wait for this rematch, Destiny. We gonna cook his ass.
Y'all, we're not. That's what we want to do. We're not going to watch.
You gonna see. Because he been on that bullshit. Y'all been trying to protect this nigga. Fuck that nigga. He ain't shit.
Let's be silent. I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to be silent that day. I'm just going to let my, AJ lose in peace. Thank you.
It's all good. And Usyk gonna let his fist do the talking. That's what he gonna do.
That's right.
He gonna let his fist do the talking. He gonna beat that nigga up again. That's what's gonna happen.
I'm gonna let AJ lose a piece. I'm not gonna say anything, nothing. But again, that's still my dude. AJ's my man. That's my man. I fuck with him.
So what you gonna say when he get his ass whooped?
Yo, this Benavidez Morel shit starting to heat up.
What you gonna say when he get knocked out this time?
Good, nothing. I can't say shit. It is what it is. Yo, he took it out.
It's over.
Incredible performance by Steph Curry.
It's over with.
I'm just like reliving it, right?
Say shit. When he took the first time, I ain't say shit.
Usyk is my guy though. Usyk can box. You say you like boxers that can move. Usyk, he can move for real. He got boxing skills.
H money. You gotta understand though. I've been a fangirl for AJ for a minute, so I get what you're saying, but that's my dude. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Like he's like
when
the
you
worst
say you
fighter.
like fighters that can box and got like boxing skills,
I do. But
and footwork.
I'm like I heard like
that sunset really fast.
And Usyk, he was born the same day as Muhammad Ali, and people don't know that.
That's a Capricorn, got nothing to do with me.
Mm-hmm. And David Morrell was born the day after. David Morrell, he was born the day after Usyk and Muhammad Ali. Facts.
What's his birthday?
Yeah, I heard that Usyk same day as Ali.
I forgot the day.
It's March. Is it March, H?
I think so, something like that.
Someone was telling me this the other week, bro. Same birthday as Ali.
So I fucks with him. January 21st, I fucks with him.
Yeah.
He's an Aquarius. So yeah. But again, AJ's been my dude. AJ's been my dude forever. Y'all gotta understand, like I had AJ like beating fucking Wilder way back then.
No, I think Wilder would have knocked him out. Okay.
I knew Wilder was gonna fix that. I always knew that. But that's still my dude. That's still my dude.
He ain't shit.
First of all. First of all.
Hey, come on, H. If AJ never boxed again, is he getting in the Hall of Fame?
That nigga can't take a punch. That's all I know.
First of all,
I know if you hit that nigga hard, he gonna do a stanky leg.
How many title fights have AJ participated in right now? 9 title fights?
First of all, we're not gonna talk about AJ.
I'm saying that's how like Ryan Garcia is. Ryan Garcia and Anthony Joshua, they like the same thing almost. You know what I mean? It's just Ryan Garcia never been a champion. Ryan Garcia never been a champion. That's the only difference. But people like Ryan Garcia for the same reason they like Anthony Joshua. You know what I'm saying? And Joshua got a lot of fans. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of women fans, like Destiny. Same thing with Ryan Garcia. You know me? It's the same shit.
Hey,
same thing with De La Hoya. De La Hoya had that H.
Exactly. De La Hoya had the same thing.
That's why they reckon, bro, when he fought in Vegas, he said his favorite dress was red dresses. All the red dresses sold out that weekend, bro. All the girls bought them.
I promise you one thing. If they ever catch AJ in fucking fishnet, it's fucking
don't say that.
Yo,
I don't want to think of that sort.
It's a fucking rap. I only deal with niggas like Mouse. I don't deal with niggas like a fucking Alma Joyce. Yo, only Mouse.
No, I get phased Destiny. I feel you. 100%.
Yeah, nah. Now, if you ever catch AJ in fucking heels and fucking fishnets and the wigs, it's gonna be a problem. Yeah, I'm not into that fucking I told the line shit.
Oscar De La Hoya was getting high and shit. He was on that powder.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, hey, look at my nigga Debo. Hey, come through. He said, Curry the best ever. He said, I told you Destiny Curry the best ever. Even Debo said it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I already told you it's A.
I told you, Debo.
I already told you it's AI. I'm not gonna argue.
That nigga cold, Debo. I ain't cold. That nigga Curry, man, what?
Just because he is AI. Just because he is AI.
Hey, Iverson, he was good back in the day, but he never won a championship.
Yo, he wasn't a team either. He didn't have no team. He was the team.
Okay, Curry ain't got just no great players. Like, I mean, he make everybody. Curry make everybody better. Iverson, he shoot every time he get the ball. That's the problem.
Who was his team though? Who was his team?
He got good players. He had Mutombo.
No, don't move the goalpost. Who was his team?
Mutombo was the best blocker ever. Mutombo, best block shot.
Yep.
Right, remember the finger wave his finger. Remember, you block.
Who was his team?
He went to the NBA Finals. Remember?
Right. Who was his team though? Who was his team?
He had Mutombo. He had a good team for sure.
That's my shit.
He had Mutombo. Yeah.
H-Money full of shit. Y'all, H-Money.
But I'm saying, and then he went to the Denver Nuggets. He still couldn't do shit. He had Carmelo Anthony then.
He was already done by him though.
Iverson, come on now. Iverson was good. I ain't gonna diss Iverson because Iverson is a legend. I love Allen Iverson. I ain't gonna lie.
Iverson wasn't that bad at Denver. He still was averaging like 20.
I had it 24. I had Iverson shoes, my nigga. Stop it. Come on now. That's my guy. Yeah. I'm telling you, Curry was better though. Iverson wasn't shooting threes like this nigga. Hey, listen. Iverson wasn't shooting threes like
Kobe Bryant.
Iverson wasn't shooting threes like this nigga Curry though.
But no, show him again because they said like Allen Iverson's a bomb. Show him again what Allen Iverson versus Kobe Bryant.
Well, Iverson's a great
game out of reach, hitting daggers, putting him to bed. He did all that shit. He put him in the blender.
I'm happy my nigga Curry got the ring though, man.
Yeah, Celtics had some great rim protection. But but Curry came away with the Finals MVP.
And Debo, because Debo played basketball. Debo was a professional.
I told Debo in one of these late night things, I told him, Warriors and 6. I told Debo that. He's like, nah, these young boys. I'm like, man, they don't know how to win yet. They don't know how to close out corners. They don't know this situational basketball momentum. Man, we killed him. Al Horford is not going to get you there.
H-Money.
What's up?
Again, show them again what I showed you when they try to tell me that Kobe Bryant was a better player than fucking Allen Iverson. Show them again. Mind you, Allen Iverson didn't play nowhere near the amount of years that fucking Kobe Bryant did. But he still outpointed him and outdid him with everything. Show him again, H-Money. I said you that shit. Show him again.
I got you. But, I believe you. We all believe you, though.
No,
who don't believe you?
Damn, they got dark over the court.
I been knew you fucked Allen Iverson. I been knew. But the other niggas don't.
Why not?
She got Iverson over Kobe. Have you got Iverson over
Kobe? Was a legend, though. I mean, that's her favorite. That's her personal favorite.
Yeah. I do.
Who have you got H, though? Who you got Kobe over Iverson?
I got Curry over everybody. But
first it was like, it looked like it's noon, and now it looks like it's midnight.
You said between Iverson and Kobe? Between Iverson and Kobe? I got to go with Kobe. Come on, I'm from LA.
No, but Iverson won, though. H-Money. So H-Money.
Remember when Kobe beat Iverson in the finals?
No, I never saw
2001. H, 2001. 4-1.
You remember that?
Iverson was crazy that year, bro, because he had to carry the whole
team. Talking shit to each other too. Iverson and Kobe was talking shit to each other. I remember.
Iverson had no one else on his team though, so that was a tremendous.
Show them again the stats, H-Money. Show them again the stats. Show them the stats again, H-Money. Don't be biased neither, H-Money, because you say you don't do bias shit. So don't be biased. I don't. So show them again the stats with Kobe Bryant versus fucking Iverson.
Okay.
Yeah, show them again.
What's up, Debo? What's good?
Man, I gotta give Curry his props, man. He one of the best ever. He the best shooter ever. But I still think he the second best point guard ever. But man, he one of the best basketball players.
Who behind Magic? Who have you got him behind Magic or?
Hell yeah.
Nah, he number one. For me, Curry number one. Like I think Curry the greatest player ever. I think he better than Michael Jordan.
I can't even get mad at that.
Yeah, and also Debo, I think the Warriors are the best team ever. I think they better than the Bulls too. You know what I mean?
I can't even get mad at that, bro. Them niggas doing their thing, bro.
Hell yeah, for sure. Hey Debo, so what's good, man? What you think about my boy Devin Haney real quick?
And Devin Haney he might be he could become one of the best boxers ever, man. He on that path. He on that
Hell
path
yeah.
of greatness, man. Like I could really like it, bro. I could really see him beating Tank, man. That motherfucker really, man. He can box, man. He really He really got the sweet science down pat.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? He ain't no brawler type dude, but like just the whole, just the box, just the whole boxing skill aspect of it, man. He got that on lock. And he got the best thing you need as a boxer. That the fundamentals, that jab. Man, he might have the best jab in boxing. I always say he had the best jab at 135, but he might have the best in boxing.
Yo, according to some people, the jab is not the quintessential punch. According to some people, it's not a quintessential punch.
Man, them niggas ain't no real boxers then.
Most important
if you
punch
go to
is
any
a jab.
boxing trainer, a real boxer trainer, they gonna first thing they gonna teach you is that jab.
You have to, bro. Most important punch is a jab, bro. Everything gets set off the jab.
They need to get the smoke. Get the smoke told us earlier today that the jab is not a quintessential punch.
So what punch is the quintessential punch then to him if it ain't the jab?
Ask him. I don't know.
So smoke.
Oh, right. No, the one that
and it's crazy,
the right
you
punch at the right
Oakland
time.
dude. You supposed to be rooting for Devin, man. You are.
Oh yeah, no, I'm of course I'm rooting for Devin. We're just talking about boxing. This don't nothing to do with Devin. Listen, a fucking a nice. It's really the right punch that'll end the fucking night. That's the quintessential punch. That's the one you want every single time.
I mean, I give you that, yeah.
In every single situation, that's the one you want.
But everything gets set off with a jab, you know. If you don't have a jab in boxing, you can't set nothing up. You know? Without a jab, you ain't
I
shit.
mean,
I don't know.
It
is different style. I wouldn't say that. You know what I'm saying? Because you can set stuff up without a jab doing boxing.
No, yeah, of course, but you still need a jab. If you ain't got a jab,
you're not going.
It's about jab is longevity. The jab is basically longevity. You can get a whole lot of places without a really good jab, and it's going to take you a whole bunch of stuff. But athleticism is going to wear out. Your chin is going to wear out. All that shit is going to wear. But a jab will give you longevity. A jab is like, I feel like all of my favorite fighters have a great jab, right? So like if you wanted to start talking about Devin Haney,
No, you told us earlier that I mean, I'm sorry, Spence didn't need his fucking jab to beat Crawford. That's what you told us earlier. You did.
No, I said he didn't land his jab. I didn't say he didn't need his jab. These are two separate things. He uses his jab to land other shots. Because the other guy was like, "El Budge is going to stand there and get punched up by the jab." No, it doesn't matter if he stands there to get punched up by the jab. He gets set up by the jab and get punched up by a straight left to the body or to the head.
Meanwhile, fair news.
So if Tank and Devin were to fight, you got Tank.
Yo, it's good.
Nah, man, I'm not picking that fight. I'm not picking that fight
what's up to the
at all.
in the chat?
It really, I think it's probably not gonna happen. What's up, Buck? What's up, Buck?
What's going on, Fiddy?
Yeah, hey, we told them niggas, man, Golden State was gonna win in 6, man. Come on, man.
The Golden State in 6. Yeah, that was easy. That's easy work.
Niggas tripping, man. They really thought the Celtics was gonna win, bro.
Here we go.
What was the final score tonight?
It was like
Nobody knows.
103. I think 103 to 90 or something.
Yeah, something like
Nobody
that.
knows. Nobody knows. Because nobody
cares. Lost money or something.
Man, hell no, man. I made 200.
Don't start your shit, H Money.
I'm talking about Destiny.
Nobody knows. Nobody cares, H Money.
Don't
start your shit, H Money.
I bet on the Warriors the whole series. I made 200 off of somebody. Scraped the nigga.
So.
Scraped the nigga. I scraped the nigga.
Nobody cares. Nobody.
Stop hating. Stop hating.
The boys ain't going back.
Stop hating on my boy Curry now.
Curry ain't winning no more chips after this.
Man, he gonna win again next year.
Hell no.
He about to break Jordan record. He about to get more rings than Jordan. He already got 4. He for sure gonna get more than LeBron bitch ass. You know what I'm saying? That nigga about to break Jordan record. He about to get more rings than Michael Jordan.
Yeah,
he about to get more rings than Michael Jordan. All he needs is 2 more rings to tie Michael Jordan. All he needs is 2 more to tie Jordan. So I think he's gonna break the record.
When I meet you on flight,
hey, I wouldn't be surprised if Kevin Durant come back and shit.
Oh my
God, man.
Durant might come back knowing this nigga.
Oh my god!
Because he know he can't win without Curry. He got to come back.
Oh
everywhere I went in Oakland today. Everywhere I went in Oakland today was.
Nah, he gonna mess the team up. We don't want him. We don't want LeBron on the team. He gonna fuck it up. No.
Oh my god!
They gonna fuck it up.
He can't shoot threes, my nigga. He can't shoot.
Open bright, the door's gonna open.
They're talking about we
And
doing
then
it
LeBron,
without
gonna think it's his team and shit. LeBron gonna act like it's his fucking team. That's Curry team. Don't come in there like you running something. Curry.
Because, bro, because I was telling everybody the fucking Celtics was gonna lose. That's why.
Fuck them damn Warriors. How about that?
Fuck the Celtics, man.
Did Curry had tonight?
Hey, Curry is the fucking best ever. He's the best player ever. He's better than Michael Jordan. I've been telling y'all. I've been telling y'all. We just beat the fucking Celtics, nigga. The Celtics.
We've been about Allen Iverson. We've been about Allen Iverson, though. Who Curry? You never heard of him. I never heard of Curry. Who is he? Never heard of him.
But nah, though, I heard
he just won another championship.
Hey, who said AI better than Kobe though? Who said that?
No, man. Hey, H Money, close the facts.
Okay, 150 want to debate you on that one. You know Destiny said that.
H Money.
Destiny said that. You know who said that 150?
H Money, close the fucking
facts. I can't say that, man. I can't say
H-Money, close the fucking facts.
And I'm a VA nigga saying that. Even
I'm gonna pull it up right now. I'm gonna pull it up.
No, H Money, show them the facts when I
okay, I got you right now.
Wait, no. H Money, H Money, show them the facts.
Bro, but Kobe, but that's the thing.
Yeah,
though,
man. I told her I'm a Georgetown guy, and I can't say it.
Hey,
bro, the Lakers scraped the Sixers in 01.
I cannot put in the chat, but if I could, I would.
No, it was 4-1, Fiddy. It was 4-1. The Sixers won the first game, lad.
Oh, yeah, they did win the first. They still got scraped, though. They still got scraped.
No, Lakers got them, mate. Lakers swept the Nets the next year, bro. They swept the
gonna win this shit.
Jason Kidd and that. They swept them.
I feel like an idiot. What? I thought the Celtics
Jason Kidd. The Jason Kidd led Nets.
Hey, Debo, you know what's up? I told you not to go against Curry, man.
That's another Oakland guy.
He's too good. How you going against the best ever? That's like going against Mayweather. Don't do it.
H Money. I'm gonna show you.
Did you see Gary Payton?
If Jordan is the fucking GOAT, listen to me. If Jordan is the GOAT, he's the Muhammad Ali of fucking basketball and shit. Curry got to be the Mayweather of basketball. A little nigga whooping ass, nigga. He the TBE.
We still got the TBE and Bill Russell.
You feel me? Jordan can be the GOAT, and then you can say my nigga Curry is the TBE.
Curry ain't better than Bron,
Man, Bron ain't shitted. What the fuck? He didn't even make the playoffs, nigga. Stop it,
nigga, man.
Curry beat that nigga 3 times in the finals.
If Curry gets
because his team was hurt.
Nah, excuses, bro. What about now? You still winning?
Curry gets 6 rings. H Money, I agree with you. But until then,
he already got 4, Destiny.
Yo, if he gets 6 though, he ain't got 6 though. He got 4.
I'm saying he about to get more than 6. Okay. He gonna break his record.
It sounds good.
Exactly.
But H Money,
Michael Jordan, come on now.
H Money,
Michael Jordan had Scottie Pippen every championship.
Okay.
Curry, he didn't need Kevin Durant. Curry didn't need Kevin Durant for his championship.
First round.
He needed other people though.
He did it without Kevin Durant 2 times.
He needed other people though. He did. He needed other people though.
Kevin Durant's soft, man.
KD is getting the Twitter beef with.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with KD right now. I don't know what happened to him, man. What happened to him, bro?
Man, KD a monster, man.
H Money, I'm about to see you that link again so you can show to nobody who said.
I got you. I'm about to pull it up right now.
Oh, okay, yeah, because he tried to question my integrity. I don't like that.
Hold on. So when you show me these stats, bro, is it 1 season?
No, it's overall. You're welcome. You're fucking welcome.
Where you got this from, though, Destiny?
I'm about to say, because Kobe.
Where you get that from? Who gave you that?
Just reports. You're welcome, little buddy. You're fucking welcome.
I'm about to say, because that 1 season,
yeah,
Kobe was
we gotta say shit though over here. We gotta say shit over here.
It is very funny, Butch Cass in the Brazil.
Yeah, I don't.
I love Allen Iverson, but I can't say
over here, sir.
Kobe,
you're welcome. You're fucking welcome.
He don't even have a ring.
No,
he's not
H
better
Money
than
about to show
Kobe.
y'all though. H Money about to show y'all.
He's
Y'all
not
got to be
better
on
than
fucking
Kobe.
news.
No way.
Y'all got to be on fucking news. H Money, show me again. Yeah, H Money, show me again.
What you yapping about, man?
Someone's got an echo, bro. Someone's got an echo.
Yeah, your mic is bad.
We talk about overall performances or stats.
Overall, everything, all of it. You're fucking welcome. You're fucking welcome, son.
All I know, Kobe Bryant was busting his ass in the finals.
All I know is that AI was better. That's all I know. You're welcome.
And he won the championship in Philly.
Yo, stop talking and read the shit.
I like Iverson, but his bout got him in trouble in that series.
Stop talking and read the shit. You're fucking welcome.
I don't care about stats. Kobe the best player of the game. He's up there at the top 5.
Okay. You don't care about
Michael Jordan the best. Man.
Okay, we got
Jordan #1 anyway.
We got
Curry's the new. Curry's better than Iverson. Period.
We been though.
Back in the day, it was Iverson. No, this is Curry's era. This is Curry. You gotta give Curry the torch. Curry took over.
We been though. You don't give a fuck about fucking stats.
Curry took over.
Okay. So don't ask me that. So don't ask me that. If you don't fucking care about it, don't ask me.
I'm a 3-time All-American basketball player. I know what basketball all stand for. I've been playing. I played basketball for like 20 years.
If you're a fanboy, say that shit.
Ain't no damn fanboy. I'm a basketball player. What are you talking about? Ain't no fanboy.
You play pro? I've been a fangirl. So
I ain't played pro, man. I fucked my knees up. I was trying to get to college and go D1. I fucked my knees up.
That's nice. But again, I got stats.
That shit didn't stop me from playing summer leagues and fucking pick up ball and shit.
But I got stats to prove about fucking coach and fucking.
I'm old now. I don't got it. My legs is done. I still can shoot the ball though.
About AI and fucking Kobe. You're fucking welcome.
What is that at?
Iverson's a great player in his own way. Kobe's a great player in his own way. But if I got to pick between 1 and 2, I'm picking Kobe for the game-winning shot over Iverson. I'm taking Kobe.
It's not even that, man. It's just overall. I just would pick Kobe.
Man, the overall game is Kobe, man.
See, look, these stats right here. This means
there it go. Because Kobe has had a better career.
Yeah, I get that, but that nigga Kobe, man,
than Allen Iverson. There you go.
Read it. Read the whole thing. Go. Read.
What she was trying to show us again that Iverson's numbers is better.
Yeah. But you can argue if you take away team success, Iverson was probably the better player individually. We talk about individually.
Well, individually, yeah.
You're welcome. You're fucking welcome.
Individually, yeah, maybe.
I just found your ass, bruh. I don't
know about that. One-on-one. You mean one-on-one pickup games?
Hold on. But look at the team. Look at the team Iverson had.
Say fucking thank you.
Look at the team Iverson had.
Yeah, I'll give Iverson his credit that he had to score 30.
Hold on.
Just say thank you, sir. Please do. Please do thank you. Just say thank you.
What? Kobe better than Iverson, period.
Okay. Drunk niggas say anything.
I don't drink. Sorry. I don't smoke either.
Yo, high niggas say anything. Crackhead say anything.
Look at the team Iverson had, though.
Nobody. Iverson's on the team.
Yeah, he had to carry that team. Yeah, when you
I respect Iverson for his accomplishments as putting the team on his back his whole career.
We've been there.
Bro, he just.
But his best chance of winning a his best chance of winning was with Carmelo Anthony.
Debo.
That was his best chance.
Debo's gone, bro.
Where did he? Where's this guy? Where you going, Debo?
All Iverson had was fucking Mutombo and Eric Snow.
I don't cook because I fight niggas. I don't cook because I fight.
Was Eric Snow and Mutombo, bro.
That's gonna be what's going on? Catch my ball. What's going on?
I won't fucking cook because I fight, motherfucker.
Yo, remember George Lynch?
I bet money you put Iverson. I bet money you put Iverson on the stat team. The stats not gonna look like that.
We sharing fam.
What's up? Why you say he left? Like, what happened? Y'all got something going on? What's going on?
Hey,
he blew up. He blew up, fam. He knows what he was meant to do. He blew up, fam. He knows what he was meant to do, fam.
Yo, he ain't like the smoke, H money. He don't like that. He don't like that.
How's Debo blowing out like that?
What you say?
He needs to come drop that check.
Yeah, do you have a bet or something, Cat?
I can't hear you.
Of course. Of course, he needs to come drop that. He needs to come drop that check. He tried to blow up.
Yo, I don't fucking cook niggas that fight on motherfuckers. Yeah, I do.
Where
That's what I do.
Where did Debo disappear to?
Yo,
Debo.
Hey, Bushman, what we did? What we did, Bushman? Hey.
You and Bush was cooking. Y'all was cooking.
You don't drink.
Ripping Debo that.
Bushman, we did, Bushman. What we did, Bushman?
He came and stole it. We came and took the blood out of the stone.
We do the same thing with alcoholics. We do the same thing like we delusional motherfuckers. Yo, we don't cook the motherfuckers. We fry them and burn them.
We fried them like fucking
and burn
prawns.
them and toss them to the fucking sides. Fry and burn them, toss them to the fucking sides.
Don't worry, she said.
You need to give Debo a welcome.
You got to pay your debts, bro. If you have a bet, you got to pay up.
You already know outlaw, man. What are you saying, outlaw?
You got to pay up, bro.
Pay up.
What did you say, baby?
He said you already know you got to pay up once you do your bet, man.
Hey, Bush, bro, man, you can talk about. She don't understand us, bro. We can talk about anything. She won't understand us, Bush.
He's not paying though.
She can't understand our accents, bro. We can talk about anything, lad.
He's not gonna pay me though, because he's like niggas. You know, we prove niggas they don't want to pay you. So it is what it is. It's fucking internet. It's internet talk shit. You know, I don't think that's for real. Other niggas do though. Like I've literally been blocked like from like a couple like YouTube channels and shit. People really take this shit serious, like for real. Like they really like being a killer. So yeah, I mean, he really left. Why did he leave? Bushman, where did he leave? Bushman,
where he slid underneath the rock. Like I don't know where he slid underneath you. Like I don't know.
Hey, Cass, one of my friends, one of the lads I grew up with, he's got "pay up" tattooed on his hand. You need to get that tattoo on your Bush.
Oh,
he's got "pay up" with a dollar sign.
Bushman,
pay up with a dollar sign.
Yeah, he's got a tattooed on him. He did it in jail, bro. They give him the pay up.
We get it, basketball, whatever. We get it for 1 second. We get it, but numbers lie. Do they? Never. Women lie. Men lie.
No. Come back on it.
If numbers don't lie,
LeBron never lied. Numbers is universal. Numbers is universal.
By that
numbers
logic,
is
LeBron's the
universal.
GOAT.
Yeah. But Bushman.
This Debo's a liar. What do you mean?
He's in the chat. He's in the chat, bro.
He said we broke even. It was double or nothing. No. Come on, Debo, man. Don't do that. Don't do that, Debo.
What the hell y'all bet?
Huh?
Stop
Yo,
the
y'all bet on
match.
basketball.
Stop the match. Come back on here and say that goofy shit. Come back on and say that goofy shit.
He said.
What was the bet, bro? Was it basketball or boxing? What was the bet?
So outlaw, Mrs. Black, big say so. Alden.
Basketball.
You lot are even witnesses. This guy. So what does this mean? What does this mean? Wait, what does this mean?
But Paul, though, mind you, Allen Iverson did not have the same length of career as basketball that Kobe did. So he only had like what half of the time that Kobe played, and he still beat Kobe. Yo, come back over here and talk your shit though. Imagine if Allen Iverson played the same length. Imagine.
What do you mean? Years?
He wasn't going to win it.
Years, yeah.
And I love it.
It would have been hard for him because of his physicality, man. The only problem with Iverson is that his weight. They used to always think that
he still beat Kobe. He still beat Kobe in the least amount of time that he's in fucking NBA. Kobe had like pretty much a 20-year stretch. He really did. From 96 to 2017.
No.
But it doesn't matter. In the finals.
Let me finish. From 96, 97, he had a 20-year stretch until he retired. Allen Iverson only had like maybe 8 years of playing basketball. And he still beat Kobe.
He's also a D1 Georgetown player. Kobe was a high school player coming in.
Where did he beat him in? What did he beat him in?
Not championships.
Can I
Yeah, he
finish?
didn't beat him in
If
championships.
Allen Iverson would have played the same, let's kind of fucking your boy Kobe, he would have actually maybe just beat him like he did.
But see, I could have said Derrick Rose would have been the best point guard of all time. That's coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Yeah, nah, that's what you gotta remember.
But he still beat him. He still beat him with like half a dozen times.
Beat him in what?
Bro, you gotta remember. You gotta remember. Kobe came.
I ain't even about to hear this shit.
Derrick Rose, what did he beat him in though? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Remember, Kobe came in.
Because niggas be drunk.
No, I saw the little stat sheet. Okay, like I said, by that logic, LeBron's the GOAT. Then if we talk numbers, if numbers don't lie, LeBron's better than
a lot of niggas. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't.
That's what I'm saying. By that logic, LeBron's the GOAT over
Sit your ass down, sir. Have several seats. Have a stadium full of seats, okay?
What you mean?
Full of fucking
I love AI, bro, but AI. I'm from Virginia. I fuck with AI, bro. I'm from VA, bro.
Stadium full of seats. You're welcome. You're fucking welcome, Joe.
I'm from VA. But AI.
No, D-Bo, that's unacceptable. Unacceptable,
You can't just boldly say that AI is better than
unacceptable.
Fuck out of here, son.
Individual player, yeah. I guess
I'll give him that.
No, this is unacceptable, D-Bo.
But can you calm down just to hear for 1 second?
Y'all, what does the numbers tell y'all? What do the numbers tell y'all?
That he's a better individual player.
The only thing he's good at on Kobe.
But that's what I've been saying though. I always use the argument.
So why are you arguing? Why are you arguing?
But I'm not disagreeing. But I'm not disagreeing. I've been said that though from the jump.
Are you drunk or high?
I've been said that from the jump. I don't do those things, man.
Championships don't eat.
I don't do those things, man.
He's delusional, y'all. He's delusional.
I don't do those things, man. I'm a fighter. I don't drink no smoke.
Y'all remember that movie with fucking Jack Nicholson? One thing with fucking Christmas nuts, this nigga fucking bananas. Fucking bananas.
Why? Because I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you.
You gotta remember, Kobe came.
What are you even saying? I asked you a question. I just asked you what did he?
Girl, why is you blacking out?
It's all good. It's all good.
I'm just asking her what did
you can't change your mind on Iverson, man.
I'm not trying to change her mind. I'm asking her what did Iverson beat Kobe, and that's what I'm trying to ask her. That's
H-Money, please show him again. H-Money, please
show him again. I read the article.
Okay, I gotta load it back up though. I read
that.
He said he seen it though.
Question. See, that's
he said he seen it.
Yeah, we all saw it. Why she keep bringing it up?
That's what I'm saying. By that logic, LeBron's the GOAT over Jordan. Like by that logic, we talk about numbers because LeBron does better numbers than everybody over a career. Cause like, come on now.
Again, he only played half the time, and he still beat this man's numbers. Mind you,
you talking about Iverson, right? He only played half the time. I wonder why he was only playing half the time. What was he doing? What happened to this nigga?
His damn weight.
Now that nigga was partying and shit.
He's a little man. He's a little guy.
He's a defensive liability, bro.
No, but Iverson is a legend. I'm not gonna shit on Iverson because he's a legend.
No, we're not shitting on him. Age. We just saying his weakness is that his weight and his defense was hard to do because of his weight problems.
Let's get into some boxing shit though.
Outstanding offensive player.
Yeah, we could talk about
it. What's some boxing?
Hey, bro, don't like facts. You don't like fucking facts. This nigga like, lies, good lies, and other
I like facts. I agree with your facts.
Offensive player, that's all he good at.
I agree with your facts, but overall team player, his style isn't conducive to champion.
Nah, Iverson was a great player. You know what I mean? I got respect. Iverson is a legend.
Bro, I'm from VA, bro. Do you know how big he is over here? I'm from VA, bro. Do you know how big he is in Virginia? I'm from Virginia, bro. You know how big AI is.
Yo, shorty, don't start me.
I'm from Virginia, bro.
I might want to hear that. He's a great individual player. That's it.
No, he got the biggest dick ever. Okay, Ghost? You got it, okay? Because you don't like the truth. You like lies.
Truth for what? I used to watch his game. What are you talking about? I was at the finals when he lost. What are you talking about? I watched the game.
But you like numbers, but you like lies.
I don't like lies.
It's all good. Let's get on some boxing shit though.
Girl, you just an Iverson fiend. Stop it.
Hold on, bro. What's up with some boxing though?
Iverson, Mo. That's crazy.
Hey, let's talk about some boxing, man. Fuck all of that.
Yeah,
she like she was tap dancing with him or something. Damn.
Yeah, hey man, let's drop it though, man.
Don't start with me, girl, because I'm not the one that shuts up that easy. We had this problem.
Let's drop it though.
Let's talk about Haney or something, man. Let's talk about.
Hey, go ahead, Gusto. What you want to talk about, Gusto?
We talk about Haney, Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, whatever y'all want to talk about.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Gusto.
I'm with whatever, but I heard George Kambosos reactivated.
Hey, Cassie, I don't owe you no money, bro. I don't know where you getting this shit at, bro.
Listen, Debo. This is the bet.
To the video, I know what the date is because the date is when the fucking Heat lost.
Yeah. What's the date?
Shit, he was like, "Let me bet the money back on the Warriors game." I was like, "I bet," and the Warriors won. So that means we even, bro. I don't know how you understand this shit.
This is what happened. The bill. I said, "Raw. All right, cool. We're gonna double or nothing."
Yeah, double nothing means if the Celtics. Double nothing means the Celtics.
What kind of double or nothing is that? No,
you have to pay me.
No, you lost. No, you lost. I owed you a bill. You lost now. So you double your P's. You double what you owe me now.
It don't mean that, man.
But you still owed him. So it's like, look, if you bet 100 and you lost
double nothing mean if the Celtics won, you would have paid me double. If they lose, I don't pay you nothing. So I don't pay you nothing.
No, it's double. How? It's double or nothing. I owed you a bill. So you lost, so you have to pay me double that bill now.
No, because you never paid your debt from the first L.
Thank you, Gusto.
No, but it's double or nothing. It's double or nothing.
But that's
that's not how double or nothing works. What the fuck?
I apologize. You don't understand that.
I didn't even say that. I said to you, if I win, I pay you 3 bills. If you lose, you have to pay me. That's what I said. That's what the bet. That was the bet.
Oh, if y'all didn't double or nothing.
Which one? These niggas don't like the fucking truth, yo. They weak numbers. They fucking numbers.
Girl, you still on Iverson?
Destiny, you still going off on Iverson, man. Don't nobody care for Iverson,
they weak fucking numbers, yo. Butchman. We been new. Butchman.
All that matters, he's a great player, but...
We been new, babe.
Hold on, man. We have to confirm this. We have to confirm this. Debo trying to slide out, like.
We been new.
Do you have a problem with Kobe, or are you just trying to say
right? You been new.
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like she mad at him or something.
Rest in peace.
Debo, what was that date, man?
Look in the chat, bro. Everybody saying I'm right. Cassidy, like double nothing.
Hey, let's talk about boxing, man. What the fuck? Y'all still talking about this shit? God damn.
I was trying to talk about Haney or Crawford or something.
H is not us. We talking about a bet right now. She coming out of nowhere with. She coming out of nowhere with this AI shit.
I don't know if
yeah, but they gotta handle that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's between them. We ain't got nothing to do with this on the panel.
Yeah, no one's got nothing.
Y'all go, you know what I mean? Settle. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
no one's got nothing to do with this, man. It's just a quick misunderstanding. Like, hey, Debo, this is what I said to you. I said 300 or whatever. If you win that. If you lose, you have to pay me. That's what we spoke about.
See, I don't never remember you saying that. We could go to the video. I remember the whole. We could go back to that video of us agreeing upon the bet. We can.
Yeah. What was the date?
What was the actual evidence? You know, that's actual.
That's the basketball.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What was the date? I'll find it quickly.
It's the same date that he lost. I remember coming on the panel. I seen you, and I was like, "Shit, what's up?" He was like, "Man, let me bet the money back, double or nothing." I was like, "All right, we could do that."
No, but then that's what I'm saying. I spoke.
We go to the video, bro. I ain't gonna do, bro. I'm a solid nigga, bro. I don't even do shit like that, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could go to the video, you could see what the fuck we bet upon, bro.
It's not deep. That's what I say. It's not deep. It could get solved. Quickly.
Hey, man, y'all take care of that on the side, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, let's talk about boxing, bro.
To do with that, bro.
Hey, what y'all
deal with that on the side?
Hey, what you think gonna happen?
Hold on, one second.
But look, Cassie, you got WhatsApp. I don't know how y'all working either, but I could give you my phone number for real. I ain't.
Oh my god.
Really want to talk about this shit.
man.
Hey, y'all can talk about it in the chat, bro. Y'all can do that in the chat, bro. Let's talk about some boxing.
Yeah, bro. Just put your number in the private chat, Debo, man.
We could talk about, you know what I'm saying? What y'all want to talk about?
Yeah, sorry about that. Now you were speaking about Devin Haney.
Go ahead, Gusto. Hey, go ahead, Gusto.
Yeah, I just want to know what niggas think. I mean, I feel like I know what most people think in the rematch, but you know, I just want to know what niggas think. If niggas think Devin's
Devin
gonna
gonna
step it
wash
up,
him again. Only thing, Devin don't got no fucking knockout power. That's why I still
he
don't
don't
like
need
Devin
that.
fighting style. Like I still feel like he could be one of the best fighters ever, but I hate his fucking fighting style. I ain't gonna lie, that shit is
I
boring
like
as
his
fuck.
fight. Shit,
Man,
I feel like
I was watching that Camboza's fight. I fell asleep. I was with a bitch and everything. I fell asleep in the middle of the bed with a bitch. Didn't even get no pussy, man, because of Devin, man. Got drunk and fell right to sleep in the middle of the fucking bed. A tank fight, I would have got laid, nigga. Shit. And it's crazy. The chick I was with, I met her at the tank fight. Then we watched the Devin fight. I fell asleep, man.
Hey, bro, should have stayed awake because he whooped that nigga's ass.
Ooh, child. You know what? Niggas say anything. You know, niggas say anything. They hate numbers and they hate,
What
they
is you
hate fucking boxing.
He
Niggas hate
whooped
numbers
his
and
ass,
hate
bro.
fucking
I
boxing.
watch that any day, bro. I love watching niggas just get jabbed in their face all day and can't do shit. It's fun to watch a nigga just, be 2 steps slow and one nigga just, it's just fun. You know what I'm saying? I like seeing that shit.
Maybe he needs some more celebrities there. I don't know.
Right.
That's what it was. I don't know.
Floyd
do the same thing,
but I don't fall asleep during Floyd fights. This shits be lit.
It's because it was in Australia,
Devin
bro.
need some more celebrities in it.
Nigga, if this shit was in the
Mayweather
States,
be talking shit during the fight.
bro, it's because it was in Australia. Tank is just a different entertainer, though. He from this East Coast, Maryland, DMV shit. Niggas over here, this what we do.
Mayweather is the right Tank has fucking
Tank is the best.
It's Mayweather. It's Mayweather. It's Mayweather.
Yeah, it is. Mayweather's a big part of that.
And Tank ready to be the face of boxing.
Thank you. It's Mayweather. Mayweather's
But
the face of boxing.
Tank is a knockout puncher.
Fuck Canelo, man.
Mayweather is still the face of boxing, and honestly, Tank is not. That's why Tank resigned to fucking Mayweather. Y'all fucking welcome.
Tank shouldn't resign though, man.
He already did. We been know.
I feel like he should have did that, man.
Bro, he was never gonna leave, bro. They use that shit as to promote the fight.
I think Gusto.
They probably did knowing Floyd.
Yeah, they use that shit to promote the fight, man. He was
Nah,
never
you feel
gonna
me?
leave.
Yo, whose phone sound like a chipmunk's, man? That shit crazy. You don't hear it?
Hell no.
We been
Stop
know.
now. Shit sound like Alvin from the Chipmunks.
We been know that Tank already.
Hey, man, what's up with this Jamal fight, man? Is he fighting dude or what?
Nah, he's injured.
They ain't put a new date up.
Nah, they ain't do none of that yet.
Y'all think he really injured? I seen some shit the other day. They said, man, they had low ticket scales. That's why they made him fake the injury. Y'all really feel like he really injured?
I don't think he really injured right now. I ain't see no proof yet. Only thing I heard was just sources. Oh, he's hurt his back.
So
but they ain't said.
So you think it's really because they got low ticket sales?
Either that, or he just want to just say, you know what, fuck it. I'll wait till my brother move up. He might as well move up, man. He might as well go up. Yeah, Jamal might as well go up, man. He might as well go to 168, man.
Hell no.
Who y'all talking about?
He got to stay at 160 because when Triple G retire, he gonna get a chance to get all them belts. Triple G
that might not. Yeah,
but Debo was right.
True. That's true too. But Jarrell Charlo also says he's moving up to 160. So
Debo cooking right now. Debo cooking.
Get them belts back at the fucking. Cause I got my money. Canelo knocking Triple G ass out. He ending that nigga shit.
You talking about who you talking about, Debo? You talking about Charlo?
Triple G. Like Triple G got the rest of them belts at 160.
Yeah, had them shits like Canelo for too damn long.
We all know Triple G been ducking Jamal. He don't want no smoke.
Yeah. So you was talking about Charlo?
Yeah, big Charlo.
Yep. Yeah, he should say at 160. You right.
Like I still feel like
Triple G.
I feel like
Charlo should stay at 160. He's a champion right there.
That's what I'm saying. He don't need to move up.
He already said he's not gonna move
right,
up.
Debo.
So his brother and him's gonna actually fight in the same division when it's all over.
The Klitschko brother do it all those damn years.
His brother still doing his thing.
Klitschko brother did it for what 20 years. It was okay for them to do it.
His brother about to fight that damn.
They fought at 154 together. They was champions at the same time at 154.
His brother about to fight Tim Zoo.
And How does he get that fight?
He's not gonna fight Tim Tszyu. They're trying, yo, bro. They're trying to mandatory him to fight the IBF champ instead of Tszyu. They said if he fights Tszyu, they're gonna strip his belt.
That shit weak, man. I say,
yeah.
Them belts,
they've been talking a lot about him lately, man. About that.
Much, man. That's how I be feeling some of them.
Some weird guy. I mean, I don't even know his name. I can't say his name. I'm just saying, I don't know his name.
I'm not mad at it. I don't think he should fight Tim Tszyu, bro. That's a bad idea, bro. They trying to end Tim Tszyu career.
Oh my God!
They need to let him in that shit. Fuck him,
so
man.
You think Tim Tszyu is a dangerous opponent for him?
No, hell not, man. Y'all didn't hear what I said. Niggas keep talking, man. That's what I be talking about, bro. No, nigga, I said that's bad for Tim Tszyu. They're trying to end his career. That's literally what I just said, bro. You're not listening.
Let him in that shit. That's what he want anyway. Shit.
Yeah, because the other guy that they got him on as an IBF, like
then after that, let him go get Fundora, man. Y'all be hyping Fundora ass.
He should fight Fundora. Why the fuck?
Ain't nobody hyping him up, man. He's probably the second best fighter. He's probably like the second best fighter in that division.
Motherfucker, he ready to get knocked the fuck out too.
He better than Tszyu.
Man, them niggas both.
Yeah, why is he? He should fight Fundora. Why he fighting Tszyu, bro?
That's what I was trying to get. I was trying to get a Fundora Tszyu.
Yeah, they should fight each other for real, Fanduel.
They was talking. They was at that fight. They was there talking together.
That's how they know they be some bullshit. They should make them niggas fight each other, then to win a fight. Fucking Charlo, that would make more sense.
That definitely would make more sense.
They trying to hold Charlo. That's what they trying to do. They don't like them black niggas on top, man. That's what they trying to do.
They need to stop playing with him, man. He don't deserve all that shit.
The thing is, they know goddamn motherfucker. They ain't nobody. They don't got nobody at 154 for them except probably Bud and Spence. That's it. They ain't them other motherfuckers at 154 ain't fucking with Charlo, man. Ain't none of them except Bud.
They not trying to. How they trying to hold him, bro? He got all the belts,
man. Cause they keep making them fight this dude. Like when Canelo goddamn went undisputed, niggas ain't make him fight nobody.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They let Canelo do what the fuck he want.
I don't like that.
That's why his ass getting exposed.
It's favoritism right now.
Usyk means that Josh
nigga. As soon as Charlo won the belt, they already talking about he got to fight this dude. He don't get no type of rest. Canelo he like, oh, you good? Fuck that. You don't got to fight this dude.
Wait,
like,
Usyk wait. Usyk been like undisputed since like 2018. No mandatories. Fucking Josh Taylor, no mandatories. So you're right. Yeah. It's only like when it comes down to certain people with certain views, that's when it's mandatories.
Then he put his belts up for Catterall? Then he put his belts up for that?
What happened?
Nah, he just got stripped. What the hell y'all
No. I'm talking about when he fought Jack Catterall. Was it a title fight?
Oh, he did get stripped for that one. You're right. He did.
No, he fought Catterall. He didn't win the fight. It was a robbery, but he fought him. Then he got stripped after.
Josh Taylor ready to get exposed too. They can't.
Yeah, Devin Haney gonna expose that ass.
They ready to get exposed. And I've been telling y'all Josh Taylor. I've been preaching that before the
Devin Haney gonna collect those belts if he stay. If Taylor stays at 140, Haney gonna take them belts.
Yo, they have the same trainer. That's like people were saying like Charlo should fight each other. Yo,
you mean Ben Davis?
Charlo should fight each other. When they say like Spencer fucking Charlo should fight each other. Yo, that sounds fucking crazy.
Tim is a man though. That's what I said, bro. Oh my god.
That makes sense though. I'm not even Spence fan. Like I really don't even like Spence. That shit don't even fucking make sense.
We know that.
That shit don't even fucking make sense.
Hey, Tio about to take over 140.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my god.
Oh, get out of here, man. You trying to talk about Tio Lopez, man? Miss Ducker? Come on, man.
Hey, Duck or not, he still could fight his ass off.
We'll find out. Why is he fighting Campbell instead of just fighting the guy that Josh Taylor fought? That would have been even more interesting.
He had a fight. They said he had a fight coming up in August. Who he fighting?
He's fighting Campbell.
He's fighting Ocampo.
That's how I fight.
Ocampo, yeah.
That's how I fight to start at 140. Get his mind back right. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he just lost, bro.
That was an emotional ass loss he took. Yeah, he should have took anyway, but it is what it is.
Ain't it been 2 years since he fought?
It ain't been that long. Hell no, he fought last.
It feels like that.
He fought in November last year.
Yeah, he been a year. He fought last November.
I know. I'm just saying. It just felt like it.
Yeah, that's cause shit. Time go by fast as a bitch.
Yeah, I'm feeling crazy as hell.
What y'all got about? How y'all feel about Ryan Garcia?
Josh Taylor about to lose to fucking
Ryan Garcia get his ass whooped.
Y'all niggas
Thank
hate
you.
Garcia.
Thank you.
I'm not hating on him, man. I just don't like the talking, and then he doesn't do what he says.
Never.
He's the biggest ducker in boxing right now.
Said, yo, after the fight,
Man, Ryan Garcia gonna knock Fortuna's head off, man. What the fuck?
Oh, he's about that fight, man. I didn't even think about that fight. He's gonna win that one. I ain't worried about that one. I want him to get knocked out by a real fighter.
He ain't losing that damn fight.
I'm sorry, Ryan Garcia is the biggest ducker in boxing.
Fortuna's tough, bro.
Fortuna's gonna do that bully shit on him.
Is he gonna fight Fortuna though? For real though. Is he really gonna fight Fortuna?
Yes. Yeah, it's that. It's that.
It's been said like
Ryan didn't look that bad against Tagoo, for real.
July 16th.
It's been a lot of fights set for fucking your boy, Ryan Garcia, whatever. But we never saw him. We never saw these fights. We never saw him.
And it don't even matter because all them fights.
He's on my number one list of
all them fights that he had scheduled and he left on, he would have beat them niggas ass anyway. So shit.
What he had?
Knocked all them niggas out.
Apparently, you don't feel the same way you do.
He would have knocked JoJo ass.
You don't feel the same way you do.
He dropped out the JoJo fight and dropped out Fortuna.
I'm not gonna take away his skill sets, but
Devin can't stop JoJo. But Ryan would have. I got Ryan stopping JoJo.
Okay, that's why he had cap 19. That's why he had cap 19. You're right. You would have stopped him. That's why he wouldn't fight. You're right. You're right.
Y'all be playing Ryan like he can't fight, man.
You're right. That's why he had it.
Right,
kind of scary, but the motherfucker can fight.
I ain't say nothing about his skill sets. I said he's the biggest ducker in boxing right now. That's what I said.
Exactly. Precisely.
He's the biggest ducker out of all these fighters. He is the biggest ducker in boxing. Period.
Triple G, the biggest ducker in boxing. That's an old ass nigga.
I don't give a shit about the other ones. He's the biggest one. He's number one on my list. Ducker.
Man, Triple G, the biggest ducker.
Oh, man, come on. Here we go. A 40-year-old man, man. We talking about a 23, 22-year-old kid here that's been calling out Tank for 4 years.
When he was 30, he was ducking niggas. What you saying?
I don't care about Triple G. I really didn't like. I never liked him. I never liked his ass. I never did.
He ducked Andre Ward.
Exactly, a superstar.
Ubu. He ducked Charlo. I ain't trying to hear that about him, man.
Yo.
No, I can't say that.
Never moved. He stayed at 160 his whole.
I feel like prime Triple G, bro. Niggas ain't want to fight him.
Fight him.
Yeah.
Charlo and Boo.
If you're cool, just say that shit, bro. Literally, if you're cool, just say that shit.
Huh?
Aldine, if you're
cool,
just say that shit.
I ain't never took away his skill sets, but I mean, as a ducker, man, I feel like he's the biggest ducker in boxing right now.
Okay.
So
I really believe that.
Ryan, all right, so check this out. Ryan, if he
stop talking about fighters if you're not even gonna fight them. If you're gonna let De La Hoya keep on taking advantage of what you want to do. If you really want to do this, and tell De La Hoya you really want to do it. Forget that 50-50 shit.
But if he fights Tank after this Fortuna fight, is he still?
Then I'll give him respect. I'll give him respect right there. That's all I want. Same way I feel, but bro, I feel the same way with Tank. Like Tank is my dude. I like Tank, you know what I mean. But he at least won belts, you know what I mean. Like he went to weight classes. At least he won belts.
Ducking too.
But it's time for him to get a real title, real fight too.
I want that Lomachenko smoking to now.
Yeah, well, I already said the same thing about Tank. I said that my problem with Tank is that he needs a top name. So him fighting Ryan Garcia,
ducking man, except Devin. Devin on
the. He literally just trying to tell me he heard me with numbers. If you're cool, just say that shit. Just tell him that. If you're cool, just say that shit.
I'm gonna say how it is.
Debo,
what's up?
And fucking buffoonery goes together. You're welcome. You're fucking welcome, sir.
What happened?
If you're cool, just say that shit. You don't like fucking numbers. You don't like the fucking truth. You don't like shit. You don't like shit, though.
I like numbers. I'm the guy.
Okay, no, you don't like shit though. For real. You don't.
Yo, dude, you know how many people was on here saying that Ryan is a C-class level fighder?
Man, they niggas some hate. That's some real hate.
Man, they were throwing massies. Massies. I didn't even think like that. I say he's a no right now because of the competition. I give him a B right now, but not a C.
Ryan just got fans because he a TikTok star, but the motherfucker really can fight, man.
Nah, he could. I'm not taking that away. He can't fight. I know he got the skills. I know he could do his thing. But I want
that TikTok, YouTube shit. A lot of niggas think he just a YouTube boxer. That shit be funny as hell.
Yeah, what's up?
Big TikTok.
What's up,
Ryan been fighting his whole fucking life. That's what niggas better realize, man. That man been fighting since he was like 8.
Because right now I cannot listen to fuckery. Big Sexo, say something. Yo, what's up, Big Sexo?
All right. Hey, what was y'all talking about, Ryan and shit?
I mean, no, Clown was talking. Clown was fucking talking. That's what was happening.
I ain't gonna lie, Ryan. I like watching Ryan fights more than Devin fights any day.
Oh my god!
Oh man, I knew you gonna say that.
At least I know Ryan gonna fuck around and get a knockout. At least knock a nigga down.
Never fucking Ryan. Hey, oh damn, my bad, babe.
Devin
Devin
punches be looking like bee stings and shit, man.
Literally, we got 2 clowns right next to each other. All Dean and sorry, not all Dean, but Big Say So and fucking Devo.
Destiny, are you drunk?
Are you drunk?
Destiny, why you calling him?
I was earlier though.
Are you drunk?
I was.
Why you gotta do me like that?
Y'all, wait, Devo, you told me about numbers. You said numbers is wrong.
I never said numbers is wrong. What the fuck is you talking about?
You did.
No, the fuck I didn't. I said I'm the nigga always say men lie, women lie, numbers don't.
You did.
I ain't never say numbers is wrong
okay,
ever.
in that case, LeBron James is better than fucking Michael Jordan. According to numbers, yes, he is. You're fucking right.
I mean, but then if you factor in the win numbers, he ain't. Cause Jordan got 6 rings and Bron got 4.
Well, they're gonna put that against him at the finals. How many finals appearances he went to and lost and stuff. They're gonna throw that in his face. They're gonna throw that in his face.
What my numbers don't. Again, dummies don't understand math. Dummies don't understand
I'm a college educated nigga, so I understand the numbers.
Trump
Some type of sense.
Trump was college educated. Trump was too. What the fuck does that mean?
Man, don't compare me no. Hey, but Trump was the president too, so shit. Why you bullshit? The motherfucker was the president. Why you think he's smart enough? He was smart enough to become the president.
He did not win by popular. He did not win by popular vote. He did not.
Man, he still was in that office.
He still did not win by popular vote. By default,
niggas talking shit. I mean, I don't like Trump neither, but I know when Trump was in office, what niggas was getting that money. What? I ain't gonna lie, Trump was in office, boy.
Again,
hey, what did Migos say? Turn a pandemic to a bandemic, boy. I know I ran that bitch up in the pandemic. I ain't gonna lie.
Fuck Biden,
I'm mad I ain't running up even more shit.
Yo, y'all funny.
Ronald McDonald's
this nigga Debo crazy.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, I'm running that bitch up.
Okay, good job. Ronald McDonald. Okay, we got it. You got it. From Mickey Mouse Club. We got it. Your college education came from fucking Mickey Mouse Club. We got it.
Yeah, Destiny, your ass need to go to sleep, man.
Okay.
Go to sleep. I got drunk. I got drunk before the game. I went to sleep.
We got it.
You get too damn drunk. You gotta go to sleep, man.
We got Mickey Mouse Club. We got Mickey Mouse Club. We been those.
That did. I ain't gonna lie. Look, I left this chick crib. I went to sleep on the side of the road, man.
Who the fuck cares, yo?
I'm trying to help you, Destiny. You need to take you a nap. Take you a nap right now, man.
Yo, son, what the fuck are you talking about,
son? Take you a 2-hour nap, then come back on the panel.
Oh, man, you don't got her go now.
You keep saying I be saying shit that I don't be saying.
Yo, Devo, who the fuck cares about your 12-ass fucking education?
Don't hate on my education. Man. I got my education from HBCU, man. Don't do that, man.
I got
Shout
my
out
shit
to
from
all
the
the
HBCU,
man. I care, nigga. How about that, nigga? I care about my education.
Exactly. But who else cares? Nobody. Shut the fuck up, then, Devo. Nobody fucking cares.
She's on high.
I told him.
She on timing.
Oh, damn, I kind of cared, man. I kind of cared about my nigga Debo, man.
You know what I'm saying? Too, my nigga.
We been new, Debo. We been new. We been new.
Hey, got my nigga Rakeesh in this bitch, man.
Rakeesh, you know Haney time, Rakeesh.
Hey,
you know what time it is. You know what time it is.
Who is this?
It's Gusto.
We been on the panel before?
Probably. I'm a fighter. I've been fucking with Ace for a little minute now. I'm a fighter.
Oh yeah. I remember.
Probably.
Yeah, I remember you. Yeah.
Now signing Haney to beat Cabooses up more.
They're gonna beat the shit out of him. I hope he stops him this time to really shut that.
Then after that,
tapping the ass nigga up.
Then after he wins that fight, I want to see a Tank and Haney. So Haney can shut him up.
Outbox the shit out of Tank. You know what I'm saying?
Man, he could try, bro. That nigga.
Man, y'all say y'all want to take
Stuck that in. I knew you were gonna say that. I knew it.
He will.
He could try.
The upset Tank, man.
He will.
Yo, I was playing around. I just said that. I want to see who's gonna respond to that shit.
Bro, you niggas is funny. He gonna outbox the shit out of that.
That shit ain't getting past me, bro.
Bro, you niggas is crazy. If you really think Tank is little as shit, bro.
I ain't got a chance to upset
don't
Tank.
matter.
Man, that's a 50-50 fight, man. I should stop playing.
Bro, hold on.
Tank little as shit.
Hold up. I want to hear what Gusto got to say about that. And I seen
that's the second biggest fight in the game.
I seen my nigga Twin want that cooking too.
It's not no cooking, bro. Listen, bro.
Yo,
I'm a fighter. Listen. I'm a fighter, bro. I'm from the DMV. I know niggas who know Tank personally. Tank is a great fighter, bro. With an equalizer in two hands, bro. The nigga could punch, but at the end of the day, bro, it's just certain shit you can't get around, bro. And when a nigga can box on the level Devin can box, bro, that shit is a problem for anybody. And at that level, you niggas need to understand all them niggas got chins, bro. The sparring, you think Devin is in Vegas, bro, with all these big 140, 140. You don't think he's not getting no work? Niggas ain't cracking.
Of course he is,
bro. That's my point. Tank ain't finna just touch him and he gonna just fall. It's not gonna be that easy.
I agree.
Hold on. I got a question for Gusto.
I'm on his side. I agree.
But listen, Gusto, I get all the sparring stories, though, but you know when niggas spar,
I'm not. Well, hold on. I'm not done.
And that nigga putting blood on people in sparring. Blood.
No, for sure. But listen, he do his thing. Yes, but at the end of the day, bro, at that level, they all can take a punch, and we all know Tank like to wait for his punch, bro. Tank ain't a super active fighter, and Devin is the worst nigga to not be active with, bro. Because that jab.
That's exactly my point with Tank. Activity rate. That's Tank's problem.
Too low, bro. And with the reach, it's going. You see it.
That's my problem.
If it took him 6 rounds to figure out, yes, Rolly's a much bigger puncher, but it's proven now Devin can punch enough to make niggas respect him as a man, bro. Because if they didn't respect him, they walked through his shit. Nobody walks him down for a reason, bro. So it's while Tank is waiting to set up that shit, bro, Devin's gonna be racking up rounds. And before you know it, niggas gonna be 12, bro. And it's a decision. Devin, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all niggas, bro. But hey, niggas can have that. I understand, bro. When you can punch like Tank and Tank can box, though. Don't
I think Devin and Tank is a 50-50 fight.
I'm not mad at it.
I'm not mad at it. That's the second best fight in the game.
But I can see Ryan Garcia upsetting Tank too.
Hey, look, it's the same way. I think
y'all need to stop doing that shit, man.
Hold up, time out. Hold up.
I gotta stop
doing
that.
Listen. I can't see
that night, and Ryan come in on his.
Oh man, you done said the wrong thing. You think Ryan Garcia is gonna beat Tank Davis? Come on now.
Hey, hold up.
Especially after how I seen how he fought Rolly. Yeah, I feel like Ryan got a chance.
If he catch him flush, hell yeah.
Ryan is a way better boxer than fucking Rolly.
Ryan has a much better chance for sure, but I just
he's a
Ryan.
Way better.
We all know Ryan can crack for real.
I can't get Ryan that power. But Ryan's
that's
feet
one
is
thing y'all
Ryan. But hold on, Ryan's feet is some shit.
One at a time, man. One at a time. Everybody get.
Rolly's feet is some shit. What the fuck?
But Ryan's feet is some shit too. Tank just
Ryan can actually close the gap. Rolly can't close the gap, bro.
Ryan been boxing since he was 7, bro.
He couldn't track down Emmanuel to go, bro. He not tracking down Tank, bro.
No, this what he was. Hey, bro, niggas ain't watched that shit, bro. This what Ryan was doing. This what Ryan did, bro. Ryan closed the gap, but once he closed the gap, he didn't know what to do after that.
He ain't gonna know what to do.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. He cornered to go multiple times, but he just didn't know what to do right after that.
He telegraphed his punches.
He started smothering up. He started smothering on his shots and started loading up and started throwing.
That's right. He telegraphed a lot of his punches. You're right.
Man,
he closed the gap, and he didn't know.
And I tell you, stylistically, he ain't gonna be doing that shit versus Tank.
No. Hold up. This is something y'all not saying though. Y'all not saying this, bro. Hold up. Ryan
won 12 rounds.
Nah, Gusto. Hold up. Ryan got
come on, man. One at a time, bro. Let everybody get their own perspective. Yeah, first person first, then the next.
Ryan got the same problem Rolly got, bro. Soon as that nigga get to swinging, your chin in the fucking air, he gonna catch you with the same shot Rolly got, my
bro.
nigga.
As soon as he corner Tank, as soon as he corner Tank,
shot Rolly got
hey, you say he gonna corner Tank, my nigga? When he corner Tank, he gonna get countered, bro.
Exactly. I don't even gotta say nothing. That's exactly what I was about to say. You counter, man. You can't put Tank in that position. That's he wants that position. Shit,
nigga. If Luke Campbell knocked down Ryan, come on, bro. I don't even want to speak, bro. Come on. If Luke Campbell knocked him down and had the nigga arm behind his back,
man, he stopped Luke Campbell too. Luke Campbell never been stopped before in his life.
But it don't matter though, bro. You gotta
Luke Campbell is a solid fighter, bro.
Yeah, he is. He is.
But he's not a puncher. But he's not a puncher. He's not a puncher. He's not a puncher. He's a solid fighter. He's not a puncher at all.
But if you look at his record, bro, he got 20 wins.
Yeah, he's not a puncher, but he can still hurt you, nigga.
Of course, and that's my point.
It's just like the same thing y'all say about Denver, right?
And he did for some good damn competition, so you can't take that away.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
It's the same thing say about Denver,
Ryan can take a punch.
Bro, Tank is a smaller. Tank is smaller. Yes, he has disadvantages versus Ryan, bro. But his feet is much better, and Ryan has a lot of defensive flaws that are very vital in boxing, bro. Keeping your chin up in the air is very bad, especially being that tall. That's very Tank has defensive of flaws, but it's not as blatant as Ryan, bro. Ryan's
that's the thing. Tank got to reach to catch Ryan, bro. I don't know. I like that fight.
He will, bro. And then look, their height disparity. Their height disparity is so much, bro. As a fighter, bro, I'm trying to tell you this. Sometimes fighting shorter dudes who know how to box is difficult for the taller fighter, bro. It's not always the advantage.
Not really. If the taller fighter know how to use a jab, he
not all the.
Like when I box, I be boxing too, bro. When I box some short niggas, I'm 6'7".
Yeah, bro, me too, bro. Me too,
they don't
bro.
be doing shit.
Them
little niggas don't be doing shit. Once I throw the jab in their face, them little niggas pay
and then you put the brick and then you put the brick behind it. You got that 2 behind it. They ain't doing nothing. But the thing is, Ryan don't jab. That's my point. Exactly. Ryan don't use that bitch at all.
But that don't mean he can't.
He needs to.
That don't mean like I feel like Ryan got a jab. Bro, he just don't use it.
He got a jab. I see him use his jab, but he doesn't use it enough. And it's a pretty damn good jab.
Like if Ryan is on his
y'all better stop that shit, bro. Stop that shit, bro. Hey, y'all gotta stop that shit, bro.
Tank is off that night.
Stop it, bro.
So you niggas think Ryan to be Tank, but not Devin?
Nah, hell no.
I ain't say that. I ain't say that.
Y'all niggas believe. Nah, Debo.
I can see it's niggas I can see get Tank getting upset by.
Not really, bro.
No, we never said
name one.
Told me like Tank is kind of vulnerable, bro.
It's no upset, bro.
He kind of he vulnerable at certain times.
Bro, he's not. He's only.
But I ain't gonna lie though. I do feel like if Tank on his A game, nobody beats him. Like,
bro, he only vulnerable. Yes,
that's got an off night.
Bro, he only vulnerable.
Nah, we never said Ryan would beat him. I'm just saying,
hell
bro.
Nah,
look,
we don't.
This is my point. This is what I'm trying to say, bro. It's a lot of boxing fans do this shit every time, bro. Like, you feel me? Like, these guys are world-class fighters. They get in the ring together. Like, every guy has a chance. Every guy has a shot.
Bro,
we can't sit here and say, "Oh, this nigga's trash. He not gonna do shit."
Bro, no,
because
man, I don't like that. I don't like that.
The fans hate him and shit because of what he say. That's
but
what niggas
listen,
doing,
but
though.
it just depends. See, listen, but hold on. When it comes to me, bro, it's never me. I never say it like that. I always say it in stylistic when I match it. Because I was saying Kambosos wasn't gonna do shit, and niggas was telling me the same thing you was telling me. Oh, Kambosos did this, and I was like, bro, he's not gonna do shit. Look at the styles, bro. Devin's a nightmare matchup for that nigga stylistically, bro. And that's what I just see. Ryan and Tank, bro. Tank is smaller. But still, I still just think Ryan, it's a nightmare matchup for Ryan stylistically, bro. Because take a punch and Ryan so flat-footed and keep his chin in the air, bro. And he puts his hands down. He be reacting to body shots, bro. He be trying to block body shots, not with his elbows, with his arms. Like, it's a lot of shit he do, bro. It's gonna be easy to set that nigga up. If you just stab to his body, and then you dip low and come over top with that jumping left hook, that Tank got. Oh, I mean that jumping right hook, it's over. That lead right hook, bro. He just stabs to the body, stabs to the body.
Tank short as a bitch. Like, he gotta really get up in that motherfucker.
Bro, he
Ryan
get up. You think
was one of the best of the game. So that fuck around.
Man, y'all niggas gotta believe. Y'all gotta get me to believe that y'all telling me that niggas that don't never do something. You never see them do the shit in the fight. but then they needed to beat somebody, and you say they could
exactly.
You never see a nigga jab. You never see him do
We never seen Tank show
you come out
defensive
and say
ability
he
until the
gonna do
last
that
two
to
fights.
either nigga, bro.
We
That's
see
it.
Tank's real defensive ability
I
until we
see
see him fight Cruz and fucking Rolly. So shit, it's times where niggas don't show everything, but then
I seen it a
certain
little
fighters
bit.
might bring that
I
style.
seen it in Barrios. You seen it in the Barrios fight, bro. Tank got good footwork, bro. Where he from, bro? You know what I'm saying? Where he trained that nigga, how they train, especially the Black American slick, bro. All these niggas know how to box, bro. Even them niggas in Texas, bro. All them niggas know how to box. Every young nigga in America that's boxing training, bro, they teach defense, bro. And we all know they know how to box, bro. It just depends variation of styles, what niggas choose to do, bro. You know what I'm saying? So Tank know how to box, bro. Ryan is a power. It can punch, bro, but he just has a lot of amateur mistakes. Plus,
See,
he's
that's
not
the
an
thing.
active
I done
fighter.
seen Ryan amateur fight against Virgil Ortiz, bro. He had defense in that fight, bro. I didn't even know he had defense like that. He was moving on that nigga. So I'm telling y'all, Ryan, y'all be sleeping, bro.
Bro,
Ryan
they was young as hell though. They was young.
Bro, of course, bro. But you gotta see I don't want to say he regressed, bro, but he ain't improving like at the rate his peers are, bro. That's all.
We'll see what he's about against Fortuna because he's gonna bring it forward to him.
Knocking his ass out. That shit.
I mean, he should stop Fortuna. If he don't stop Fortuna,
bro, I put money on that. Fortuna not making it to the 12.
Yeah, I can see Ryan stopping him. He should.
I agree. But what I want to see with Ryan in that fight, I want him to actually box, not just don't go for the kill yet. Don't go for the kill shot yet. I want to see him get a couple rounds in and see what he does.
Fortuna style, I feel like ain't gonna really, you know what I'm saying?
Throw some body shots in his body because Ryan does got body power. I heard his body shots is not bad.
It's vicious.
Nah, he gonna knock him out. He not gonna go to this.
That left hook is vicious.
That
up
body
top,
shot
down
challenge
low.
is for real.
At least give you 6 rounds, at least 6, 7 rounds, at least.
Bro, Fortuna, and that's what I'm saying. He should do what he do, but who knows? But you never know. Fortuna cracks.
Exactly.
Fortuna veteran.
Put money up. You think Fortuna gonna win? Please.
No, he's not gonna. I'm not dumb.
Did you think Luke Campbell was gonna beat him?
Fuck no.
There you go. Is Fortuna a threat? Then Luke Campbell.
Listen, bro. I don't think
Luke Campbell's
another fighter for real.
Hell
no. No. I'm saying that who you think is a bigger threat though, Fortuna or Luke Campbell?
Luke, as far as Luke Campbell, yeah. I mean, Luke had the Olympic pedigree, all that
gave
shit.
Linares a tough fight, Loma a tough fight. He dropped Ryan.
Yeah, he
damn sure did.
He was
he's
an
not.
Olympic gold medalist at
he's
bantamweight.
Olympic pedigree.
Yeah,
nah, he's not.
No bum, bro. He's not a bum.
He's not a bad fighter.
Listen, I don't think Ryan's a bum at the upper echelon level, bro. It's really levels, and that's why I was saying about the Cambodia shit, bro. It's levels, bro. And these niggas, Shakur, Dev, Haney, Tank, the levels is just one step above, bro. Boots, it's certain niggas, bro. The Crawfords, the niggas who really box. It's just certain levels, bro. Even you know what I'm saying? Like Jamel, you know what I'm saying? Charlo, like certain niggas, bro, it's just levels, bro. And Jamel just showed it. You know what I'm saying? It's just niggas know how to use their feet.
They need to stop playing my bro. They need to stop playing
bro, he did. A lot of people were saying he did show defensive ability versus Castaño, bro. A lot of people were saying that he made all the adjustments, bro. He showed his ring general. He showed his ability.
He made the adjustments,
bro. He
did show
that. I need a question answered real quick, man. I just want to know. I just want to know.
What up, Q?
Who got better head movement? Jermell Charlo or Errol Spence?
Oh, Mel.
Mel got more. Yeah, I'll take Mel.
Spence.
Oh my God.
And I don't even like Spence.
Come on, man.
Nah,
Come
Mel
on,
Charlo.
man.
Yeah, I say Mel.
Hey, Spence uses defense with his hand, bro. He just catch punches on his guard. Spence can do head movement. He did it a little bit.
We need to talk about fantasy fights. It's a fantasy fight at this point.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's what.
You crazy?
What's a fantasy fight? Hold on. What's a fantasy fight? I ain't talking about a fantasy fight.
Nah. He just said who got better head movement. He didn't talk about a fight.
We ain't talking about no fantasy fight. They're not gonna fight each other, nigga. None of the niggas in Texas
well,
fight each other.
That's a good. Ask more questions, like who got better combo, things like that. That's
no,
a good
I mean, I asked that question because motherfuckers be down talking Mel like Mel be getting hit too much, bro. Mel get hit less and got better head movement than Earl.
It doesn't matter.
Crazy. That's definitely. Yo, Q. I agree with you 100%. He definitely got better head movement. He definitely do.
It don't even matter, bro.
He's stopping shit.
Them niggas got iron chins, bro. That nigga do not.
Yeah,
that nigga chin is
he got a chin,
boy.
Yeah, I can't take that away from Charlo. He definitely got a chin.
Nah, yeah. Charlo's legitimate top 5 pound for, but like he one of them dudes, bro. Charlos.
They need to stop playing with him, man. They need to stop playing him, man. They need to stop that shit.
He showed he got a lot of good, you know what I'm saying, all around boxer. Maybe he's not a specialist. He ain't a specialist at nothing, but all around he really good at everything.
Shit, he a specialist motherfucking puncher.
Yeah, sure is.
Yeah, no, that nigga shit.
He knows how to fight off the ropes too, man. He got added an arsenal to his rope game.
You feel me? He could walk you down and fight off his back foot. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a difference. But Errol, like I said, Errol could do a lot of shit. It's gonna be interesting to see him versus Crawford. Because in a perfect world, I always pick Crawford because I always pick the boxer. But for some reason, I just feel like Errol gonna be able to impose his game plan, bro. It's 50-50, but I just feel like Errol will be able to impose his will. I don't know. That's my opinion. That's my opinion.
We're back to fucking Errol fucking Spence again. So we're back to the goofy shit. A fantasy fight. Moving on. So again, back to fucking Ryan Garcia versus whoever. Yo, again, back to Ryan Garcia versus whoever.
Ryan Garcia facing somebody more of a fantasy fight than what we talking about.
Okay, but you really are talking about a fantasy fight at this point.
What you really said talking about Ryan Garcia.
Wait, you don't think it's gonna happen? You don't think it's gonna happen?
And again, I'm not gonna back to fucking Ryan Garcia versus whoever. I don't give a fuck this fucking Mickey Mouse. Yo. I don't hear this shit no more about fucking.
That's some fantasy shit, Mickey Mouse.
It's a better fight to fucking right now than than Crawford versus fucking Spence. It's a better fight than those two. So again, back to fucking Ryan Garcia.
The two biggest fights out is Spence Crawford and Tank and Haney.
Yeah, let's talk about that one. Tank and Haney more like to happen than fucking Spence and Crawford.
Hey, I heard them niggas saying yesterday, fucking, what's his name? Durant versus Floyd.
What the fuck? That's fantasy as fuck. But that's what I'm saying. So what? Niggas really think Hammond ain't really gonna pull that trigger and make that happen.
Durant was a nasty mom, man.
They really don't think
Durant, man.
Niggas know how Durant coming, bro.
Yeah, that's Styles make fights, man.
I don't know, man. It just depends.
Nah, Styles make fights, bro.
What floor we talking?
I'm telling you, if you ain't got the power to hurt Durant, you got a long
135 Durant. Come on.
What floor are we talking?
135.
I mean,
he don't beat him. He doesn't beat him, bro.
I can't say definitively, but you think it's a walk in the park for Durant? If you think
hell no.
Nah, definitely not.
It's not a walk in the park, but Durant will beat him. I think
hell of a fight.
Yeah, I just think Styles make fights like that's the fight.
Sugar Ray Leonard beat him. I just feel like Floyd could beat him. If Sugar Ray Leonard beat him,
didn't Durant fought him twice? The other guy?
Nah, Durant beat him first though.
Yeah,
he beat him first. Yeah,
he lost the second time.
Yeah, he lost the second time, but
I just feel like Floyd, if Leonard
Durant was overweight and shit.
Nah, you're right, but
Floyd can't beat Leonard, bro.
Leonard, that's what I'm saying. It's Floyd gonna beat Leonard. That's what I'm saying.
I'm talking about the game plan Sugar Ray used to beat that nigga Durant in a second. It's something Floyd could easily do. Like, that's
Sugar Ray. Now his activity rate was off the charts.
The thing with Leonard is Leonard knew how to win.
But Leonard does
not just win. Not just win on no goddamn.
Electro, where's the
kitty? You, my nigga. Beating you.
Electro, I want to see the kitty.
Electro J.
Yo, what up, E?
EJ, what up, bro?
Salute, EJ. What's up, bro?
Salute, guys.
Bro, Durant destroyed the originators of the shoulder roll. He's gonna destroy Floyd's shoulder roll, bro.
Y'all guys gotta go.
Y'all got this shit fucked up, man. You gotta remember.
You gotta go back on your shoulder roll back in the day, decimated anyone that did the Philly style. He decimated. Everybody.
Yeah, but Pretty Boy didn't. That's why I said Pretty Boy didn't always fight in the Pretty Boy would have a high guard.
I'm not gonna say the originators, but he fought fighters that used the Philly shell. He would destroy Floyd's Philly shell.
It's not the Philly shell though. It's not the Philly shell. Archimore originated.
It's hybrid. It's a hybrid Philly shell.
Yo, he's not from fucking Philly. He's fucking Mississippi. He's from Mississippi.
James Tony was a bad fighter.
Yeah, Mongoose was definitely bad. Go Google it. You're welcome. You're fucking welcome. You're motherfucking welcome.
Beat Roger Mayweather.
Man, James Tony was the best nigga ever to fight in the shoulder roll Philly shell. James Tony is the best ever. I said shoulder roll, Philly shell, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, it's the same.
It don't matter. Whatever you want to call it. Nobody fucking with James Toney with that shit. Not one nigga.
Q, I agree with that.
James Toney with that shit. Point blank.
Ain't nobody slipping those punches in the inside like that, like James Toney does. Hit you with uppercuts.
I mean, right up in Fort Michigan. Yeah, you're right.
James Toney had a nasty inside uppercut.
Right, so Destiny, what is it, Destiny? What is it?
What's it called then?
Archie Ford, the AKA the motherfucking mongoose. He invented the motherfucking shoulder roll, AKA the goddamn Philly shell. Yo, there's no fucking thing as a Philly shell. Archie Moore invented it. You're fucking
There's no
welcome.
such thing as it.
You're fucking welcome.
What niggas in Philly? What niggas in Philly doing there?
Yo, I don't fucking know. Not my business. I'm fucking never heard of them. Never heard of them.
It's the same thing. It's just called different. It's just different names.
Okay.
Nobody ever heard of them.
But like I said, bro,
I never heard of them.
So Pretty Boy, especially Pretty Boy would go into a high guard, bro. He was his defense very.
Nah, man, Mayweather was just like Mayweather said in his interviews. When it comes to fighters that he fights, he feels that he's the smarter one.
And Pretty Boy was such a dog, though, bro.
We literally talking about Roberto Duran, bro.
Mentally in the head.
We're talking about Roberto Duran. I'm talking about
Hands of Stone. I'm knowing Hands of Stone, all types.
Niggas like being corrected, do they? They don't like being corrected, right? Huh? Y'all don't, huh?
What you mean?
The more pussy than I am.
What you mean?
Got more pussy than I do.
Wait, what you mean being corrected? Who was wrong? Who did you correct?
Nah, she was just breaking down the Philly shell. She was trying to make
she was right.
it clear to us. Philly invented it.
Hey, listen, that's why I asked.
That's how she is, yo. If she feels something is a she's gonna explain herself.
No, listen, that's why I asked.
How about that one? You want me to fuck you? You want me to fuck you, huh? You want me to fuck you, baby? You want me to fuck you, baby? You want me to fuck you? You do.
Hey, she's talking to you. She's talking to you, opinions.
You want me to fuck you? I know you do. You want me to fuck you, nigga? I ain't got no lube. I ain't fucking lube, nigga.
Destiny, don't say that.
Girl, why am I always getting jabs and uppercuts here?
Yeah, see, that's gonna be you up. But that's why I asked her. But you was right, that's why I asked her.
You my bitch right now. You my bitch, my nigga. Yeah.
What we talking about? I'm smoking on this Castaño pack, my nigga. I don't know what's going on.
I have no idea. All I said is that somebody said that somebody invented the Philly shell, and I said she's gonna correct that person and she's gonna explain it. That's all I said.
Okay, we been those.
Oh.
We didn't talk about Ryan, man. You guys were talking about Ryan. I want to get on that.
Man, Ryan's not on shit, bro.
Yo, who's he fighting next? I'm sorry, who is he fighting next?
Fortuna.
All right, and you don't think Fortuna can catch him with his head up way up high the way he keeps his fucking mug up?
Oh, we ain't never said that. We know he can catch him.
Yeah, Fortuna gonna catch him. Fortuna got angles. He should lose though.
He's physical too. He's a physical fighter.
You don't got that.
Yo, who said Amir Khan invented the Philly Shield? Who said?
I don't know. That's why I didn't say that. I don't know if she thought I said that. I didn't say nothing like that.
Matter of fact, that's what I'm smoking on right now. I'm smoking that Amir Khan pack, my nigga.
Motherfuckers can't read neither. Yo, really, y'all can't fucking read neither.
Who can't read?
Good night. Good fucking night.
I can read.
You want to see?
Stop fucking smoking, y'all. Stop fucking smoking.
I just made some wax about fucking a couple days ago, man.
Come drop me something off. I'm gonna say something, yo. Pull up.
That shit right there, yo. That shit right there get you zooted.
What? Yeah, I gotta show you this shit. I just made.
Oh yeah.
That shit get you zooted.
Clearly. Y'all niggas is booty. What the fuck you talking about? Whatever that is, stop it. Stop the shit.
Zooted, man. It's
regular zooted every day.
Not me.
That shit a lifestyle.
Man. You gotta stay healthy, Goose.
Yo, Q, that's a gold mic or something. Yo, that should look gold from here.
Yeah, it's gold.
Yeah.
Oh shit hard, yo.
Nah, I mean, hey, catch me Sunday on me and Method channel, man. Lost Starter Boxing. We go live Sunday at 10 in the morning.
Word.
Check it out, Q. This is that.
Make sure you drop the link. I'm in on that. I'll support. I'll show my support on your channel too, Q.
Nope, can't fuck with that shit. Yeah, that shit'll make you throw up.
That's all buttery too. Let me check.
Nah, I swear to God, that shit'll make you throw up. No kidding.
He said that shit'll make you throw up.
You gonna be staring at walls with that shit.
Hey, this one out.
Yeah, fuck that.
Where's your kitty, Electro?
I'll go get the puppy for you. It's not a kitty, it's a puppy.
I want to see the kitten. That shit.
We got wax. No kittens over here. We got wax over here.
Hey, y'all see that? Damn, Virgil and McKinson about to fight.
Yeah, I saw that.
Man, I'm actually disappointed, man. I want to see him fight Abenesian, bro.
That's true though, but that's a good test for Virgil. He ain't been fighting in a while. You know what I mean, that's a good test. He's gonna fight somebody that's gonna try to box more. Like,
I think he's gonna knock out fucking Abenesian. I mean, not Abenesian.
McKinson.
That's good. That'll be a good win for him. He'll move up the range real quick.
He gonna win some good. He gonna win a couple rounds because of the style, but he's gonna get knocked out in the end. I don't think he's gonna be able to keep off Virgil. You know,
I agree with that nigga. They're gonna make sure he get a free title.
And don't Virgil got a perfect ratio too? Knockout ratio, he don't.
Yes, 18 and 0.
We 18, right?
Yep.
So somebody said earlier that there's only one fighter in the league in boxing only got 100 ratio. It's not. It's Beterbiev and Virgil.
It's Beterbiev, Virgil, and Gary Antoine Russell.
Yeah, yep, there you go. He's 15-15.
Antoine really like that though. Antoine's
it's probably another nigga out there got somebody faded.
Hold up. They were talking about somebody moving up to fight him. I forgot who it was. They were talking about somebody good.
I think Jared Anderson got perfect 100%, 10 and 10.
Yep.
I think.
Yeah, he 11 KOs.
Yeah,
I can't wait. I can't wait till he gets enough fights in and he finally gets that big shot. That dude right there, he a problem.
Oh yeah, Anderson's a problem.
Man, I'm trying to see a problem. Regis Pogays, man.
Oh, Regis,
that's who it is.
Regis,
bro. That's who it is. That's who it is. I heard he's gonna go up to fight Antoine. Rumor has it he's gonna fight him.
Nah,
it ain't go up. It ain't go up. They been in the same weight.
Nah, they in the same weight class.
In the same weight class.
Oh, they are. They're in the same weight class.
Yeah, 140. Regis was.
Oh shit.
I would hate that for Regis, but I mean Regis got great defense. I fuck with Regis.
Yeah, I like the
No, I think Regis has a chance of beating him.
Regis probably like
Antoine, bro.
That's the name that Antoine needs, though. That's the name, you know what I'm saying? That's the name that we all know about. So that would be a good fight for Antoine if he wins that.
Be, and that's why I think he's gonna win. Antoine's
that look like the bottom of the pound, EJ.
It's the last of the shake, man.
Yeah, it will look like
the nigga said the bottom of the pound.
Right there. Hey.
You be smoking on that Keith too, man?
No, I smash it because my wife likes it better that way. Because I'm not real big smoker. I'll only toke it a little bit when I need to get to sleep and knock off some of this pain.
Oh, your wife is a joint smoker?
No, she likes dabbing.
This nigga said a joint smoker. But I ain't gonna lie, Regis is probably like. We just got a little Roberto Duran in him, bro. He got that inside slickness, bro. He got that.
Oh yeah, now on the inside. Bro,
are you talking about program?
Yeah, like when you seen him fight Josh Taylor, bro. What?
Did you?
He beat the shit out of whatever his name was. I forgot his dude.
Rogo sharp. I think he beat Taylor, bro.
He my favorite robot. Tap.
Nah, he ain't beat Taylor. He ain't beat him, bro.
I think he did enough, bro.
Nah, he didn't. It was close though. Like
he did enough, bro.
Like, the thing is,
you can't fight like that. You can't fight like that in UK.
Yeah, he was getting beat on.
Q, you remember we watched it, Q, on YB channel.
We rewatched it, yeah on me. And remember, that's when I start calling Josh Taylor like, dude, ain't it? I'm like, nah, he ain't.
Because bro, Regis was.
But he beat the shit out of. But he beat Regis. He beat Regis.
I don't think he beat him clearly, bro. He missed a lot of shit.
Regis showed better defense throughout the fight.
Yeah.
still got beat on. You know what I mean? Like
I just feel like he was more
Josh Taylor
accurate.
was punching
every
the
time
shit out of him.
But the only thing, he wasn't making a miss and making them pay. Like when he would slip, he wasn't coming back with shit. That's why, you know, and Taylor was just getting his offense off.
Regis gassed out on like the 7th, and that's when Josh Taylor started hitting him. But I ain't gonna lie, that first through that 5th round, bro, defense immaculate. Like what the fuck? Like I ain't gonna lie, Regis was cold as shit. He shut him out from the 1st through the 5th. I didn't even give Josh Taylor a round. And you could argue the 6th. And that's why people actually say it's close, because if you give Regis a round after the 6th, then okay, I feel what you're saying. If I can argue that round with you, I don't really like. I ain't gonna lie, he looked good, but bro, Josh Taylor was punching.
See, those are the type of fights you learn. You learn from him. You learn from something. Bro, Josh Taylor's an active fighter now. He lets his hands go. He lets his hands go.
He did good earlier on, but he slowed down in the second half. Regis slowed down a lot. He got hit way more.
If y'all want to know what slick really is, Slick is staying in the pocket right in front of somebody and making a miss.
Taylor good at that.
If you're moving backwards, and that's not slick. That's good defense. That's outside defense.
It just depends what you do when you're moving backwards. But it depends.
You have to be standing right in front of somebody. You got to be standing right in front of them to be slick, nigga. That's slick.
You don't got to be able to.
That's trying to grab something and you can't grab it. That's slick. Being right in front of you.
For sure.
That's not.
It depends. Look.
That's back foot. Once you start using your feet,
I know exactly what you mean. So look, like. All right, so we'll say fucking Loma. Floyd. All them angles. Floyd, you say Floyd is not slick?
Like Floyd, no. Like slick is Floyd versus Canelo. Literally being right in front of you, and he's swinging in air.
Yeah, you can't even touch. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But what's slick? But being slick is where you got to be able to back on fight on the back foot. Ain't no slick fighter can't fight on the back foot.
Regis' feet ain't that good. Regis' feet not that good, bro. And when we talk,
he know how to use the ring.
His feet's not that good. His feet not that good. He don't.
They're not the.
Regis said out his own fucking mouth.
Yeah, because he be flat footed. If Regis be trying to throw bricks, like Regis be trying to throw heavy, he said he be trying to stop shit. That's why he be flat footed. But he know how to move if he need to. He know how to, because he had fought some.
He's slick. On me, he's slick.
He's slick for sure, but he know how to.
He not moving around the ring like because it's not on the back foot.
What is he? The number 6 on? He's number 6
bro, he used a lot of pivots and angles. He used pivots and angles like Duran did. Duran didn't have feet, but Duran was slick. He was standing right.
You can use pivots and angles. That's having good footwork, bro. If you can use pivots and angles, bro, that's good footwork, bro. Anybody who could pivot and use angle. It's good forward. It just niggas do certain shit differently.
Pivoting is not moving. Pivoting is setting your feet and turning.
Yeah, it's turning. Yes, but that's also good for.
I'm still in front of you.
Yeah, but that's also good forward. Niggas who could do that, bro, they could get off the ropes. Because I've seen Regis and nigga try to press him, and he know how to turn off the ropes. And he know how to do all that. But I agree with what you're saying. I'm not disagreeing with you saying. I'm just feel like it's you got to be able to fight off the back foot.
Chocolatito, I think he the best inside fighter in my opinion, bro. Like he makes guys slip.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? What the fuck? Come on, bro. Chocolatito is a specialist in the inside.
Yeah, he's the best inside fighter ever. You're right.
Bro, he catches shots. I never say he's the best. I never say he was the best ever.
Kumbaya. I get it. Kumbaya.
Damn.
Yeah, we ain't putting the extra on it.
I told you to say something. You say something that she don't agree with. She's coming out.
Yeah. If you don't agree with her, I guess you an idiot then. Shit.
But y'all, I'm not the cooning. I'm not the fucking cooning. I'm not the fucking cooning.
Says he's the best inside fighter is cooning.
Yes, exactly.
He said one of the best.
Who's your best? Who's your best inside fighter?
Yeah, who's the best inside fighter? And we talking right now. Don't say nobody from back in the day. Right now, I'm talking right now.
In the pocket on the inside, who the best?
Yeah, the best. I think it's
one of the best.
Dusty who?
Who?
I must motherfucking missed it. Y'all swear to God that was the fight of the fucking year. Him and the fucking transgender.
You said
Y'all just told me him and the transgender was the fight of the year.
Who's she
y'all
talking
really
about?
just told me that.
Who you talking about that?
Who's the fucking transgender? I don't know nobody's name.
Who fought the
Brandon
transgender?
somebody. Brandon or Brendan, whatever. The transgender. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Figueroa?
The one who wears makeup.
Brandon Figueroa? Stephen
That
Fulton?
one. That one. The
You saying
transgender.
you saying he's the best inside fighter?
Hell
I
no.
said Fulton.
Oh, Fulton. Fulton's a great. I did think of Fulton when you asked the question. I ain't gonna lie.
He is a good inside fighter.
Well, he definitely showed in that fight against
Him
Figueroa.
and Leo,
he's not the best. Hell no.
bro.
I wouldn't say he's the best though.
bro.
I
He
wouldn't say
might
that.
be because Leo was a pure inside fighter, Angelo Leo, and he really just beat him at his own game, like dominated him. So
he is one of the best inside fighters.
He's definitely one of them though. He's definitely one of them.
Bro, his uppercuts in the inside, bro, in the pocket, bro. He'll take a little half step back,
That reminds me of James Tony. That shit right there. So that's what James Tony was. That's what James Tony was great at.
But that's that Philly shit. He on the inside.
Oh my god! I just told you. I just.
What is you talking about? Relax. I said that's Philly shit.
No,
that's Philly shit. Yes, that is. Where's Fulton from?
Hey, Q, that's exactly what she was mad about earlier. She doesn't consider it a Philly.
That's a Philly fighter. When you talking about people from Philadelphia, when you talking about Midwest, Michigan, Missouri, Iowa, them motherfuckers, that's a style. That's
what you say, baby? You got it, baby. Whatever you say.
It's a style.
Yeah, the Philly shell, whatever you say. Yeah.
I didn't say nothing about no Philly shell.
I didn't say the Philly shell.
I didn't say nothing about a Philly
just
shell.
said Philly shit.
Yeah, that one too. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Philly shit. Whatever you say, that's it.
Yeah, that inside fight. That Benny Briscoe and shit like that. Yeah,
that one too. That one too.
He's a Philly fighter. He's from Philly.
Inside being able to
you got it. We been new.
Using this beat.
We been new. Continue on.
That's what I'm doing.
Bro.
Yeah, okay. But continue on.
So what you want us to say is that Archie Moore shit, not that Philly shit?
It's not Philly.
Like Archie Moore.
She's not Philly. It's not Philly. Archie Moore invented it.
All right, either way, it's just that Archie Moore shit. Hey, that Archie Moore shit, hey, niggas, you know what I'm saying?
Archie Moore.
Oh, dude. Hey, hey, niggas.
I'm quiet. I'm quiet. I ain't even.
Hey,
I'm not saying nothing.
Nah, Fulton, bro, that nigga.
I ain't saying nothing.
Hey, them niggas be racist, though, bro.
I'm really getting over the fucking Philly shit, though. Like, you know, it's like, for me, it's like.
Yo, bro, once I heard that word, I had to go mute mode because I knew she was gonna respond.
Yeah,
I knew it.
Like you're like motherfuckers say you're welcome when they spell it Y-O-U-R. That shit really aggravates me. Like,
yo, Q, you got that shit off with that bite. Yo, that bite right. I like that shit. I like that bite.
Wow, you are.
Annoys the fuck out of me. When somebody says you're welcome with Y-O-U-R, yo, I could literally stop talking to motherfuckers when they say that shit. I think you're automatically retarded. Like, how the fuck do you not know if you're welcome? It's a contraction, not a fucking possession.
Yep, you are. They don't know if you are.
Yeah, that shit. I'm sorry. Like, when you that's what it does to me. It's like you're welcome. That shit really fucking annoys the fuck out of me. My bad, y'all. My bad. That really makes me crazy, though. Yeah,
it does.
Got a crazy. But you know what? Shit. I try to kill my husband's wife, so you know what? I'm a little crazy. So,
yeah, I can see that.
Whoa.
I can admit it.
I can admit it.
Shit. You know, I try to run him over and stab him. So,
yeah, don't mess with Destiny, bro. Shit, damn.
Nah, I'm sorry. My girl tried to stab me. She catch this shit, boy.
And I love cat. There y'all go. I got 3 in a row.
Girl tried to stab me. She catching a bullet, man.
Oh no, not for nothing, dude.
She catching a bullet, man.
My ex-girlfriend tried to run me over with the car.
Yeah, nah. She tried
in front of my wife.
Yeah, that's crazy. You should have You should have smacked fire.
I'm the one.
Y'all crazy.
I ain't gonna kill her though. I ain't gonna kill her.
Yeah, I ain't gonna kill her. But if she try, I'm gonna smack fire.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna kill her, but she gonna get hit though for sure.
I can't punch her though, because
I just mixed him with the knife. I didn't get to like stab him in the heart. But
I'd have had to grab that wrist.
No. Yeah, no. He wasn't ready at that point. Yeah, no. He went to smoke. With that smoke.
How tall are you, Destiny? I know you ain't taller than 5'5".
5'4".
Yep, I knew you wasn't taller than 5'5". Yep.
Yeah, she sure.
It be the little ones. They be trying to act the toughest.
The little on God, yes, bro.
The little women.
The little ones crazy, bro.
They think they the toughest.
That's they.
I'm sorry, y'all, but seriously, that's really shit really what does bother me, though.
The little ones are dangerous,
because that shit really does.
That Philly shit, that
type
shit,
of
hey,
soul.
that nigga out there put his mic on mute when he heard Philly.
That shit irks my entire soul, though, because it's just not true. It's just not true. It's not George Benson. That's not George Benson. Fucking Archie Moore. I've been liking the since after Mike Tyson. Actually, his mother showed me the mongoose after Mike Tyson. Honestly, she did. So I've been liking the mongoose since like what, 87, 88? And it's just not, that's not George Benson's thing. Like that shit really annoys me. I'm sorry, y'all.
I feel you, but I mean, it's styles. People, listen, people copy nigga shit and they, create their own versions and, shit.
I don't like it.
The name change over time and nobody, the right person don't get their credit. That just happens in the game.
Exactly, Gusto. That's what it is. Exactly.
Well, I don't like it. Give that nigga credit. Just like, give my baby, AI his fucking credit.
Hey, so I don't even want to.
Why should I give AI his credit? Forever.
I gave him his credit. I'm from VA, so I fuck with AI. And that's just what it is.
Why should I give AI his credit? I'll be forever peaceful. Fuck you, H Money. I know you're supposed to come talk shit. Fuck you, H Money. Yes, AI is the best. He's the best basketball player to ever live. Michael Jordan is like a little bit above, but it's AI for me. Yeah, y'all welcome. Continue on, sirs. Misters. Continue on. I'm sorry, sirs. My sincere apologies. Continue on. I'm gonna sip my water.
The comments is crazy.
Yo, guys, I gotta ask y'all a question. Do you see Vargas taking this shit from Max Hale?
Nah, hell no, I didn't see that. Oh, did y'all see Berlanga got suspended?
No.
Berlanga got suspended.
You guys think Vargas will take it from Max Hale?
We'll take.
I got
shit. Max Hale not that good to me, bro.
Wait, where did you get the smoke? Because Get the Smoke told us earlier that man was sucking necks.
Yeah, he's suspended now for 6 months.
No, he said he was fucking necks.
He got fined with it too.
He got suspended for what?
For what? For biting somebody.
Get the Smoke. Get the Smoke told us Berlanga was sucking necks, not biting.
Yeah, he bit a nigga in his last fight.
Yeah, I seen it because he bit Angulo.
Yeah, he bit Angulo. Yeah, he's a hype job, man.
That nigga's power.
Bro, you know how frustrated you gotta be with a nigga to bite him, bro.
To bite him, exactly, Q. Exactly.
Nigga, hey, Top Rank, I ain't gonna lie, Top Rank do a great job of hyping niggas up. Top Rank know how to hype niggas up.
No, y'all, don't get past that shit. Get the Smoke told me earlier, and fucking Q, this nigga was sucking neck, and he said he did not bite the man. So apparently they find him for fucking out. Then they actually suspended this nigga for fucking out biting. But he told us earlier that he was sucking neck. Q, what did he tell us?
He was on some vampire.
Don't fucking lie, Q. Don't lie.
Hey.
What did he tell us? Let's get the Smoke.
What Smoke tell us?
Man,
I be selective here with Smoke. Just be, you know what I mean? He was saying Berlanga ain't bite him, you know what I mean? It is what it is. You know what I mean?
Nah, that nigga bit him.
It ain't the first time Smoke. Hey, look, it ain't the first time Smoke bit wrong. You hear me?
He definitely tried to go vampire on that ass. He definitely tried to go vampire.
Yeah, he did try to bite the boy. Freak.
He admitted he did it.
He did. He admitted it.
He admitted it. He said he tried to bite him.
What's that about? Is that not like a Puerto Rican thing? Is that a Puerto Rican thing?
I ain't never seen Cotto do that.
Mama, yo soy puertorriqueño dominicano, man. No.
I don't understand that, but he was like, goddamn.
If you bite a nigga,
Dominican? I mean, you're not Puerto Rican?
I'm Puerto Rican and Dominican, baby.
Yes, but he's Puerto Rican too. Is that a Puerto Rican thing, y'all? Y'all suck
No,
Mexico
you
bite?
mean
What do y'all
Berlanga?
do?
No, that's not a Puerto Rican thing. That's an idiot Berlanga thing.
Yeah, that's
we don't suck Mexico bite. I just need to know.
Nut ass freak bull.
Look, bro, that I bite, bro. So if you bite a nigga, that nigga's either piecing you up or that nigga got you tight.
I mean, that's definitely up there of one of the craziest shits in boxing because Tyson shit was still worse though.
That means the nigga
he's selling edibles now.
Hey, that's some of the most emotional shit you could do.
Nigga, I done sparred hundreds of rounds, bro. I never thought about it.
17 times. Yo, Berlanga just did that shit for fucking free. That's some Puerto Rican shit. That's that Puerto Rican.
Oh, come on, bro. Cotto ain't never did that.
Nah, don't come at all the Ricans.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah, Cotto was a monster. Come on, bro.
Xander ain't never did that shit.
Yeah, Xander ain't never did that shit.
Yeah, I'm really joking. I'm really joking.
Nah, I know you. We know you joking.
For Berlanga, man. He wildin', man. It's all about Xander.
Nah, he's just frustrated, bro. His last 3 fights, bro, niggas just been staying in there, and when he can't hurt you, he don't know what to do.
All the frustration came out on that nigga.
Ever since that knockdown, man, he has definitely haven't been the same.
Yeah,
I'm telling you guys.
He on another world last 3 fights.
Everybody jumps on my ass because I talk so much shit about Berlanga, but I've been talking about shit about Berlanga ever since like 4 fights ago when his punk ass lost that fight and they gave it to him. Like a fucking
that knockdown
like a treat on a platter.
Nah, that was
nah, he won that fight.
No, he didn't win that fight.
After that.
The Coceres fight, he won the Coceres fight, bro. You gotta look at the whole fight. The knockdown,
he won that fight. He just got caught with
I was
a punch, but
actually
he did win
rooting
it.
for him until I saw this bullshit.
It ain't that, nigga. I don't give a fuck if you did win. Them shits look ugly. Them ugly ass fights to watch, bro.
Exactly. Yo, like
it works.
Because everybody always get on me because they're in the same so-called camp. Ryan Norman against fucking Conor Ben. Who would y'all have in that fight?
Who? Where's Conor Ben?
Ryan Norman against Conor Ben. Who would y'all have in that fucking fight?
She said Ryan Newman.
Ryan.
Norman.
That one, Norman. I just said that one, didn't I?
I thought you said Norman.
Give me a second.
Against fucking Conor Ben.
Conor.
You're talking about Conor Ben, though.
No, that nigga too small, bro.
But they're in the same weight class. No, they're in the same weight class. They're 147. They're welterweights. They both welterweights.
Yeah,
Conor Ben and who?
Ryan
Man, I don't know, bro. I gotta. That's not. I don't know.
Man, tell Conor Ben to fight Avenesian then, man. Avenesian might fuck around and slump his ass.
Ben is just not that good, bro.
I got Brian Norman, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I got
Ben's
Brian
just not that good.
I got Brian Norman.
Conor did pretty good on his last fight, though.
Bro, them niggas, bro, it's a difference, bro. You tell me to put in, and I'm not even trying to be fucked up, bro. You put in the UK nigga, bro, against an American nigga, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. On a certain level, I don't care, bro.
I'm not betting on that.
That nigga Brian Newman fighting showbox and shit, nigga. They put, you know how hard they be fighting them niggas on showbox and shit, like, you know what type of instance, like, I don't know. I can't give Conor tough, but Conor, you know, they just building. You know what they're doing over there, bro. You know what they're doing.
Yeah, they just trying to build
I never bet on the UK. I never bet on the UK, nigga.
And I respect, and I got UK
fucking retired ass, old ass, fucking Adrian Broner told me everything.
Yeah,
yo,
I like UK. I like UK fighters, bro. I like Boati. I like a couple.
You already know what I'm gonna come in there and say, fam. You talking about Brian Newman Jr. You lot taking the piss, fam. Brian Norman Jr.
Yo, Ben is this nigga's man. That's his man. That's his man. But I'm sorry.
Brian Norman Jr. for, fam.
Who the fuck boy ass
compared to Conor Ben? A big thing.
Brian
You say told Avenesian to fight Conor Ben. Avenesian ran away from Virgil Ortiz, fam. There's not much more places the guy can run to, fam. I'm tired of not putting no respect on Conor Ben's name, man.
Nah,
put some respect on Conor Ben's name. He's fighting the same guys' boots.
Bro, I gotta know.
Don't give. You don't give boots.
He's not. He's not fighting the same guys as boots. He's fighting just slightly lesser competition.
Oh, what? Oh, no. Gusto. You can't get.
What are you talking about? BA got an old ass washed up Kell Brook being fucking Ben.
Bro, if you really think, do you think Conor Ben could fuck with
fucking trash
Boots?
though.
Do you think he could fuck with Boots?
Yes.
You really think he could fuck with Boots?
I'm not
impressed.
Hey, Conor Ben would beat Kell Brook though.
Hold on.
Gusto, let me ask you this.
Let me ask you something.
Lipinez and Delorme, we're gonna bang them out as well, bro.
No, listen. So what?
I don't understand, fam. We crashed Algeria. We crashed Van Herden.
Cassidy. Damn, this nigga got one Cassidy gets started, bro. This nigga Cassidy.
We banged out that same guy. We banged him out.
Butch, listen. So tell me, what does Conor Ben in boxing do better than Boots, and will be able to do against Boots?
Tell me what. Fuck the Boots.
He's got a mad bang. He's strong. He's punching power. That will get.
How's he gonna land?
Huh?
How you gonna land?
How's he gonna land?
Yeah. Well, how's he gonna set that up? What? He don't. It's not like he got crazy footwork or punch variation.
Armando, let me be great, yo.
But you're going like he's a basic. You're going like
I mean, to me, it looked. He looked like he fight a lot off instinct. That's what I see from Conor Ben. It look like he just fight off instinct. I don't know why he really be setting shit up.
That's a dangerous guy. That's a dangerous guy.
Not versus a dude. Not versus a calculated killer. A calculated killer is a different story.
What killer? Wait. What killer? How is he a killer? What killer? Wait. What big monsters has he killed?
Boots isn't a killer.
What? Name me one guy on his resume that's a killer. Name me one guy on his resume that's a killer.
So hold on. So Van Heerden was a no contest or whatever. But was he not beating
no. Hey, Gusto, don't say whatever. No,
Delorme. So he's not beating the shit out of these guys.
We banged him out in 2 rounds. He didn't win that fight.
Delorme, Lipinez, he's beating the shit out of these niggas how he's supposed to.
Lipinez is a 140 pounder.
Bro, but he's beat. But I'm saying, bro, at the same time, bro.
Sorry, Gusto, man. I'm sorry, Gusto. Listen, Gusto, and all the Boots fans and that. I'm sorry, Gusto, and all the Boots fans. I'm not gonna call my man a killer because he's fucking punching up Lipinez and Delorme. What the fuck? Who is that? Go and beat Stanionis, go beat Avanesian, go beat Thurman, then I can start calling you, you killer.
Hey, he's about to beat Thurman.
I'm not impressed.
Thurman's next.
When is he going to be in a 50-50 fight? When is he going to be in a 50-50 fight? You need to call him a killer.
Not until he fights.
Man, he ain't going to start Conor Ben in the dirt and then put Boots on top of his pedestal.
This is why.
You ain't faced one top 5 guy and you got 30 fights.
Because you look at the skills. You look at the skills, bro. This is why y'all fuck up, because y'all don't look at the skills, bro. Y'all look at who has he fought and all that.
That doesn't determine. Hey, Gusto, you fight right now. That doesn't determine whether you're good or not. Skills. When he gets punched on his chin, what's going to happen after that? When he gets punched on his chin, like on the same level as him, what's going to happen? He hasn't even gone 12 rounds. You don't even know if he can go 12 rounds.
Was on the world level in the amateurs, bro. There's, like I'm saying, bro, it's just levels, bro. This dude was on the world level in the amateurs, bro. He sparred all types of. He's been getting all types of work, bro. It ain't nothing on that high level, bro. He's on that level. It's a reason he's on that level, bro. It's a reason why people are talking about him the way they are, bro. Because they see what a lot of people see. That nigga's a problem, bro. You gotta just look at his pedigree and his skills.
I never said he's not a problem, my G. I said that you can't be giving him the fucking pedestal, and he ain't even fought one monster. You called him a killer. How the fuck is he a killer? And he ain't murdering no killers, no other monsters.
This is bullshit, Bushman. Let me ask you a question though. Bushman, every time your boy Ben had a chance to call out anybody, he has never ever once mentioned fucking Boots' name, unless he was forced to mention it.
Because Eddie Hearn, listen. Why'd you not do this? Wait, why'd you not do this stuff? Why'd you not do this stuff? You know they don't fuck with Eddie Hearn. So that fight is not gonna happen. I'm not calling out guys. Like, why the fuck are you calling out Spence and these guys? You're not fighting these guys, man. You're not. Why are they talking about? So we give him a year and a bit. What year and a bit? What year and 2 years? We need to be fighting the best now. Why is he gonna fight Virgil Ortiz? Why is he gonna fight Virgil Ortiz then?
Y'all hear this right though? Bushman, let you talk, right?
Yes.
Yo, your boy Conor Ben has never called out Boots' name. It's fucking for a reason. It's fucking for a reason. Yo, he does not fucking smoke. Boots
I
is
don't
the
understand
fucking
when you say
good.
he doesn't want to smoke. They're in the
Yo,
same weight division. They
I
have
know
to. They
Boots.
have to fight each other whether you like it or not. So you to say, oh, he doesn't want to smoke and he's not on the level is bullshit. When they get in there, we will see. We will just don't shove him underneath the bus and Boots, Virgil. They fucking ain't fought nobody. They ain't even got one glorified win. You should be talking about Stanionis. Stanionis has got the best fucking win. He beat fucking Butayev. Butayev is 10 times better than anybody that Conor Ben, Boots, or fucking Virgil has fought. What the fuck? And then after that, it's Virgil Ortiz. He beat Maurice Hooker. He beat Velasquez. When he starts getting in the ring with those type of guys, he used to start talking about Boots.
Who did Conor Ben beat?
I don't want to hear that bullshit. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that, man. I don't want to hear that.
Who did Conor Ben beat?
Knocking out guys. He should be knocking out.
Who did Conor Ben beat?
I'm not good against someone. I don't good against someone that's on the same level as me. What the fuck?
Who did Conor Ben beat?
He beat Sebastian Formella, Granados. Granados didn't want no smoke. Granados, we banged out Ben Herden. We banged out Algieri. What more do you want?
Bushman,
Yes, Mrs. Black.
Bushman, you gonna let us finish?
Yeah, nah. It's just that when you lot just talk down on Conor Ben like I don't understand. He's on the same level as Boots. They ain't fought no other different competition. They fought the same level. That's it. When they get in there, they will decide.
One fighter looks extremely
polished. And sparks your guy. I don't want to hear nothing about.
Bushman, at some point you let us talk. Bushman, at some point you let us talk, right? So again, he called out fucking retired ass fucking Adrian Broner, right? What has Boots ever?
Adrian Broner's not retired. Adrian Broner's not retired. He's got a fight in July. At the end of July,
okay. What did you say? Again, when did you ever heard fucking Boots call out anybody fucking retired?
He called out Shakur. He called out Shakur when he was retired. So what are you talking about?
Let me finish. Bushman, let me finish. He called out fucking Crawford, Spence. He called out fucking Thurman. He called out Conor Ben, fucking Ortiz. He called out all the so-called top welterweights. He called out all of them.
When?
Cassie got pointed that. He did call Sean Porter.
Yo, when is gonna be into that? When is gonna be into that?
Apart from when YB interviewed him, when the fuck did he call out all these guys? When? When did he call out Stanionis? When did he call out Virgil Ortiz? When did he call out Conor Ben? When? Give me the receipt, Mrs. Black. If you cannot give me the receipt, I don't want to hear anything.
Oh my God!
Hey, Cassidy, right?
Oh
He did call
Hey,
out Sean Porter.
I got anything in the world.
No. Hey, Big say so.
I got anything in the world on Boots knocking out Conor Ben.
Let me finish.
I got anything in the world Boots to knock him
He called
out.
out retired Sean Porter. Why is he calling out Sean Porter?
He called out
He's
Sean
retired.
Porter. Yeah, Sean Porter retired. He did call.
Why are you calling him out? What? Because so you're calling out Sean Porter because he said that. You haven't proved anything yet. So what's this? You're overhyped. Like, get out
That
there,
nigga could lose to Sean.
Sean Porter's rap. You ain't proved shit. So why the fuck you trying to put this Roy Jones? You trying to compare him to Roy Jones? These guys, and he ain't fought one guy.
Yeah, he's not
out there, man.
Did Boots say he about to go fishing? That's fucking face.
Shit. When you get punched in the chin on the same, look. A fucking college player will look good against a high school player. But when the college player goes against an NBA fucking player, what the fuck happens?
Bro, I'm just saying, I've never seen Ben. Ben does not look. Ben looks green compared to Boots. Like,
okay, Augusto, what fights have you watched of Ben? Augusto, what fights have you watched of Conor Ben? Have you watched more than 3 to 4 fights of Conor Ben?
Yeah, I watched his old fights because I said I like UK fighters. I watched his old fights. I watched the fight where he got knocked down, I think twice, and came back. I forgot what that was again.
Exactly. We've been through it. We've been through the adversity.
Let me
you don't know if Conor Ben. You don't know if Boots hits that canvas. What's gonna happen after? You don't know,
bro. I guarantee
know.
I guarantee you, Ben's not gonna be the one to put him on the floor. I guarantee that, bro. I could put anything on it. Ben's not gonna be the nigga to do it. You hear me? It'll be a lot of niggas, not Ben. I promise you, bro. It's just, I'm just going off of style, bro.
How's it not Ben? Because he's been dropped. Because he's been dropped. Is that why?
Ben is flat-footed. Ben fights off of instinct, bro. It's not calculated. And if you're fighting off of timing, he likes to time people and counter. If you're trying to do that with Boots, bro, you know what I'm saying? This is gonna be a bad night, bro.
Hey, I can break it down for you if you want, Gusto. No problem. I can break it down for you if you want.
What, you gonna break down how he's gonna be waiting? Ben's not gonna be the same aggressive guy you think, and he's gonna be exposed off the back foot when the bigger Boots walks him down and beats him
walks
up.
Him down. Nah.
Yeah, he gonna walk that nigga down, bro.
Who's walked down? Could have been Gusto. Who's walked down? Could have been Gusto.
But it'll be a straight fight. But
it'll be entertaining as fuck until a nigga get knocked out. It'll be entertaining.
Hey, look, guys.
Hey Ben, I like
let's
Conor
be
Ben,
real
bro.
about this whole thing.
No, you don't. No, you don't like Conor Ben.
I do. I like how he was doubted.
When you look from when he used to bust,
when
you look from when he used to bust, you don't come with this. I like
how
his fighters,
him and
man.
his
I
top
like
guys.
his fighters. No, you don't.
I respect. No, I do, bro. As a fighter, bro, I respect him, bro.
If you look at it,
he chose to fight, bro. I respect him. He did not have to be a boxer. I respect the fuck out of Conor Ben, bro. He didn't have to be a boxer. I like how him and his dad had problems and they fixed it now. I like how, you know what I'm saying, he's trying to keep that lineage, you know what I'm saying, that boxing lineage in his family. He's been building himself up through the pros. I fuck with all that shit. All that shit cute and sweet, bro, till you walk into a nigga who's really sharp, bro, who really on that type of time. You hear me? This all that shit is good promotion. He get to fight Granados and the niggas over the hill that don't want to fight. He get to knock them out in front of the UK fans, bro. It's different. And what happens when you have to come over here? All the pressure to come over here. What happens, bro? You know what I'm saying? When you have to come over here to make that one of them killers, bro. He don't want that, bro. He calling out Broner, bro. Like he don't want.
What's gonna happen when Boots has to come over here? What's gonna happen then?
Boots gonna beat the shit out of him, just the way Haney went to Australia, bro. It's nothing for niggas over here, bro.
We're gonna beat the shit out of Boots when we go over there.
I promise you, bro. We could bet anything when it happens, bro.
Boots has never been sparked in his chin with the power of Conor Ben. You better hope that Boots can take a shot.
So
you better hope that Boots can take a shot, because if we spark him out, we touch that chin, he's gone. I see Delorme hurt him. I see Delorme hurt him in the first round. I see Delorme hurt him. I see Lipinez getting with shots. If we touch that chin, he's done. Trust me.
All right, man. Whatever you say, bro. I just hope you don't be too upset, bro. When a nigga
there's more to it than skills. There's more to it than skills, my boy. There's more. You know this as well, Gusto. There's more to it than skills. Like you said, he fights off instinct. He's got the intangibles. You feel me? He's been on the canvas and got back up and won. I ain't seen. How can you jump out the fucking plane without testing the parachute? Well, because the parachute looks good and nice. Oh yeah, nice material. You don't even know once you pull the parachute, is it gonna work? You don't know. You don't know. I ain't doing that. I've seen my parachute work.
When you come from a schooling, if the parachute is made from a company that's had minimal deaths, I'ma trust the parachute. I don't gotta test shit. If that motherfucker come, hey, I'ma just be like, you know what? You know what I'm saying? I see someone else use that parachute. That's cool. I don't gotta test that bitch. I know what time it is, bro. I done seen other niggas walk into the ring with boots and get fucking beat the fuck up, bro. So it is what it is. Same way with Haney, bro. It's certain niggas, bro. I don't say this about a lot of fighters, bro. The Shakur, Devin, the Boots, Otherworld, bro. These niggas is different fighters, bro. Just different.
So is Conor Ben. You know who his dad is. The same as Bozy Ennis. Bozy Ennis is stud. So is Nigel Ben, his son. You know what he's cut. You know where he's come from.
He started late, bro.
What cloth he's cut from. You know.
He cut from that cloth, bro. Like I say, but he started late. It's just a lot of shit that I don't see him doing. I don't see him doing in his fights, bro. I be looking to see them. Certain things he don't be doing them, bro. You feel me? I'm not seeing him set up none of his knockouts, bro. It's like they just come in exchange, in between the exchange, bro. It don't be looking like setups to me. You feel me?
I understand. I understand. I'm not saying that Boots. I'm not saying that Conor Ben's more skilled than Boots. Or I'm not saying that. I'm just saying to you that you're discrediting my guy, man. You lot need to stop discrediting Conor Ben. Like Q had the audacity to say Brian Norman Jr. What the fuck?
That was destiny.
What the fuck?
Destiny.
Brian Norman will give that nigga the work. I'm sorry.
I never said he would. I'm just saying to you that he's off the greenery. You need to go fight your 6 rounders first. Get that out of the way. Then you can come up here with the big dogs.
When your boy lost the fucking rhythm, come back and talk to me. Until then, stop talking to me.
Yo, Legend Jet, go ahead, bro.
Uncle EJ, what are you saying, fam? Please, what is your take on fucking Conor Ben, man?
Okay, I've been trying to say this. Look, I'm right now. I could even share the screen. I'm looking at both records, and if you're just going by records alone, man, you go back 10 fights. Go back 10 fights. Look at the comparison between the two records. And I hate to say it. No, I don't even hate to say it. The facts say Conor Ben has had tougher opponents than Boots Ennis. I'm just saying.
Yeah. That's what
That's all I'm saying. I'm looking at facts. I'm not putting my feelings into it.
The facts is there.
The facts are Conor Ben has went up against tougher opponents than Boots Ennis. That's not taking anything away from Boots. No, because I love Boots. Do not get me wrong. All right. But if you're looking at this mathematically, the facts right there.
But why are we talking about Boots?
We're fighting the better guys, man. We're cleaning these guys. I don't understand.
Yeah, man. If these two pieces of paper, man, could get in there and fight, man, that'd be good.
That's a different story. When you put them in the ring, you might get a
I
different
mean,
story. But I'm just
Boots,
looking at it. I'm looking at it
Boots,
clinically.
the Philly fighter, man, he not gonna do it out, bro. You know what I mean?
Yo, when Conor Ben calls out somebody with a fucking pulse, then I entertain the fact that Conor Ben is the fucking good, so you say, but
Mrs. Black, man, Mrs. Black, tell your boy to stop calling out
Conor
retired
Ben,
fighters, man. Tell your boy to stop calling out Sean Porter and that, man. Tell your boy.
When your boy calls out somebody with a fucking pulse, I entertain your fucking.
What? He's calling out a 4-division world champion. What? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Broner's over the hill, bro. How many L's, bro? Come on,
no, he's not over the hill. No, he's not.
Say that's delusion. When we saying Brown is not over the hill.
Augusto. Even though Adrian Broner's over the hill, he's coming back off the layoff. He's the guy that he's fighting is better than every single fighter that Bruce has fought on his resume.
Who?
Omar Figueroa. He's better than Dolome. He's better than fucking Lipinez. What? Was he not?
So when Boots beats the shit out of Thurman, are you gonna have the same energy?
Boots ain't beating the shit out of Thurman, my boy. Put some respect. Don't let these skills in that gas up your head. Don't let these skills in that fuck up your head, man. Yeah. Look at You put that shit up there. Compare that shit. Compare that shit right now. Compare it right now.
Hold up.
Look, putting too much. Too much. This guy fucking.
Well, hold on, zoom in.
I don't understand.
Hold up, bro.
How does he become this killer? I don't understand.
Cass, hold up. The boy got the screen up, bro.
Hey, zoom in. We gotta see. You gotta zoom in.
He was discrediting the fighters. Discrediting my guys, like, and they're doing the same shit as your fighters. I don't understand.
Bro, it's the skills. It's about what I see, the angles.
Get the skills. I want to know. Has his chin got some skills? Has his chin got skills? That's what I want to know.
This is how I'm not arguing with. This is why I'm not arguing with Cassidy. Cassidy has a right to feel the way he does. Don't get me wrong. I'm a Boots Ennis fan. I do believe Boots can do it, but Cassidy ain't wrong. If you look at the fight records,
let's break this down. Yes, Uncle EJ. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Uncle EJ.
I can see this shit. So we can say this, man. Conor Ben fought Chris Ben Hurden, Chris Algieri, Adrian Granados, Sammy Vargas, Sebastian Formella, Steve, what's his name? Jamea, whatever.
And let's go over the Boots. We got Boots with Castillo.
Those two guys, look, Lipinez and Delome. That's it. Lipinez and Delome. That's it. Ain't got fucking nothing. He ain't fought nobody. Of course he's gonna look good against those tin cans, man.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. From the jump, I always said, bro, I don't base that off of who you fought, bro. Who you fought means nothing, bro. Nigga said Devin didn't fight. Bro, niggas swore up and down Devin didn't fight nobody.
You told James Toney that. You told Roy Jones that. You told Cotto that. You told the legends that. It doesn't matter.
Bro, did niggas, yes or no, did people swear up and down that Devin didn't fight nobody and that Devin's not as good? People swore that up and down, bro. You know that's true.
No. Listen, don't try and leak Devin Haney into this. Don't try and leak them. We've seen Devin Haney fight elite competition. Don't try and swindle his name.
People were saying
Linares. No. That's why guys like Aaron Pryor. That's why guys like Aaron Pryor. They don't get the credit they deserve because Aaron Pryor didn't fight.
So you gonna change what we all know, bro? We all know Devin Haney being criticized, bro. So I'm drunk. Am I drunk because I thought we're not saying Devin Haney was being overly criticized for his resume, bro. Email champ, all that shit was because of his resume, bro. So what are you telling me, bro? That's not true. You know he was being criticized for who he fought. Who you fight means nothing. It don't mean nothing.
Who you fight means nothing now. Oh my god.
It don't mean that much. If you put a dude up there, even if it's a dude past a former champion, and he stopped a former champion in a round, how Boots just be stopping these niggas in a round or two, bro. What the fuck? You feel me? I gotta give.
So are you gonna so you're talking about Devin Haney? Are you gonna give you're talking about Devin Haney? Are you gonna give Canelo Alvarez credit for when he destroys Golovkin? Are you gonna give him credit?
Really, I just told y'all stirring a pot. I really didn't mean nothing like that.
Gusto, are you gonna give Canelo Alvarez credit when he destroys Triple G?
Like I'm really
I mean, the nigga fought the nigga 3 times. Like credit for what? Like, what do you mean? I got him. He's still in my pound for pound even after losing. So what do you mean give him credit?
Are you gonna give him credit when him and Triple G fight? Are you gonna give him credit if he not destroys Triple G?
Credit for what? Like, what do you mean credit? Like, what do you mean? Like, say he's the best. He's number 1 pound for pound. I'm not gonna put him number 1 if he beats Triple G. No.
Why not?
Because Crawford's still a fighter. What the fuck?
Crawford's still a fighter. What do you mean?
I mean, he's not about to pass Crawford. That nigga has 2 L's, bro. Like, you're not about to pass Crawford because he beats Triple G. He fought the nigga 3 times.
2 L's. He lost to Floyd Mayweather. It's fucking 10 years ago or something like that. He lost to Floyd.
But it don't matter. I'm not gonna bro. Triple G. I feel like Triple G's over the hill. Triple G was getting a little touch.
No. See, you can't say Triple G over the hill. See, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, the nigga's 40 years old, bro.
Then you're gonna say Triple G's over the hill.
Don't put Triple G over. Then we got problems.
No, I'm not saying, bro. So we're saying this is the same Triple G. You're telling me this is the same Triple G.
It doesn't matter. Gusto, you said it doesn't matter. You said it doesn't matter who you fight. That's what you said.
Calling Triple G, say bring that work to Canelo. So I don't know,
bro.
Gusto said. All I know is Gusto said it doesn't matter who you fight. That's what he just said.
Bro, we're talking about up and coming prospects, bro. We're not talking about.
No. See, no.
It is.
We're talking about up and coming prospects.
Canelo, not prospect, contenders, champions. They're just have yet to be seen on the.
So hold on, Gusto. Let me confirm this with you now. So Boots is an up and coming prospect.
No, I'm saying contenders. When I mean, hold on. I mean, they're not proven. Canelo is proven, bro. Why are you bringing up Canelo?
Gusto, the guy's number 1. He's shouting out Spence and Crawford, and you're now telling me he's not proven.
No, I'm saying it doesn't matter who you fight because you're bringing up Canelo, bro. Canelo.
No, forget Canelo. Forget him now. Gusto.
What the fuck is brought him up?
Is Boots? No, you brought up Devin Haney. That's why I brought him up. You brought up Devin Haney
because Devin Haney is comparable to Boots, nigga. As far as at the time,
Boots is comparable to Devin Haney.
Listen, people were saying that Devin had the skills to be the top of the division, right? And people are saying Boots has the skills to be the best in the division.
Gusto. Devin Haney was fighting incredible guys. Devin Haney's got Jojo Diaz, or Abdullah.
My point was
Linares, Gambo.
Devin Haney fought guys that the other guys didn't want to fight.
Bro, but you guys are that's a cap, bro. But you can't cap in front of my face to win your argument because I know for a fact he was getting criticism for his resume before. So you're not about to say it was the general consensus. I was saying it was credible, right? But the general consensus were not thinking that Devin Haney's resume was credible. But and I said that doesn't matter, bro. They were saying the same thing about Shakur before Jamel Herring and Valdez. They were saying Shakur was pillow fisted, all these shit, nigga. All that shit don't matter, bro. And that's the thing with Boots, bro. Boots shows he got power, skills, the whole 9, bro. The only thing we don't know is no one's been in there to push him. We ain't seen nobody push him yet. So, but what the fuck? I can't gauge that until it happened, bro. So I'm gonna go off what I see, bro. I'm not about to go off intangibles because you can't gauge intangibles, bro. Because a nigga could be having a bad day and he not the toughest nigga in the world that day. Well, like, you feel me?
No. I've seen Conor Ben have to make adjustments. I've seen him go through adversity. I've seen him hit the canvas, get up, and go back to work. I ain't seen that.
Honestly, bro,
so
that's not a good thing.
We'll deal with that when we cross that bridge.
Bro, honestly,
no.
But if you get dropped early in your career, what fight was that, bro? If you getting dropped by opponents, that's not a good sign, bro. It's really not a good sign.
You're not allowed to get dropped now, Gusto. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying. I'm saying early in your career, you shouldn't be getting dropped.
All the greats have been dropped. All of them.
No, I'm just saying.
Even Floyd Mayweather. Even Floyd has been dropped. So
dropped where?
He was against Zab Judah.
Against Judah. So what we can talk about?
That wasn't official. That wasn't. But yeah, he did. Hey, no, listen. He did get dropped. And listen, I always say that, bro. Zab was winning the whole first half of that fight, bro. He did get dropped.
He was.
Zab was winning the whole first half of that fight, bro. I'm not.
He damn sure was.
No. Gusto. Floyd Mayweather hit the canvas.
His glove touched the ground. It should have been a knockdown.
Okay, Gusto, I got a statement for you though, Gusto. Here, you can't really say that because what happened with Loma? Loma lost early in his career too.
No, but see, hold on. First, Loma lost early in his career, right? And like I said, Loma has no belts right now. Losing early in your career is normally not a good sign. That's my. I'm not saying it makes or breaks. Tevin Farmer lost. A lot of niggas lose, but that is, I can't. You said Bernard, bro. Listen, I'm saying all I said was losing early in your career to opponents is normally not a good sign.
Yo, Victor, he's trolling right now.
No, you can't say that. I don't know how you can. I don't know how you can say that. I don't know how you can say. Manny Pacquiao got knocked out early in his career.
Bro, I said normally it's not a good sign. It's not the end all.
He damn sure did got knocked out.
No, you wanna. No, don't worry. You wanna put boots on this high fucking pedestal. That's fine. I can't disagree.
I think he showed a lot, bro. I think he be, you know what I'm saying? He be getting these niggas out how he's supposed to, bro. If they're not on his level, at any boxing gym, you come to any boxing gym, that's what they tell you, bro. If a nigga ain't supposed to be in there with you, get him the fuck out the ring, bro. That's what.
So why didn't you get out of Van Herden?
He was nigga was just shit.
No. Why didn't you get out of Van Herden? That's a
bro. So bro, they, whatever it was, nigga. Bro, no contest, accidental head clash. Bro, you acting like he wasn't beating the shit out of him before the head clash, bro.
But yeah, Cassidy, I want to say this, Cassidy. Look, I understand where you're coming from, right? I prefer Ennis over Ben, yes. But I understand your argument. It's just that I prefer Ben. I mean, I prefer. I prefer Enos over Ben. But I understand your argument. That's just it. It's just a preference. Just think of it as a preference with other people. That's it.
What do you mean by preference? Like, I'm not saying Conor Ben's a bad fighter at all, bro. I'm not saying Conor.
That's what it sounded like, boy. That's what it sounded like. He's gonna wash Ben. He's gonna wash him. Oh, he's flat-footed. He doesn't set up his punches. He just fights off instinct. That doesn't sound like you like his fighting style to me.
When I'm saying that, I'm saying stylistically versus other people, his flat-footedness could prove effective versus other fighters who don't take angles, who aren't going to be there to be hit. Like Boots won't be there to be hit. Like, you feel me? That I'm just saying stylistically, bro. Ben, I'm not saying Ben can't be a title holder at 47. Maybe in the future,
he is going to be a title holder, Augusto. He is going to be a title holder, Augusto. You're gonna see. Let's see when Boots can handle that pressure. Let's see if he can handle the fucking.
Look, it's gonna be a good fight, bro.
Let's see if he can handle that pressure. Let's see if he can handle being the
fight, bro.
I missed all of this, man. You can't talk about Conor Ben with Cash, man.
Yeah, bro.
Fam,
for the UK, bro.
You need to put some respect on the guy's name, man.
I hope you back your
argument like that. That dude really likes Conor Ben, man. I like Conor Ben too. I ain't gonna lie,
though. I follow, bro. If Conor Ben fighting, I'm watching, bro. I'll watch a Conor Ben fight, bro. I fuck with Conor Ben.
You can't see the viciousness on his face. The viciousness on his face. I told you we're here to bang them out. Listen, he's calling out Adrian Broner. Oh, all right, cool, yeah. We need to get our cool. Adrian Broner's got a fucking name. He can sell tickets. Don't you want us to get the big fights? I'm sorry.
Nah, that's not a no.
The big fights.
I want him to fight. I want him to fight.
I'm sorry.
I want him to. How you know how in the lightweight division, everybody we want to see all the young niggas fight each other. I want to see the young niggas at 47 fight each other, nigga. That's what I want to see. I want to see Ortiz.
You said he's a killer. Who's he killed? You said he's a killer. Who the fuck
I mean,
killed?
bro, he be knocking these niggas out, bro. You be knocking them out, bro. First 2 rounds.
Who did he knock out?
His last 3 opponents, bro.
Who of any credible? So Gusto, you might as well get a random guy off the street and put him in the ring with Boots. Then if you're saying it doesn't matter who you fight.
Bro, I'm not saying it doesn't matter who you fight. I'm just saying Delorme, they're not, they're 140, whatever, or Lipinets 140, whatever, bro. They're at 147. There were names, and he knocked them the fuck out in a short time. Like, what can you say, bro? He did what he's supposed to do. You can't say it was a bad performance or.
I'm saying that you are calling him a killer because he's knocking out those pathetic tin cans. That doesn't make any sense.
It's not about it's how he's knocking them out. It's not about the fact that he's knocking them out. It's how he's doing it.
Okay, he punched Steel Clay at the back of his head.
Your mic, bro.
That was a great win. I'm not taking nothing away from him.
Y'all can hear him?
He punched him in his neck or something, and he got him down. That was a good knockout. He smoked Lipinets. Lipinets had no chance of winning that fight whatsoever. Like he ain't winning that fight. And then Delorme was shot, finished. He wasn't in there to fucking win, so he done what he needed to do to him.
But I can say the same thing about.
That's the guy that Terence Crawford beat up, right? That guy you just said.
Dolome.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's Terence Crawford's left.
Crawford whooped his ass, right?
Everyone's fighting everyone's leftovers.
Algieri, and Van Heerden is Spence leftovers. Like when you talking
no,
like that.
But you're not understanding. We cleaned him, Spence and all those guys.
Oh no, Dolome wasn't leftovers then. Back then he was undefeated, I think.
Spence didn't do that. Spence didn't do what? He didn't destroy those guys the same way.
He knocked them out. Ben just knocked them out faster. They both.
Yeah. We cleaned them properly. We shined him properly.
Hold on.
That's how you clean up the opponents. I don't want to hear about why you.
Come on, bro. Don't do that, bro.
Cass,
don't do that, bro.
Wait, what does that tell you? Boots is banging heads with fucking guys like Van Heerden.
Nah. Cass is really confident with Conor Ben, dude.
Cass, don't do that, bro. You talking about, bro? This nigga fight.
You running in there like some madman and getting you headbutting guys. What's that?
Bro, it happens, nigga. Like, what the fuck? This shit happens. It's boxing.
It does, but it happens with guys like Van Heerden and all these other guys. If you was more polished, if you was more clean with your work, if you get me, if you was looking at your angles properly, then maybe that wouldn't have happened.
Yo, this shit is crazy, bro. Hey, your mic, bro.
Yeah, yo, he's a huge Conor Ben fan. He really does believe in that guy, yo.
Of course, no one else.
Bro.
Oh,
y'all
man.
niggas know what it is, bro.
That's all you
don't sit here and act like, bro. Y'all know there's a difference in skill level, bro. I don't even have to say that.
Talking about Sean Porter. Sean Porter's done now. Sean Porter's not going to fight you. He tried to. That's the one fight he tried to come up with. That's the one fight he tried to come up with. Sean Porter. Everyone, yeah. Let me go and try and fight Sean Porter now. All them guys, Sean Porter. Yeah. Nah. You need to go fight Stan Jonas, or you need to go fight fucking Butayev, or you need to go fight Keith Thurman, or you need to go fight Danny Garcia, or you need to go fight fucking what's my man's name? Avenesian. If it's not those guys, I don't want to see you in there with no other tin cans.
Hey, Cass, those names you just named, I agree. He needs to fight one of those guys. I agree with that.
That's it. Listen, Gusto. If it's not one of those guys,
it's time for him to fight a real fighter right now.
I'll say Thurman.
I'm not interested. I'm
not taking away Boots' game plans and what he's done.
But that's what I say. I want him to fight.
He definitely got the skill sets to do all the stuff you're saying as well.
Yeah, exactly. If he's this killer, Gusto.
It's time for a name.
That talking about go and get Stan Jonas and go put him in the ring. Go tell Espinoza and Showtime, put me in the ring.
Well, what if he get Thurman? What if he beat the shit out of Thurman?
He's not beating the shit out of Thurman. He's not.
No, I'm saying if you do,
he's not. He ain't, because no one's beat the shit out of Thurman. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think Thurman ain't gonna let him just beat him up and shit.
Thurman's different. Knocked him out. Didn't Manny knock him out?
Nah, it went 12. He just knocked him. He hit Manny. Listen, Manny caught him with a flash hook. Why Thurman was backing up.
Did Manny Pacquiao knock out Keith Thurman?
That fight would have been very close if he never got knocked down.
Okay, he got knocked out. He lost to Manny Pacquiao, bro. I'm just saying. And then
you said he knocked him out. He didn't knock him out. He didn't knock him out. So I'm saying, Manny Pacquiao can't even knock out Thurman.
Nah, it went 12. It went 12.
But Barrios was touching him a little bit, you know what I'm saying? He beat Barrios, clearly.
Yeah,
but
he beat the shit out of Barrios. He changed his face. He rearranged his face.
No, but I'm saying he was touching this. He was touching Barrios one.
Oh yeah, Thurman gets hit now. We ain't saying he don't. He gets hit.
Was Thurman ever once hurt in that fight?
But you gotta watch out for Thurman. He has sneaky speed. Thurman does have sneaky speed.
Thurman's that kind of guy. He'll catch your boy on his chin, and you will be like, "Oh shit, Boots wasn't ready. He wasn't ready, man. Yeah. That's what happened."
I'm not saying he's beat. I don't think he's beating. I don't think he's beating Boots at all. But that's somebody that could work with Boots. Like give Boots some more rounds.
They put him in there too early.
Hey, Cassie, you gonna be like Paulo whenever Haney beat fucking Kambosos, bro. You gonna be hiding.
No. See, Gusto. I'm a respectable man. I'm a real G. You see my face? I'm a fucking real G. I don't come and do that bullshit. I'm gonna come back on this channel. It's the same way if Errol Spence beats Bud, if Boots beats fucking Conor Ben, I'm gonna come back here to H Money's platform, one of the greatest platforms in the world, and I'm gonna come in and say, look, I was fucking wrong. I was wrong, and I'm gonna take my lick.
Hell yeah, man.
Gusto, you was right, my G. You was right.
Hey, I do the same thing. I would do the same thing.
Yo, so we got three. We got three in the room because I'm the same way. So that's three right there. Everybody else the same way.
See right there, LD. You really
Big Sayo, he like that too. He like that. He a real one.
if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, nigga. I'll just say I didn't see. I was wrong about Wilder and Fury. I always admit it to this day, bro.
Exactly. Loads of people wrong on that. The first fucking fight, I believed that Wilder was gonna knock out Tyson Fury.
But look, I'm not gonna lie. I was just I went outside of my normal thinking that the power, because I never pick power punchers that can't box. I never do that. That was the only time, and I had to learn my lesson after that third fight. It is what it is.
Trust me, man. Just fam. I know Boots is the goods, and that's what's so annoying. The worst thing is, I know Boots is a fucking problem. I know he looks like a legend in the making. I know Boots has got top 10 potential. I know the guy can be undisputed. I know that he's a fucking he can be a killer. But let me see him.
For sure. Yeah, I agree with the time is now. From here on out, Boots should be fighting names from here on out.
Yeah, for sure. We can't go backwards. They know that. You think they're gonna let him move? They're not gonna let him move slow, bro.
I know it's coming.
It's gonna be names from now on, bro. It's gonna be the Ugases, the Thurmans of the world.
And he's not. Hey, Augusto. He's not a prospect no more. He's not a prospect no more.
He's really a contender.
Yes.
All right. So
to be honest, he should be fighting Spence next. He should be fucking fighting Spence next.
But he
should be fighting Spence next. But one of the
two. You know that can't happen. You know that can't happen next.
He is number one contender for the IBF though.
It can though. It can happen next. It can happen next.
But it's very
Crawford and Bud fight, if this
of course not. I mean,
but I guarantee you he'll take the fight.
He's right about that. I don't know how that's gonna look then if the Spence and Crawford don't work.
Bruce is gonna go.
But the boxing world would be fucked up if Spence or Crawford fight anybody else besides each other. The boxing
it'll still be a pay-per-view. It'll still be a pay-per-view event though.
For sure, but the world boxing world would be fucked up. They can't do that to boxing.
I agree. Spence and Crawford needs to happen.
If them niggas don't fight now, bro, do y'all think they'll ever fight? I don't think so.
Nope. The train's gone. If they don't fight now, that train's gone, man. That train's gone, man.
Because it's already if they fight, because right now this is like Pacquiao Mayweather. Like there was people been pushing for the fight and it finally happened, but it was a little late. This is like it's perfect timing, but it could have happened earlier. But this is perfect timing. If they miss this opportunity, it's out the window.
I'm gonna be frustrated, man. I'm gonna be so fucking frustrated.
Because all right, so Butch, I know you got Crawford, right?
Yep.
Right? So you saying, because I heard you yesterday. I was tuned in. I'm always tuned in. I heard you were saying there's nothing Spence can do. Why do you feel like that? Like I feel like you underestimating Spence, my guy.
Nope. The same way how you underestimate Conor Benn, the same way how you underestimate Conor Benn is the same way how I'm underestimating Spence when it comes to guys.
I'm not underestimating Conor Benn.
You see the same way how you feel about Boots. You see the same way how you feel about Boots and Conor Benn. How you think Boots are going to destroy him and this and that. That's the same way how I feel about Crawford is what he's going to do to Errol Spence.
Okay, so I could talk about
exactly the same.
See, but the difference is I brought up why the attributes, right? I brought up Conor Benn's attributes. Why? So you tell me Spence's attributes. Why you feel like it's not enough in what attributes Crawford has that's going to overpower him? Because I broke it down. So break it down.
Gusto. Spence only fights in one way. We know that he's a pressure fighter. He's got a good fucking jab. I've never seen him fight off the back. Hey, it's the same thing I'm going to keep saying, man. You can't tell me he's never fought off the back foot. He's never knocked out. He's never fought off the back foot, and we've never had to see him make any adjustments at all. It's just straight facts. Straight facts I deal with.
Kell Brook, he didn't make no adjustments in the Kell Brook fight.
Incredible opponent.
Kell Brook, he didn't make no adjustments in the Kell Brook.
Was he losing?
I mean, I don't think he was losing, but people. So then
what adjustments did he need to make?
I think he made a little bit. He started putting it on more. I think he started mixing up. He started changing his levels and varying his combinations more as the.
But why though? Why was that though?
Why was that?
Yeah, because you said he needed to make adjustment.
No, I'm saying it's not because he was losing, but just adjustments to make it more of a clear fight. It was close. I'm not gonna say.
No, see, no. What's an adjustment, Gusto? You box, man. You should know this.
No, bro. You can make an adjustments even if you're winning the fight, bro. There's always adjustments.
No. Not winning or losing. I'm saying to you that if you make an adjustment is you have to make an adjustment. If something is not working, you have to do something else for that to be working. So what wasn't working for Spence? What wasn't working for him in that Kell Brook fight?
Well, he was getting caught with the jab. Kel was boxing very well, bro. He couldn't get in Kel's inside and stay there. He couldn't stay there, so he had to figure out how to get there and stay there and bang him and match him up and beat the shit out of him. That was the adjustment he made to get in the inside and stay there and work him when he had him against the ropes to put in work. That was the adjustment he made.
You see me? I'm not gonna argue with you about that. I'm not gonna argue with you about that. If that's your case to say he made an adjustment in that one fight, then that's fine. You get me? I'll give him that one adjustment. That's fine. I don't really believe that, but that's fine. If you think that he made that one adjustment, then that's cool, innit? Apart from that, there has been nothing else. There has been nothing else. This guy that he's coming up against is a different animal, man. He's a different beast. I've told you this already. You can't get off the couch and think, yeah, I'm gonna go and fight Terence Crawford now. You want to go get your career sorted out, your life.
What do you mean get off the couch?
Fuck that. That's what I'm saying to you. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work. Gusto, no guy can get up off the couch and come and fight you. It doesn't work like that.
What you mean get off the couch though? He's active. What do you mean? He's active right now. Spence is active. He's not getting off the couch. It's not like he's coming off the accident.
But he ain't been active enough for me. The guy. When's the last time he had 2 fights in a fucking year?
I mean,
when's the last time he had 2 fights in a year?
They've been equally active, both of them. When's the last time Bud fought?
Bud is fully fresh. Bud is. I don't need to worry about Bud's eye. I don't need to worry about his body. I don't need to worry about that shit.
I don't gotta worry about that no more with Spence. We don't gotta worry about that no more. Your mic, gang. Your mic, bro.
You have to worry about it. Listen, is a dynamic fighter.
Hey, your mic,
left and his right. His power hand is his right. Once he gets those angles on Spence, what is Spence going to do? That body shit that he does is not going to work against a fighter like Bud Crawford.
So angles where? Angles. All right, boys, let's talk boxing. All right, I like this. So angles where? Against in the middle of the ring.
Side to side.
So Spence isn't good at cutting off the ring.
No,
he's not. Oh wow, that's the first. I never heard that.
I didn't say he's shit. I didn't say he can't. I just said he's not. He ain't no Golovkin. He ain't no Golovkin at cutting off the ring. Well, come on, man. You can tell me he's some expertise at cutting off the ring. No, he's not.
I mean, I see him have a very high success rate of cutting off his ring.
I can see where he's coming from with that because Golovkin actually moves his head when he does it, and Spence does.
But that's the thing. And I love that because Spence don't move his head because he don't need. That's not how he's taught from Derek James. He's not taught to move his head. The reason
he's gonna have to move his head against Crawford.
The reason why Jamel,
I'm going with Spence in this fight. Me personally, I'm going with Spence in this fight. Everybody knows I'm going with Spence, but my problem with Spence is that he has to learn how to move his head and he has to fight on the back foot. But Terence Crawford, he has to learn those two things. Crawford has too many different arsenals.
Listen, then if you're saying that, you might as well flip your pick because at 20, at this many fights, he ain't learning nothing new. He gonna do what he do.
He's gonna see something new. Terence Crawford. That's what's different.
He's gonna see something new. He's never come across another.
I'm just saying, man. I'm going with Spence and everything, man. But I want to see Spence be more prepared for this fight. He can't fight his same style against Crawford on fight.
He's gonna have to.
When?
Crawford's just too slick with those both hands, man.
It's not about being slick, bro. It's not. Listen, it's not about being.
See, Gusto says skills. Crawford has more skills than EJ. EJ is a very excellent, fundamentally sound fighter. Former Olympian, you get me? He's got the technical background. I understand that. But he does not have the peekaboo effect when it comes to your punch selection for Terence Crawford.
Listen, I said it.
That's a sneaky ass. Crawford's a sneaky ass puncher.
Crawford's sneaky, but I've said it earlier, bro. I said it earlier. And normally, bro.
Gusto. What was the punch that Emmanuel Latte hit Spence with?
Was it a I know exactly what he hurt him bad. Was it a right?
Spence got hit. Spence got hit a lot in that fight.
A lot. And yes, it was an overhand right.
It was overhand
a lot.
And I know Bud Crawford got dropped by Velasquez. That's understandable. That is understandable. Mean Machine hits hard. We know that. That's cool.
Spence is hard.
With a little, as I said to you, I hold these two fights to the same standard.
Spence is hard. We know Spence hit hard. We know Spence hits hard. We know.
He does. He does hit hard. Indeed, he does. He does, but he doesn't hit nothing like his Spence don't hit nothing like Terence Crawford. It's not even him being stronger. It's the way and it's where Crawford hits you. That's what I'm explaining to you. It's the short little short sneaky short sneaky jabs, or you get me, the left uppercut, a left bolo uppercut, like you get me. Look at the way he dismantled Sean Porter, man.
Got some sneaky
Look at the way he
shit that
dismantled
knocks you
Sean
out.
Porter. How did he dismantle Sean Porter like that? And Errol Spence didn't dismantle Sean Porter like that.
I need Spence to move his head a lot more if he gets inside with Bud, because Bud got those different arsenals that can hit Spence in the inside if he doesn't move. That's my problem with Spence. He has to move. He has to bob his head and move it better in this fight, and he has to fight on the back foot sometime.
No, he doesn't, bro.
Not the whole fight, but he has to use it.
He does not have to do that, bro. This is literally, this fight is about who can impose their fighting style and their game plan.
Yeah, and Crawford's gonna make Spence fight his fight.
They're not about to sit there and make Spence do shit Spence ain't never.
You might be the only one that says that Spence has to stick to the same way he's been fighting in this fight.
Bro, at this level, yeah, bro, you're not about to sit there.
On that back foot, he's fucked. He's fucked.
But bro, you gotta think about it. Spence probably studied Crawford for a very long time, and I'm pretty sure Crawford probably did the same. So you don't think Spence one bit for 1 minute? You don't think Spence at all is thinking about different things to use in that fight?
Listen, Gusto Alden.
No, he's not, bro. Because fighters never do that, bro. Gusto Alden. The opponent that they're fighting, bro. I know for a fact. Fighters always.
I respect your decision.
You feel me? Fighters, you always see pre-fight fighters when they say, is there any, when you watch film, you want to do anything differently? They always say, I watch film, but I'm focused on me and working on the things I have to do so I can implement my game plan. You know what I'm saying? Fighters worry about what they do. They don't want to adjust to their opponents, bro. They're not about to have a training camp and make Crawford start boxing on his back foot. No, they're going to Spence. They're going to let Spence be Spence and do what he do with his high guard, catch them shots, use that jab, bro, and impose his will, cut off the ring and get on the inside and win rounds on the inside, and use his level changes to catch him, and his defense.
I feel you on that, but I just believe I understand exactly. It won't be that easy though. But I know what you're saying.
Even Mayweather said, bro, there's some dudes that will force you to fight on the inside, bro. It don't matter. That was what Mayweather was telling Haney, bro. He said, look, man, so you have to know how to fight. Yes, you want to fight on the back foot. It's about hitting and not getting hit. But there's gonna be fighters who force you, so you have to learn how to fight on the inside. And
he told him that years ago, bro. That wasn't recently.
No, but listen, Spence is the better inside fighter, and I believe Spence is one of those fighters that will force you to fight on the inside. And Crawford's not a bad inside fighter by any means, but I just think Spence is the better inside fighter. And when that fight, which I believe it will be fought on the inside, a majority, at least at some points, I believe Spence will be getting the better. Spence level change, his variety of punches. He don't never really throw the same punches. He throws different punches and he changes levels. That sounds like a good recipe, for a dude who's gonna want to box if you know how to cut off the ring. So if like Butch saying he's not that good if maybe I miss something and he can't cut off the ring, then I understand. I know the ways Crawford can win. I just believe Spence do what he got to do to implement his game plan.
All right, I feel your assessment.
You feel me? But like I said, I understand. Yes, I wish Spence could fight off the back foot. You know what I mean? Like you were saying, he gonna have to fight off and he can a little bit. He did a little bit versus Danny Garcia. I seen him do a little head movement versus Danny Garcia. And a little bit of footwork. I saw it, so I know he can do it. And I know he can do it, but that's not his game plan, bro. And at that level, you're always going to revert back to what you know.
I feel you what you're saying, though. That's not his game plan. He's always been the fighter he is. I just feel that he's going to be the fighter he is in that fight, but I think he has to show something different that Crawford ain't never seen. Crawford already knows Spence coming at him like that. That's what I'm saying. I think Crawford might have I think Crawford already he hasn't figured out already what he might have to do already. The fact that he got Floyd Mayweather on his side, that just gives him another element of surprise. You know what I mean?
I just think Crawford got to just do what Crawford do.
I just need Spence to move his head more, man, because I know if he does that more and then start using that hook and shit, he might be even more successful.
But listen, bro, Spence never uses his head. Spence don't get hit like that, bro. Spence don't.
But Crawford's a different breed, bro. That dude hits you with punches you don't see.
That's
Both
what I'm trying to
hands.
explain to
Both
Gusto.
hands.
Gusto, you watch fights, fam. Gusto, why can't you watch fights, my brother? You're a fighter. You understand that the guy is more dynamic. He's more versatile. I told guys this already. The guy's
It's the punch you don't see that you gotta watch out for.
He's gonna bring his toolbox to the fucking to the building site, and he's got a wrench. He's got a flashlight. He's got a fucking mallet. He's got a fucking tape measurer. He's got a.
I like that comparison. The tools.
He's got a level changer. Fam, Errol Spence comes to the workplace, the work building. He's only got a fucking. He's got his what's he call it? His high vis. He's got his jacket or something. He ain't got nothing in the toolbox. He's got a shovel. He's got a shovel. He's got a shovel. That's what he's got,
bro. Defensively, bro, people don't give him credit, bro. He catch a lot, bro. He is defensively sound, bro. He just
he's not. Gusto. He's not. Gusto, if he was defensively sound, how's Ugas
You're forgetting something. Crawford's defense is his offense, man.
Yeah,
how's
Ugas?
How's Ugas countering his jab? How is Ugas countering his jab in the early rounds? Ugas was piecing him sharp.
Yeah, you gotta think about that, man. Ugas hit him with some like simple punches that caught him flush, man.
So what you think? So what you think when Crawford?
Even though I expected that because it's his first time back in 18 months, I expect him to be rusty. But
what are you telling me when Crawford hits him with them punches is gonna put him down like it did Porter or something?
Yep.
That's not gonna happen, bro.
I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. I think Spence's chin is damn good.
Yeah, has Spence proven that he has a chin, or yes or no? Spence proven he got a chin for sure.
Oh no, I think he has a chin now. I mean, he gets hit with those combinations.
So what? When did he prove that he had a chin?
But he's been rocked and shit like that, so I'm not gonna take that away either. I mean, he's been hurt.
When did he prove he's got a chin? When? What big punches has he been in there with? If he took a shot from Keith Thurman or something, or Manny Pacquiao or something, then I'll say, all right, then he's got a credible chin. I'm not saying he hasn't got a chin. I'm just saying to you, why are you just thinking that he's got some granite chin? Canelo Alvarez has got Canelo Alvarez has got a good granite chin. We've seen him get hit by one of the biggest punches.
Sean Porter landed some good shit.
Yeah, Canelo do got a chin.
So Sean Porter's a power puncher now.
Canelo definitely got a chin.
He's not, but you know, Sean Porter,
come on, Gusto, man. We're talking facts here, man. Come on, Gusto.
Let me tell you, man. If Sean Porter had actual power to his game, he would have been even more dangerous. But the fact that he doesn't got power and he can't really hurt nobody with one punch.
He can't hit nobody with one punch, but a lot of niggas can't at that level. I'm just gonna be that.
Oh no, it's real. It's real.
At that level, bro, these niggas can take punches all across the board. A lot of them. My point is, right? Fucking Spence. He's been caught, you know what I'm saying, flush. You know, he seems to take that shit well. Fucking Ugas hit him with a fucking straight right hand.
Ugas has no power. Ugas doesn't have any power.
He doesn't, but that's my point, bro. The shit didn't really even phase him. Like,
yes, it did. Yes, it did. He didn't know where the fuck he was when Ugas hit him against the ropes.
Bro, after that, he immediately started beating the shit out of him. So I don't want to.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm saying to you that he was fucked though. He was fucked though, and you can admit that.
He definitely was rocked though, man.
Yes, he was rocked.
He was rocked, bro. Anyone would be rocked, bro.
No, Gusto.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Listen, if Brittle Hands Mayweather knocked out Ortiz, bro, and I know at that point Mayweather didn't have the same punch power he did. He's not, bro. If you're not looking, bro, that punch that Ugas put, that was a good right hand, bro. He fucking
that situation right there was Ugas' perfect opportunity to attack. He didn't do it.
If that's Spence, he's gonna kill him. Not Spence, sorry. If that's Crawford, he's gonna kill him.
That was his only opportunity in that whole fight right there. That he had a chance on Spence right there.
Bro, he's not gonna make no rookie ass mistake, bro.
Yeah, well, Spence admitted that. That's why I respect Spence. He knew that he made that mistake, and he admitted it that he did.
I'm realistic. See, I'm realistic. You don't know that. I've seen it already. So it can happen again. If that happened, it can happen again. It can happen again.
So you're gonna bank on a rookie mistake?
No. I said that. Those are the intangibles that I'm talking about. We don't see that happening with Crawford. We've never seen Crawford lose his mouthpiece and he moves his mouthpiece and he's going. We haven't seen that.
But
we haven't seen that.
In Spence's defense, the ref did say time. He said stop. He did say that. He said stop.
What? So and you know, and Gusto, you're a fighter. Like I said, we've both fought before.
Yeah, he definitely can't. He definitely can't make those type of mistakes on Crawford.
Listen, I wouldn't have. Bro.
Exactly.
When I'm in the ring,
don't blame the ref. Don't blame the ref. Don't blame the ref.
Yeah, no, listen. When I'm in the ring, I'm looking at my opponent till nigga he's either down or I'm out or we're done. It's one of the three, nigga.
Yep.
My opponent is in my vision of sight until he's down, I'm down, or we're both done. And the rounds are over.
All it takes is that. All it takes that little this much of lacking in the much of lacking. You lack like that, you're
like
done.
That, but shit like that is good though. Like Devin Haney, bro. Devin Haney learned that. Oh shit! If I sit there and start getting bold with these former champions like I did with Linares, I could get caught and potentially lose the fight. So you know what? I'm not gonna do that no more, bro. That's a learning lesson. He learned like, okay, now let me lock into my opponent, bro. That's not gonna happen again, bro. I promise you, that's not gonna happen. That's on his mind fresh. That could have been the fight right there, bro. If Ugas could punch a little bit harder, he would have been knocked out. You know what I'm saying?
It would have been knocked out, Gusto. Yeah. That's the same shit.
He would have been knocked out, but he got a
that's the same thing Crawford's gonna do to him. That's the same shit Crawford's gonna do.
He's not, bro. I promise you, bro. He's not, bro.
Same shit Crawford's gonna do.
He's gonna beat Crawford's body up, bro.
Only thing is he's gonna hit him much harder. He's gonna hit him 10 times harder.
Nah, bro.
The guy is slumping guys.
Crawford's
He's slumping guys. Nine knockouts.
47, bro.
That's what's so bad. That's what's so funny. That's what's so funny about it. That's what's so funny. The guy's come from 135. And we're contemplating whether or not Errol Spence can stop this guy or not.
I think he can stop him. He not.
Of course
bro,
he can. He just won't. Of course he can. He just won't. He just won't.
He will, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. He's not. I think you guys are underrated, Spence. That's the biggest.
I'm not underrating him at all. I'm just worried about the little mistakes that he makes that could get him caught.
Exactly, the little mistakes. When you make it's like so small margins.
That's why I said I want him to move his head. I want him to move his head around because Crawford ain't gonna just throw
NFL
hooks and uppercuts with the right. He's gonna use the left. He's gonna sneak it and shit like that.
You make the small mistakes. You'll be punished.
Listen. It's not like I said. Normally, 9 times out of 10, I would in a different universe, I would pick Crawford, bro. There's just certain little
different universe. There's only one universe, Gusto.
Yeah.
There's only one G. You have to pick.
And that's what I'm saying. In this universe, in this one universe, I can't pick Crawford because there's just little things. There's little things that Spence do that I just feel like is good for him, bro. There's little defensive things. I feel like people underrate Spence's defense. They underrate his IQ. He has a much better IQ than people think. And his work rate is second to none. And that really frustrates a lot of people. That jab really offsets niggas like any boxer, bro. Any coach in a gym, in a credible gym would tell you, bro, if a fighter is good at time, man, he's a good slick boxer, like he's a good boxer. The best thing you could do is put a jab in his face, bro. It'll fuck up everything he want to do, bro. If you have a jab, and Spence got a great jab. So when I look at shit like that, it breaks down the fight to me like, man, if he can keep that jab in Crawford's face, I know Spence got power. It's gonna make Crawford think. Crawford won't be able to set up the shit. Crawford won't be able to hit him with the.
I feel you.
I feel you.
I know exactly what you meant by that, but this is something that I noticed with Crawford that a lot of people probably don't see in Crawford when there's a jab in his face. Crawford also knows how to use angles and throw his jab and land as well.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, he does.
Like he doesn't stand there and let you throw a jab. He knows how to slide and then throw one.
Listen.
Like he's sneaky, man. I'm telling you, bro. He's sneaky. You gotta watch some of his shit. He's sneaking jabs, man. He's a sneaky ass fucking fighter.
Gusto don't watch him. Gusto doesn't watch him. If Gusto watched him, he will understand his skill set.
Spence gonna have to use his feet in this fight, bro. I'm telling you.
Crawford uses his jab. Crawford uses his jab to probe, fam.
Listen, bro. I was at the Golden Gloves scouting my opponent, my next opponent, and I was at the Golden Gloves. The Golden Gloves ended scouting my next opponent, and we were watching the Crawford and Porter fight, bro. I watched the whole fight with all my coaches and my teammates. We sat there and watched it at the fucking Golden Gloves at the end of the Golden Gloves, bro. So I'm already knowing, like, nigga, I know he is a special fighter, bro. I got him number 1 pound for pound for a reason. I just believe.
No, you don't.
I do. He is my number 1. I just believe. I do. He's my number 1, bro. Right now, because my pound for pound criteria is different. It's my pound for pound criteria is different. So the reason why he's number 1 makes sense. But my thing is, I just believe the way their styles is.
What's your reason? What's your reason, Gusto, please?
That he's number 1?
Yeah. How you got number 1? But you think Spence is gonna? No, you got Crawford. But that's what I'm saying. I've heard bad guys. I've heard bad guys say Crawford's the number 1 pound for pound fighter, but he ain't beating Errol Spence. What the fuck?
Yeah, because just, to me, I mean, Spence is simple. Spence has only been at one division, bro. That is a number. Crawford has dominated through. Crawford has been either dominated or been one of them guys. 47. I won't say he's dominated 47, but I mean he's won all his fights at 47, and he's one of the top guys. So we talking about pound for pound, dominated 140, 135. Like I gotta give him pound for pound number one. Right now Canelo lost to Bivol. Trying to chase greatness, whatever you want to call it, you know what I'm saying? So I gotta give a nigga credit. I gotta give Crawford credit as the number one pound for pound. We're talking about pound for pound.
I swear to God, when Gusto, when Bud smashes your boy, I swear to God, boy, me and you are gonna have the maddest debate.
No, we can have a good conversation. Hey, look, bro, I will be right here and say you was right. I'm gonna tell you, I would say, hey, look, Cash, you was right. There was nothing Spence could do. I will give you your flowers, bro. I just don't think. I think you I think you're not rating. Like y'all like to say in the UK.
I'm not saying
him high, brother. You don't rate him high, brother.
I made it clear on my side, man. I'm going with Spence. I have my reasons, but I also know what he probably needs to do more. He has to do something different. As of like something different. When I mean not different, like something like totally different. I mean something that he needs to have. He needs to have footwork in this fight because, like I said,
he don't.
No, listen though, bro. Let me finish though, man. Let me finish though. The reason why I say that he needs to use some kind of footwork is because of Crawford's jab. He slides and throws the jab. He doesn't stand in front of you and just throw it. He knows how to dip to the left and throw that jab, and he knows how to land it. And he's
out of what stance?
And Spence is a very good jabber too. Like he's a very good jabber. But I want him to move his legs. Like I want him to bob.
Out of what stance?
I want him to move his legs and throw it too, not just stand in front of him and throw it. I want him to slide and throw more. There's little things that he needs to do, bro, against Crawford compared to anybody else in the division. Crawford is different than all of them.
You guys can't even tell me what stance you think he's gonna use to set this shit up and do what he's gonna do. We don't know.
He's gonna use his jab. He's gonna use his jab.
Southpaw.
Crawford. We're talking about Crawford. We don't know.
He's gonna use his jab to probe.
Crawford is gonna go southpaw on Spence in this fight.
Okay. So you're saying out of the southpaw stance, he's gonna out jab Spence?
He's gonna out counter Spence.
I doubt it. I don't think so, bro. Not with that jab in his face, bro. I don't even think he's gonna fight. To be honest, the more I think about it, I don't think he's gonna fight him a southpaw early. I think he's gonna start orthodox.
But you making it seem like Crawford never fought nobody with a good jab.
Not a Spence, not the way. It's not even about.
Kell Brook got a nice jab, brother.
He had a really good jab. But out of the southpaw, I'm trying to tell you,
Amir Khan wasn't too bad. He's fast,
bro. A southpaw with a good jab. And a dude who walks forward, but I'm trying to tell you, it's like the worst fighter to fight, bro. For any fighter, bro, it's the worst fighter to fight. And we know Crawford is a slow starter. We know that.
See, that's the difference in this fight right here.
That's a big difference.
If he comes out like that, then I can see what you mean with Spence being more active and doing what he does best.
Exactly.
I feel you on that. I understand that part. I do understand that part.
Versus someone who's a slow starter, if Spence come out, implementing, that's why I'm seeing like, okay, cut off the ring, get on the inside, because I expect at least the early rounds to start off as boxing. We know Crawford gonna make adjustments. He gonna make adjustments. Probably around round 4 to 6, he gonna make his adjustments, right? What those adjustments will be, I can't really predict clearly what Crawford gonna do because, like I said, Crawford has a lot of tools, so there's a lot of shit he could do.
This is what I think about the beginning of the fight. Crawford ain't gotta make no adjustments at all. You know why?
He don't.
Because Spence is gonna come forward anyway. So the first thing Crawford's thinking is that he has to land his counters early.
Yeah, no, of course, that's what I'm saying.
So it ain't gonna take the 6th round until that happens. It's gonna start early in the fight. Like Crawford has to be ready. Like seriously.
No, I'm
like,
saying that
Crawford is gonna come.
I know him.
Crawford knows Spence is gonna come forward.
But we all know him to be a slow starter, bro. We all know that.
Yeah, against other fighters that try to see what you do for a couple rounds, but this is Spence. Spence don't wait rounds.
Danny the Great, you're chatting shit, my guy.
Spence is definitely gonna go forward on Crawford at the beginning of that bell. So Crawford is gonna already know that he has to land counter punching early.
You know what?
It's not gonna be the 4th round, bro. It's gonna be like this first, second round on. He's gonna have to throw his counter punches.
Boy. You know what we do, boy?
We like the UK fighters, bro. UK fighters.
Richie Rappaul, Tyson Fury, Come on, boy. Conor Ben. Don't get me started on this shit.
I already know Spence is going to go straight forward. Getting that belt.
Yeah,
he throws those 50 to 60 punches around.
Nah, he trash now. He trash. I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
He a champion though. He a champ. You gotta
give him champion. He a champion. He's a champion. I give him respect, man. He's a champion. You get me Dennis McCann. Don't get me started, man.
Cordina from UK or no?
Yeah, no, he's from Wales, isn't it?
Wales, okay, he's from Wales. Yeah. Cordina can fight though.
But he can fight.
Yeah, the UK fighters. UK got fighters, man. They got heart, and they got great conditioning. I think they're some of the best conditioned athletes. The UK fighters in boxing. Yeah.
We're just not on you lot's. We're just not on you lot's level. You feel me? You man control.
I ain't never really seen an Englishman get tired. I ain't seen a UK fighter get tired. To be honest, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Really think about it. They don't really get tired.
Yeah, you ain't gonna see us get tired, boy.
That's a fact, though. You won't see an Englishman get tired.
Ted Cheeseman, that guy's a walking gas tank. He's a walking gas tank.
The motherfuckers don't get tired, bro. That's why I give UK.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, give them their credit. Bro. I like UK, bro. I like UK boxing, bro. I really do. I'm trying to say I'll be keeping up. I'll be watching. I'm in America, bro. I'll be keeping up with English fighters, bro. I'll be watching their vlogs, all type of shit.
Yeah, their activity rate is pretty damn high. Like you said, they got a lot of stamina.
They got a lot of stamina, bro. You always, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, you always gotta. You can't count no Englishmen out. They gonna do what they do. Okay. Damn, it's daytime over there. Crazy, boy. On the streets. My boy outside.
Damn, they got match stores on one block.
Yeah, on one block. That's hella stores, boy.
Yeah, we outside, man. I'm gonna go ask the people who you got Crawford or Spence. Crawford or Spence.
They got the market.
Yeah, market. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These are all Khabib and that. All, what's his name? Lomachenko and these, man. You get me? And all fucking Bertabiev and that.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? All Bertabiev and them guys, they work in the shops and that over here now.
Oh, okay, so it's like a lot of Muslims and stuff.
Yeah. All this kind of shit. All these men.
What part of England is that?
South London, man. You say you good, man. You good.
Okay, South London is infamous. It's famous.
Infamous, boy. Infamous.
You a road man? Hey, you a road man, Butch?
No, man. I used to be. Fam. I'm just a normal civilian now, man.
All them damn stores on one block, yo. That's crazy.
That's good, bro.
No, man. So I said I used to box, fam. I used to box properly, innit? And then obviously I got kids in that, innit? You feel me? So man, just take it easy now. You feel me? Just stay out of trouble and that. Just for the youth.
That's good, man. South London, man. That's lit.
South London, fam.
All the way from my couch, I can look at South London in the real time. You feel me? Only on H Money.
Only, man. Are you from Ohio, Augusta?
Nah, Virginia, DC. I was born in DC, but I grew up in Virginia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alden, man, where you from, man? I like your accent, man.
I'm from the East Coast, man.
From the East Coast? You sound like you from the East Coast.
Sound like from New York, Boston or something. New York.
Jersey, yeah. My coach, one of my coaches, he from Trenton, but he lived in Baltimore for a long time, so he kind of claimed both.
Yeah,
I got family in Baltimore, yo. My family's from the South, you know what I'm saying, but I got some family members in Baltimore too, in Maryland.
Okay, yeah. So you know about that, yeah. Baltimore get down.
Yeah,
Baltimore is the trenches, boy.
Hell
no joke. That's what I be saying, bro. When niggas say Tank, I never count Tank out. I know where that nigga from.
I know what Tank's about, man. I just want to see Tank fight a big fight, man. I know he could do everybody else in easily. I know that. You know what I mean? I want him to fight those Haneys. I want him to fight somebody. I want him to shut people up. You know what I mean? Shut people up that don't think he could do it. You know what I mean? Fight somebody good. Haney and him is gonna be a tough ass fight though. I'm not even gonna bullshit that.
It's 50-50.
That's definitely gonna be
It's 50-50.
It's 50-50. Whoever can impose their game plan will win.
But Tank has to definitely learn. He definitely has to find a way to get inside on Haney to have a shot. Though he has to throw his punches and shit.
Oh shit!
I just think Tank just have to be a little bit more active. I mean, he has to let his hands go a little more this time. Not wait. He has to let him go.
And that's what I was saying earlier. The nigga be waiting too much. He be waiting for his shot. And in that time period while he waiting for his counter, Haney just racking up points.
What the hell is that?
Oh no, man, this is just a cool. This is some beautiful ladies out here, man. Let me go. Let me find these boxing fans, man.
I never saw so many damn buildings and stores close like that before, dude.
That's how it
Everything's
is.
everything next to each other, yo.
Yeah, everything's squashed into one lap. There's like 20 shops on one road.
Yo, and then the cars.
Stores.
It should be good. Good, man.
Key, yep. The Ox.
Yeah, man. That's what I said to you. It's just bet, like, you feel me? It's just that, boy.
South London, yep.
Shit.
I bet you our smoke shop is crazy over there.
So it's just popping. Man. I need to find some boxing fans, man. I need to ask them about Spencer Crawford, man.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Crawford has a lot of skills, bro. But is he gonna?
He's got way more. He's got way more skills.
It's definitely a 50-50 fight.
No, I don't even think it's 50-50. I think
we
it's
don't
60-40.
know because we don't even know where the fight could go, bro. Them niggas could decide. Crawford, not even them niggas. Crawford could decide, man. I want to fight this nigga on the inside because Crawford does know how to fight on the inside.
Yeah, he is a dog. He's that type of guy. He is.
You know he ain't doing that. He ain't doing that, man.
No, he could though. You don't know Crawford's a dog. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He ain't scared to fight inside now. He will fight with you inside.
He will fight with you inside. He will put his head, y'all head to head, and just, you know, he will try it. So we'll see and try to be slick on the inside. We don't even know where the fight gonna go. We can't predict, bro. We could say what we think might happen, bro. But there's just so many ways the fight could go between both them niggas, bro. And they both could punch. So you got two niggas who could punch with good ring IQ. It could go anywhere. It just depends who's gonna be the smarter man that night, who could just do what he want to do. But I just know, like you said, Spence knows how to fight one way. So
one way, and you can't fight against Spence one way. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. That ain't gonna work. Can't you see, Gusto, man? I'm trying to get you out of it. I'm trying to get you out of it before you get run over, man.
Listen, because the difference is, right? Porter fights one way, right? We know Porter to fight one way, but when Porter hopped in there with Crawford, he didn't really. Porter was kind of boxing a little bit. He was kind of in there. They was boxing.
Yeah, he was throwing the jab at Spence a little bit.
Yeah,
right?
they were. No, I'm not saying Spence. I'm saying Porter and Crawford were boxing a little bit. It wasn't a straight inside fight the whole time at points, but they were boxing at points. You know, I seen Crawford and I seen what his dad was trying to tell him. His dad wanted him to box with Crawford. That's not the way to fight Crawford, bro. You gotta get that aggressiveness, bro. Spence is not gonna do what Porter did. Spence is gonna sit there, put his high guard up, and get in his chest. He gonna cut the ring off, nigga, and get right there, bro, and beat his body up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Beat his body up, bro. Accumulative damage, bro. And we know as the fight goes on, hey, Spence just ups the rate, bro. He break down all his opponents. I see he could do the same thing. But we just wanted to see because, like I said, if Crawford do catch him with some shit he don't see coming, oh yeah, it's 9-9. If he can. UK fans, what's wrong with the UK fans? In the comment section.
They probably on there.
They is in the comments. That's what I'm trying to see. That nigga Danny. Shout out to Danny. NBA 10. Shout out to the comment section. Nigga said, nigga, UK fans are delusional. What happened to the UK fans, man? Oh, in the comment section, the niggas was saying Khan put Spence in the hospital. The niggas was saying crazy shit in the comment section.
Yeah, most of them going on Crawford.
I mean, a lot of people are going for Crawford. I don't blame people for going for Crawford. You feel me? He the better boxer. Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man, we just gonna have to see, bro. And them niggas said Conor Ben has a better chance of KO Boots than Bud KO Spence. Damn, Josh, man, that's how you feel, bro. I don't know. We wanted to see. I'm just saying, you feel me? I just don't see Bud like that's how I want to see the Bud pick the people who pick Bud. Y'all see him stopping Spence? How y'all think? Y'all see him?
I feel you.
I want to know. I want to know how they see they because it sounds like they see Bud stopping Spence.
Yeah, so I got Bud knocking him up.
They believe in the skills pay the bills.
What round?
Round 10 on before that.
I don't even got it like that. I got Spence winning by points in the 12-round decision. I think
you're buzzing. You're
two, maybe like 1-2 points. He wins it by just that much. Like he'll win it just by a little. He'll do enough at the end of the fight to get the points. That's what I'm thinking. I don't see no knockout though, but I know everybody sees it with Crawford because he hasn't. Every fight he's had in 147, he's knocked everybody out in that division. Everybody he's faced, he's knocked them all out.
Yeah, but he just ain't facing no Spence.
That's a good, nice little record going in 147. He knocked everybody out since he been there.
Knocked everybody out. All 6 opponents.
Everybody.
All six opponents. He's not all 6 opponents. He's knocked out more guys at 147 than he's done at 140.
Nah, of course, but I'm just Spence isn't. He ain't never fought a Spence.
The point of that story is he proved that he definitely got power, not just in one division. His power is probably by far stronger in the one he in now.
Yeah, I mean, some people, sometimes cutting weight drains your power. Cutting too much weight could drain you and make you not as strong as you are.
Yeah, sometimes that doesn't work for some fighters that move up. Sometimes some fighters lose their power going up.
Yeah. Because they're just naturally pushing to get bigger. Like they're not naturally big dudes, you know. Because most of the time, you'll carry your power down, which, you won't carry your power up a lot of times, unless you got power. Just, you got power, you got power. But I just don't see, him stopping Spence. I just don't see him stopping him. If he do, I mean, it's possible he can knock him out.
Why don't you see him stopping Spence though? All it takes is 1 or 2 shots from that man, and Spence is
fucked. I don't think so.
Hey, bro, he's caught everybody that he's fucking been in the ring
because
with.
Really, honestly, Porter could have kept fighting. Come on, Porter could have kept fighting for sure.
Hey, Gusto, it was the beginning of the end. He was fucked. He dropped him twice. Errol Spence didn't drop him twice, man. He beat Porter in a more convincing fashion as well. That's what's so bad. That's what the worst thing is. The guy has fought 2 or 3 of the same opponents, and he's beat them all in better convincing fashion. Can you admit that, Gusto, please?
Yes, agreed. He beat Kell Brook. Well, see the thing, but Kell Brook was. Oh, come on, bro. At that point,
no, Gusto, man, no. See, that's what I'm saying. You can't take that shit away. You can't do that. You can't do that.
How, bro?
You can't do that, fam.
So a nigga get his orbital bone broke twice in 2 fights.
Hey, bro, Gusto. The guy said, Kell Brook said out of his own mouth, "This is the best shape I've ever been in my life. This is the best. I feel the best I've ever felt. I feel even more better than I did in the Errol Spence fight." No, that's what he said. That's what he said. Gusto.
Fighters always say that.
Well, I'm taking what he said. That's what he fucking said. And he said that honest. He said that with being real. Like not. Oh, I'm just saying it. He said that like it's like he said it, like he meant it. So I'm just going by that. I'm going back. Fuck that. I'm holding fighters accountable for what they say.
I mean, if you say I'm the best shit, fighters always say that. I'm just saying, okay, he knocked Kell Brook out convincingly. It took Spence, but the Spence knockout of Kell Brook was spectacular. That's a spectacular stoppage.
Excuse me?
And you like to talk about intangibles. You like to talk about intangibles.
Excuse me, Gusto?
He showed a lot of intangibles in that fight. You like to talk about intangibles.
Gusto, fam. How dare you do this, fam? How dare you?
You didn't think that was spectacular, making a nigga take a knee in his hometown?
No, his eye. So is it? Can I say that his eye was already fucked?
It was the other eye. He broke the other eye.
That still has an effect on your fucking mental state and your fucking your
head.
What do you mean, Gusto, fam?
Come on, Butch, stop it, bro. He was gonna stop him regardless, bro. Stop it. He was starting to beat the shit out of him, bro.
He was losing rounds though. He was losing rounds, convincing rounds in that fight.
In the early period, bro. After round 7, I think what was it? Around 7, or was it 6? I think it was 6. He took the fuck off, bro. He ain't
7.
Round 7.
Yeah, 7. And it didn't get nowhere near that shit when it was Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford dismantled him in 4 rounds. Man.
Crawford was okay losing them for. Wait, Crawford was losing rounds though. Crawford was losing rounds.
Oh, come on.
That's a fact.
What? Okay, what? He lost one round.
He
lost 3 rounds. He lost 3 rounds, Gusto?
Yeah, I had Kell Brook winning before the stoppage. I really did.
Gusto, no, you know what?
I watched it on H Money's channel. I remember who was on H Money's channel.
No, Gusto.
We could pull it up. I'm positive we was watching it on H Money's channel, and I had Kell Brook was doing good, bro. He was landing the jab. The jab was a problem. He was doing good. What are you saying?
The jab was a problem.
He was doing good versus Crawford until he got caught, bro. He got caught with that left hand. I mean, he didn't see it coming, bro. And Crawford could punch.
Look at the way he was murdering Kell Brook. Look at the way he fucking murdered him. Look at the way he smoked him. Look at the way those punches were connecting, man. That was vicious. That's vicious, dangerous drillings.
No, listen. Crawford is very sharp puncher. He's very sharp, very good punch placement. When he punches, man, I just think he's beatable, man. I don't know. You can't convince me no one can beat him. Like, I've seen him get hurt by Gamboa, bro. Like, Gamboa hurt him, bro.
I see him get hurt by Latte, fam. Fuck that. Who's Latte? I know you can't even name me 1 or 2 fighters that Latte is for.
Mario Latte, but that's the only time you ever seen Spence really rocked off his rocker, like, and he didn't even. It wasn't even that bad. It was for the end of the round, and he still won all up. You know, he still did what he had to do. Like, so we come on. At the end of the day, Crawford's beating up leftovers, man. Come on, bro. He beating up leftovers.
Yeah, Errol Spence beating up leftovers. He beat up Keith Thurman's leftovers. What about that? Come on.
Ooh, bro,
what do you mean? Sean Porter been fucking fucked up by Danny Garcia. I'm fucking Thurman.
Okay, and so Crawford got the last, the sloppy fifth.
Okay, yes, he did. Yes, he did. But
but you're rating them high. You're rating them high off those knockouts.
But they both got fucking leftovers. They both have leftovers. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. So if they both got leftovers, let's break it down to what they did to who finished their leftovers better. Who finished their leftovers better? Who ate the plate? Who ate the plate? Because Sean Porter didn't eat the plate. Sean Porter didn't not Sean Porter. Errol Spence didn't eat the whole plate of Porter. He didn't eat Porter's plate.
Crawford shit, bro. I don't know, bro. I can't give him too much. Like Sean Porter, like that. Come on, bro. Kell Brook is damn near shot. He was shot, basically. He was done. He just beat Amir Khan, but he should have never been in front of a fighter like Terence Crawford. Kell Brook was shot when he beat him,
How are we
bro.
forgetting about Amir Khan?
He
as well?
had no choice, man. The fact that
how are we forgetting about Amir
Crawford
Khan
needed
as well?
somebody with
Yeah, he beat Amir Khan.
I wonder what Amir Khan would have did to Errol Spence. I wonder what Amir Khan would have did to Errol Spence.
Not a fucking thing.
Yes, he would have. Because
All them fucking
Errol Spence, that body shit wouldn't have. That's what I'm saying. He would have went to Khan's body. No one's going to Khan's body. Khan would have been moving around. Spence don't throw mad shots like that.
Honestly, that would be a good fight. That would be a good fight. So the only thing that would be concerning in that fight is Amir Khan can take a punch. That would be the difference.
He would have punched up.
Amir Khan cannot take those punches. Amir Khan will not take.
I know, but back then you probably wouldn't know that.
He's never been stopped to the body though. He's never been stopped to the body.
He would have broke.
He's never been stopped to the body.
He would have broke that.
I ain't gonna take that away from Amir Khan. One thing about Amir Khan, he does got some hand speed. I ain't gonna bullshit that. He got hand speed, yo.
Fast ass hands, bro. So does Kambosos. It don't mean shit. What excuse me?
Wait.
Ugasto, don't do that, Ugasto, man. How are you saying? That's what I'm saying. Ugasto, fam. Come on, look, even you can't take that seriously.
So you gonna tell me Kambosos don't got fast hands? Hey, Kambosos has fast hands.
Amir Khan.
He doesn't know how to use different elements to his hand speed.
Amir Khan and Zab Judah have got some of the fastest hands ever. You talking about Kambosos?
Nah, Amir Khan and Zab Judah do have some of the fastest hands I've ever seen.
Kambosos got hand speed. It's the same motion of his hand speed. He doesn't switch it up. He doesn't throw like 3 hits to the top to the body. Like he doesn't do all the extra shit that he should do with his skills. Well, he ain't got the skills. He's just a step forward fighter.
He's a headhunter, bro. It's just not. He don't have the IQ to fuck with a nigga like Devin. That's why I say he'll never be Devin. But my point is, that nigga's fast though, bro. As a fighter, that nigga's fast. I ain't gonna lie. But Amir Khan is the fastest.
So you agree that skills pay the bills on this rematch?
Oh yeah, I mean, bro, what the fuck can Kambosos? I mean, Kambosos. Okay, let me start off with what Kambosos could do better. Kambosos can actually use a jab that will help him to get inside. You know, it's very hard to get inside of a Ranger fighter without a jab.
He will not have, and he won't have success in the rematch with a jab. Even if he throws a jab in the rematch, it won't help.
Tell him again, Odin. He will not have no success.
No.
He has no shot.
Listen, bro. Listen. I'm not.
The only best thing for Kambosos to do in this rematch period, he has to learn how to use his legs. He does not use his legs at all. Bro, he's always like he's stiff and he comes forward too, and he just like use that speed and counter over the right.
He uses his legs. His footwork is very
No, hold on. So he absolutely showed no leg work in that fight against Haney.
Yes, because listen, it's not that he didn't show no leg work. This is the opposite. It's the fact that Haney's leg work is so superior. That's what it is. He has leg work.
I disagree on that. You know why? Because he fought Mickey Bay. Mickey Bay's a boxer. You know what I mean?
But see, that's what I'm saying. He fought a very and I'm saying I literally watched the whole 30, 20 minute, 5-minute interview, Mickey Bay breaking it down. And that's what I'm saying. If you look up to the lead up before the fight, I was wrong on the knockout because I just felt like Devin would just use more combination, would let his hands go more because it would have been so easy. I thought he was going to get a stoppage, but I literally predicted what was going to happen, bro. I said, bro, I watched the Mickey Bay fight, bro. Mickey coming off a 3-year layoff, bro. Really, it was 2.5 years. You know what I'm saying? He barely fought. Was winded by the 7th round.
I understand that.
Listen, he was touching Kambosos with the jab, bro, very badly. I already knew that was,
Oh no, exactly. You're absolutely right. That's Kambosos' weakness. He doesn't know how to get past a jab.
Yeah,
a good jab.
What?
That's why this time around, the second time around, that jab is going to lead to a straight right hand that Kambosos is going to get hit with.
It's going to lead to a stoppage.
And if he gets in, and if he tries to get inside with Haney, the upcut will be used in this second fight.
Haney's just a master boxer, man. He boxed.
Trust me, bro. I know you saw things in that fight that Haney could have used, and he didn't even use it. All he did was really box with the jab.
That uppercut was lucky pissing me off. That uppercut, I called that shit so many times. Like, bro,
yeah, man, he had it all night, and he just used it.
That shit was but right there, bro.
Maybe he played it safe. Maybe he said, "No, I'm a boxer."
Nah, he didn't, bro.
He these rounds, and if I get a rematch, I know what to do next time.
I'll be back. 1 second. I'll be back. I'll be right fucking back. 1 second, man. 1 second, because I'm onto Gusto. Gusto tried to tell me about Terence Crawford, Errol Spence, and he tried to talk to him about fucking Conor Ben and Boots, and now he's trying to break down this Kambosos and Devin Haney.
Listen,
so
bro. I want to smoke, man.
Yeah. Don't worry, my G. Don't worry, man. You're lucky. You're lucky. These piece of shit phones always quickly die, fam. I'll be in the trenches. I'll be in the trenches. Trust me, fam.
Yeah, listen, bro. Cambosis, bro. Like I said, I just always knew what it was, bro. Cambosis, he has footwork, but versus certain
I give disrespect, man. He took on the challenge.
He don't have footwork versus an elite level, bro. He had first footwork versus T.O., who's flat-footed, bro. All the shit niggas was giving him, all the credit they was giving him, I already knew it was null and void versus I said it, bro. I really said, I was saying there's nothing Cambosis was doing, bro. People was getting mad at me because I was saying Devin's gonna dominate the fight. Niggas was mad at me. I said, bro, stylistically, bro, Cambosis don't do shit. There's things he could do better. Like I said, I'm gonna be analytical, and I'm a at least try to give him a little credit what he can do. Like I said, yeah, the jab, like y'all said, the jab probably not gonna make a difference, but it'll make a better difference, bro, than what he did last fight, bro. He gonna have to jab to get on the inside. You know what I mean? Like that's the first thing he needs to do, bro. That's the number one thing he needs to do, bro, is use his own jab to counteract Haney's. That's literally like the step. So he don't do that, he lost again.
I feel you.
You feel me? So like that's number one. Like if he jabbed, that'll give him a fighting chance, you know. But I just know he's not gonna do that because he at this stage, bro, everyone's gonna revert back to what they know. And what Cambosis knows, Cambosis is a boxer. He waits to counter his opponents with combinations. And that's why I always said Devin stylistically.
He's pretty much gonna get inside and try to let his hands go.
That's what I'm saying. The only thing I can see him, if he really, really, really feels like the only adjustment he can really make is to just make this really rough and rugged and dirty. And that's what I'm saying. The reason why Devin wasn't throwing that back uppercut is because I just know Devin wasn't trying to get into no exchanges with that nigga. Because he know if they get into any exchanges, even if he wins the exchange, the crowd is gonna, you know what I'm saying, can sway the judges. Because it's not that the judges, there's neutral judges. Yes, there were no judges from Australia, but judges can be swayed based on the crowd screaming. That's literally a fact.
That's why I feel the second fight, that's how they're going to look at it. They want to see the oohs, the ahs of this one.
The odds, okay, and that'll determine who they think is winning the fight, not actually the significant punches landed. You know, you got to look at what's really landing. Nigga, I feel like Devin will always be able to outpunt and outland, significant, punches on Cambosis, bro. But if they start getting in combinations and Devin's winning them, Cambosis is still gonna win them in Australia. So that's why he wasn't even trying to fuck around. And that's why I say he learned from Linares, bro. Because Linares fight, he got real bold and tried to stop Linares, and that's when that shit happened. So he learned from that and was like, yeah, I'm not doing that this fight, bro. I'm gonna just win cleanly. And then maybe the next fight, like you said this time around, you could see it being worse because that right hand gonna come. Yeah, me too. I see that too. It's gonna be worse because he already won now. So everyone knows the skill disparity, bro. So
yeah, man, that's why I was saying the tool set that Haney has, he didn't even use it. He didn't even use it.
He really did.
Cambosis better look at that because he had an uppercut he had the uppercuts all night, and he had the straight right if he wanted to, but he didn't use it. But he definitely gave him a boxing lesson with them jabs.
Oh yeah, no, he did. I mean, he hit him a combination.
I give Cambosis credit for that because he admitted that the jabs was killing him.
Yeah, he couldn't do shit about it. I mean, bro.
So he knows. So think about it. His game plan is gonna probably use his legs more and try to get inside over the jab and try to let his hands go.
I just know as a boxer, that's the best feeling in the world. When you get in the ring with a nigga and you start pumping that jab and that shit really touching him at will. I mean, it really do feel like that nigga can't beat you ever. Like, you feel me? Like, you really can't. And I say I said that shit before the fight. He gonna beat that nigga with just a jab, bro. Niggas can go back to the H Money playback. I said that shit, bro, multiple times. He was gonna beat him. I knew he was gonna beat him with just a jab. That nigga's susceptible to it.
There's only two fighters. There's only two fighters right now that I see that makes Haney work. The only two fighters.
Shakur.
Yeah, shit. That's it.
Yep, that's it.
Everybody else, I see Haney beating him. His skill sets would be all of them. And his skill sets could beat Shakur or Tank too, depending how the fight goes.
Play out. Exactly. And I agree completely. It depends how Shakur. I got Shakur. That's just me. Because
I got Shakur too. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm a Shakur fan. I like Shakur. But Haney, I'm not taking nothing away from that guy. He is the best in the division, period, right now. And if he beats Shakur, he would get the whole 9 yards of respect for me on that.
But I like I said, really honestly, Shakur, I got Shakur, but it's a 50-50.
He'll be the best of the best.
To me, it's 50-50 because the way they would fight would be such a master
both
class.
fights is 50-50. Tank and him is 50-50. Shakur and him is 50-50.
Yeah. But I just to me, I've always said that's how me and H Money met. We met on a different channel arguing Shakur and Devin 2020 shit. So
Haney all day, man.
Yeah, all day. And me, we was actually arguing heavily on a different channel, about Shakur because I just felt like, Shakur, and I still to this day I just feel like Shakur's a little better than Devin. And the last fight made it clear why I feel like Shakur is better. And the only thing I'll just say, Shakur just throws combinations, bro. And I don't, and not saying Dev can't.
That's what I see in him. I see his combinations is a lot different.
Shakur will let his hands go, bro. That's why Shakur.
3 hit, 4. I know how. Yeah, you're right about that, Shakur. That's what I was saying before when I was talking about that one time when we was on here before talking about Haney and Shakur. That was my perspective with Shakur, that his combinations could be a factor against him, but you don't know what Haney brings because he has all these different skill sets. He probably does have combinations that we haven't seen. You know what I mean?
That's what I was just saying.
That's what makes this fight so intriguing. It's just a 50-50 hands down.
Yeah, we don't know how. Because I know Haney can let his hands go, but he just most of the times he gonna do what he has to do, bro. He's gonna just hot shot you, hit you with 1-2 punches. Every now and then, because every now and then versus Kambosos, he would throw a 3-punch combination and he would land.
And I see some fights with Haney where he doesn't just wait and box now. I see him let his hands go in some fights now. So it's not like he doesn't.
Bro, niggas don't understand.
He has hand speed and all that, so he definitely lets his hands go when he wants to. But in the Shakur fight, I think you're gonna see a lot more of that. I think they both gonna display their hand skills in that fight.
Hey, listen, niggas keep talking about the fucking Linares fight, bro. If you really look at that fight before he got hurt, bro, he was really excitingly beating the shit out of Linares, bro. That was exciting, him walking down Linares to beat the shit out of him. So he definitely has some offense. He could be very offensive, but he just chooses to be defensive, which is the smart way.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be a good fight between them two. Right now, Kambosos, Kambosos, damn, he'll be the highest paid lightweight in the division, getting $20 million total his earnings.
I mean, yeah, of course he's gonna take this fight, even if he knows he's gonna lose. I knew he was gonna activate the rematch clause, even though nobody really wants to see this shit. But
yeah, he activated it. He activated it. He just activated it today.
I knew he was gonna reactivate it, bro. He wasn't about to pass up on that payday. Even if he knows he's gonna lose, he's gonna activate that bitch.
Yeah, he has to. They have to give him his rematch clause. But these promoters, they tricky sometimes. That's why I have a feeling about this. It's activated, but I have a feeling Bob Aaron's gonna try to give him some side money or something.
Nah, he could. It just all depends.
He's gonna try. I ain't saying it's gonna work, but he'll try.
He'll try. The only reason why
he wants that Loma fight.
Because if George really, if Bob really doesn't want to see the fight, and Bob really wants to try to get Kambosos off of it, he's gonna try. But if that's the case, the only way this fight will happen is literally if they do the Wilder route, and they're gonna have to go through courts. If Top Rank really don't want to put this fight on because the last one was so one-sided.
Yeah, I agree.
It's talking crazy in the comments.
Wow.
What they say? They just talking shit. Kel got medicinal exceptions before Spence fight, but he came off of wins versus Bud. Yeah.
I can't even go back in time with these two fighters. All I know is it's 1 versus 2, and let the best one win. That's how that looks.
It's so hard to predict it. That's why they really just got to fight. That's the hardest fight to predict how it's going to go because there's so many variables. All the other fights in boxing, I feel like I got a clear understanding. Not clear, but I could see it going. That's the only fight where I'm not sure what can happen really. It's literally the only fight I see. I didn't, I'm not sure. I mean, every fight, you're not 100% sure, but I really don't know what the fuck is going to happen with Spence. Bud has stopped everyone he's fought the last 5 years since he's arrived at welterweight. Spence went the distance with Mikey, Sean, Danny. I don't really see Spence stopping Crawford. I see how he could do it. I don't see it happening. I see how he could do it. I see how both of them, they can stop each other, but I also see.
Well, I definitely don't see a stoppage. I see, Spence's, I think in Spence's side, I think in his mind, he has to look at a 12-round fight and, just do what he does best. And I think on Crawford's side, Crawford has that power, the tools. I don't see him thinking about 12 rounds. He wants to get him out of there.
I see a stoppage. I see someone's going to get knocked out, bro. Someone's going to get knocked out. It's just how they fight. Like, either Crawford going to hit Spence with some shit Spence don't see when Spence do a wide swing and miss.
That's gonna be the question.
Or Spence is gonna break him down because Crawford's a slow starter and he gonna break him down in the later rounds, get him out of there. That's. I feel like stoppage could happen. It might be likely.
Mm.
You feel me? Just because.
Yeah, I feel you on that. Crawford just. He has other things that he brings to the table that Spence just gotta be prepared for.
Like I said, I think Spence stays defensively sound, keeps his guard up. He catches those shots and he puts a jab in Crawford's face. It's going to give him a better chance of victory, a much higher chance. And he cuts the ring off effectively. He has to cut off the ring effectively. He can't do that.
Really look at it. You're right about that. The cut off the ring part. He has to do that. But what I see in Crawford, what I notice with him, when he does get hit with a good punch, that's when the dog comes out.
Yeah, and that's what I say. That's what I say. We don't know. Crawford could turn into it. It's really on Crawford. That's how I see it because I know Smith is going to fight one way. It's really what is Crawford going to do? Is Crawford going to fight on his back foot? Is he going to be in the? What is he going to do? We don't know.
That's true though.
We don't know. It's really depends on how Crawford's going to adjust, in my opinion, and that's why I'm picking Spence to break it down because I just feel like Spence. I know what he's gonna do. I know he's gonna try to implement. I just believe, he's gonna be. It's gonna be easier for him to implement what he does best against Crawford. But Crawford's just dangerous because the things he do good are very, they're very dangerous for any fighter. Like I counter punch who can punch, and it's But that's the thing.
And he definitely has power. We can't question none of that. He definitely does.
But how do you feel about his chin? Do you feel like it's suspect or how you feel?
I think both of them got a chin question because they both been hurt in their career. So it's not like they both never got rocked. They both get rocked. The key is whoever gets rocked first, who's going to attack? Will it be one of those moments, I rocked him, I'm going to go after him, or I rocked him, I'm just going to stay safe and play it safe? See, I don't see that with Crawford. See, if Crawford rocks somebody, he goes for the kill.
Yeah, he's a killer.
And his hand speed could be the key to that because, not only that he goes for the kill, he has different arsenals that he attacks.
That's the other thing I see. You know what I'm saying? Crawford is
fast. It's one of those catch him.
He is fast as shit, and Spence is not. Spence is kind of slow, but I think it's slow in a good way, which I normally never
have to play the bully. He don't have to play the bully in this fight. He has to put his body on. He has to put his body on Crawford and land those body shots and things like that. But Crawford's definitely gonna. I feel what you're saying though. Well, Crawford definitely gonna throw his uppercuts. He's gonna throw his little sneaky uppercuts here and there. You're gonna see a lot of his work that he does throw. Like you said, as long as Spence keeps his guard up and stuff like that, he can sustain some of those punches that's being thrown back at him.
Exactly. Catch him on the gloves.
That's the key. He has to keep his hands up.
Keep them hands up in his high guard, how he do, and just be throwing that jab and keep his hands up in his high guard and bring his hands back home. That's it. Yeah. And he can't be doing, because that's one thing versus Ugas I didn't like. He was swinging wild at points. He has some wild swing and misses. He can't do that versus Crawford.
Nah.
Them wild swings where, he loads up and he can't, if you load up, you better land. That's just the fact. He said, "Yo, young boys out there, you tired of trying to survive? Where you at? Make that move." Alabama, fuck no. Oh shit, it's 5-1 ratio. Shit.
He said 5 women told they get
I
me
said
right.
5-1 ratio is crazy. Okay, I didn't know that. But I don't know. I can't move to no Alabama.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for that fight to finally be announced.
That's what I'm saying. People, it sounded like people think it's really not gonna happen. That's what it's looking like. People
I
really
think it's gonna happen. I think it's just a lot of marketing and promotion being part of this whole thing.
What do you mean?
It's definitely a business. Right now, everything is all about business right now on this stage. It's all business. They go to the office every day. They talk about these agreements and what they still work on, shit like that. And Floyd Mayweather will be the key element to this whole thing.
Why? Why you for that?
Because it's not hard to tell that Floyd is who Crawford's rolling with. You know what I mean?
As far as business wise, business. I see what you're saying. Because he's not with Top Rank.
Yeah, Bud respects Floyd 100%. He always did. You know what I mean?
So because he's not with Floyd with Top Rank no more, you feel like he's gonna do this shit through TMT.
Hell yeah, especially if it's PBC. You know what I mean? If you want to get that money for a big major fight like this, Floyd Mayweather is definitely the guy to work with because Mayweather wants this fight to happen, but he also likes benefits. And he don't mind the boxers getting what they want, but as long as it benefits him, he definitely down for it.
Yeah, for sure.
So I see the fight happening.
I hope so, man. It's a big fight. You know what I'm saying? There's just no reason.
The difference is between this situation is that Spence ain't the type that's gonna tell Floyd, "Yeah, I got you." He ain't having that because he ain't giving in on Floyd.
Yeah,
and that's how Spence is doing. That's how Spence is right now on his side of the team. Like they I'm not giving in on that. Nah, we doing that. And that's how Spence is feeling.
Yeah, them negotiations it's gonna be a bitch for them to come to an agreement on all terms. Yeah, it's gonna be some shit. But ESPN have reported that. ESPN has said that. Because I got the notification. That this was a couple a week ago or so. Whenever I got the notification, they were saying, "Oh, Bud and Spence are nearing an agreement." So they're definitely in talks, like you said. And they just going back and forth probably on what's going on because
whatever Al Haven's dealing with, trust me, anything that has any little thing that has something to do with Al Haven, Floyd knows.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I know for a fact ESPN would not have made that fucking announcement if they weren't very close to a fight because it was literally I got the notification from ESPN. The app was like,
"Oh yeah, so you go on boxing scene too, and you could get stuff like that."
Yeah, they said Errol Spence and Crawford are nearing an agreement, so they must be very close. I feel like. So we're just gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see. They need to do it though, just for the fans, because it's the biggest fight in boxing. I can't lie. I would be a liar to say anything else. It's just the biggest fight. You can't. You feel me? It's just undisputed at 47. A glamour division, 2 undefeated champions in a prime.
Crawford made it clear on his last comment that this is for all the marbles. They both want this fight, so they definitely want this fight, and Crawford definitely wants it. He knows it's for all the marbles. He knows what's at stake. History for him.
Whoever wins is the best. Whoever wins is Hall of Famer for sure. And
yeah, Spence needs this win more to put himself in it.
Yeah, because Bud's already is really a Hall of Famer. Like Bud's already a Hall of Famer. So Spence winning this will just put him into the Hall of Fame, and whoever wins this is just the best fighter right now.
See, the way I look at the pass between Crawford and Spence, I'm not gonna look at it as someone one or the other was ducking. I'm gonna look at it as I don't think Spence at the time. That's when his activity rate wasn't too high because he was getting in the shit. I think he had these little problems in the past he had problems before the car accident too, if I'm not mistaken, because he was always to clubs and shit. So
I mean, I'm not gonna say wasn't a focused fighter, but at the time he was living life. He was young in his early 20s with all that money. He was living life doing this thing. He almost died, and clearly you could see that shit really changed how he viewed his life. So he just since then it seemed like he just been serious as fuck when it comes to boxing. Stop drinking. The
situation I see with Tank Davis and the problem with Tank is that it's time for him to just really tell Floyd what he really wants to do. Right? Because don't forget in the past, they were talking about these fights that he wanted, but he said on a show that he never asked for them fights.
Yeah.
Trying to change the whole perspective, how everybody was thinking about the whole damn thing. Because they made it look like he was calling everybody out in the past, but then it came out when Tank when he was calling out fights in the past, and he said, "No, I never asked for those fights." I'm like, "Dad, you never asked for the fights." I was starting to think a little different. Like, hold up, if you didn't ask for those fights, then why those fights would be mentioned?
Tank definitely been, like I said, I know people who personally know Tank. Really, like that's no record. I know someone who personally knows Tank. That's not Tank. Tank's definitely, I won't say been coddled, but Tank. There's a certain style that him and his team is very aware of. Certain types of fighters that'll give him problems, and it seems like they're waiting to get those fights for when it makes the most sense. That's all I can say, and that's for a lot of fighters. Period. Like a lot of fighters are waiting for certain fights to happen when it makes the most sense to take that risk. Because at the end of the day, like I say, anytime you hop in the ring, you could die. You know what I'm saying? You really could die. So fighters, they understand that. Fighters want to make sure they're not afraid, but they just want to make sure it's worth dying. You know what I mean? Because like when they die, who's gonna take care of their families? Like people don't think about that. Like what goes through a fighter's mind. Like it's a lot of shit, bro. When you fight a nigga, you could die, bro. It's not even, you don't even have to get beat the fuck up. Like a nigga could just hit you with a really good shot, and your brain starts swelling, and you could just die. So fighters think about that type of time. So it's like, if I'm gonna go fight a dangerous guy, and I know it's not that I'm afraid. Like I'm a fighter. Like I did this shit so much. It's no fear of the person. It's just, okay, it gotta make sense to take that life-threatening risk.
Yeah.
So it's the business, and I know for a fact Tank. Yeah, there's just he definitely there's a style, and it's on the business side, not even for getting hurt or anything business wise. Like after Mayweather, an L really affects you. So certain guys, that's why a lot of niggas didn't want to fight Haney, bro. That's why T.O. was never gonna fight Haney. So, a lot of these niggas they weren't gonna fight Haney because, bro, that's a risk of an L. And you know how the business about. You know the business about, so you know what an L does.
That's true.
Same shit. Not saying Tank can't beat these guys. Tank can. I just know, TMT, they business oriented, and they've built him up to this level of stardom without him really fighting, a really top tier opponent. So they're doing that business shit.
I think Crawford or Spence. I think they got this contract stuff is going on. I think a rematch is being part of this. It's just not saying. I think there's a rematch clause in this damn contract.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I couldn't see how they would just.
I think it's gonna be one of those 2-fight, 3-fight deal type things. Like whoever wins twice, or after the 2-fight, they pick the next fighter, move it up. It won't be in 147, but I think it'll be like a 154. I think whoever wins this fight does go up.
Bob is crazy for never trying to make that fight happen. Now you're not gonna have no part of the biggest fight in boxing. Like,
nah,
you're not gonna have no part. That's crazy.
He could have. He definitely had the opportunity to do it in the past. Yeah, definitely had the opportunity.
You would have had Top Rank. You would have been part of one of the biggest fights. And like now, you have Top Rank, ESPN. They gonna have no part of this shit.
See, that was a situation in the past that I looked at it as Bob was worrying about Loma more than the other fighters that was around him.
Yeah,
like
no, He loved Loma, and I don't know, bro. I don't care what no one says, bro.
He really wants Loma.
Loma's overrated, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. Loma's overrated.
He's a good fighter and stuff like that, but he doesn't deserve all this damn hype he's getting.
I debate anyone.
Still the pound for pound list and all this shit, man.
Yeah, if you want to come on the panel debate,
I think he should work his way up, just like all the other fighters that had to work their way up after they lost. They had to work their way back.
Yeah, literally. Man. I mean, he's worked his way back. You know, Nakatani, Kome.
Yeah, those are two good wins.
Those are two good wins, but
now see, he got those two good wins, but now the next fight has to be a name to get that big win.
Yeah,
you know what I mean,
to get back in contention.
Yeah, that's how I look at that. Like he has two good wins, but now he needs another big win to get that contention.
But yeah, he's overrated though. That to me,
but at the end of the day, though, he does have a little bit of a say so when it comes to the Haney situation. Yeah, I mean Haney actually wants to fight him, so that's what makes it. That's what gives Loma the leverage right there. Is that Haney wants it.
But Haney just wants to fight that nigga to shut everyone up.
Yep, exactly.
Because
that's one of his victims on his list for legacy. Loma is one of them.
Once he do Loma like he did Kambosos, just box the shit out of him, there's really nothing. People aren't gonna be able to say shit. They're really gonna just have to crown him. You know, that's just what it is. I know that's what he wants.
I think Haney has sneaky power that people ain't getting. I seen him knock this guy out with a good fucking right off the rope. Like he put him to sleep.
Oh yeah, you talking about Moran? Oh yeah, no, he has power.
Man.
And that's what I'm saying. He broke Abdullah's orbital bone. Like
man.
You can't if you breaking niggas orbital bones and you knocking niggas out like that. That was a knockout of the year contender when he did that in 2019. You can't tell me that guy doesn't have no power. He's pillow fisted, bro. How's that possible? He's not pillow fisted.
That's what I'm saying. I think people sleeping on Haney power, man. Yeah, I think he got power. He just doesn't use it.
He don't got one punch. Nah, he don't got tank power or one punch. He just put
he got that power that he will rock your ass.
Yeah, he got that power. He'll make you respect him. He'll make you think about, all right, I'm not about to just jump into this fight because I ain't trying to get hit with one of these things. You know what I'm saying? He got that type of power. It's just, you know, and like I said, he could be getting more stoppages if he threw more combinations. That's why because Shakur and Devin probably have a same amount of power, around the same amount. Shakur just throw combinations. That's why he gets stoppages.
That's true. That's what I'm looking for with Shakur is the power. Like when he lands a good counter where he rocked the person. Like I see him land a lot of counters, but not rock them. But he hits them good where they have to think again.
They stop in their tracks. He'll make them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
I was saying that, like, man, his combinations, bro. That's how you get them stoppages, bro. Like, you do that shit in a sequence. You hit a nigga 6 times, Shakur. How Shakur just, you know, let off, you know, just unanswered. That shit'll get stoppages, bro. No, the ref is gonna stop that. And that's why I just got Shakur as the top young guy right now because he's just really proved to me his defenses. I mean, yeah, you could say, oh, he's only fought Valdez and Jamel. But I don't know, bro. To make Valdez and Jamel look like how he made them,
yeah,
I don't know. I feel like if you're a real boxing fan, you know that's different. Because those aren't bums by any means at all. Valdez is a good fighter. Jamel was a damn good fighter. Like, those are good fighters, very good fighters, champions. And he made champions look like, a contender or something, or like, just a regular nigga.
Yeah. This shit, what you think about that Benavidez Morrell? That's just starting to heat up. That fight might actually come to light because
I want to see it.
Morrell's promoter says something. Looks like the way I read about him, look like he definitely wants that fight. He says he says Morrell to knock on Benavidez out between the 7th and 8th round. His promoter said it.
Yeah, I want to see it. I think
now you got your promoter saying stuff like that. That's a definite good sign that this fight is definitely a possibility.
Oh yeah, if your promoter saying your promoter really believes you'll knock a nigga out, the fight will probably be made if Benavidez wants it. I mean, Morrell getting a lot of hype, and he got. I just want to see it because at the end of the day, it'll show me a lot of shit, regardless of what happens. Who wins?
It's impressive. He does got a WBA belt already. So.
Yeah, he looks very good. He's polished. I think he's ready. People say he's not ready. I think he's ready for that fight. Do I think he's gonna win?
Ready. But hey, we said that. Then we think like that with Lomachenko when he only have a little bit of wins when he got him a belt and shit like that. Yeah. So what's to say that the next person that has a record that low ain't actually that good? It probably is. I mean, Morella has a belt now. You know what I mean? Now he's trying to.
I mean, you never know. Hopefully, it's just not no Lubin Charlo shit. Hopefully, because that was tragic for Lubin. That was very tragic.
Oh, the Fundora fight?
No, Lubin Charlo, like up and coming guy. Put him in there too early, and he get. I hope that don't happen.
Well, the way I looked at that fight, before that fight even happened, I didn't think Lubin should have came in yet. I thought he should have got one more fight before that Charlo.
Okay, you felt like that back then.
Yeah, that's how I felt back then.
But you feel Morrell's ready for Benavidez.
Yeah, I see the things that Morrell actually does that will give Benavidez hell. You know what I mean? He moves. He definitely moves. He's not stiff. He's not stiff either.
He's big as shit too. He big.
He's big.
But that's Benavidez won't have that
His activity rate is damn near the same. They both throw a lot of punches. I'll tell you that. That's an actual good damn fight. They both gonna be throwing a lot of punches. You know what I mean? Morrell has a good uppercut too.
Man,
Benavidez got a nice little uppercut and damn self.
I don't see Benavidez taking it.
I think Morrell's head movement and his moving, like the way he moves, I think will be the difference because he moves better. I think Benavidez is more of a little stiff.
Okay.
Slicky puncher, but he's stiff.
Yeah. Flat-footed, just...
Yeah. But his damn punching power and his speed is legit.
Legit. A punch variation, he really changes up his punches, the levels. Benavidez is the dog, bro. He's really a dog, bro. That speed and the way he be putting it on niggas, yeah. I see why he be getting all them stoppages. He really
so I look at that Morrell fight, like, I think Morrell has all those intangibles as well, but I just think the fact that he moves better will be a big difference in it.
Yeah.
Because I don't think David Benavidez is good against fighters that actually move around on him.
We're gonna have to see. He better be. We'll have to make them adjustments. Versus a nigga like Morrell, he's a champion. So doesn't say people be saying, "Oh, he only got 7 fights or whatever he got," but like, I don't know. Shit, Lomo's wife for world titles at 3 fights.
And he wasn't fighting bums either. Yo. He wasn't fighting tomato cans either. He been fighting. His fights has been tough name fights. So it's not like he was fighting soft guys and he was just beating them. Like, he started to fight some guys with some damn meaning.
He was ready. Nigga, fuck.
That's why he's that so fast.
400 amateur fights, nigga, you better be fucking ready when you turn pro. The fuck? Nigga, 400 pounds in amateurs.
I see a few Cuban fighters out there, but I see that he has he's the best one out of all of them right now.
Oh yeah, David's skills is put together very well. He's powerful. He's a big kid.
And it's dangerous because he's only got 7 wins already, and he has a lot more in him. He's young, so he has a lot more shit that he can work with.
Oh yeah, not for sure. He's a problem. He's gonna be a problem. But I always knew, Cubans boxing, they always, especially coming out, their careers always start off very, very strong.
Yeah.
So, we'll see what happens. Because I know people be saying, "Oh, he can't make that adjustment, bro." Like, I don't see if he ready for a dog like Benavidez, man. Benavidez, he be saying that, and it's you right, but at the end of the day, you just want to wait and see.
Yeah, he's not gonna just stand there and punch with him. He's gonna use his skills that he's good at. He's gonna move around. But if he gets you on the rope, he will let his hands go, just like a Benavidez. Whoever gets on that rope, they're gonna let their hands go. And you've seen that. If you've seen the last Morrell fight where he got that guy on the rope, he was letting those hands go on him.
But you don't think they would be weary of a response, of a counter? You don't think they would hesitate from a counter?
I mean, anybody could get hit with a counter. You know what I mean? Sometimes you get hit. That's what I'm saying.
Against some ropes, you think they're gonna let them go? Like, I feel I don't know if they'll let him go.
Oh no, see, I ain't never see him. Benavidez, if he was on the rope, I never see him get on the rope and use counters or anything like that. So, but I think Morrell has that stuff. Morrell likes to throw that sneaky uppercut. I noticed in the last fight, he threw a lot of uppercuts at this guy at the rope. And the guy that he fought was actually not bad. He was a top 10. See, that's my problem with Benavidez. Why he didn't fight that guy? Why he picked a lower class fighter to fight when that guy was right in front of him? He's a top 10. He's a top 10 middleweight. Right, and Morrell fought him, and he put work on him. But at the end of the day, that guy's a full 168 pounder, and he's a top 10, and he's actually a name that will be a good name on your resume.
Yeah.
Because the guy came into that fight with like 8 knockouts in a row coming in.
Who?
The guy that Morrell fought.
Recently, yeah.
Yeah. He was on an 8 knockout streak going. And they say he's actually a good fighter. He's in the top 10. He has to be something. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, top 10. Yeah, he definitely is a good fighter. There's levels, Some guys are just too much. Morrell's too much. If you that, you that big and you can punch and you can box like that, like that's a problem for a lot of niggas. I think I'm gonna have to head out. Getting late in this motherfucker 420. I think I'm gonna have to head out, man. Like chopping it up with you niggas.
All right, Gusto, you already know, brother.
All right, man. Do your thing, bro. You feel me? H Money. Like, subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? We'll be back here, man. Get it.